Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat that being that we're going in blind, playing them all for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some feedback on what it's like for someone to play their game for the very first time. After all, a lot of these games are made by solo developers who are their own playtesters, and because they've been working on their game for so long and know all the little intricacies and foibles of it, it could be very easy for them to underestimate just how confusing it can be for a first timer. So that's where I come in. As I'm playing the game, I'll be trying to verbalize my thoughts as well as offer any feedback as best as I can, but really at the end of the day, I just want to provide the developers some raw footage that they can comb through and draw their own conclusions. After all, if I miss something, I'm not going to say, oh, I missed that. I wouldn't even know I missed it. And also, it's a common, thing that users are very good at pointing out where problems exist, but not necessarily giving the best solutions. It's up to the developers to look at it and use their creativity to find the best solution, which isn't... I'm not always going to be able to offer a solution that has that level of creativity behind it. Anyway, there's a lot of games to get through, so we're only going to be spending about 10-15 minutes each with each game, and I know that can be kind of a bummer. Some of these games can be like RPGs, which take a little bit of time to warm up, but in this world where so many games are vying for your attention and people will just drop a game if it doesn't have a good onboarding process or really interesting hook, I think actually the time limit is good because it really showcases what's important for a game, which is that first impression. You need to hook the player and you need to make sure they don't suffer any frustration. They have a good onboarding experience. Anyway, with all that preamble out of the way, I'm playing the best games of the month, so I think we're just going to have a lot of fun, and we might not even necessarily get into all that feedback. The best feedback that a developer might get is just me just making noises like, ooh, I love that, and so on and so forth. So, without further ado, let's start the chaos, shall we? Alrighty, first on the docket, we've got Sally's Star Racers PX by PaloBlanco. Looks really cool. I love the thumbnail art. Very, very interesting. It's giving me, definitely getting vibes that this is probably going to be like Kirby's Air Race? Sorry if I'm messing up the name or something, but I'm definitely getting that vibe. I will say, as much as I like the thumbnail, it does look like it's kind of like, it's not sized properly or something. It looks like it's being cut off, cropped in a kind of awkward way. So it probably was the image was made for a certain aspect ratio and they didn't change it to fit the kind of widescreen aspect ratio of these logos. Take the time to fix that up because it is a really good logo. I wish it was sized a little bit better, but anyway, let's play the game. Looking very nice. I'm expecting this is probably going to be like a Pico 8 or maybe a GB Studio type game, judging by the art. Oh, and it looks like I was right. We got a Pico 8 logo up there. All right. Ooh, and it's getting all 3D. I don't really see that a lot with these Pico 8 type games, but wow, that's a really solid first impression. This might be more like Kirby's Air... That's gonna bother me. Air Riders or Air Race or something. Hang on. Kirby's Air Ride. Yeah. Although I think both are right. I think Kirby's Air Ride is the old one, and Kirby's Air Riders is the most recent one. Anyway, I digress. I'm sorry. Let's just play the game, shall we? Okay, I think I'm focused. Z did it. Grand Prix versus Time Attack, Chains Racer. Ooh, oh, it changes right on like that. Ah, that's really cute. What are these things? Alright, I'm gonna go with the crazy looking mouth thing. Alright, let's try the Grand Prix. Okay, 4 races, score the most points to win. Toy box circuit or super circuit? Huh, I can't hit left or right. Is this just... I guess it's less hitting left and right and more just selecting it, yeah. Why did I think... Wait. Why did I think it was left and right? It wasn't like that over here. I don't know why I thought that for some reason. It's weird. I guess the arrows made me think it, but like... Anyway, whatever. Toy box circuit, let's go. Okay, so I guess it's against just 4 people, huh? Alright. I'm going to assume that Z is accelerate. Doink. Oh my god, is Z accelerate? I had such a bad start. Was there kind of like a Mario Kart, like I'm supposed to time it in a certain way? How do I... Let's see. Oh, I just let go of the accelerator and you start drifting, like automatically. It's even got like a boost thing. Yeah, okay. I thought I would have to... Does X do anything? Huh, I don't know what that is. X seems to do that. Does that help drift? Nope. If I hold... I only seem to drift effectively if I let go of the accelerator. Dude, am I lapping this one character? Holy moly. Okay, so let go of accelerate. I do like that. It's a good smoothness. I don't know what X does, though. I don't know why it kind of makes me... Yeah, do that. Is X just another... Is X just the same? Oh, I'm using it as if it's just a normal accelerate. Oh, maybe they're the same thing. Maybe Z and X... It might just be a one-button game. I don't really know. Hang on. Let's, I usually like to play the game and let it learn naturally, but let's go down to the description and just confirm. Blah, 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 blah. Letting go of gas during the turn, hitting gas, you can tap the gas, blah, blah. Okay, it doesn't say anything, but I'm going to assume it's a one-button game where you just have the accelerate button, and that's it. Usually with these games, like what I was doing at first, was I was holding down Z, and when I went to a turn, I was pressing X to see if that would be like handbrake or brakes or something like that, but that didn't seem to work. It's rather unintuitive that you let go of the gas and you don't like hit like handbrake or brake or something to do a turn. You just let go of gas, and that naturally gets you the drift that you're going for. But I learned it well enough, but definitely I had a little bit of an awkward start there where I didn't expect it. Ah, there we go. Now I got the start. I noticed that that growing circle on the bottom at my speedometer, and sure enough, when I changed it to look for that, I was able to get the fast start. Okay, so I expected, yeah, that had a little bit of a time. Why am I going so slow? I'm holding the, is this really how fast I can go? Holy moly. Is it just because it's, we're on ice? And maybe that's, am I supposed to, like, hit something else? It said something about brake pumping. Yeah, I don't really know. That's kind of weird that our max speed is so slow. Although we can get a lot faster with these boost pads, but, you know. Anyway, it's a pretty fun driving system. It's quite simple, but the act of letting go of the gas to get that drift, and then hitting the boost coming out of it, there's a very good, like, satisfaction to it. Yeah, it's quite simple. So far, the CPU, despite the CPU being normal, they really haven't been able to put up a fight. Even on the last race, where I totally, like, you know, flubbed the start, I just ended up lapping them in the end. So definitely I feel like the CPU could maybe use a bit more difficulty or something, and maybe, I don't know, let's play this track. Kind of what I'm hoping now is, I'm kind of wanting, like, it's nice and stuff, but it's about now. Oh, okay, that's kind of nice. I was about to say, it's around now that I kind of want, like, something else to the gameplay. I want, like, a gimmick or, like, some sort of interesting, like, mechanic or something. Like, and now this course is kind of doing it. It's got the jump, as well as, I don't know what that thing at the end of the jump is. It almost looks like it's like, I don't know, like an item box or something like that, but I don't think it actually is. I really don't know what that is. Anyway, seem to be doing all right now. Yeah, it's definitely a nice game. Feels like, is the red box just like it feels like it's less like an item you go towards and more like you automatically like home into it. Is it just like a landing zone that you're like magnetized to go towards or something? Kind of weird. Okay. Let's try, is there one more race? Actually, that might have been the last race, maybe. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Bam! Got it. We're on the classic Rainbow Road, huh? That's cool. Alright, let's see if this map throws us anything interesting. Okay, I mean, it's certainly a little bit bumpier of a map, I suppose. Ooh, oh, that felt real satisfying. I like that. I should try to hold on to my drifts a little bit more, I think. Like, try to prep them earlier on so I can get a big boost. Yeah, like that. Oh! I actually thought that was a boost pad right there. Okay. Ooh, that feels good. Oh, I must admit, I do quite like the drifting. It feels good when you set up like a full charge like that. Good stuff. Oh, oh, dang it. Alright. Yeah, so far, like, the game, for the most part, I definitely think it's a pretty neato game. The feeling of drifting and boosting coming out of it is nice. It's kind of cool how it's like a simple one-button game, but it has a certain, you know, smoothness and satisfaction to it. On the other hand, though, like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, this is nice, but I don't know. I feel like it needs something a little bit more, like, for me to, like, get excited. It either needs, like, deeper mechanics for the tracks, like more hazards, branching paths, obstacles, different designs or something like that. I don't know. Or maybe it needs more mechanics like, you know, weapons, items, maybe like brakes or some sort of other mechanic or something like that. I don't know. It's definitely very impressive and solid and a great start to this month. I feel like it's pretty good. Like, I think it's a bit early. This is going to be a big month, plenty of stuff. I think it's got enough going for it that I will give it the check mark that I think, I don't know if it get in the top 10 because there's going to be a lot of competition going forward, but I think it deserves an honorable mention. It's a nice kart rider that feels very smooth and satisfying to play. I just don't know if it has enough for me to chew on, to really feel like I want to play like the rest of the races and stuff like that. Maybe Super Circuit has a lot of interesting stuff waiting for me, but right now the impression I got was that like all the courses felt very similar. It was just same old, same old. This one going on in the background looks like it might have no railings. That might be interesting. Oh, and it also looked like it had a crazy super jump. So maybe if we have races like that coming up that get more challenging, like no guardrails, super jumps and stuff, that could be interesting. At least right now, the impression I would have probably is if I was doing this naturally, I would play the toy box circuit. I was like, yeah, that was nice. That was nice. But I wouldn't feel too inclined to check out the rest of it. I would be like, it feels kind of very prototypey. It's like it has an incredibly solid core to it, but it doesn't have enough like escalation and sense of like variety and novelty to really get me more like gripped or something like that. It is still really solid, which is why I'm giving it, you know, the check mark that I think it's at least going to get an honorable mention. Or maybe more. We'll see how I feel on it. I probably will force myself, even though, like I said, realistically, I probably wouldn't play the Super Circuit. I will go back and play the Super Circuit, and hopefully it will impress me, and it will be nice. But I do want to give my honest impressions as someone, you know, an average consumer who would go through and peck through these games and be like, would this have enough to keep me going? Nah. Would it have still left a good impression? For the most part. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Cotton to Freaks by sugarofcube. Okay. The thumbnail, Cotton to Freaks and everything like that, looks really cool, like a really like neato movie poster or something like that. I like it a lot. Very stylish, very enticing. I will admit, I have no idea what the gameplay is going to be. Like, I'm getting, you know, cowboy vibes or something, and cotton to freaks. I'm not sure what to make of that or something. It kind of makes me think it's gonna be like it's a cowboy game, but it's like, I don't know, they're all zombies or freaks or something like that or what have you. Yeah, I don't really know. It could be a shooter, it could be a point and click adventure, it could be, yeah, I really don't know what to think of this, but let's check it out. Like I said, the best guess I have at the moment is like some sort of shooter, I suppose, because it's just cowboys, but I don't know. It could be a lot. For all I know, it's going to be like you're just running a saloon or something for freaks, and I guess you cotton to them, like you cozy up to them or something by serving them drinks. I don't know. Anyway, all right. Get to studying, run like the wind, widen your horizons. Oh, is that like full screen or what have you? Cute. Run like the wind. Ah, that's the leaderboards. And what's this? Oh, interesting. Oh, is this like mimic, banish it with a shot to the chest, showing its reflection, scroll of dispelling, holy water. Oh, interesting. Are we supposed to like know all of this stuff going into it? That's kind of bothering me. It's a very small nitpick. I hate it when I put my mouse here and I see that stuff pop up. It's like, I know that's because when you hover over here, that stuff pops up. But if I'm on this, it should be like blocking my mouse from interacting with that stuff behind. Anyway, it's a small thing. Anyway, really cool kind of. Is this going to be like some sort of... Right now what I'm thinking is like, oh, this is going to be like some Papers, Please or some, what's it called? Pseudoregalia? No, not Pseudoregalia. Psycho, whatever, the ghost hunting game where it's like, look through all these features and once you've determined what it is, use that thing to banish it or something. So I'm guessing that's what the game is going to be. Anyway, let's press start and play. Maybe I should, it is kind of tiny and stuff like that. Maybe I will widen our horizons and switch to full screen. So I'll do that. I kind of don't like doing it because I like to see if the game plays well without it. And also I end up blocking part of the screen here, which is a bit frustrating, but let's play it. I have a feeling that this game is going to have tiny text, so yeah. Ah, of course, banish, invite inside. Okay, I haven't played it, but I'm getting vibes that one game called like what? Hello, I'm not a human, or I'm a human, or whatever, or something. Anyway, smell that scent of evil, or denies when them creatures come upon us. I gotta go fetch help. Best make sure you can take in enough people to stand off against the horde of them come nightfall. Okay, so we need to invite in enough people so we can survive, but also we probably need to not let any spies within our midst, I suppose, right? Some of the folk coming into your saloon ain't what they seem, right? Holy critters, got some tricksters, walking and talking, sends a shiver. Figure out who's wants to gnaw your face off, blah, blah, blah. If you're sure what's at your doorstep is one of them things, you've got to do the Lord's work and send them to the banishment. Right. Okay, I got that thing from the... I hope we have access to the book in this mode. Did we need to, like, memorize everything at the beginning? I hope that's not the case. I hope we can reference it here. All right. Oh, okay. What mix of quirks they've got. Okay, very nice. So, yeah. I don't know why it keeps starting us at the third and fourth page. Why doesn't it start us here and we flip forward? What do you think this is? A fucking manga? Anyway. Averse to sage, averse to salt, afraid of fire, averse to sage. Okay, so they sometimes have, like, similar ones. So I could be like, oh, maybe it's a shapeshifter, and I throw, the scroll of dispelling at them, but it's like, no, you fool, it's a doppelganger. Okay. Study that thing for a bit so you know what to look for. All right, well, we'll study a bit because I'm seeing a timer at the top, so maybe we're supposed to kind of, like, read it ahead of time, I suppose. Wait, is he... Oh, okay. I was worried when I was clicking here, it was also, like, fast-forwarding the text or something like that. Anyway. Okay, massive, pretends to only be inconspicuous, afraid of fire, doesn't know human anatomy, doesn't have a real name, foul-smelling. Okay, doesn't know human behavior, May refuse to answer questions as it loses patience. Okay. Whoops. And then impatient, doesn't have a real name. Wait, what just happened? Oh, god dang it. What happened? Why did it start? I probably clicked on the page here and that clicked it, go forward. God damn it. Wait, what the hell? He was having something, test, fire. Scorch my face with that. Salt. Trying to season me. Okay. And I guess you're fine. We'll see. Whoops! I guess not. Okay, so we were killed by a mimic. Well, shit. I was quite careless. It's tough because when you wave fire, I think anyone would be scared of fucking fire, I guess. But I suppose he did cower with the fire, so I should have played off of that, I suppose. Alright, let's play again. Okay. It's got room for another person in there. It's mighty spooky. Okay. Fire. Okay. Salt. Trying to season me. Sage. Okay. He reacted to the sage. That means he's either a doppelganger or he's a shapeshifter. Maybe we should ask him his name. Personal question. Who are you? Where are you from? From Dumas County. Just showed up in town. Hang on. So it is adverse to sage. Doesn't have a real name. So it's probably not him. Adverse to sage. Let's show him his own... How do we show him his own reflection? I don't really understand. Because he's definitely a thing, right? Oh, banish, right. Show him his own reflection. Huh. Okay, I guess it wasn't him. Fair enough. I'm sure there's something evil about this. Okay. Fire. Okay. Didn't react. Okay, salt. He did react to salt. Adverse to salt. So he's possessed. Holy water. Hiya! Ah, dang it. I guess once I do one of these banishing techniques, I can't do anything else, I suppose. Darn it. Okay, fire. Okay, fire. Sage. Okay, so he was cowering from fire. That means he could be... Let's see, only one of them's afraid to fire. He doesn't know human anatomy. Which side is your heart on? I ain't never seen it. Let's see. Banish with a shot to the chest. Sorry, buddy. What, were we right? That felt like we were wrong. Oh boy. Some unsavory howls out there. Alright. Fire. Okay. Salt. Okay. Salt. Anything to sage? Okay, so we reacted to salt. That means he could be possessed. He doesn't know human anatomy. So let's try asking him anatomy. How many toes you got? 12. Okay, so he's absolutely possessed. Holy water. Now, this is like the first definitive one. Okay. Finally, a definitive person we turned away. Okay, yes. Just let me in. Something's not right. Okay. Fire. Nope. Salt. Nope. Sage. Okay, he didn't take kindly to sage. That means he could be a shapeshifter, or he could be a doppelganger. Doesn't know human behavior. He wasn't also adverse to salt. So averse to sage, may have strange eyes, doesn't know human behavior. Behavior question. What did you have for breakfast this morning? Make up your mind. Let's see. Irritable. Let's show him his own reflection. Bitch! Alright, we're getting better at this. I like this. Okay. Something's not right. I gotta find shelter. All right, hit him with the tests. Yeah. Okay, okay. Ooh, salt and sage. That means, could be a shapeshifter. Sickly Skin doesn't have a real name. Okay, I'm getting better at this. Personal question. Who are you? Ice Chimpus. Okay, you're toast. Scroll into spelling, bitch. Alright, I'm doing really good at banishing people. I'm not good at inviting people in, unfortunately. Flies buzzing. That's a bad sign. That might mean a foul smell. That was one of the things. Okay, reacted to salt. Okay, reacted to salt and a foul smell, I think. Averse to salt. We have averse to salt here. Strange Eyes doesn't know human anatomy. Where in your body does the thinking go on? I would call it a head scratcher if the head weren't your brain. Invite inside. Phew. Okay. Not seeing anybody else. I think we had one person on our side. I think we're toast, unfortunately. Oh boy. Is it just going to be like a stat check, like we don't have enough? Okay, yeah. I was wondering if it was going to be something like, maybe if you get to the end, you have to play like a turret defense mode, and it's just if you have a lot of people, it makes it easier, but you can maybe do it if you just have like one or two other people, if you're just really, really good or something. Okay, so we just didn't have enough. Darn it. Man, we're already 12 minutes, but man, I want to play more of this. I actually really like this. Part of it might just be because I'm like the one person in the world that hasn't played Hello, I'm Not a Human or something yet. So this actually really tickles me, whereas a lot of other people, maybe the novelty would have worn off by then. But still, I like games like Papers, Pleasey type games where you're like, you know, oh, checklist with this attribute and stuff, see if they come through. You know, they have other games like that, which, what do they have? They also have like Pandemic Simulator where you operating a checkpoint or something that just came out and what have you. Anyway, I just think, yeah, this game really tickles me. I quite like it. I definitely want to come back and play it again to see if I can get further. It's a lot of fun. I imagine, like, once I beat it once, that'll probably be it to it. I don't know if it has quite enough depth to it, a la something like Papers, Please, where it's like day 2, it escalates like, now you have to check for this. Day 3, now you have to check for this. I assume I'm seeing down here, it's for a jam. This is quite impressive for a jam. And as a jam game, it's probably just going to have the one day and then that ends. So it probably won't have enough meat to really like it, but I like what I have here. It's a lot of fun. I want to come back and play it until I beat it. So that's a good sign. It's got its hooks into me. I'm intrigued. I was a little bit confused at first, but you know, the game just has a good kind of like sense of craftsmanship to it. It's quite impressive. I wouldn't have thought it was a game jam right off the beat. It's like, feels kind of good and nice and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'd say well done. I'd say this could easily get into the top 10 or honorable mention. So I'm giving it the check mark. Good stuff. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Squiggle Shape Acrobatics by FKPC. Okay, I really like the thumbnail. It looks really cute and charming. I love the custom title graphic, all the little shapes, this cute little guy running. Very, very charming. I like it. I definitely want to click on it to check it out. I guess this is going to be, I don't really know, acrobatics and shapes. Best guess I can think of is some sort of kind of puzzle platformer or what have you. We're jumping about, but also we're doing something with shapes, maybe pushing them into certain places or something. The square shape goes in the square hole. The triangle shape goes in the square hole, and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, I don't know. But, yeah, looks charming. Let's check it out. Alrighty, Squiggle shape acrobatics. X to begin or X in controller? I could try the controller. I got my controller right here, PlayStation. We'll try X. Okay, square. Okay, it's doing, even though I have a PlayStation controller, so X is on the bottom, it's, you know, it's square on this or something. Alright, I died really fast. Okay, I'm guessing what's happening here, it all happened too fast, I could barely see. It looks like what it is, it's not a puzzle platformer, but I guess it's just, I'm guessing it's something, it's a very arcade game, it's just survive as long as you can, something about maxing shapes or something, and I guess we don't collect shapes we don't want or something. So kind of like maybe one of those catching fruit basket type games, but a little bit different. Anyway. Alright, we'll move around, we can jump, cute. So square and... Oh, this round contains... Oh, okay, so we just dodge? It's just letting us know what type of enemies we're going to encounter. Squares go from left to right. Meanwhile, those things do a little wave pattern. Okay. Cute. Oh, they can also, yeah. So they can vary in height, and, you know, these things, the sine wave, it's not always going to be playing out like the exact same way. Yeah, most of the ones seem to dip to the bottom in the center, but some of them are dipping to the bottom over there. Some of these things we don't jump over. Yeah. This music feels kind of weirdly unfitting. It seems very, like, dissonant and chaotic and, like, foreboding. It's like, what is up with this music? We got this cute little game about, like, jumping around, dodging, like, shapes and stuff like that with different patterns. The music should probably be more like, I don't know, like circus music or just, like, goofy kind of, like, chaotic music. Like, I don't know, frickin' play like The Entertainer or something, I don't know. Anyway. Alright, but yeah, cute game for the most part. I like the variety of different obstacles we need to dodge around. I imagine when we get into the later rounds, when we have multiple of them happening at once, it could get really, really tricky. Alright. Although each round lasts for quite a long time. To be honest, I feel like each round should last like I don't know, half as long or something like that. These rounds last a little bit too long. I would definitely speed things up a bit, have, you know, the rounds changing a little bit more often. Right now, my impression is that the round should last like half as long. I could be kind of off. Maybe that's a bit too much or something. Maybe it's like, you know, sometimes if you're in a certain mood, some things can feel longer even though they aren't. Huh, so these squares are kind of like sine waves as well, like those circles, but a little bit of a different type of form, I suppose. They're kind of doing like a weird logarithmic type of moving. Ouch! Gosh darn it. So now we got squares and balls. Oh, we got sine waves vertical and horizontal. Tricky. Okay. Alright. Okay. Ooh, tricky. Yeah, pretty fun game. It's like I do like it. It's a solid concept. Like I said, the only things that are kind of dragging for me a bit right now is that, well, one, it does feel like the pace is dragging a bit. Actually, now that, like, rounds have more mechanics, like that last wave we were doing didn't feel as long as the other waves, probably because it had more stuff happening. So maybe it's the case where the pacing of the waves, the timing, should be more based on how many mechanics are going on. Like, maybe the time is like the same for each wave, but it should be dynamic. Like the ones that don't have much going on should go by faster, so you get to like the more challenging stuff. Like right now, my feeling playing this game is like, I don't want to go through the slow and boring beginning to get to the good stuff later on. We've got like 4 or 5 like mechanics going on at once, and it gets really chaotic, because that's where the fun stuff is going on right now. But playing it, I don't want to go through these early rounds that seem to last like 4 fucking ever, and it's just, only two mechanics or something going on at once. And sometimes they don't even overlap, so it just doesn't feel that interesting. That's kind of my main... those are like my main issues with it. Pacing, too slow at the beginning. It should speed up the beginning rounds so you get to the later rounds where things start to get interesting. It can slow down a bit there, or maybe just keep the same fast-paced speed just so it keeps up a greater sense of novelty and interest as you go through. Oh, I didn't even realize you could duck. That's cute. It's funny, this game wasn't made in Flash, but it kind of feels like an old-school Flash game. Something about, like, the movement and animation and the use of shapes kind of gives, like, an old-school Flash feel to it, I would say. Anyway, yeah, cute game, good concept, just pacing is off, feels very slow, takes a while to get to the good stuff. And like I said, the music, I'm not really a fan of the music. It feels like a mismatch. It feels kind of almost unpleasant and distorted to look through, and I just don't think it matches the vibe. Like, it's not a bad piece of music, it just feels like it's, oh Jesus. It just feels like hitboxes are quite generous. We got really close to that ball there. If this was any other game where, like, the hitbox would just be like a bounding box around our character sprite, we probably would have hit that, but I'm glad we didn't. Boxes have some good generosity. Oh, these are like boomerangs. They're like Castlevania. It's like Richter Belmont is off screen throwing his frickin' crucifix. Ah, jeez. Anyway, yeah. Alright, you've already heard me like jabbering on about the same thing over and over. I think I've already pretty much like said all I can say about the game at the moment. It's decent. I like it. It just maybe doesn't quite have enough to it to really get my interest going, especially because of the way I kind of dread having to restart to get to the good stuff. That makes it a little bit frustrating and more inclined to just be like, once I die, just like, can it. Just like pack it in, don't even bother like trying more or something. Other than that, I think this is a solid idea. Really good concept. I could easily see this being iterated on to have even more going to it, maybe other modes of play, maybe more stuff to that, blah blah blah. I don't know. Then again, the concept, I don't know if it could have much more to it. I don't know if it needs more moods. I think it's just plain and simple as it is. It did what it did, and it did what it did fine, apart from the minor issues I brought up, I suppose. I guess it's just because, I don't know, there is something tricky when you're reviewing games that, like, even if this was, like, perfect in its encapsulation of, like, its concept, I still might not give it a good score, because I'm inclined to give good scores to, like, big scoped games or something like that, even though that can be unfair. Actually, I hate a lot of games that feel like they've stretched their concept too far, like they're milking the money. Now I'm just going off of a weird tangent. I don't know. Anyway, I'll probably just let myself die here, just can it in. We've said the feedback we can. We're already at pretty much 10 minutes. So, yeah, it's cute. One thing I don't like is that I kind of hate that when you die, it's just right back to the title screen. Feels kind of bad. Feels bad for that to happen. Like, I wish it would say, like, what our high score is, whether we beat our last score, maybe give us a grade. Like when you play like Crazy Taxi and you get to the end of it, it's like, you got a Class C license, game over. Stuff like that. Like, give me something that makes me feel, when it just cuts like that, it makes me feel like, like all my efforts kind of like meant nothing. Yes, there is a high score table over here, and there's medals and stuff like that, so there is stuff to go for and what have you, but I don't know, it just feels, when you just die, it kind of feels very kind of like disappointing and disincentivizing to play it again. Like I said, it would be great if when you get to the end, it like counts up your score like ding, and then it's like, you got a new high score, and it's also like, your score gets you a Class C acrobatic, or Class B acrobatic, and blah blah blah. Then I would feel like, oh, let me try again to see if I can get a higher score and stuff. Now it's just kind of like, Anyway, still a solid game, fun little arcade game, good concept and all that. I've already iterated on the little things that brings it down, but overall, it's nice. All right, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got BOYMAN McGuy's 1-Bit Death Chamber, I'm assuming, by mothify? Is that what it is? Mothify, I suppose. Okay. Oh, Chambers. Chambers. Okay. Forgive me. Anyway. All right. Judging by the goofy name and the goofy look on him, this could be like a goofy shitposty type game, but the vibe I'm getting more from it is it's probably going to be something kind of like Super Meat Boy or something like that, which also had a goofy charm to it, but actually was a super solid and fun and very, very challenging platformer. I'm going to assume this is something like that. I'm going to assume Meat Boy clone, except it's in, you know, this 1-bit aesthetic and stuff like that. So let's see what we got. All right. Oh, whoa, okay, so it's going for some sort of, like, ASCII look to it or something? I didn't expect that. I mean, I knew it was saying 1-bit, but still. Anyway, okay, cool title screen, I suppose. Is it going to... Is the whole game going to be, like, ASCII or something? Or is it going to go into... Anyway, hit it. Clank. Welcome to the Death Chamber. Your only goal is to pass through the chambers. There's no penalty for dying. Okay, so you move like that. Let's see, spacebar to jump, ZXC don't do anything. Okay, simple enough. You know, I was really expecting there. I'm not quite sure what it's going to be. Is it going to be like Super Meat Boy, or is it going to be like I want to be the guy? Because it could kind of go I want to be the guy. When I was jumping over those first spikes, I was half expecting one of the spikes to like jump up at me or like to move right where I'm landing or something. I kind of had that vibe. Alright, so that was kind of a tricky jump. Spikes everywhere. Oh, what's up with these? Seems like it's just platforms. Okay, not that hard at the moment. Jump once again, midair. Okay, we needed to do a little bit more. It's not that bad so far. I was expecting it to be like more challenging and crazy, but nah, this is pretty good so far. Hold your jumps carefully. Ah, I see. If we bump the ceiling, it's actually kind of bad. Okay. Oh, man, this is tricky. Oh! Ah, a little bit more. Okay. Ah, a little bit more. Okay, so we cannot... there, I just held it a little bit more just to see. Okay, and there we can hold it fully. Okay, so there is some sort of mechanic where if we hit the, you know, the ceiling, we die. Think a little... Oop, sorry. I really wish, I hate having to go from, like, spacebar to hitting R to back to spacebar to hitting R. I really wish I could just hit spacebar to respawn or something. I don't know. It's fine. Alright, easy enough. Ah! Not super difficult. Yeah, seems fine so far. Okay, yeah. No pressure. Okay. Ah! I fell a little bit faster than I thought. Ah, come on! There we go. Okay. Okay, brittle blocks. That's fine. Tight fit. Indeed. It's all good. Oh! Jump first. Ask later. Alright. Ah! Almost made it. Almost made it. Okay. Ah, this one's tricky. Gotta hold it. Ah! Yeah, I gotta hold it a little bit more there, but not too long. Ah, shit! If you touch it from the side, it also breaks. That's a bit frustrating. Okay. Wormholes will teleport you. Doink. Yep, they're usually a good thing. Sometimes they are not. Yeah, I see. Cute. Okay. It's a pretty... Oh, I like it. It's a pretty simple game, but it's not too shabby. Oh. Now we're getting into some of like the, you know, it was a little bit simple at first, but now we're getting into a little bit of the more like trolley levels. Quite fun. We're over already? Aw, I wish that was a little bit longer. It was starting to get kind of like amusing and like kind of like trolley and stuff like that. Ah. Anyway, not bad, not bad. Something about the jumping like felt sometimes a little bit off. You might have caught me a couple of times. I was frustrated where sometimes it's like, oh, I fell faster than I thought I would, or I did this or something like that, and some other frustrating aspects like touching the side of a crumbly tile. I don't think touching the side of a crumbly tile should make it crumble. I think you should have to land on top of it to make it crumble. So yeah. Also, I think if you touch a crumbly tile, it should like shake a little bit to indicate that it's about to, you know, poof away. I kind of hate how static they are. Like you touch them and then they just stay still and then poof, they disappear. I think there should be a little bit of a shaky. Anyway. Little aspects like that could use a little bit of a touch-up. Platforming, just the vibe of the physics was a little bit off, but it was fine for the most part. Some juicy aspects, like the platforms should shake a little bit, could be fixed up a bit. Also, like, yeah, it just felt a little bit short. I wish it had a little bit more meat to it. I really started to get, you know, quite attached to the game. As it got in the later levels, it started to have a real goofy sense of humor about it, with all the titles popping up, like, I don't know, and Think Fast, Chuckle Nuts, and all that stuff. I thought that was quite amusing and fun. Yeah, its biggest detriment, but also I guess its biggest compliment, is that I wish I had more. It felt like it was getting really fun, and I wish it even got more zany and crazier as it went. But for the most part, it was a nice little short and sweet, goofy platformer that was yeah, it was all right. I'm curious what these medals are. Do we get any medals for, like, I don't think we died too much. Nah, getting these medals, it must be like don't die at all or have less than 10 deaths. I guess we had around like 20 deaths or something, which is kind of high, I suppose. But yeah, not bad, not like amazing. Like I said, I wish it had a little bit more to it, and something about the platforming felt a little bit off, but for the most part, fun. All right, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Witherspring Wilds by davidmaletz. Davidmaletz? Yeah, that looks like it. Okay. Looking like a really solid thumbnail. I mean, this looks like, you know, like a legit game that would be on like the marketplace, like Steam and stuff like that. So definitely solid. All right. In terms of the gameplay, right now I'm kind of imagining a survival crafty type of game, you know, something like Stardew Valley, except maybe like it says Wilds. So I'm thinking like one of the more ones that has like a little bit of like combat attached to the survival crafty, you know, like Valheim or what have you, I suppose, or Roamstead or blah blah blah. Anyway, looks cool. Let's check it out. If it's not a survival crafter, it's probably about like these two kids just going off on classic RPG adventures where they grow up and blah blah blah, I guess. All right, let's give it a whirl. All right. The menu isn't the best. It's okay. There's something about like the buttons. I don't know why. I feel bad saying this, and it is a demo, so I can understand why they didn't focus on the menu. But something about these like buttons, they're so like generic. They do have some stuff to them. Like I like how they, you know, react when you hover over them and stuff. And the background and everything looks wonderful. I like the slight movement you have going here to give it a little bit of life. Really cool stuff. Just the menu, yeah, it's like these buttons are severely clashing with how wonderful everything else looks. But it's a demo, and you know, it's probably the last thing you want to work on. You want to get everything else worked on, so fine. I won't harp on too much about it. I do wonder what menu means. Is that like options? Oh, okay. Options is in the menu, whatever that means. Oh wow, you got a lot of stuff going on here. Okay, I'm probably not going to bother with that stuff at the moment. Yeah, we'll just stick it out. You know, maybe I could have done with volume or something. Welcome, I am death. Wow. Okay. Are we? Is this going to be like a roguelite or something? You know, die, live, die, repeat, all that type of jazz. Anyway, click. Ah! Nothing to fear now. How you died. Huh. Ooh, I love climbing. Yeah, free climbing accident. Yep. Special offer. That was the classic isekai stuff, huh? I do want to say, no, let's see what happens. Will it be instant game over? Will it be a but thou must? How will it play it? Are you sure? Yes, I'm ready to move on. Actually, I'd prefer to come back to life. Oh, interesting that they've kind of like reversed the options or something. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens. All right, I'll ferry you across the river. Any coins? Okay, it just goes with that, with the instant game over. Very well, very well. Nice cape. How you died. Free climbing. Okay. Man, I haven't been climbing in so long. I really want to. Yes, isekai me. Alright, alright. Cool. I'm sorry, like, I would like to review this and see, like, oh, how are these options? Are these options, like, really good and so on and so forth? I don't really know. I'm a boring schmuck who, like, when I play Mass Effect, I just pick default buzzcut, title graphic, shepherd, and stuff like that. I'm super boring nowadays. I don't really mess with character creators that much. Sometimes I get in the mood, but sometimes not. So, as much as I'd like to review this and be like, ooh, I love all these options you're providing, blah, 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 I'm probably just going to move on. Let's just hit YOLO random. Yeah, sure, buzzcut, cutesy, old dude, of course. Wow, going straight into skills and stuff. I'd recommend 5 seconds endurance so you have enough energy and 4 dexterity so you can run and 4 wisdom. Well, if it's going to be like that, why even bother giving it? I mean, whatever. Okay. So, what does all this do? Skilled you are, how physically strong, how much energy you have, how much health you have. People, boost friendship points. Yeah, I'm not that great with people. Identifying stuff. He looks like an old man, so he probably should have a lot of wisdom. Dexterity. He's an old man, so he should have high endurance. All that seems pretty fine. Yeah, he's pretty good in everything, except he's just a grumpy old Gus. He's like Gran Torino. All right, done. Whoosh. Okay, well, we're in the world. Fantastic. Look at everyone with their little rosy cheeks. So goofy. Okay. They're another what? Settler. Alright. It's all about the team spirit. Sets with proteins. Oh, thanks for the bread. Sure. Introduce yourself. I'm not really the social type. You'll fit right in. Sure. Okay. So, WASD? Okay, yeah, WASD. And then, I guess I can talk with these people. Hey, Hughes. Oh, right click? Wait, what? Gift, talk, sure. Huh, a little bit confusing. Who are you? I'm Hughes. Hey there. Hey. You like this new world? Sure. Alright, see ya. Man of few words. What about these other people? Do they have more to say, or are they all gonna have, like, similar type of stuff? So hold, bring up this little menu. It's kind of like a Sims type menu, I suppose. I think they have a menu like that. Greeting. Adept at taking care of themselves. How have you been surviving? A fowl or a good protein source. Someone who passed out from hunger in a cave. Who passed out? Kenzie, hacking away at rocks all day and lost track of time. That happens. Sure, sure. Alright, well thanks. So I'm supposed to be making even more introductions? Jeez. Alright, fine, fine. Hey yo. Oh, Kenzie, you're the one who passed out. Yeah, you too? At least I get to hit rocks. Do you find anything in them? Okay, ores, that's good. Just a bed in the middle of the place. Okay, okay. And this person's collecting cotton and stuff. Is this going to be one of those games where it's more about... Usually when I play survival crafting, I like the kind of like Subnautica one, where it's like just you or something. But this feels like one of those ones where you recruit NPCs and they kind of help you with stuff like Pal World or what have you, I suppose. Entirely new world we need to explore. Alright, alright. Yeah. I mean, I like free climbing. Oh, we got a friendship point. Okay, okay. wander on over here. I kind of want to just, like, you know, hit stuff or do stuff, but I guess I need to go through this introduction stuff. It's just so annoying to have to walk everywhere. Oh, right, I can probably run, can't I? Forgot about that, but I don't know if I want to waste my stamina. Oh, it's just Hughes again. Alright, so run, 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 run. Where is my stamina anyway? Oh, I see it up there. Very tiny. Does it recover? That's kind of weird how it was recovering. If I hover over this and I see the numbers, like, if I run like this, blah, 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 and now I hover over it, I should see it ticking up. Like, it's not 325 anymore, it's 360. So when I'm hovering over it, I should be able to see it tick up. That's kind of annoying how when you hover over it, it's frozen in time with where it was. Maybe there's a case where some people would like that, but I don't know. Anyway, to chit-chat. Riley? You're growing plants? Okay. No tomatoes. I'm pretty sure there are. Sure, I'll look around, I'll see if I can find some, but I don't know if I will. Okay, interesting that there's like these boxes, I guess, that tell you... Oh, should I be picking these up? These are like wheat seeds, huh? I suppose that's nice. Oh, tomato seeds, I found some. What's this? Oh, tomato. Alright. Sure. Did I get some seeds along with it? Yeah, I see seeds and tomato, so that's alright. Clear weeds, so... Alright, alright. Let's move around. I really wish the game would have like some arrows to let me know where the people are that I need to talk with. It's so frustrating. It's like, who are the last two people? Who are you? Chester? Did we talk to Chester? I forget. Maybe we did. I don't know. Oh, I'm running too much, I guess. I talked to you. You look familiar. Yeah, you're Kenzie. I talked to you. Can't go in the water. Okay. God damn it, I'm never gonna beat this fucking quest. Oh yeah, it's saying something about... I've been ignoring it the whole time about the chest. It's probably where I started, right? I feel like I started over here. Okay, gotcha. Chest. Click. Man, everything's so tiny in this game. It's really kind of straining my my eyes. I really wish it had like... Maybe it does have a full screen mode. I saw those options had a lot of stuff going for it. Maybe it's just... It'd be nice if there was something. Okay, a magical fan, a special mask. I don't know, a special mask? Stone tools, okay. Sure, I guess, although I think I already know how they work, but yeah, lay it on me. Okay, take an item from the chest. Alright. Hammer. Whoop! I wanted the rest of them. Whatever, we'll get to it. Build houses to live in. Oh, so it's just for construction? Usually, like, a hammer would be for, like, mining ore or something. Well, I guess that would be a pickaxe. I don't know. I think some games use hammers, some use pickaxes. I'm thinking of... What game uses a hammer? Maybe Rune Factory? Anyway. Okay. Building houses. Select a hammer. And then... Huh. Okay, okay. It's a lot to take in. I don't know if I'm going to remember this. So you have the design you want... Use a hammer on the design to select the building materials. Oh, wow, okay. You can hold... It'll take a while, like... I'm not going to remember all this. All I remember off of that is, like, hammer or something like that, maybe. It's in the quest tab with T. Okay, that's good. So maybe I don't need to bother with this stuff at the moment, although it'd probably be good. Alright, let's try the chest. Pick up the pickaxe. Eh? No tutorial. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, so mining, ores, all that type of stuff. Try mining some stone. Okay. Oh, so you use it on walls? Interesting. Okay. How do I access inventory? Is it I? Tab? How do I access inventory? I know how to do T. Inventory. Okay. Yeah, I need to. I just want to... I can't click and... Can you not click and drag? Click, hold. Nah, I guess we need to... Okay, so you can't do it like that. Fine. We'll just do that at the moment. because I think there was more in here, more tools. A hoe. Okay. Lots of tools. Watering can, target the ground, tilled crops, blah blah blah, stone, clay, and sand. Okay. You can plant seeds on dirt or grass and they'll grow every day. Seeds can be found in the wild. Okay. Wait, what did it say? Drop daily from fully grown plants, so you may not want to harvest. Oh, instead of harvesting, leave them in just seed manufacturing things? Interesting. Crops planted on tilled ground grows faster. Okay, sure. Alright. Man, this is kind of monotonous. It's just you pick up a thing, get a dump. Can I really not... Is it like B for backpack? How do I access inventory? No, I don't want to do that at the moment. All I know is to access this, and that's it, I guess. I just want to... I keep clicking and dragging, and that doesn't work. Man, this is really going to frustrate me. Why are these glowing red? Is it like I can't use them? Oh, they're expiring. Huh, they have a really short shelf life, huh? I didn't realize. Anyway, right-click, got the axe. And this is for chopping down wood. Okay. Tree, blah, blah, blah. Okay, thank you. I keep left-clicking instead of right-clicking. Okay, now we got the watering can. Now we finally have everything. And I guess he already gave us the thing. So, I guess we'll just start where we are immediately. Let's get some of this stuff out of the way real quick. Okay. Oops. Can he not harvest this? Maybe not. Maybe it's just weeds. What is this over here? It looks shiny. Oh, there was an entrance in there. Oh, do I hold? Gotcha. Got some coal. Help you upgrade your backpack. Okay, okay. Thanks. Alright. You're not gonna pick up those stones? Oh, we are already full? Okay, okay. Gotcha. So that's why it popped up, I suppose. Fair enough. Alright, let's till the ground. Raise farming to charge. Okay, make sure I don't pass out. Do I take, looks like my energy bar, if I rest to let it recover. Okay, so we're taking, like, permanent damage. I guess that's, like, you gotta rest to recover that type of stuff. We won't waste too much. Okay, now let's, get these. Uh-huh. Wheat seed, sure. Wildflower, sure. Okay. And now we have some coal and all that. Harvest wildflower, sure. More wildflower seeds. I don't know if I should bother, but whatever. Okay. We got that guy. Oh, right, watering can. I suppose we need to use it on this water down here. Gotcha. Filled up. Okay. Everything seems pretty intuitive and stuff so far. Well, one thing I do want to do is let's hit Esc. Let's go to options. Yeah, and let's full screen this thing. It's way too tiny and it strains my eyes. I really think it should probably default to full screen or something. I'll just change the capture a bit to reflect that. Okay, return to game. And let's water these things. Water, water. Okay, whoops. Alright, we're doing the classic. It's not exactly like blowing me away with anything bold and new, but you know, it's going through the classics, and it seems pretty intuitive for the most part. It does kind of, you know, swamp you with a lot of stuff immediately, but, you know, it's kind of going all right. Oh, got some wood. I got wood. Shut up. More wildflower. I guess we should plant that. I don't know what I should be doing. Can be turned into dyes. Can I, like drop this? Oh, okay. Right-click, and then left-click, and then right-click, and then left-click. Oh, right-clicking, I think, is actually splitting the stack. So I don't think I was actually doing what I thought I was doing, but it still kind of worked out in the end anyway. Let's pick up some stone. We got a mountain seed? Don't know what that's all about. Okay. We should probably harvest the red cap. Poisonous, of course, of course. Let's drop that bad boy. Portobello. This might be good, just it's probably food. Edible mushroom. Let's see, it's got a half... Oh, I see, our hunger meter is right there. So let's try eating it. So to eat this, hold left click. Eh? Hold left click. Eh? Is it right click? No. Left click. Oh, is it like I have to have it selected, then left click in the world? Okay. Ah, no little animation or something? Come on. Oh well. It's fine. You have animation for, you know, pickaxe and stuff. Should I mine this stuff? I'm already like, what did that person say about, hey wait, what do you mean 0 out of 1 trees cut? I'd definitely cut a fucking tree. Screw you. Do you want me to cut like a giant tree like this, I guess? Alright. Oh, so you can just gather branches if you want, huh? Let's try choppa this down, huh? When does this stuff expire, I guess? Oh, right, all those tomato seeds. I probably should have gave them to that person, shouldn't I? Do I do anything with the stump? What happens if I hit the stump? Will it also shatter into wood? Or should I, like, leave it there to... I don't know. Do trees in this game, like, regrow from stumps? I'm not sure. Okay, let's check our quests. I'm surprised that nothing really popped up. Like, I don't know, I guess it said we completed the quest or something, but I thought it would be a little bit more than that. Also, what's this thing again? What happens if I click on it? Teleport origin. So that just teleports us there. Okay, fair enough. Whoa, what's that thing? A fortune shrine. Oh, that's the thing with the, right. You're the, with the backpack, right? Oh, geez, you look, more friendly than when I first saw you. Deal for you. Coins are weightless. Huh, give you junk, huh? Okay, do you want an acorn? 10 coins for that, huh? More than I thought I would get. Grows a mountain. I don't know if I need that at the moment. That's cool, but I don't know. Sure. Offer. Thanks. Now I guess I should... Hang on. I want to give them these things. Oh, I guess since I dropped them, it doesn't want me to auto-pick them up again, which makes sense. Alright. Whoops. What the... Oh! Weird. Like, the inventory's there, but the inventory's also here. A little odd, but I guess I see it. Okay. Thanks. How do I upgrade? 500, huh? That'll take a while, I'm afraid. Okay. Oops. Yellow energy. Yeah, we're not doing so good. Might need to lay down for the night soon. Yeah, we're doing pretty bad, I suppose. I guess we're not particularly hungry, I guess, but nevertheless, I guess we need to rest. It's only 3 p.m. though. Does harvesting take energy? Oh yeah, it does seem to. Or does it? Maybe not. It would be... This is where I wish the energy thing would come in mind, because like I could watch this and I could see if it blips down or something, but it doesn't update, so yeah. Anyway. Do we have a... Let's see... Do we have, like, crafting? Craft a mat, huh? Better than sleeping on the hard ground. Oh, so we make it out of wheat? Wait, how come we have so little wheat? We only have 2 fucking wheat? Son of a bitch. Well, shit. Maybe... I hope this person doesn't mind, dude, I want to take all those seeds and sell them. Darn it, this... Shit. How do I rest without a mat? I've kind of screwed myself, because now I need to collect, I guess I need to see if I can collect enough wheat. But that was weird, I just collected so much wheat, and yet it equated to fucking nothing, so... It sucks. Alright, there's some wheat over here. Alright, so we did get wheat. Okay. Need more wheat. Oh, we just got like a shit ton of wheat. We got like 10 or something. Wait, what the? Weird. So the wheat I collected... whoa! I didn't mean that. Go back to full screen. Thank you. Alright. Son of a fucking bitch! I didn't mean to, thank you. Okay. I just want to get a little bit farther in this game. For the most part, it's being alright. Like, some oddities now and then, but mostly fine. So this is like, I guess, Chester's territory, I suppose? Is this like... I'm setting this up to be like my territory, but I don't know exactly if it is. Anyway, we'll try crafting. Bam. We got it. Okay. And is that in our inventory? Okay. Can't carry any new... Right. Son of a bitch. Hang on. Let's see if we can use a little bit more of our energy. Sorry, I know I'm really wearing you out. I just want to plant all this wheat. And now we need to water it. Oh, we leveled up. Cool. Okay, good. So we got a skill point. Is that for this? Or is that for this or something? Okay. Strong, dexterity. Let's just be an old, burly, old man. Let's just get our endurance up. That's probably best for the beginning. If this was Dark Souls, I'd get our vigor up instead, but you know it is. Dump the wheat at the moment. Doesn't really seem to be a way I can dump it all immediately. And then pick this up, place it, sleep. Okay, got all that EXP. Nice. Spring 2. Alright. Oh, what the hell? Are some of these things like not growing? I feel like I grew something there, but there's nothing there. Did it maybe get a... Maybe I need like a fence to keep it protected or something? Anyway, we can collect the wheat again. Let's, I guess we'll place some wheat in that area that got screwed. No. Sometimes I want to like de-equip stuff, but then I'm like, oh, I guess I can't. Okay. Oh, do we get some dirt right there? Okay, let's water this stuff. What? No. Plant. Yes. Okay. Gotcha. Guess water you. Alright. Now, once I'm done watering this stuff, we'll get on to building a house to see if that goes well. Okay, gotcha. And we'll just finish planting these wheat seeds so we can... The fuck out of the way, Clay! God damn it! Just get fucked, would ya? Ugh. Get fucked, would ya? Alright, thank you. Oh, god damn it! Click. Oh no, am I out of water? Shit. Alright, hang on. Man, this person's got things going. They got a treasure chest, all that type of stuff going. I suppose a treasure chest would be handy. We're already getting a lot of stuff. So let's see. Crafting. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe we need a tool bench for it. Like, and a workshop, probably. Alright. Got it. Let's place that somewhere. Doink. Oh, okay, we didn't have it selected. Okay, and now... Same thing. I still don't know the buttons for access. Hang on. If I hit C, do I access crafting? What are the shortcut keys for accessing this stuff? It's bizarre. Alright. Now this. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Alright. So now I craft items. Chest. Need more wood. Do we have that much wood? Oh, we do. I actually not seen it on my bar. Did I really have enough wood to construct that? I guess I did. Alright, place the chest over there. Pick these things up. Alright, let's stuff some stuff in here. Okay. Wheat. Tomato. Well, we'll quickly eat a bread. How do we do this again? Click. Oh, whoa, 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 what the fuck? Oh, he was eating multiple breads. Oh, fuck you. Dude, that stuff is rare. We don't, we'll probably be fine, but that's so fucked. It should be you click and hold to eat one, and then if you want to eat another, it should like, you know, help, and then stop. If you want to eat another bread, you have to hit the button again freshly. Let go of the... Oh, that pisses me off. Especially because I think he ate it when he was even full and it didn't prevent him from doing that. Fuck you, game. God damn it. I know I'm like, you know, it's not a big deal. And it likely isn't that big of a deal, to be honest. But still, very frustrating. And I'm kind of exaggerating my feelings to get across how a lot of other people could probably take it. So, click. Oh, isn't large enough. Try clicking or moving while holding. Okay, sure. So you're saying remove the stakes? Whoa, wait, hang on. We have it selected. Like that. Okay, so click and drag. Oh, god darn it. I guess we'll move a bit. Okay. And then maybe I'll have like something like that over there. What do you mean that room isn't fucking large enough? We made a big room, I just want to make a small like storage closet. Get off my fucking grill, asshole. Let's see. So, oh, okay. Flooring, walls, requirements. Oh man, we need a lot, huh? Shit. Need a lot of fucking wood. Okay, when we got fucking diddly. Maybe we should get rid of that at first. If we do that, now we have less to take care of, but still we got a lot to go through. God damn it, I just want to build a house and then move on with this fucking demo, because like we've already been at this for half a fucking hour. And don't get me wrong, it's very fun. I could see myself really getting attached to this, having a lot of fun. It's probably not as like, whoa, this is really cool as some of the other survival crafters I've played lately, like, you know, Roamstead and what have you, but this feels good, like very promising and all that. So yeah, let me just collect some wood. What's that? Do we get like premium wood? Don't give me this Final Fantasy XIV high quality wood crap, and then it's like it just exacerbates the inventory management so much. It's just like, oh jeez. All right, got some wheat. Got some wheat. Oh, we could probably catch one of those cluckaboos or what have you. They got eggs as well. We're really not going that hungry though, so I don't think we need to rush it. Okay. Keep getting this. Almost got it. It's so weird how we got like a shit ton of wheat that one time we were playing, and now it's only given us 1 wheat per thing. Like, was that just me? Did I just like make a mistake? I misread it or something? I don't know. It's very kind of like odd. Blah blah blah. Thank you. I think that's enough wheat for building the thing, if I remember. Oh, Iris is up here. Maybe we should chat with her. I wonder if she's like the ne'er-do-well who like doesn't hang out with the group all the way over here. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Come on, give me the wood. All right, thank you. I think I just need to take care of like one more tree, and then I think we're good. Oh, this better not like be like, this is a different type of wood. This is pine wood. You were collecting oak wood. 2 different stacks. Fuck you. Hopefully we're all right. I mean, I wouldn't blame if like, you know, there's different types of woods or something like that. Ah, shit. We're really getting screwed up just trying to build this house, huh? Come on, hold on a little bit more. Alright, thank you, thank you. Ah, shit, are we maxed out of wood? Alright, get rid of these wildflower seeds. I don't really care about them. Thank you. 45 wood. That sounds like it'd probably be good. Really low on energy, huh? Alright. Let's try not to run. Can I move this stuff, like, easily if I just, like... Can I, oh, do I need to... Hang on. Well, first, let's do that. Son of a bitch, that's really confusing. Keep clicking in that. Not expecting it to do like that. Okay, wheat seeds, wheat. Oh, one thing I do want to see. If I put the wood in here, will it, like, auto-collect it from the chest? Or is it going to be like, that doesn't work. So, hang on. So I hold it to collect this? Okay, gotcha. And now I can, like, place it down over here where, like, the house is going to be. Okay. It's a little bit, got extra steps than I expected, but it's probably good that you can't just click on it and then... Oh, fuck you! God, are you serious? Can't be collected unless it's fucking empty? I got a lot of stuff in the... Fuck you. Fine, we'll just keep it like that. Right, how do we do this now? We need 45 wood and 11 wheat. And that's how much we have. So if I... Why does it say watch? What happens if I hit build? Eh? Oh, we can't do it when they're in there? Son of a bitch. No, that's not what I meant. Should we just remove the stakes? Okay. Remove those for now. Build that. Okay, do this. Build. Wow, did it really, Wait. 0% complete. Oh, I see. We just put down, like, the foundation. Oh, we need wood. Okay, yeah. So it's not going to... That's a little bit annoying. I prefer the quality... Well, we're about to fucking pass out. So let's, Can I deselect this or something? I guess I need to select something else. Okay, sleep. Oy. Yeah, I suck, I know. Alright, thank you. Yeah, a little bit. There's definitely some annoyances here and there. Having to, like, carry this stuff instead of it just, like, handling it by itself. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Now we can build, right? Okay. Cool. Alright. Alright, neat little animation to it. What about if I want to build, like a doorway and stuff like that? I saw we had, like, doors in, like, the tool thing, but I don't really know how to, do I just apply it to a wall, I suppose? Alright. Got our house. Let's try that. Let's see if, like, because right now we're kind of locked out of our own house. Like, is it... Oh, we need more fucking wood! God fucking damn it! It's just... Again, I'm enjoying myself with this game. It's cool. It's just, I really just want to put, like, a nice little bow on this and review all of the features of it. I really shouldn't be breaking my rule like this. I should be doing the, you know, just the 10 minutes or something like that. I'm being way generous to you, developer, here. I hope you fucking appreciate it. Because we are encountering some little things where it's like, ah, shit, that's kind of annoying to have that happen and blah, blah, blah. Why is there the red pip there? Is that just saying, like, these are, like, my default and this is, like, what I've spent on before? Just a note of it, I guess. Alright. The older he gets, the wiser he gets. Yeah, fine. Okay. Oh, thank God we kept progress. Alright, I'm not even gonna bother getting the stump. Let's just fucking get the door, goddammit. Okay, yeah. Oh, man, we're already almost pooped for this day. I mean, it makes sense, but, you know. Let's see. Whoops. Right. Door. Thank you. Oh, that was a little bit weird. I clicked on the door, but I didn't expect it to make it. I thought it was like you click on the door, then you click on craft. I guess it was already selected, so it was like, you know, whatever. Okay, so if I do this, and then I can place it there. I see. Oh, and it's even automatic like that. Fancy. Okay. Alright, and now what we can do is hold this, and then we can put that in here. What a lovely place. It sucks that we can't collect our chest. That's really fucking annoying. But we can collect these things. We move really slowly when we're using them. So it's just when they're in your inventory. I did see those -2 footsteps earlier, and I was like, oh, that must be what it's implying there. Okay, cool, great, wonderful. Let's just take a rest. Actually, we probably shouldn't have. We probably should have watered our stuff, but, you know, whatever. Okay, we got it. Okay, brand new day. Got our stuff going. You're still sleeping outside. You suck, you suck. All right. So now do I, like, save game, I suppose? Okay, load game. Because, yeah, I want to come back and check this out a little bit more, I suppose. Let's switch the capture back to the normal capture. And, yeah, for the most part, pretty cool game. It seems like a very well-developed, top-down, you know, survival crafty type game. It's cool. I still haven't gotten into some of the other stuff that could be there, like combat and what have you, but for the most part, it's pretty nice. There's definitely some pain points we encountered, like, you know, moving the chest. You can only move it when you're empty. Fuck that. That's like that V-Rising shit, where it's like, you can't move if you're having this stuff. It's like, go into the server settings, turn that shit off immediately, and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, but yeah, it definitely seems very solid. Like, it is like, even though it is very well crafted, it still is kind of a little bit generic. There's a lot of these on the market, and I wouldn't say it has something that really is, you know, differentiating it from myself, but still, feels very well crafted. Something you should be proud of. Feels good. I definitely want to come back and play it a little bit more. I was getting addicted to that. It wasn't just me wanting to play it to, you know, do enough that I felt like I gave a good impression, but I was getting quite into that and stuff like that. Jeez, I've been at this for 40 minutes. Man, time fucking flies in these survival crafter type games. God. Anyway. It was a lot of fun, well crafted. Hopefully some of the grumbles I had where it's like, that's, you know, when you see me like flub with the controls, gives you some insight in how to potentially fix it up, make it a bit more intuitive. There were definitely some weird spots here and there, but overall, nothing that would make me like rage quit from the game or anything like that. It was very solid and promising. Okay, enough yapping. Let's move on. Doink. Alright, coming up next, we've got Ghost Channel by Tetracold. Tetracold. I thought it said Tetracoid, maybe. Anyway, Ghost Channel. Alright, really funny and a little cartoony looking thumbnail. I like it. It's very enticing, very cool. I'm not sure what the gameplay is going to be. We got all these various sorts of like ghosts around here. Statue of Liberty ghost, mouse ghost, pizza delivery ghost, I don't know, twirling mustache ghost. I can't really tell what that one is. Ghost Channel. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what this is going for. Maybe it's like a Five Nights at Freddy's thing. Like these are all the kind of like enemy ones you need to deal with. Or maybe it's kind of like a Cuphead thing. I'm getting that kind of vibe. Maybe it's going to be like a shoot 'em up boss rush type game where you're going through these. Or maybe it's going to be all like Phasmagoria, or where you're like hunting ghosts, or maybe Luigi's Mansion or something. I already mentioned that. I don't know. This one's kind of up in the air. Let's just click on it and find out what we're dealing with here. Okay, whoop, straight into it. Alright. Nice little title screen. It's definitely very charming. Oh, I was really hoping I could click on these dials and they would do something. Options. Ooh, that's cute. It is a little bit loud, so we'll turn the master just to about half or something. That's fine. Oh, I tried to click back. That's really weird. Hang on. Like, back. Like, I'm over it, but it's not working. Wait a minute. Oh, maybe not? Okay, I thought maybe what was happening was that, maybe you have, like, the hitbox directly on the text and not, like, a box surrounding the text or something, but no, it seems like it is a button. I don't know, there's just something weird going on, but it's fine. Anyway, best time? I'm guessing it sounds like maybe we have an arcadey experience. Maybe it's just like a survival thing, like ghosts are coming at you from like various angles and you gotta scare them off as long as you can, maybe. Let's see. Start. Okay. Huh. I really appreciate how this looks. I really like the kind of like bespoke manual and stuff. It's very good looking. Only problem is that, well, one, Didn't wait for me to fucking finish reading it. That's point one. That's big fucking point one with a middle finger right there. But point two would be also the screen is quite small because you've got like a screen within a screen. I kind of wish I could make this like there's no full screen option, so that's a little bit of a shame. But yeah, no full screen, and yeah, it's like, so the text is tiny to read, also it's like at an angle, and you've got all these like TV filters over it, makes it really tricky, but, you know, I'll try to read it now. So start, okay, and this week's Spooky Tour, Big Apple, okay, WASD, that jump down for tutorial? Wait, what's going on? I still wasn't able to fucking read it. Jesus. Alright, was it down for tutorial? Marco. Wait, there's like text below them, but I can't fucking read it. I think it just says the ghost of the Big Apple, the ghost of... I don't know, can I click on them? Oh, I can. Dude, I cannot read that! This isn't just like... I've got my glasses on, man. That is impossible to fucking read. It's tiny text, filter. I don't know what's going on. Let's just move around. Okay, so I think it's WASD. Okay, jump. And then I think I could click. Okay, maybe that, like, freezes them. Maybe that's our attack. Right-click do anything? I think middle mouse is there. Maybe not. Okay, maybe we just move around. Is this indicating, like, I can interact with it? How do I interact? Spacebar? Right-click? Ah, right-click. Okay, so right-click is interacting with this stuff. Oh, what was that? Dropped a key. Okay. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Just walk around, examine things, and then maybe we'll spook a ghost out, and then we zap it with our flashlight? Like that? Oh, maybe not. Oh! What do we do? Eh? It just disappeared. Did it? Oh, I thought maybe it went into that table or something. If I click this, will it be back? Maybe not. What am I supposed to do? Finally, after months, I got the artifact. I'll make for a good display. My associates will be really impressed. Okay, so page 1. Pages is a big thing on the HUD. Oh no, is this just your classic kind of like Slenderman clone where it's just collect the 8 pages or something? Is that all I'm doing maybe? Wait, I have a key, don't I? Oh, I used the key at some point and I didn't realize it. Alright, let's clear out the bottom floor. So, I'm guessing at the moment, the best I can get... Whoa! Another one of those things. Shit, can I jump over it? Damn! Okay, I flashed it. Oh, but that just, like, stuns it. Fuck. How do I make it go away? Do I need to run for it? How did I make it go away last time? Yeah, I can freeze it, but I think that's just a temporary thing. Is that just what I'm supposed to do? Just, like, keep freezing it? I guess it refreshes. Wait, didn't I rustle a key out of one of these things? Where'd the key go? Son of a bitch, these things are back. Flash. Did I kill it? Nope. Do I just keep flashing it? Okay, I guess. What's this thing in the corner? The GTV. I don't know what's going on there. Oh shit, you're still around. Thought maybe if I ran away and got you off screen, you'd be gone. Shit, that requires a key. I don't have the fucking key. Okay, let's go on up more. Fuck, well. Damn, how am I supposed to get those off me? Alright, well, let's try starting again. Hopefully I can read the tutorial in time and figure out what's going on. Okay, so interact, stun enemy, scroll frequency. What are your strats? Ghost keys. Beef up your locks with the system only a ghost can break. Tutorial. God damn it. Okay. I guess I just need to go with that. Yeah, we're getting keys. We just needed to use a key right there. We got a key there. So we need a red key over there, I guess. Where did I check that? So I'm thinking that's what we need to do. Examine things, collect items, and then when ghosts appear, I guess we're screwed. All we can do is just keep stunning them like that, and that's all we can do. A little bit of a bummer because We can't even, like, go up months of planning. Alright, same page as before. Examine that. Examine that. Okay, examine that. Up, 2 pages. More rats running around. Blah, blah, blah. Sure. Oh, wait. Maybe I should have read it. One of those things. He said something like bright red or something. Maybe there's a... Maybe there's, like, a clue. Like a little puzzle clue in those things, and I should be paying attention. I kind of just went past it because I was like, it's probably just fluff. But I might not be giving it enough credit. Okay, stuff. Get past this. Let's see, rival family, I have a find who one who did that. Okay, conspiracy, blah blah blah. Oh, what the hell? If I examine something I've already examined, something can come out? Just completely new? Okay. We'll have to keep that in mind. Can't go that way. Hopefully those guys aren't coming towards me. Oh, they are. And they come through the floor. Super annoying. Oh, that one left. I guess maybe they time out eventually. Oh, examine this. Got some health. Green key. We haven't been lucky enough to get the green key. Jeez. Huh. I think I've explored everywhere that I can explore. Was there somewhere... No, we already got all the way over here. I don't need to, like, kill one of these ghosts to, like, acquire a key, do I? What's this whole thing about again? Ghost of a... He stays invisible. It looks like there's something, like, a powerful punch hurts more. Random furniture... Careful interacting. It's really difficult to read. I think I'm getting it. Okay. So, am I just supposed to keep interacting with stuff I've already interacted with, and maybe it'll drop something new? Seems kind of weird. Oh, shit! There's Marco and his fucking powerful punch, I guess. I don't know how he came around, but... Alright. Not finding much. Yeah, I'm really lost with this game and getting quite frustrated. It's a shame because, like, I think it's got, like, a cute aesthetic going for it, and it's doing this kind of, like, you know, Luigi's Mansion type thing, I suppose, which is kind of cute, but yeah, the onboarding process for this has been terrible, and now I feel like I'm trying to work with it. I think I need to make my way around, but it's just weird. I feel like I interacted with everything I could. All the doors were locked. I didn't know how to progress. Did I need to keep interacting with stuff I already interacted with? I really don't know. I got really lost in that one. That was definitely really tough, I'm afraid to say. Bit of a shame, because like I said, I think the graphics and presentation are quite charming, but yeah, that was definitely really confusing and left me quite unsatisfied. Sorry about that, Ghost Channel. Better luck next time, I suppose. It is a jam game, I suppose, so, you know, you gotta work with the time limit and all that, so probably a lot of, whatchamacallit, compromises and such needed to be made. What have you. Good attempt, but yeah, sorry. Alright, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got MIKULLAB 2026 by JimmyCarlos. Okay, another art collab from JimmyCarlos. Pretty cool. MIKULLAB, or MIKULLAB, sorry. I suppose it's just going to be a lot of artists with various Miku and Vocaloid themed artworks and so on and so forth, or maybe like music and stuff like that, because, I mean, how could you have Vocaloid without some music going with it as well? So, yeah, let's check it out. As usual, these aren't necessarily games per se, so it's not quite my wheelhouse. I might not have a lot to say about it, and we'll probably just go through it quickly, but nevertheless, we could see how creative they get with the presentation, and we can look at the UI and UX and see if they have some good quality of life features and so on and so forth. So let's check it out. I feel like JimmyCarlos has been like in tons of these collabs before, so if I feel like I've commented on a lot previous, so it's probably just going to be to the point that I might not even have much to say because they might have already taken all of my previous stuff on board. Though, a lot of the times I do see where even if I do have repeat people that you think would take on board, sometimes because of circumstances, just, you know, a lot going on and stuff like that, sometimes doesn't always make it. And hey, I'm not always right. Sometimes some of my feedback is like, I try to be good, but sometimes it's just like, yeah, it makes sense, but I'm gonna do things my way. And, you know, I don't want to begrudge them that. Okay, let's check this out. I'm actually kind of confused. We got this over here. It almost kind of looks like a DDR like music type entry. Oh, so that is what it is. It's just kind of weird because we've also got this over here. I don't really kind of understand it. We have this over here, and we have this over here. Why are there like two wheels and they both influence the thing in the center? And like these things on the left, they have like the name of like the art as well as like the artists and stuff like that. I don't know if I understand. Is it supposed to be like a... I guess it says play game? Is it supposed to be like over here we're picking like the song and over here we're like picking our avatar or something? I really don't get what this whole thing is. And if it is supposed to be like two wheels, I'd prefer like if you pick this, like this should be like off to the left, and if you pick this character should be like off to the right. They should both be on screen at the same time, like side by side, maybe one of them slightly like overlapping in front of the other or something, you know, a cool little effect. Yeah, I don't really understand what's going on, but alright, we'll try picking like Taiko no Tatsujin and this one, I guess, and then let's play game, I guess? So what happens? Press the button when it hits the target. Click. Oh, sorry. Press that. Click. Okay. Alright. Doot, 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 doot. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, am I like off beat? Sorry. Doot. Bam. Up. Oh, shit. Oh, I think I'm one, like, beat off. Like, it's really weird. It's the note charts kind of throw me off. This... Okay. Oh, so those are the two characters. Alright. Do they just show up? Is that it, I guess? Wait, it's already over? Wait, I'm kind of confused. Okay. So, yeah, that was, like, my avatar, and that was, like, the character... Okay, yeah, I guess I see what it's going for. I appreciate that it's trying to do like a song to it or something. That's nice. And also I do see the artist profile here, so if I click on like StarTime 08, if I click this, it opens up. Oh, StarTime, but I guess they have an Insta instead of a Newgrounds thing. Whereas maybe if I click Tomofokyo, that opens up a Newgrounds profile. Okay, so it depends with it. Alright, so let's try this again. We'll pick Lost Media Miku, and we'll pick that one. Play game. Alright, so let's try this again. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Wait, is this just the same song as before? Bop, 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 bop. No, I'm like a half beat back again. I don't understand. Bop, 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 bop. I'm getting thrown off by this note chart. Hang on. No, I didn't want to... How do I quit? Let me just close it and just restart it. Hang on. So, is there... Because the left side looks like we're doing like a... Like I said, like a music selection. Let's try like a Rage Miku. And then we'll try that or something. Hang on. So now what happens when we play? Yeah, I got it. That's just... Bop, bop, bop. So, is it just the one song? That's it? I don't really know. I wish it had a little bit more to it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand it's probably pretty hard to make a note chart for, you know, various songs. You got a lot of, like, potential song things there, but I just... feels like a little bit of a letdown. It's just over before you know it, and then just these characters show up, and that's it? Oh, I guess it was supposed to be bop, 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 bop. I don't know. The note chart, I can't quite get the grasp for it. I really like music, and like every time I go to like MagFest or like what have you, round one or something, I love playing like Jew Beat, I love playing Groove Coaster, all that type of stuff. And, you know, what should we call it? Osu, blah blah blah. Like the game, it's nice, but it's just like the one song, and it feels pretty dry. The notes don't feel like they have a natural connection to the beat as much as I'd like it to be. Like I keep getting off beat for some reason. I don't know. It's like off for some reason. Maybe it's on me. Maybe it is on beat, but I'm just not catching the song as much as I'd like. But I consider myself pretty much of a pro, so it's really weird what's going on there. And it's just hitting the notes. It doesn't have like, usually it does have some feedback, like the little score will pop up, but there's a lack of satisfaction. I think it needs a little bit of like razzle dazzle when you hit a note or something to really make you feel like, bam, you're hitting it on cue or something. Let me just try one last time. Little missing stars. So play game. It's really just the same thing over and over. Okay, fine. I'm just stopping that real quick. Is there anything else to comment about? I mean, as usual, for an art collab, there's a lot of art and stuff like that, and it's cute. I don't know. This one feels... I'm rather conflicted on it. I'm just really confused about it. Like I said, the game is a little bit of a letdown. I'd almost prefer there not be a game at all if it's just one song. Barely lasts more than like 30 seconds. It doesn't feel that great, so I don't know, maybe it'd make a better impression if it wasn't there. You know, I appreciate the effort, but not much effort was put into it. Or rather, it's really hard to make a rhythm game, timing and stuff like that, so, you know, my sympathies, but like, it doesn't feel that great. I need to be honest from, you know, an end user perspective. As a developer, I feel for you. It's probably really tricky to make rhythm games and get the timing and stuff to work out for you. So as a developer, you have my sympathy. But as an end user, I'm just like, what the fuck? This music game sucks. It's just one track. There's nothing to it. And I want to be honest. That's how I feel about it. So yeah, like I said, the HUD, this whole like music selection, I like the feel of this. How you like spinning the wheel and stuff, but I don't know why you make a selection here and then you make a selection there. It's very, very kind of confusing and a little bit of a letdown. Like, if it was just maybe this menu and stuff, oh, you can even click and hold and go through it like that. That's a nice feeling. I like that. But yeah, it's pretty rough. Feels a little bit underdeveloped, confusing. So yeah, sorry, quite rough. But better luck next time, I suppose. You've been doing so many collabs and stuff like that, you're probably running yourself ragged. Just take a little break, get all the feedback on board, and then come back and do something a little bit later, I suppose. Alright, moving on for now. Click. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got The Repairman by guppyroll. Okay. Cute little thumbnail. I like it. Kind of looks like it's going for that like old school Game & Watch or like Tiger Electronics handheld aesthetic. So I'm kind of expecting like a very kind of like simple arcade game. It's probably just going to be, it might fully lean into the Tiger handheld, and it's just, you know, static image of you just like, oh, that thing's spilling up there, go up there. Oh, the dog's barking over here, go over there to calm it down. Oh, this thing's falling over, you gotta go over here to take care of it. So it's probably just gonna be like multitasking, trying to repair things and getting points as long as you can, survival arcade type experience. I'm kind of expecting. It could also go for like maybe like a little bit of a WarioWare appeal or something like that. Anyway, that's what I'm expecting. Let's click and check it out. It's definitely a cute thumbnail. I definitely would want to click it if I encountered it in the wild. Let's see what we've got. I will say I am kind of hoping for something like a little bit more. Like, I've played a lot of kind of like Tiger electronic games or something in my time. Hang on, it's a bit... Oh, it might be a little bit different than I expected. Well, speak of the devil. I was just saying, like, I would... This is a really cool title screen. I love it. It's got the demo going in the background. The buttons are reactive and look nice. It's just animation. It really gets you energized with the music. Great first impression, I would say. Really cool stuff. And yeah, it looks like a kind of like platformer action, maybe a little bit of like a maze thing or something. I was about to say, I played a lot of Tiger electronic games, and as much as people pull off the aesthetic, they're kind of not that fun to play, so I'm glad this looks like it's... Oh, shut up, Duolingo. I'm glad this looks like it's got a little bit more meat to it. Let's start the game. Alright. WASD seems to be working. Space to jump. Okay. Can I also... I was testing if I could do arrow keys in ZXC. Okay, we'll use WASD and space. Can I talk with you? How do I talk with you? Click. Enter. Z? Oh, Z does do something. I left some hammers around the city so you can start fixing stuff. You're the only repairman in the entire city. Alright. So I got a hammer. Now... What? I guess I need to look around to repair stuff? Okay. Oh, what was that? Repair. Oh, I see. It's kind of... Eh? Now that was weird. I clicked, and then it doesn't happen. And then I click again, and it doesn't happen. It's like I need to walk away until I can retry. Why does it do that? I click it, I kind of like flub, maybe I get interrupted. If I click again, I should be allowed to do a repair. That's a really weird, like... I won't harp on about too much about it, but that feels like a really bad quality of life thing right there. You should be able to retry it without having to walk away. Anyway. So we built a spring. And now I guess we can use this to progress. What was that thing we picked up? Was that money, maybe? It kind of looked like a dollar bill. Oh, sorry. Look very away if you press the zoom out button. I don't know what these buttons are, though. Can you tell me? I'm figuring it out all by myself. Z, X, C, A, S, D, Q, E, R, F, G is... Eh? V does something. He kind of does like a pose. C, V... I don't really know. Okay, let's... I would prefer it if it teaches you within the game, but very well. Let's go down to the thing down here. Spacebar ZXM. Who the fuck would have ever guessed M? It's so far away. Look! All the other buttons. Like, and you don't even say that you can use WASD as well. You're using Z and X, which is good. But, and spacebar, but M, that's all the way over there. It should be grouped with the other buttons. It should be like C or V or something like that. And also, that's weird. V isn't even listed there, but V clearly does that. And X says it's attacks, but it doesn't do anything when I press it. So yeah, definitely, I feel like the button should be a bit more intuitive there. If I press X, even if I don't have an attack, you should probably do something to let me know that X is a button I can use later, at least. Even if, like, I don't have, like, a weapon at the moment, you should do something. Anyway. Okay. Zoom out. Oh, you have to hold it down. Okay. Interesting. That's really... That button is so far away from all the other buttons. It's so inconvenient. I'm never gonna click it again. It's too much of a hassle to take my fingers off, move all the way over to hit the zoom out key and stuff. Those little things, like, it might seem like, oh, all you have to do is just pick up your hand and move. It's a heavy lift or something, and if it's something you want me to do often, I'm not gonna do it. That thing kind of, like, adds up. Seen wrenches, they open doors to new worlds. Okay, got another wrench. Hey, don't touch that slime ball. They're toxic and will kill you. Okay, alright. Little thing there. Oh, that feels kind of... It's a, maybe it's not what I thought, but it is kind of weird. Like, I jumped at it. I think that the spring should only activate if you land on it. You need to, like, land on it. It's like I'm jumping upwards, and it activates as I'm going up. I don't know. To me, it feels kind of bad. It's a subtle thing. That's a real big nitpick. Maybe I won't harp on about it. It feels kind of bad. What do I do here? Why can't I not... Oi! What the hell? Yo, I get to the bottom of this ladder. I'm holding down. He should dismount from it. Or since I'm at the bottom, I should be able to press left or right to dismount as well. But he's like glued to it. I need to jump off it? Man, this game had a really good first impression. But right now, it is like death by 1,000 cuts. There's just so much kind of like lack of quality of life and good onboarding this. I know it might seem like nitpicks and stuff like that, just like, hey, you get off the ladder by jumping and stuff. I'm learning it bit by bit, and I'm getting used to it, but like I said, these things add up. They really add up to making you kind of like lose faith in the game and it feeling weird. Oh, I really thought this barrel was gonna be like something you push, so you can I jump on the lamppost? No. Can I like pick it up with a button? Well, I don't know how to get that Wait, I have a double jump? I have a double jump this whole time. Oh my god, I never would have thought I would have a double jump. That's not a usual thing for a repairman or a person to have. I was not catching the vibe that this was a game where you would expect to have a double jump. When I saw all these wrenches that are out of... I totally thought, oh, I need to get like a power-up, or I need to like push a barrel over here to jump on it or something. It's just, you have a double jump. I did not expect that. It might seem obvious or something, but I don't know. A double jump, I think, is usually kind of supposed to be something kind of important. Anyway, we got a bunch of wrenches. Now it's pointing an arrow. Is it like leading to the exit, or what we need to repair? Oh. That seems kind of weird, isn't it? It's like we're picking up wrenches, and you can use the wrenches to fix things. Thus, you'd think that the goal is, oh, for every wrench I pick up, I will repair something with it. And eventually I will repair everything, and that will lead me to the exit, sorry. But no, we picked up a bunch of wrenches, and we used one of them to repair something, but the rest are not. Oh, wait. Sorry, this might be it. There are wrenches, and there are hammers. Okay, I did not even notice there was two different types of things. Okay, so maybe the wrench is just like a collectible, but the hammer is something you can use to repair things. Okay. Call me a dumbass. I did not notice that in the slightest... Why are we getting a checkpoint all of a sudden? We barely started the level. Whatever. Okay. Dip. Alright. Oh wait! That was a hammer! I did not even realize I picked up a hammer. I thought that was just another wrench. Like, and I was even trying to look out for it now. Alright. And we got some money. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like there's this whole thing where we're supposed to be like repairing stuff to get money, but it's kind of confusing because you'd think like, oh, as you repair stuff you get money, but that's not the goal. So you'd think, oh, so the money's like a bonus. But it's weird because I wouldn't be able to progress if I didn't fix this spring. The level would have ended. So the money isn't a bonus. The money is just something you get. It doesn't feel like a goal. Do you understand my confusion? I don't know. Maybe I'm making a mountain out of a molehill here, but it just sounds confused what the objective is and what I don't know. Hang on. We just got a checkpoint. Let me jump on this guy. Oh wow, you do just die. We had hearts up there, though I thought they say you die, but I bet you just take damage and fly backwards. But no, you actually die. I did not realize. Well, this company will pay you, right? Okay, well here's something it looks like you can repair, and it's not. Okay, this time I'm actually looking and I see that it's a wrench. Okay. So now this is more kind of what I was expecting. You repair like stuff as a bonus to get money, and that's like a side objective. Like how, you know, puzzle games have like, you know, you could beat the level, but if you beat the level within 5 moves or something, you get like a medal or something like that. You know, that's what I kind of feeling. Alright, so now we're repairing a platform. Alright, and it will move. And we got 9 out of 9. Now we move to the exit. It's kind of funny that it gives you an error to the exit, but pretty much like the exit, you're just kind of naturally led there or something, so whatever. Okay. Anyway. It's a pretty cute game and stuff. It seems like it could be like a fun platformer and stuff. And I don't want, but it really does have just like a lot of weird issues with it, both in like quality of life, that the controls, like for example, dismounting from a ladder is so kind of like weirdly complicated and so on. And also it's just kind of confused. I don't quite get the appeal of the gameplay. Repairing stuff seems required, so it's not really an interesting bonus or something, and there's not really any big challenges. Everything's just fairly linear. There's no like... I haven't, for a single second, I haven't had to be like, what do I do here or something. No, it's just go through the motions. It's just... I don't know. It's cute and everything like that, and man, it had a really solid first impression, but the actual gameplay, I'm not really feeling it. It's wonky, it's confusing, and it's very, very simple, I suppose. So, yeah, sorry. You really had me at the start, though. You really did, so take the credit for that. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got... What Body Tehe Pero by Bun-Tired. Sorry. Anyway, What Body? Sorry, I just saw the anime cutesy art and stuff like that, and I naturally needed to do a bleh. Anyway, sorry for frickin' this 30-year-old man doing a little Tehe Pero. Anyway, What Body by Bun-Tired. Okay, thumbnail looks really cute. Judging from the title and the little thumbnail, I'm guessing this is going to be like some sort of weird, twisted, like a puzzle game where you just like reassemble someone's body and just like, you know, it starts off really easy. It's like, oh, the dark colored body parts go over here, white colored body parts go over here, reassemble, but then later it gets like more confusing, like, I don't know, it turns into like Guess Who. It's like, oh, the person with the beard matches with this type of arm, matches with blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Anyway, let's check it out. It could also just be something completely fucking different. It could be like a murder mystery visual novel for all I know. But yeah, I'm expecting like a fun little puzzle game or something like that. Anyway, as you return home, you found a body. Wow! Yeah! Someone really likes to mess with my room, huh? Guess I'll have to clean it. Mr. Shonho? Are you home? Informed about suspicious activities. Are we, Shonho, going inside your room? May I come in? Oh no. Oh! It's gonna be the scene from Indigo Prophecy, aka Fahrenheit, with the iconic, probably best scene of that entire game. The rest of the game goes to fucking shit in a handbasket, but the first scene where there's a murder in the bathroom and then you need to decide how to handle it, like whether you clean up the body and dispose of all this stuff, and oh, did you forget something, and blah blah blah. Is that what we're dealing with right now? A time trial to clean up the room and make sure we don't leave anything behind? I have to do it quick. Okay. So there's the knife. Oh, so it's just clues left. You just click them. Sure. Uh-huh. Kind of weird. I clicked on the blood earlier. What the? Dude, that was hella fast. Those are just my spare arms. Nothing else is over there. Yeah, okay. There's clearly something illegal going on here. It pains me. I didn't do nothing! And so he does. Man, that was really fast. Are you actually expected to, like... I'm kind of surprised, like, you'd think... Maybe you're expected to fail there, because it felt like it was going pretty fast. Anyway. Where, though, do the innocence of your looks people start to pity you? Yes! We got a good jury. Convince themselves with some kind of scenario of you being the victim. You just roll with it. I mean, you don't roll with it, that was the case. Wasn't it? Is there something you're not telling me, Miss Shonho? In the end, you only get jailed for 2 years. only one of which you actually serve. Oh, did you get out on, like, good behavior or something? You continue doing the very same crimes you used to. Wait, so you did do it? Well, thanking God for making you this cute. Fucking lookism, am I right? What? That's already over? Oh, it's like multiple endings. That was the prison end, but maybe if I do it faster, we won't get that. Okay. 1 out of 3. Interesting. Easier retry. Let's try a regular retry. I wonder if, like, maybe I can click. Like, I wasn't clicking as fast as possible because I thought, like, whew. Nothing to see here, officer. Wanna go out for a coffee? Yahari. There's no way you could have a body in here, right? You're too cute. A body? Sorry for barging in. I'll get going. Thank you. Bye-bye. Just like that, you escaped justice. You came back to making sketches of a man conveniently lying in the middle of your room. What? Okay. Huh. What would the third ending be? It seems like it's very binary. It's just, you hide the body, or you don't hide the body. Maybe there's like, you hide it but leave one thing behind or something like that? I don't know. Maybe like I get rid of everything except the knife. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Let's try. That's my best guess at the moment. Click, 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 click. It's either that or like get rid of all the body parts but don't get rid of the blood. Okay. It's just a knife on the ground. There's nothing suspicious about that. I just dropped my knife. This surely looks a little weird. What is that again? Halloween decorations? What do you mean? No! This is, like, there's just a knife. I'd understand if maybe, like, we had some blood left around or something, it would be like that. Anyway, whatever, I guess I get it. It's a little bit of a bummer that they're taken as Halloween directions. That seems to imply a little bit bigger of a mess. I'm kind of sad it's not picking up that I only left the knife and there's no, like, mess beyond that. Anyway, they're hella realistic for that matter. No, no! Yeah, this is clearly the ending for, like, when you get, like, 90% of it cleaned up, but don't leave behind. But hella realistic? Nah, it doesn't. Anyway, whatever. Made them myself. Oh, makes sense. You're an artist after all. That should be an S right there, not a C. This is so cool. What's cool? It's not. Anyway, teach me. Payment, sure. Anyway, so nah. Maybe for a treat. It'll be broke. I wonder why, huh? And so he treats you to sweet tea. Nice. It almost feels like a date. Though he's not your type. Ouch. Yes. But he's buff. Oh, his buff-looking colleagues sure are. So I wonder whether you attain a chance to get someone by keeping this relationship going. Oh no, that means you need to continue to commit murders to try to get cops to come around to see if, like, you can date them. You wouldn't mind another man? Like, exactly. It's like that old, there's like an old riddle where it's like, you went to a funeral and you met like a dream guy, but then once the funeral was done, you couldn't remember his name. The next day, you find yourself over your sifter's body, having killed her. Why did that happen? And you're supposed to clue through. It's like, oh, she killed her sister because she was hoping for another funeral, and that this person might show up at that funeral as well, and then they could get together or something. Anyway. Alright. I guess we got all of it. I guess we just go to the credits. Alright. Cute game. It is a little... it's like... it's cute and everything like that, but it is very simple. I mean, all there is just getting rid of the bodies and then some visual novel stuff. It's cute, but I wish it had a little bit more to it. Like I said, I was really disappointed that if you clean up most of it, but, like, you don't leave any blood behind, there's still, like, Halloween decorations. It's like, no, there isn't anything left behind that would imply that. So I don't feel like... even with the game being as simple as it is, I don't feel like they executed it as well as they could. So I was a little bit let down there. Still good for a little chuckle. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate it or anything. Good for a chuckle. It's just, I wish it had a little bit more to it. It so reminded me of that, like, Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy type game and what have you. But, yeah. Anyway, cute little thing. We got all the endings, we had a good chuckle. Not too bad, not too bad. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Metal Box by 618, or NNNN618. Okay, damn, looks like a really good thumbnail. I love the pixel art, and look at that thing right there. It's a fucking cool tank. Giving me Blaster Master vibes. Please tell me this game is going to be like a Blaster Master Metroid type of game you got going here. Please! Or it's just going to be like a cool kind of like maybe side-scrolling platformer Metal Slug type thing where you just drive a tank around and blast shit. Either way, I'm good with it, but thumbnail looks really good. I will say it doesn't really look like a game thumbnail. It looks like just like something that belongs in the art portal. It's just a nice piece of art, but yeah, let's check this out and see what's cooking here. All right, click. Oh, it's in tick 80 or something. All right, cool, cool title screen and everything like that. Looks cool. I will say it is a bit too it's a bit too small. I'm gonna switch it to full screen. I can barely see it. And also, it's too blurry. Please dial down the filters a bit. I think this is some gorgeous pixel art you've got, and you're just washing it out with too much like filters and scan lines and stuff. Don't get me wrong, I see the appeal of scan lines and stuff like that, and my eyes are adjusting now, but it's just, my eyes just go like cross-eyed with all these like blurry filters. I think a lot of people indulge in them too much, thinking it makes their art look really cool when I think it's very much the opposite. Anyway, Z. Okay. Pretty cool first impression though. It's definitely like got a legit classic like NES vibe going for it. So let's see what we got. Whoa. Cool. Holy shit. Oh, is this gonna be like a frickin' like I feel like I'm playing like Super Robot Wars or something. I thought it was gonna be more like an action side-scroller. Maybe it's more of like a tactical type game. Alright. Oh, straight into it. Oh, maybe not. Now we're top down. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just a classic kind of like a arcadey tanks type game or something like that. Alright. Can I like blow these? Let's see. Oh, so I can blow stuff up. Why can't I blow this stuff up? Do I need to come at it from like this angle? I don't understand why I can't blow that stuff up. Alright. Alright, blow shit up. Sure, sure. I will admit, I have to be honest. Like, the game definitely makes an incredible first impression. This is, like, the art and everything looks really neato, but the droning, crackling sounds, the really kind of, like, boring gameplay, like... Wait, what? What happened? Why did I die? Was I being timed? Did I, like, not kill everything in time? Or did I have, like, too much structural damage or something? Yeah, I gotta say, just to give you my thoughts at the moment, the game made an incredible first impression. The visuals are off the chart. Like, shooting shit and watching it blow up is so crunchy and juicy. It's just, it looks really cool. But the actual gameplay right now? I'm not feeling that great at the moment. The tanks are just driving around. They're not even like trying to hunt me down and kill me or something. It just feels really kind of simplistic and also kind of confusing. I'm like, what am I doing here? Why did I just die right now? What's going on? You're kind of just dumping me in the middle of it, and I feel really, really lost. Now, there is a certain old school Nintendo appeal to that. You know, I haven't read the instruction booklet or anything like that, so maybe I'm supposed to do that beforehand, and that is how a lot of old school games work. Anyway, let's get back into playing the game. Let's see if we can get a little bit farther. But right now, I will say, yeah, it's not the best impression at the moment. I'm just shooting these tanks. They're doing stuff. I don't know exactly what I'm doing. I don't know why I get, like, blocked by those boxes or something like that. I don't really understand. Alright, blowing up all this. I don't understand. Am I supposed to be, like, killing stuff real fast? Was that what got me last time? Because they just keep respawning, so you'd think that wouldn't really be the case. Oh, got hit. Oh, I have lives. Okay. Okay, so I was almost afraid that last time what happened was I died, but I just didn't see the shot that killed me. But that's not the case, because now we're making it. Oh, it seems like they've stopped. Oh, okay. Was I being timed? System check. You chose to continue. I guess? Okay. Up and back into it again. Is there... I'm looking around the screen and I'm not seeing a timer or anything like that, so... I'm really confused. How did I die? Did I run out of time? Or like I said, is there some sort of... Like, as a kid, I played on the Super Nintendo, there was a Jurassic Park type game, the Lost World, or whatever the sequel was called, and you can actually get like a game over if you kill too many dinosaurs. You're supposed to deal with them with like non-violent weapons like tranquilizer darts and stuff. As a kid, I didn't really realize that, so I kept getting game overs and not realizing why I was losing. And then I like whined to my parents, and then they returned the game for me. So and we got our money back, and I got something else. I don't know what I got in exchange for that, like frickin' Tomb Raider or something. I don't know. No, it probably would have been a Super Nintendo game, wouldn't it have been? Anyway, my point is, I'm getting that kind of similar vibe at the moment, where it's like very confusing, and I don't quite understand. The enemy is regrouping. Wait, can I? No. Okay. The way all the pips show up, I almost thought, like, I'm using the arrow keys to see if I could, like, move around. But, it doesn't seem to be the case. I guess we just keep going. So they're regrouping. Man, those little, like, cutscenes in between missions really leave a lot to be desired. They really don't do much, do they? Like... They're really not setting up any sort of intrigue or raising of stakes or anything. And this level's just more of the same. It's like, I guess it's changing things up by letting the enemies be camouflaged in trees, but that doesn't seem like an interesting evolution of the gameplay. It just feels kind of a little bit lame and boring. Just more annoying instead of like a fresh challenge. Yeah, game over. Fuck it. I was already kind of losing patience with it. Man, I hate to say that about it. Because, like, sorry, I was just going back here to see if it has saved my progress. Respawning is always an option. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I don't know about this one. Sorry. I know I'm, like, stopping a little bit early. We're not even at 10 minutes. We're at 8 minutes, but... I'm really not feeling this, I have to say. This feels like... This is like... If you looked up style over substance in the dictionary, this would be the picture next to it. This is just... It looks so cool, and... Why did I die so fast? Like, don't you start with, like, 4 lives? I got, like, killed, like, almost immediately. That's bizarre. Oh, maybe it saved how many lives I had previously instead of refreshing them back to 4? Anyway, maybe that's the case. Yeah, it's like, it looks so cool. The graphics are really neato. A bit heavy on the filters, but still really neat. It looks like, oh my god, like you got like the person on the radio like saying like, oh, we gotta go up to the enemies and stuff. It really looks like it's setting up something big. I got excited. And then the gameplay is like really bog standard. This is like going back to fucking like Atari. Like this is like... You know, I think, I don't know what the first game was, but definitely Tank Battles was like a very kind of like early form of like video game or something. It was probably just called Tank back then, I suppose. But even then, this just feels like the AI is super boring. They're just like roaming about, not even trying to hunt me down. There's different enemy types, but they don't seem to do it. I don't know. I find it super boring. I'm sorry. I really want to like this because of how cool it looks, but man, it's a letdown in every other regard. Let me just check out some of this other stuff. New weapon, full screen. If you can't move your tank, I guess this is one of these issues. Well, we didn't have a problem like that. Story, and it's test pilot, last line of resistance, shoot. So that is all you have. I was kind of hoping there was another button I didn't realize I had or something. Basic cannon fodder, high-speed threat, heavy tank, blah, blah, blah. 25 handcrafted levels. Man, for being handcrafted, I really didn't find them exciting at all. They look like they were randomly generated. I didn't see anything unique about them. The enemies, they have these differences, like high speed, but they don't like actually feel different despite being different. The power-ups, I really didn't care about them that much. Like, I think I picked up rapid fire and I didn't even realize I had rapid fire and stuff. I don't know, I'm sorry. It shows so much promise, but like, you've clearly got like a fucking fantastic artist and like some decent like chops at this, but you need like a writer, a designer, someone that actually creates like fun gameplay. Like, my god, like I really want to like hire you to like do art for like another game or something. You need to like team up with someone or something. Like, my god. Anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got We're Breaking Up by robotchimpz. Okay. Judging from the, it's a good-looking thumbnail. Judging from the streets, I'm assuming it's a driving game. It looks like you're on the phone while you're driving. I see a signal meter. So obviously, I think what's going on here is it's going to be a driving game, and as you're driving, your signal's going to be like fading if you don't like drive to a certain location quickly, or you're not going fast enough, or something like that. Basically, it's going to be, we're breaking up. It's like your signal is breaking up, but also you're breaking up with your girlfriend over the phone. And it's probably going to be something like you need to maintain the signal so you can calm that hysteric down on the other side of the phone and salvage the relationship while you're driving. And if you fuck up driving and lose the signal, then she just assumes that you're breaking up, you weren't able to salvage the relationship. That's what I'm assuming. We're driving around trying to maintain the signal for as long as we're on the phone trying to salvage the relationship. Something like that. That's my guess. It's very specific, but that's the information I've gleaned from this, and I'm kind of hoping I'm right. Anyway, the one thing I'm a little bit puzzled about is keeping the signal, but it looks like we're driving just like straight, so I wonder how that's going to work. My best guess is, like I said, like you probably just need to maintain a high speed, and that makes sense because, you know, you want to reward risk takers, because that, you know, it is interesting game development, game design and such like that. Okay, what the heck kind of start menu is this? Okay, so we have an eye and we can poke it. Poke. Up! And we're into it. And we're smashing into the thing. Oh, it's one of these types of games where you have the one... Okay, so we got the street. Made it that. Okay, beep. Alright. Bro, I just had the wildest revelation. Holy shit, this is... There was some divinity. I'm sorry. Oh boy. Got all mad pants. Mine pants. Holy moly, I'm glad I'll never have to see you again. Cry me a river, dog. You come to me, I'm a different man every time. Okay. I'm wondering, is this a, whoa, hang on. This thick mind goop is beyond you, bro. What the hell is going on? This is just so chaotic. There's so much to pay attention to that it's really throwing me off. Okay. Am I supposed to be able to somehow pay attention? Like... What the hell? I want you to taste this and savor it. The deer, bro. Are you dying? Please, Lord. Yes, I am. I'm being reborn. Okay. Alright. Just trying to pay attention. I'm probably not going to be able to verbalize all this stuff. What do you get? What do you want to do? What? Alright, let's maintain the insanity, I suppose. Although it seems like they're really enjoying that. So maybe I should... Oh! We lost it. Oh, I just realized my meters are back to like 1 meter or something. Oh, is it just numbers of meters you've gone without an accident or something? What is going on? Someone coming at us with an exciting offer. So we're not talking with our significant other or anything like that anymore? What? Get out of here. Jesus. This is just so fucking weird. I'm enjoying how weird it is, but I don't know if I'm doing anything... I don't know if I'm doing things right or wrong or whatever. Roommate? You're not the same person before, right? No, that's a different thing. All of our stuff has vanished. The room is completely empty. What the hell? You did not just do the... What? Do what to you? Tell me, bitch. Just moving away out of nowhere. Fuck, I lost my meters! I had a really good streak going there. Actually, need you to tell... Oh, I just realized when I hit something... Oh, or maybe not. Oh yeah, when I hit something, that little signal meter right there goes down and yeah, it distorts the text and all that type of stuff. Okay, so that's what's going on. Gotcha. There's nothing left. I'm just taking a quick weekend trip. Hey man, I like to be comfortable. Is that like crushing of the can? Is that like kind of like a victorious gesture? Like you've made it like a certain amount of meters or something like that? I can't really tell. Why do sometimes I feel like I lose signal or something? Look, I can't fucking pay attention to you right now. I'm fucking driving. Yeah, sometimes I lose signal. Oh, am I just going through a tunnel? Thank the Lord for giving the perfect and all is blah 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 blah. Yes, forgive our trespasses. Okay. Low-key right. Peace and love. Okay, so did I do something right? I'm not quite sure how I'm supposed to be handling these conversations. Am I supposed to be like good to them, bad to them? I don't know. Wait, what? Oh, is this like the end? So, I had a good relationship with the roommate, and I blew it with the salesman and the coworker. They were a coworker? I thought they were a significant other. I wasn't sure what was going on. Okay. Huh. So, do I hit this to restart? Okay, so I'm guessing what I need to do is that... The meter thing was throwing me off. I guess that wasn't necessary at all. I guess you're supposed to be driving, and it was, like I said, where you're supposed to... We'll click this. Clicking the eye again may reveal new calls or possibly a chance to redo previous calls. Okay, yeah, let's go for it. Why are they... Yeah, obviously it's going to replay or something. They say new calls. Are we going to... Can I fiddle with the dice? Oh, I can't. So, is it going to be the same people? Oh, new people. Sister. Why haven't you been calling Mom back? Okay, she's been worried sick. Stressing me out about it. Doing donuts. Huh, I was about to say, I'm trying to find, like, the one that it... I'm also kind of surprised that the game is very generous, that it freezes time to let you respond. Do you think that part of it should be you need to do it in real time or something? Alright, doing donuts, that's a bad thing to do. Haven't checked my phone. Sorry, not sorry, that's also being a jackass. That's also being a jackass. All of these sound bad, I'm not sure what to do. We'll do this one because it almost sounds like we're being amicable. Haven't checked your phone for a month. Okay, I heard a sound effect that was like, so I'm guessing that was bad. But if it's anything like the roommate, we answered some bad but some good, and it still turned around. I'm running kind of low. How much you need? I don't know what that sound effect was. Maybe that was a good sound effect. Okay. Rough times 2. I've been trying to support her. It's kind of weird how sometimes I have the signal, but I still don't, it's still displaying like those weird kind of like characters or something. I've lent you money when you need it. Okay, fine, I gotta go. See ya. Alright. So is that good? Again, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be, like, is it a good thing to get happiness with all these people or not? I don't really know. My roommate told me that you picked up all your things and disappeared. You know, one thing I feel kind of conflicted about is that we have this whole signal thing. The signal and the text gets distorted as you hit things or you go into tunnels, but I don't think it makes any difference. By the time, like, decisions come up, you almost always have, like, a full bar. Like, even there, I had low signal. I was crashing into things. I feel like what's supposed to happen is that if you drive badly, the text gets all distorted, and then you can't even read what they're asking you, so you can't choose the appropriate response. I thought that would be the idea, is that if, like, you do really bad and you just crash, eventually the question comes up, and it's just all distorted and you can't read it, so you just need to guess what the fuck you're supposed to be responding. But, one, it seems really hard to get the text to be distorted, and two, all of the, like, okay, here's, I suppose, to be the ideal. Like, something ignoring me, are you? Like, and it's like, oh, are they saying, like, you're not ignoring me, are you? Or you aren't not ignoring me? Maybe it's like a double negative, so it's throwing me off. I don't really know. I'm amused at the novelty of this game, but I'm almost kind of just a little bit confused. It's throwing a lot at me, and I don't know what's going on. They said 2 could play that game. I guess I might have fucked that up. Now it's my dog. I'll give you a treat when I get home. Okay, I guess that was the bad thing to say. I guess it detected I was lying. So I fucked up there. Okay. And I hit that, and then I guess I can do more calls and stuff like that. Why is it crashing? I guess it crashes if you leave. That's kind of annoying. I want to take a break, but this game just... It's got all this energy. It doesn't want to stop. It's just... Can I fiddle with any other buttons? So it's you again. Is it the same thing as before? I haven't been calling Mom back. She's been worried and, well, she's stressed out. Doing donuts in an empty loft. So was that good or bad that I said that? I don't know. Let me see if I could just... Yeah, let me smash into stuff as much as fucking possible. Okay, so yeah. This is, I guess, what I'm supposed to be happening. But again, it's sometimes like... Sometimes the answers just seem like all jokes or all like... You know, you look at this and it's like, okay, both of those are obviously mean. And this one is obviously nice, so it's like, even if I don't know what the question is, obviously I'll answer that, and that's probably the best answer. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm a little bit conflicted about the game. I love just this game is just so kind of like stylish and weird. It's an incredibly like fun novelty in that regard, and I think I can see what it's going for, and I really like all these weird conversations and stuff. I just think the execution is a little bit conflicted. It seems really easy to keep full bars. I also think that being able to freeze time to read things kind of conflicts with the whole energy, like being able to take the time. I think it's all about, you know, having to do it while you're driving. I don't know. I'm a bit conflicted about some of the design decisions. I really, really like what this is going for, and I really, really like how weird it is. And it is still, I think, something that I'm going to give the check mark, just by sheer weirdness and just vibes. I'm giving it the check mark. I think it's going to, but to signify that, I think it's going to go in the top 10 or honorable mention. But I'm still a little bit conflicted on it. I'm probably taking it more seriously than it deserves. It's just like, part of me thinks, okay, it's just a goofy, haha, weird-ass game or something. Don't try to analyze it too heavily. It's just supposed to be weird and have fun with the weirdness. But another part of me is like, man, I really think this whole thing, it's way too easy to always have, like, full signal. And even if you don't have full signal, it's easy to get the questions. And then sometimes the questions and answers just don't make any fucking sense, so it's like, who cares about the signal? I don't know, it feels like it's almost too fucking weird that it just makes no sense, and I just almost don't care about the game or want to strategize or get a good ending with it, which is a little bit of a shame. I feel like if it was just a little bit more coherent, I would be like more like, oh, I want to really get into this. I want to get the 3 good endings and stuff like that. You know, I really want to strive for it, but it's just so chaotic and so weird and twisting and turning, and I don't know what that. I'm just kind of like, all right, I guess it was interesting, whatever. Which is a shame, because I want to love it on a deeper level. Anyway, it's still really cool. I'm still giving it the check mark. So, yeah, shine on, you crazy diamonds. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Chickain Reaction by Sexy Beast in Leet Speak, of course. Alright, I feel like I've seen these a lot before, these characters specifically from Chickain Beast. Usually I think they're involved in the, I want to say like advent calendar, where it's like every day you click on it and you just get like a very short, like maybe like 5 seconds at most, just cute little animation of the chickens doing something cute. Like they hatch from an egg and it's like, oh no, it's a demon chicken, and flames, you know, burst around them or something, and then maybe an angel chicken appears and smites it with a lightning bolt or blah blah blah. Just very simple, like short, like gags like that. I'm expecting it'll probably be something like that here, judging by the colors and Chickain reaction, like chemical reaction. I'm going to assume it's like you're going to have various chickens, and it's like, all right, pair this one with this one. And it's like, all right, you pair like the Pikachu with the regular chicken, and you get Chickaju or something like that. And it does a little animation. And it's probably, you know, there's a funny gag with all of the various combinations. That's my guess. Let's check what we've got. Doink. All right. Click this chicken. Sure. Click. All right, there it goes. Is that just... What is that? Is that just like a bucket of chicken, I suppose? I guess. All right. Next. Oh, what is this exactly? Biggest fluster cluck. Veteran cock touchers. Okay. Got score. Do we just click this? Well, now I can't get anything. Wait, what's going on exactly? Wait, now do I go back? Okay. So burst into flame. Up, and that hits that. Wait, so now I have 2 pounds. Wait, so now, like, if I buy this one... What a weird kind of thing. So wait, you buy the chickens, and now I have them purchased, and then what? I go back to like the staging area? So I go here, and now all the chickens are there, and now I can like click one of them, and they do something, and... Wait, I can't click anymore. Eh? You can only like click one of them, and then you need to go here? I guess I didn't really get anything from that. So now I click another one like that. And then what? Do I like wait for them to come and it's like, hit the fire! Ah, I was hoping to... And then, oh wait, but maybe this one will still go for the fire. Ah, it's just dodging it. Let me wait for a brief moment just to see if it goes in the fire. Come on. Oh, fuck off. Alright, so now we've got all the chickens at play. So is it... My best guess... What I'm viewing is this kind of feels like Infectinator, if you've ever played it. It's like you choose the spot for the virus to occur, and then you watch the chain reaction, and hopefully if you chose a good origin point, you know, the rest of the game plays out itself. You know, the virus hits that guy munches on that guy, they go over and munch on those people, and eventually the whole screen, you know, is just zombies or something. Alright, what happens if I hit the Puff Puff Pass guy? Okay, so he turns into that. That happens. Okay. So we got a, if I go back here, am I going to have like $3? $3. Okay. So yeah, I guess... Now if I buy that, do I now have 2 chickens spinning around? I see. So what I need to do is like wait for this chicken and this chicken to like overlap or something. Well, what does this one do? It just fucking dies? Not even chickens like slip on it or something. Okay, so $1 got nothing. What happens if I wait for this? Hang on. Now. What? That didn't hit them? It really looked like it did. Jeez. Okay. Not getting anything. Oh, well, it hit that one. So the heart one shoots out a beam like that. Let's just do some research. Okay, you did. So you put a vine trap everywhere. Whoa! Something happened over. Oh, right. These things shoot out stuff like that. Okay, we actually made some pretty good progress there. Huh. Okay. So we can, like, set this on fire, and then that killed that, and that killed that. Okay, okay. So it's kind of like a combination of Infectinator and an idle, like, progression type game or something like that. Just, like, keep buying more chickens, go into the testing area, try to set off, like, a big chain reaction, and hopefully then, like, everything works out. We got 1, and then 2, and then that one, so that's $4. Not that much going on there. Let's see. Maybe let's try to get this fire one. Let's just wait for these guys to show up. Okay. Alright, and then that shot's over there. Oh, and that reacted with that. Okay, okay. So yeah, I guess I kind of get the allure that you're setting up an Infectinator-esque Rube Goldberg machine where you get all these chickens, you set the one thing off, and then the rest of them end up killing themselves. It's not a bad idea, I suppose. You know, it has some merit, but to be honest, I probably would have already quit playing this game like minutes ago, just because I'm not really feeling it. One of the things that I think really hurts it for me is that there's a lack of immediate satisfying feedback to it. Like, you know, let's buy a bunch of chickens, we go over here. I want it that, like, when you're taking care of... What do these guys do? They just do beams or something. I want it to be, like, every time a chicken dies, like, a number should, like, pop up. Like, or you should see, like, a cash symbol, like, pop up. Every time they die, it should be, like, cha-ching! And it'd be cool if you use, like, the rising pitch thing. Like, as they die, it's like, cha-ching, 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 stuff like that. Instead, they just, like, all die. It should be, like, once they all die, you should see the cash right here. It feels so awkward and disconnected how I need to go over here, and that's where I see my score. I want to see my score. I want the excitement of seeing my score increase. I want immediate feedback during the chickens being killed, watching my money, like, go up and up and up. Like, it's just really feels kind of, like, oddly disconnected and just weird the way it kind of, like, operates like that. I just wish it wasn't like that. Just a little bit more, like, interesting. Alright, alright. We had a pretty good combo going there. This one is about to hit that, and that hits that. Alright. Like, you know, that was nice to get that chain reaction going, but it just didn't feel quite nice, because even right now, I'm just kind of like, how much money did I get from that? Wouldn't it be so nice if it was ticking up, and once it detects that everything's dead and nothing else is going to happen, it would be like, you got 12, like a new high score, you set like a new record and stuff like that. I don't know. And yeah, right now it's like the novelty's wearing off. I'm just getting quantity over quality. I've already seen how all of these, you know, work, and there really isn't anything to get from it. So yeah, I'm kind of tuning out. Again, not a bad idea. Just, I don't think it was executed in the best way. And just the novelty of it is very short-lived for someone like me, unfortunately. But it could be neat, you know, in a kind of like Infectinator, interactive simulator type buddy thing, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's fun to watch, like, people play those games where it's like, oh, what happens if you pit one lion versus 100 stoners or something? I don't know. And it's just this kind of worms, you know, operates on that same level. It tickles those kind of like brain waves for those types of people. I'm not one of those people, though, I suppose. So, anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got VTubers, please! Or maybe it's supposed to be like VTubers, please, as in maybe it's a Papers, Please type thing, but I get ahead of myself. VTubers, please, by RikOclon. Is that how I'm supposed to pronounce it? It's got the O's capitalized. It's supposed to be like RikOclon, or RikOclon, whatever. Anyway, cool looking thumbnail, I like it. VTubers, please, it kinda, I imagine, what we're dealing with here, and I have seen a couple other instances of this concept being done. I'm imagining it's Papers, Please, but it's like VTubers coming in. You need to check their documents to be like, oh, so you're frickin' Buff Pup, huh? Oh, so you're Doki Bird, huh? Where's your frickin' cowboy outfit? Where's your tomato under there or something like that? I don't know. All this types of stuff. Oh, so you're Sakura Miko. Oh, really? What did you say on the stream when you were playing Grand Theft Auto? Blah, blah, blah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm imagining that's what we got here. Looks pretty good. It looks like it's maybe doing a kind of like a Game Boy Studio. That's kind of like what I'm getting from the palette and stuff like that. So yeah, let's see how this goes. Man, I'm getting messages like crazy. All right. Anyway. All right, VTubers, please. Okay, it definitely looks like it's in... Is it in GP Studio, or is it just using like the Game Boy aesthetic? I'm not sure. I feel like it's not, but anyway. Alright. Oh, that's interesting. The kind of like title is changing the punctuation as it likes. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Click. Did I lose focus? I must have lost focus. Let's check the options real quick. Controls. Oh, well, I'm not using a controller, but so far it seems to be arrow keys and Z and X, so there we go. Oh, there it is. Okay. Gotcha, Z and X. Sure enough. Alright. Oh, emulator menu, so I guess it must be something. I guess we can go into practice, but I feel like maybe new game will just do practice. Let's check out practice. Okay, let's check if this VTuber is an imposter. Alright, file, info. I wonder if these are going to be like based off of existing VTubers, or if it's just like all like you know, it kind of matches but it's like close, or it actually is going to have some cameos. I don't know. Image doesn't match, does it? Oh, I guess the different hairstyle. Oh yeah, you're right. I was actually more looking at the face, but actually I think the face is the same. It's just the shading that's throwing me off. Serial number, checker ID. Okay. Oh man, that is a little bit of a bummer. The real good thing about a Papers, Please clone, I think, is about the physicality of like moving the documents on your desk, choosing how you want them to like overlap so you can check. Like when the screen like flashed right there and we lost what the ID was, that's kind of frustrating. It's like, now I don't remember what it was or something. I wish you could have them like side by side, you know? Anyway, serial number doesn't match. Let's question them, sure. Oh, so you like click on them to talk to them, I guess? A little bit strange why you couldn't... I wish like when you hover over them, like a little text box, like a little speech bubble would appear or something. VTuber idol. Choose what to ask them. Partner status or booth number? I don't know. Booth number? C04. If they don't know, safe to assume they're an imposter. We can check that info. Booth H04. So that's wrong, yes. Scan for contraband. Okay. Over each area, huh? Okay. Oh my goodness, they have a bomb. Yeah, I was about to say, like, do we really need to check all of this stuff? I imagine any discrepancy is enough to turn them away. Can't let them in. So hit the big X. Okay. Beep. Good. $1 per choice. Get too many wrong and you lose your job. This one looks legit. Let's check. Aw, man, I already get the gist. Just let me move on. Right. Westlow findings 0223 0145. IDs are always larger than on-file images. No problem with the photo, no problem with the serial number. Partner, yes, as well. Okay. Partner status? Partnered. Okay, that was correct, I suppose. Scan for contraband. Checking for any, like, little Makarov in their shoe. Alright. Okay. Yep, fair enough. Alright. Yeah, seems like a cute little game. I can imagine... I really kind of wish it wasn't in Game Boy, having to move the cursor around slowly instead of just being able to snap to like certain options, and just like I said, not being able to have all the documents on. It's like, it's a little bit of a shame. It's like, maybe you're comfortable working in Game Boy Studio, but I feel like maybe it's not the best fit for this type of stuff. You lose a lot from the conversion, but it's charming and seems well developed enough that I want to check it out, so let's get into the game proper. Advanced robotics, remote-controlled androids to attend. Looks exactly like their VTuber avatars. Cool. Bad actors use it to impersonate. Right. These darn VTubers. Alright. Today's quota 2. Alright. File. 1951, 8511. Partner, yes. Righty. Also, their photo, I guess. Their photo here is kind of off, but is that just them with, like, their mask off or something? I'm a little bit confused, because their ID, it looks correct. But there it doesn't. And they did use this photo to call out a bad thing. I guess we could still, you know, ask them a little bit of questions, just to be sure. Are we being timed? I don't think we are, but I don't know. SO2. I think that checks out. Alright, seems to check out. May as well scan them for contraband. I don't need to press a button, right? I just sweep it over the stuff. Seems like he's okay, but I'm still confused about the photo. We'll see what happens. We'll try putting him through. Yeah, give me a hint. Was it the photo? Okay, the photo. The ID and the on file. Okay, so those are supposed to match as well. Okay. I thought maybe it was a case where it's like, oh, his on file will show like his real face, but his ID will show the masked face or something like that. Okay, I should have caught that. I feel dumb, yeah. Alright, alright. Oh, did the serials not match as well? I'm pretty sure I checked that. 7420, okay. Taco crepe, taco crepe, taco crepe. Partnered, partner, art games, attending, yes. Let's ask about their booth. Okay. GO5, and your partner? Not partnered. But they are partnered, so get out of here. What? Wait, a valid guess was denied entry, but it said they were partnered when they weren't Oh, wait. Maybe it was that... Is it supposed to be that, maybe I only trust what it says on the file, but their ID could be forged? Oh, maybe I screwed up there. Is it supposed to be like, wait, this is the file. Wait, but I thought their file said... Oh, fuck. Did I read attending as partnered? Maybe I got that mixed up or something. Maybe that was me. Okay, hang on. Sakurakitsu, 1911, 1211. Okay, yeah. God, I'm making so many goofs. I think I've already technically lost, actually. Partner, no. Partner, no. Alright, let's ask some questions. Booth number. SO1. And are you partnered? Not partnered. So SO1, not partnered. Not partnered. That all seems to match. I almost thought this one like didn't have glasses on. I was gonna be like, oh my god, I found them. Let's do a quick scan. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I should also check 16.2 and 63, 16.2 and 63. I think everything looks good here. Good. But I guess I already got a game over, it's gonna say, right? Yeah, quota was not met, so is that game over? Yeah. It's a little bit silly that it still allows you to continue when you've already technically lost and are in an unwinnable situation, but I guess it was good to still get some practice. Bummer. Alright, let's try one more time. I want to get by a successful day. Blah, 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 blah. The art and everything is really good in this. It's quite good. Okay. Hello. Let me just check your fire. Butter peanut, butter peanut. You know, switching back and forth between the file and ID hasn't been that much of a problem as I expected. That's a problem with me sometimes. I try to give feedback really fast before I've actually, like, played the game in action to see if it truly, like, is an issue or something. I think everything's looking pretty good. Let's ask them about the booth and everything. Alright, booth number. So you're EO3 and you're partnered. You're partnered and EO3 and you're partnered. Let's do a quick scan of you. Seems good. What about 16.245? That seems good. Is there anything I'm missing? Think we made it? Please? Good. Okay. Alright, let's try you. Look at the photo real quick. Seems right. Taco crepe, taco crepe. 4 cereal matches. Partner, partner. Okay. Do a quick scan. Whoop! Get out of here, you got a bomb. I should do the scanning, you know, early. Eh? We're already done? Wait, didn't I only do 2? Not 3? There were 3 guests. I mean, I met the quota, but wait, that's so fucking weird. Wait, if you have a quota of 2 to meet, if you do it right, it then ends the day early if you've already met the quota instead of doing the 3rd guest. But if you fucked up, but you have 1 guest left to meet your quota of 2, but it's only going to be your what? Why does it end the early if you've done it right, but it doesn't end it early if you've put yourself in an unwinnable situation? That's kind of weird. I don't see the point of that. Anyway, let's move on, I guess. Today's quota 2. Alright, let's see if we could just do, now that I know I don't need to do the full thing. Did the music change? Interesting. Butter peanut. Blah, blah, blah. 22204. Partner, partner. 16.245. That seems fine. Let's ask you some questions. Okay. Booth number. EO3. And partnered. Yeah, it's weird because you're earning money, so why would the quota end early? Because isn't money you want to get like extra money to see if you make it or something? Anyway, I think you're legit. Right. Okay. Let's check you out. Westlow findings. Photo does not look accurate. You're crying. Yep. Oh, what the fuck? Now it didn't end the day early. Wait, is there an invisible timer? Is that what happened there? Wait, did I do 3 guests? I'm pretty sure I didn't. I'm pretty sure I did. Man, I'm so confused. This is something I need to like go back in the footage to check what the hell's going on. Anyway, photo, cup nooble. Okay. 6141, 6141, partner no, CO2, wait, 4529, check you for stuff, seems good, let's ask you some questions, you seem good so far, booth number, CO2, and are you partnered? Not partnered. Let's see, CO2, not partnered. Okay, I think you're good to go. Good. Okay, it's still going instead of ending the day early. Let's check your photo. Oh, the photo's off. The haircut. I almost didn't catch that. Get out of here, imposter. Alright, cool, cool. Made it that far. Alright. Another music change. Whoa. Ain't you a little weirdo? Alright. Oh, that's weird. I'm hitting ESC. I thought it said that was like the emulator menu or something like that. How do I... I'm just trying to, hang on. Because it sounded like it had a load save. I'm trying to hit ESC to see if I can, like... Let me go down here. Maybe I need to, I have my controller... I just want to make sure I have saved. I don't know if it's a manual save. Okay. Save game. Gotcha. Okay. Because I was expecting it to be auto-saved, but it might not be the case. If I go to load game now... Oh, it doesn't, like, preview, like, yeah. What? What do you mean? I just saved! Save file 1. Yes. Okay, game save. Didn't I save? What's going on here? Alright, load game. I really wish it showed us, like, a snapshot of what, like, we were. Like, day 3, like, spent, like, 15 minutes playing or something. Load game, yes. Weird. Okay. Again, maybe that was me, but check the tapes. I'm so confused. Anyway, this seems like a pretty good Papers, Please clone. There was a lot of kind of, like, hesitation I had on it first, but it actually turned out to be better than I thought. Like, the transitions between, like, files and ID is very, like, snappier than I thought, so it's actually easier to keep track of all the information. And, yeah, it's cute. I'd say it's a little bit lacking in that the real draw, I'd say, of Papers, Please is that it's got a lot of intrigue going on. Like, you're timed, you need to get enough money to keep them alive. There's all sorts of interesting, like, twists and turns to the story. Like, do you do this evil thing to keep them out, or do you do something good at the risk of facing punishment? That's kind of lacking here. It's much more simpler than that, which is a little bit boring. I kind of expected by day 3 we'd get an interesting twist. Maybe it will. I'll come back and play it a little bit more. I am intrigued enough to play it more to see what else it's going. But right now it's like, it's definitely good, but it's not quite double thumbs up as I want it to be. Right now it's just like single thumbs up. We'll see if it turns into a double thumbs up later. I'm definitely giving it a check mark. I can easily see this getting into the top 10 or an honorable mention at least. For the most part, solid work, I'd say. Alright, this is a little bit of an extra recording just to this. I went back just to check it out. I wanted to review the footage about the whole quota thing. I noticed that it wasn't that I checked 2 guests and then it just closed it because I already met quota. It's that I skipped from guest 1 straight to guest 3. So there was something weird going on there, and check this shit out. Let me show this. This has happened to me twice now. It better happen a 3rd time, although I kind of don't want it to happen. Watch. I'm going to load my game. It's going to be exactly where we were before. Alright, it's the first guess of day 3. I already know it's the same thing as before. The serial number doesn't match. It's 4500, and that's 9145. It's not a match. Watch this. It's 1 out of 6. It's the first guess for the day. I deny him. Alright, great job. Head to proceed. What the fuck is going on? Dude! I reviewed 1 guest! I didn't do anything. I just continued where we left off the last part. I saved my data, closed the game, I went back. Quota 4 was that mess. You only let me review 1 of them. And now all of a sudden you fucking just fired me? What the fuck is going on, man? I don't... what the fuck? There's something really weird going on with the game's state that's like super fucking glitchy. That it's just... day 3 just crashes like that. Day 1 skipped the 2nd guest. It took me straight to the 3rd one. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I should probably just bin it and say fuck it and take away the check mark. But I will... after this or something recording, I'll start with a fresh save, see if I can go through it straight. Hopefully, maybe that'll, you know, be fine as long as I don't take any breaks. But yeah, that's some serious fucking shit. I don't know what's going on there, man. Anyway, just wanted to bring that to your attention, and I figured some video footage would elucidate on that issue a bit more. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Sonic Escape version 0.7 by Saucekye. I'm presuming it's Saucekye, just, pronounced like that. Anyway, alright. Sonic Escape. Nothing against the author or something like that. I just want to say, right now, in the back of my head, alarm bells are ringing. This is very much like... don't get me wrong, it's not all bad. The vibes I'm getting from this thumbnail is like, oh man, this is going to be like one of those like fan fiction-y type of like games like or movies like Super Mario Brothers Z by Alvin Earthworm, where it's like you take all of these like sprite sheets from all these like Sonic related games and probably a bunch of other games and such and just mishmash them all together. In this, it's probably going to be like, I don't know, some sort of like super elaborate... Usually what's made is like these RPGs that just have every frickin' like popular mechanic just thrown together in a blending and a story that's just really, really like fan fiction-y and kind of like edgy or a little bit cringy or something like that. Again, I don't want to be too harsh on this. It's like it's giving me like nostalgic vibes and giving me like old school vibes where I used to do a lot of this same thing. I'd just make like a game that was like way over ambitious and throwing together all my favorite characters and mechanics in a blender, and it was just, it's that thing where it's like, there's so much love put into it, and it's so youthful how energetic and over ambitious it is, but at the same time, that over ambition just kind of turns out a product that's just like incredibly messy and unfocused and just usually kind of bad. Like that's kind of the impression I'm getting. What we're gonna get here is it's gonna be, one of those games, fan fiction-y Sonic, ripped sprite sheets from all this stuff and just a bunch of like weird mechanics. It's probably gonna be like more visual novel than actual game. It's just gonna be like a soap opera with your Sonic characters or what have you. Anyway, I've yapped on long enough. That's just the vibe I get from it. Let's play it. I'm hoping I could be surprised, but I'm imagining it's going to be something that's a little bit just like, super dramatic and edgy and chuny and so on and so forth. I mean, it says, I have no mouth and I'm a screen. Look, it's all like dark and ooh, it's so serious. Ooh, disturbing. Sonic EX. Man, I feel so bad. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I'm being such an asshole right now, being like, oh, I'm so much better than you. No, it's just because I was there once, and it gets a little bit cringy to look back on how you were at some part. Okay. Oh my god, it's like every game. Chainsaw Man and Deltarune and Hatsune Miku and the Chaos Emeralds and oh jeez. This font is fucking terrible. I can barely read it. It's really hard to read. Like, despite reliable evidence, it's like, and I can't even control the pacing by myself. I need to like do that. Anyway, alright, I'm sorry. Again, I don't mean it. All this, like, hate I'm throwing at it doesn't come from a place of, like, derision or hate or, like, I'm so much better than you. It comes from a place of familiarity. We were all doing, like, games like this back in the day. And part of me is actually super jealous of how cool this is kind of looking right at the start. Anyway, let's play this and see what we got here. Okay, character select, tutorial, select up to 3, huh? Alright. I wonder what this is going to be. I still don't really know. Is it going to be like a beat-em-up? Or is it going to be like an RPG? Or is it going to be like a endless runner? I don't know. Let's check the tutorial, I guess? I clicked it. It's not doing anything. Is it... whatever. Oh, maybe I need to select characters before I can do that. Let's get Sonic and Tails, and, let's change things up. Usually we get Knuckles. Let's get something like, I mean, it was Mecha Sonic that was on, like, the front cover and all that type of stuff, so let's get him. Now do I hit tutorial? Oh, okay. Maybe this is, like, the level select, and if I had other levels to select, I would click it, but I don't, so it'll just start me there. Let's see what happens. If it's Miku, is this actually going to be, like, a rhythm game or something? Oh, floor. Okay. Huh. Alright. jumping. It's kind of weird. I don't like their AI. They're like overlapping each other and not really like separating from one another, and they're just like doing the exact same things. I wish they didn't feel like a singular unit, but they felt like two separate people following you around. Anyway, let's talk to Miku, I guess. Up. Eh? Oh, we fucking picked her up? What the hell? Oh, and now they have her? Can you like throw her with X or something? Why when I press X, there's no noise? Also when I press Z, oh, I guess you kind of do like a Mario Odyssey dive or something like that. And what's this over here? A picture that I can barely see. Shouldn't it be like a little bit more opaque? Like, anyway, a little bit weird. Okay. What do we do exactly? Oh, they picked up the, how come you guys were able to pick up the... What the hell? They're able to... Whoa! I'm like jumping all around the place. Controls are a bit unwieldy. How do I jump straight up? Oh! I press up to do a double jump? Or... Wait, it's like a glide or something. Oh! That bar next to me... Oh, I guess I jumped to the right, and I guess we're into it? Okay. Huh. Is this supposed to be like a roguelite floor-by-floor adventure or something like that? Let's pick up Miku. I don't really know. Alright, alright. Whoa, that was kind of weird. You see that way we, like, exited from the loop? Like, I'll just hold right. Now, that time it kind of worked. Was it me, like, I pressed the button a little bit too early? Oh, jeez. Kind of... Whoa, what the hell's going on there? Like, if you're not going... Oh, Jesus, I've gotten myself stuck. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is kind of what I was fearing. This is exactly what I was kind of fearing. The game, like... It's very ambitious. It's got all these fancy sprites, which I think have been just like ripped from other stuff. It's got a lot of cool moves, but also it's just kind of very janky if you don't play the game like exactly how you expect it, like how it wants you to play it. Like you end up like getting stuck at places and so on and so forth. That's kind of cool how I... Oh, what the... Now the move isn't working anymore. Why when I jump up and I hit X, all of a sudden I can't do my... Do I not have enough, like, speed or something? I don't get it. Weird. Anyway, let's keep moving forward. I mean, I guess it... I hate that feeling, like, right there. Like, there's just so many things, like, when I go up this, and... No, it's not doing it now. There was something when I jumped, and it kind of, like, pushed me backwards a little bit, and I don't know why it kind of, like, ended up doing that. I don't know, I'm sorry. Why did I stop my momentum when I was in that roll? Jeez, even when I'm trying to meet the game on its own terms. When I went through that loop-de-loop, I was holding right the whole time. I wasn't trying to be like, ooh, let me hit a lot of other buttons to try to break it. No, I am actually trying to play this game as intentionally as possible. I'm just trying to... I was holding right... And for some reason, my guy, like, kind of, like, stuttered and awkwardly when he was exiting the loop and stuff. Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry. It's just, right now it feels like, alright, you're trying to make, like, a Sonic game. That's cool. But right now it's just, like, it's really lacking those kind of, like, subtle details that make it feel, like, polished and smooth and satisfying. Right now it's just kind of, like, awkward. In kind of like weird, subtle ways that are kind of like hard to explain. I apologize for that. Just because I point out like an issue doesn't mean I can always describe it in the best diction. I try to, but you know. Is this level just the same as the last level? Kind of looks the same. Look, here's even that same part where we had that going. Can I hold down to do a little spin dash? Oh, I can. That's good. Okay. Oh, now I see it. I have like a bar below my character over here, and that gets used up whenever I use an attack in midair to do a dash, and it recovers so fucking slowly. Why are you punishing me for? It's a Sonic game. I want to use my movement and stuff like that. Why you gotta like punish me with long cooldowns and stuff? I don't think it's like. I mean, good on you for trying to, like, I guess balance the game and not let you be, like, too overpowered, but, I don't know, it feels like too much of a correction in the other route. I don't know. Anyway, let's keep trying a bit more. Guess we got to the end. You're not gonna have, like, the, Anyway. What is the point of Miku here? Why am I supposed to pick up Miku, do I get like bonus points if I successfully like escort her to the end or something? I don't really know. Oh wow, doing the spin dash doesn't screw with her? Okay. Woo! Damn, we're flying now. I don't really know what the point is of my partners, like Tails and I think I kind of cheesed the loop there. Yeah, I don't really know what they're doing. Man, I was stuck in ball form there for way longer than I wanted. I kept trying to like get out of ball form, but he was still stuck in it. Hey, I didn't even touch the thing there. Oh, is this gonna be like a boss? What the fuck? Invincible? This. Okay. As goofy as this is, there's something almost kind of beautiful where it's just how you're mixing all these various like fandoms together. It's just like, what the fuck? Okay. So he goes down and he does. Wait, what was that? Was that even an attack? Can't. Okay, that's the punch. He's trying to suck me in and he does that. Sure, let's keep hitting him. Oh! Yeah, what is that he did right there? I'm not quite sure. Oh shit. Ah! Oh, I escaped that? I was kind of worried I got hit. That feels like an attack, and I make the ring sound like aren't I getting hit here? That's kind of weird. I mean, I got no rings. Isn't it? Let me just let him hit me? Why aren't I dying? What's going on here? And I don't know what that attack is. Is he just like aura-ing me? Anyway, I'll just keep bouncing on him, I suppose. So I guess Omni-Man is stealing the frickin' Chaos Emeralds? Okay, well, I won. I kinda cheated right there. I definitely didn't win. But, okay. I'll probably stop here. We're at about 10 minutes or something like that. It's like, okay. Unfortunately, it did kind of turn out as I expected. It is very amusing in how it's got, like, this edgy original story that like puts all these various like you know, IPs in a blender and mixes them all together. It's like Super Robot Wars, but with Sonic and Deltarune and Chainsaw Man and frickin' Omni-Man and all this types of stuff. And it is kind of amusing. And also you're trying to make like a Sonic game and stuff, and that's pretty cool. Like I definitely feel the ambition, and it's really kind of neat. I respect the hustle, but at the same part, it still very much feels like a work in progress. It's glitchy. It's not only glitchy and weird, and the movement feels really unrefined, and there's so many just like, not like bad parts, but just like it's like you've got like pebbles in your shoe. You just keep getting tripped up by these things, and they never quite like break the game, but they're just kind of, they don't feel good and they're annoying. Also, just the levels are just kind of confusing. I don't know what Miku's here for. I don't know what the point of my partners are. I don't know the objective. The levels just seem fairly painless and boring. There's like no way to die. The enemies are very unthreatening. I don't know. It's just, right now it feels as I expected. Like, very overambitious and could be cool, but also just very confused and weird and very much a work in progress and stuff like that. I hope you continue to work on it, because as, you know, like I said, as cringy as it is, I view it as like the good type of cringe. It's like, I love the, you know, trying to be like overambitious and going big or going home or something like that. It's cool. I don't want to diss it too much. It comes from a place of love and familiarity, like I said. So I hope you continue to work on this, and I hope it does become something cool. But at the moment, it definitely needs more time in the oven, I would say. So yeah, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Alien Exist, or Alien Exists, I suppose, by sjgold. Okay. I will admit, just, I always want to be honest and give my, you know, honest, genuine first impression. If I saw this game in the wild, if I was like just your average bloke on Newgrounds, going through and checking out all these games, I'd be like, ooh, we're breaking up. That looks cool. Ooh, Metal Box. That looks cool. Ooh, cool. Next. I would not click on this. This looks like the most, like, shovelware, mobile app store garbage, probably has a virus on it, AI generated slop or something. I'm sorry to say, I just want to give you that impression, just so hopefully you can take that into account and, you know, realize how powerful a first impression can be. Like, I know they say don't judge a book by its cover, but trust me, a lot of people do judge books by their covers. And a cover like this, I'd be skipping right over it. Like, looking at this, the only thing I could hope for is that, like, it's intentionally, like, looking bad as kind of like a shitposty type game that's gonna, like, flip the script and actually be really cool. A la something like Cruelty Squad or what have you, I suppose. Okay. Anyway. My job here is to play the games. Even if I wouldn't probably touch them in real life and skip over it, we are going to play the game, and hopefully we will be pleasantly surprised if the game is actually kind of cool. But I still want to, you know, press the fact that I definitely wouldn't play it, because this first impression is pretty bad. I now will go on and rank the actual game and see what the first impression of the actual game is. So yeah, let's play it. As for what it's going to be, I don't know. Like, the best I can hope for, I suppose, is that it's probably just going to be like a very amateurish, like, my first game type project. Probably going to be like something very simple, like an arcade game, like you're just the UFO, you're just going back and forth, and you're just shooting lasers at people that are on the ground, and the more you blow up of them, the more points you get. But, oh, cops are shooting back at you, so make sure you dodge or something. A simple high-score arcade game like that, most likely. I usually make it a note not to look at the information down here. I just want to play the game and see if it stands up by itself. But I am looking down, and I am noticing that this was made in 2009? And it's only been featured now? So maybe a lot of, like, the guff I'm giving it is just because it's like a game out of time or something like that. Like, back in the day, you know, this type of game might have looked decent or something, but nowadays competition is fierce. So I wonder if that's what's going on here. Man, that's bizarre. Anyway, let's play the game. I'm gonna say a Flash game. Oh, jeez, it is also, which is, oh my god. Sorry, just the weird ads and promos and blah, blah, blah. Okay. Alien Exists. Man, can you make up your mind? Is it Alien Exists or Alien Exists? Like, which is it gonna be? The whole story hinges on whether it's... Anyway. I mean, you know, there's the movie Alien and the movie Aliens. An S makes a big difference. Alright, let's check out the instruction. So far, it doesn't look that bad. It actually kind of looks like old school, like very much like a product of, very much an old Flash product of its time, so it's kind of giving me actually nostalgic vibes, I suppose. It is a little bit small. I wish it was a little bit bigger, but again, maybe that's like a product of its time. I don't know, 2009 wasn't that far away. I mean, I was just graduating out of, well, I hadn't graduated yet, but I almost graduated out of college, so yeah. Anyway. Objective is the game. You must take a picture of the alien in some of the country in the world. Okay, I don't know what that last part is, but okay, you gotta take a pic. Oh, so we're like kind of like a I want to believe type of guy, and we're trying to take snapshots. Maybe the UFO is gonna like speed past, and we need to Pokemon snap it with good. You have 5 exposures, time limit, score limit in each level. What? I don't... The language is a little bit confused. It's like, okay, I guess there's a time limit and a... I don't know what a score limit means. Score is based on the look of a picture. Mouse, take a picture. Alright, simple enough, I guess. Let's go to China. Alright, click. Whoop! Ah, okay. So... Oh, we just got it. Oh, that was a good one. That got us a lot of points. I see that it got us, I'm doing like the mental math by looking up there. It got us 50 points. I really wish like when you take a photo, the number of your score would like pop up. That would be really nice to see that pop up. Like, I don't want to have to like take a picture and then look up at the score counter and be like, previously I had 10, now I have 60, I got 50 points. No, just when you take the picture, have 50 pop up, or 10, or something like that. It's like a little bit weird. Also, what the fuck? We finished the level and then it was just like, it's just done and we're back there? Where's the little, give me a little outro to the level. Be like, score, like, ding, 110, and it's like, quota, 100. You passed! You know, give me a little bit, ain't you ever played like Street Fighter or something? You know, the scores go like, at the end, it feels good and stuff. Man, it just ends immediately. How do I know if I mean, I guess I know I won, but it doesn't feel like I won. It's kind of unsatisfying. Anyway. Let's click this. So far, I will say, I'm griping and moaning a lot, but actually the gameplay, it is kind of charming, and it's a rather unique idea. You really don't see much stuff like this. I like the idea of trying to be like really fast reflexes to catch the UFO in a snapshot. It's amusing. It's nice. Whoa, fucking hell! All right, they've changed up the strategy a bit. Oh, jeez. Oh, we kind of got it there. Was it like 20 points or something? I don't know how many points that was. Maybe 50? Oh, that was an easy one. Alright. Come on. Ah, come on. I probably should have just let it pass and not waste my film. Oh, did I get it? Again! It's so unsatisfying with how it's just like, done. Just like, let me know how well I'm doing. Review my score. How well I... Anyway. Alright, let's play a little bit more. What?! Oh man, I thought I nailed that one. Oh my god, that one really psyched me out. Oh, fucking hell. Feels like I'm at playing Yakuza, like Kiwami 2, and I'm at the batting cages or something, trying to like hit the, I don't know, like the freedom pitch or whatever it's called. Alright. South Africa, sure. Oh. Got it, I think. That's kind of weird. I can see the UFO like moving in my saved picture down there. Ah, shit. Don't have much time. We can't wait for ideal... Oh my god, we can't wait for ideal situations. We just gotta snap it as they come. I think I'm already ahead of the... I did not think I got that one. I thought I missed that one. Okay, North Pole, 550. We're doing pretty well. I think we could... Oh, all we need to do is, like, get one. Come on. Ah, Jesus. This is rough. What? Dude, there's definitely, like, some weird distortion when you put, like, the lens over an image. That's really thrown me off. It's very odd. Uncleared. Okay, so we didn't quite make it. Bummer. Okay, okay. Alright. I pretty much got the gist of the game, got all the feedback I can. On one hand, it is actually kind of a fun arcade game. Like I said, it's a decent concept, just fast reactions, snap the shot. At the beginning, you have a lot more time, so if something speeds by, you can choose not to risk to take the shot and wait for like a slow pitch instead. But later on, gets more tight. You don't have enough time, so you need to... You know, the game's got a good sense of escalation and challenge to it. At its core, not bad. On the other hand, the aiming, the way, like, there were so many times I put it, like, right over it, but, like, the image would get, like, distorted and, like, be, like, kind of, like, off, because it's, like, there's this weird, like, 2 layers, like, and, I don't know, fisheye lens, something going on with the thing. That's frustrating. And like I said, there's a lack of satisfaction with your scoring that it doesn't kind of like review it and stuff like that. So it's a little off. And like I said, the terrible thumbnail and everything like that. It's not bad, but it could definitely use a little bit of polishing up, I would say. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Flower Power by JacksonTXG. Okay. Cute little thumbnail, but I must admit, I don't really know what the game's going to be. Flower Power. Kind of generic. I mean, maybe it's like a platformer or something? maybe it'll be like, like Plants vs. Zombies or something like that. Maybe you do some sort of gardening, and by doing gardening, you get like, they're like turrets or what have you, or you get some sort of power from it. Maybe it's like some sort of like roguelite, where every time you go on a run, you bring back flower seeds and you plant them seeds and you get power from that. Has someone done that? That sounds like something that should be done, but maybe it hasn't been done? Harvestella, maybe? Yeah, anyway. Let's check out what we got here. I'm kind of expecting like a little like cute little arcadey experience, but we'll see, we'll see. Mainly played with a keyboard, but for the best experience, connect a control. Whoa, wait. This is, hang on. It was just a lot of stuff, and it didn't wait for me to see that. Let me double check. It's weird because it says mainly with a keyboard, so I'm like, oh, okay, I'll stick with keyboard. But for the best, connect a controller. Okay. A little bit weird, because it's like, it mainly, whatever. I do have a, let's see. I do have a controller, PlayStation 4 controller, just so you know what we're dealing with here. Let's give it a weird, that's kind of a weird start. L plus R. Like, you mean like the shoulder buttons? But I've also got like, the triggers and the, let's try the, was it the bumpers? Okay, the triggers? Did it work? Oh no, maybe not. Or did that work? Man, why L plus R? Why not just hit start? Or, X or something like that. Anyway, okay. Well, we're playing now. It seems to be accepting the thing. Let's check the options real quick. Alright. Seems fine, seems fine. I gotta say, the game is really giving off, like, this is like a great first impression. It feels like so authentically like, like a Nintendo game or something. It's really selling that appeal to me right now. It's pretty impressive, especially because like the font is kind of like a basic font. Like it's not like, pixelated or like a custom Nintendo font or something, and yet it seems to kind of like fit in and not like stick out like a sore thumb like a lot of other games I play. Anyway, let's check out the main game. This is so cute. It's like we're playing like Kirby or Adventures of Lolo or something like that. Alright, cool. Stage 1. Alright, so we're walking around. Oh, is this like a game kind of like Mappy Land or Burger Time or something? I don't really know our objective. It just kind of throw us in there. Oh, and we can do that. Can we jump? Okay, so we can jump. Man, these guys are fucking hot on my heels. Alright, can I maybe... Psych! And then, do I need to like flower this? Oh, maybe that is the case? I was kind of confused at first because it didn't seem to be growing. Okay. Oh, is this like my... Yeah, it's like my Pac-Man power-up where I put one over on the fuckers. Alright, alright. We'll water this one as well. Okay. A little bit of a bummer, like when it started up with like stage 1 and all that type of stuff. Like, I kind of wanted more of like a, like a big story campaign, like Kirby's Adventure or something like this. But this is more looking like, your classic arcade experience, a la something like, Burger Time or Pac-Man or what have you, Mappy Land, etc., etc. We'll give it a go. But it is like... little bit, I know it's kind of funny that like when I first started playing this game, I said I'm expecting an arcade experience, and we did get one, but it threw me a curveball that made me think it was going to be so much more. Okay, so we grow all the flowers, and I don't know if we needed to collect all the coins. They're probably just bonus. Alright, cute enough. Okay, stage 2, more of the same, but just a bigger playground. So far, it's, it's cute and everything. One thing I am a little bit worried about is that the enemies are kind of like quite simple to deal with. Like usually when it comes to these kind of arcade games, like you need to be like really on the ball to like avoid enemies. Like usually your only protection against enemies is like a limited power-up, like a power pellet, or Burger Time you can throw salt and that's a limited consumable, or you need to take them out by, you know, doing a cool, like, burger combo, like setting up a trap so you have a burger patty fall on an enemy or something. But this game, you can so easily thwart the enemies by just hopping over them. So it's kind of just like, I don't know, it's like almost like too easy. It's like, in these other games, I'm like really thinking, I'm like, ooh, I only have like this one like get out of jail free card. I need to be really good with my routing and timing to make sure I avoid these guys. But these, I don't need to care about the greater strategy or something, because I have my free get out of jail card, which is just jump over the motherfucker, and I can do that always. So yeah, that is kind of making this gameplay a little bit like, like the game really had me at the start. The game definitely had me at the start because of the really good like presentation. I love the kind of like retro presentation. But it's about now where it's starting to wear a little bit. Oh, that didn't give me a... I thought picking up fruit always gave me invincibility. I didn't expect it not to do that. I guess technically that was an apple, and before it was oranges. I just thought they were all fruits at the end of the day. I didn't expect the fruits to have different properties and such. Okay. And like, what's that one do? Oh, so that one freezes time. Okay, interesting, I guess. Anyway, again, it's like these power-ups should be like of significant importance. They should be like equivalent to like Pac-Man power pellets, where it's like, yes, I got the blueberry, phew, that was close. But in this, it's like the power-ups are just like a bonus, because my basic moveset is more than enough to thwart any enemies. Oh, so we do have a boss. You know, I feel kind of bad, because something I was just about to say a little bit earlier was that as cute as this game is... Oh, I wonder if I can attack the bad guy with this. Oh, I can. Okay, okay. I wonder if I need to kill the boss, or if it's just the same as before, where, like, now at least I have to be, like, a little bit more scared, because I can't jump over this guy, so what I'm doing is hedging my bets by staying on the ladder, so I can quickly, you know, make my way to another floor if necessary. Or we'll just, grab this real quick. Bam, fuck you, buddy. Alright, we're safe for now. Like, this is the first level that's prompted me to have, like, a little bit of strategy and think about, like, something, you know, grander. Although, it's doing everything in its power to not do that, because it's being too generous with oranges, which, again, just kind of let me overpower the, situation. Oh, did it... Is it now, like, letting me finish off the boss or something? Oh, wait! What the... I thought I got this flower. Did I not get this flower before? Must have not been paying attention. Anyway, something I was saying... Oh, what the hell? The flowers are slowly getting, despawned or something. I didn't realize. How can you tell? Huh. So I guess I need to be really on the ball. That's surprising, because I thought I was kind of, like, being really fast with it. Ah, jeez, and there goes that one. Gosh. Anyway, I got interrupted once again. The thought I was saying is that, like, realistically, if I was playing this game and not doing it as part of the review process, once I got to around level 3, I seriously would have considered binning it. Because I would have been like, it's too easy to get around the enemies. It just feels like busy work to... wait! Oh, the goal isn't to grow all the flowers. It must be you grow the flowers just to get the power-ups to attack the enemy. Okay, that kind of makes sense, but also kind of not makes sense. I didn't expect that. Okay, so yeah, it must be we're just supposed to attack this guy. Okay, and then that's why the flowers ungrow, because it gives you an opportunity to grow them again to get another power, and that's why it was being generous with the oranges and stuff like that. I see. Okay. Well, when's this guy gonna fucking die already? There we go. Oh, I love that end. Dude, that's like some Kid Nicky ending type stuff there. That's cool. Okay, okay. Yeah. Cute game. Alright. That was nice. That was a nice change of pace. Okay, I do want to take a glance. Once we get here, Area 2, what's it gonna be like? Okay, kind of looking the same. New enemies or anything like that? New obstacles? Doesn't look like it. Mostly just the same, just enemies. Okay, I'll just pause it here for now. We're already at about 10 minutes, and I feel like I've seen what I want to see. Like, as I said before, really cute game, excellent first impression. It's really cutesy and stuff like that, but it's just a little bit too easy. There's no sense of strategy. Your basic toolkit is too overpowered that easily lets you thwart enemies. Like, so that's a little bit of a problem. And then the levels, just because of that easiness, and also the way the levels are just more of the same, there isn't like a grand escalation, like new enemy types, new obstacles, crazy new, like, level layouts and stuff like that. The boss was a nice little change of pace, but it isn't enough to combat. Like, I said that I would probably have quit the game around level 3, and now, like, even as part of the review process, where I'm trying to give it the benefit of the doubt, it's around here where I beat the boss. That was a nice change of pace, and I was like, ooh, maybe it's going to change things up and get, like, really cool now that we're on to, like, a new world. Nope, it just seems like more of the same. So now I'm kind of like, it started off strong, but then kind of like, okay, it's not that bad. Maybe I shouldn't have given it a, but, you know, it's just, it was solid first impression. You hooked me in, but then you didn't have the actual kind of like gameplay mechanics and sense of escalation to keep me in, unfortunately. So good hook, but not like, you know, sustained, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm not sure. It is nice enough that I almost want to give it the check mark, but I don't know. It's something I would have to consider. Nah, like, at best, it would maybe going to get an honorable mention, but I'm not sure. Right now, it's kind of feeling like a little bit of a style over substance affair, which is a little bit of a shame because, like I said, it had such a good first impression. All right, anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Follow the Signal by Cup of Milk 7. Okay. Huh. What a weird one. Follow the Signal. Alright, judging by the kind of like ocean creepy monsters hanging on like a buoy, and then we got cards over there. Best guess is it's probably going to be like a little bit of a roguelike deck builder. So many of those out there nowadays. You know, it'll probably be like Slay the Spire, roguelike deck builder, but with nautical themes, and you're probably, you know, on a boat that's trying to reach some sort of, I don't know, lighthouse or whatever that's giving off some crazy sort of signal or something like that. I don't know. That's the best guess I got at the moment. You know, we got the cards, we got the nautical themes. What else am I going to guess? Let's see what we got. Cup of Milk. Oh, I saw LD, so maybe it's like a little bit of a, whatchamacallit? Ludlum Dare. Anyway, welcome stranger. Click to continue. Does nothing one. What? Click. This is your signal. It's the default type and cannot do anything on its own. My signal? You mean this line? I guess, okay. But you can change it. Huh. 3 types of cards. Make a new signal, change the number of signals, change the type of signal. Keep an eye on your mana in the top right corner. Okay, that's our health. That's our mana. I got, you know, if you tell me to keep an eye on my mana, maybe you should highlight this part so I can fucking see it. Anyway. Try to create a default signal, card with a plus. Then turn it into an attack signal, card with a sword, and increase its amount by +5. After playing all cards, you need to end your turn. I'm a little bit kind of confused. So signal, like, this is like gonna be like a sine wave or like a triangle wave or whatever, like, type of stuff, I suppose. Anyway, try to create a default signal. Okay, and this is like our enemy, right? It's totally like a Slay the Spire thing. He has 5 health, and on his next turn, he'll deal 3 damage to us. We have 50. So, all right, we'll do like you say. Oh, is this Is the 2 in the corner? Is that like mana? Let's see. Add 5 amount to the last signal. Go. Wait. Oh shit. I fucked up. Sorry, it said card with a plus. That had plus... Oh, what a fucking trick. God damn it. It said +5 on it. But I think it meant this one, because it's got a plus in the corner that you can barely fucking tell because it's blurry. Oh no. Was that what I was supposed to be doing? And then card with the sword. I don't even have a card with the sword. All I have is the... Oh, you mean that sword. Dude, this is so... Hang on. If I do this, will that do anything? Attack one... God damn it. Fuck you. That was so confusing. That is such a bad explanation. Like, look for the fucking, like, play the card with the plus. Plus! You know, you see the fucking plus right there? But no, it's like... Oh, what the hell? Now this type... Hang on, if we go forward, now it's like, card with a plus, sword. Why didn't you order the cards like this? Like, now the cards are actually sorted in a way where it's like left to right with the order you need to use them. What the hell? Why did the game let my cards randomly be shuffled into an order that would confuse me? Oh my god. Why don't you... What? Do you just have the cards randomized and you don't actually have it so that the very first cards you're dealt are like a static state? Oof. Anyway. Okay. Enough yapping, sorry. It's just... Come on, I can barely see these little, like, things there. They need to be, like, grown a lot. Like I say, when I see this card, I don't see sword. That's something, like, in the fucking corner. I'm looking here for information. Alright. You get it. Sorry if you're watching. You get it. It's very confusing. Let's move on, I suppose. I just want to point it out. It is pretty fucking terrible, but yeah, let's move on. Okay. Create a signal. Turn it into an attack signal. +5. Okay. So it's kind of weird because we already had a signal. So did I really need to create a signal? Couldn't I have turned this signal back here that does nothing one into an attack one instead of creating a new one to do that? I'm a little bit confused. Is it like now when I play my turn, it'll do 6 damage and then it'll also do the does nothing one, I guess? End turn. Doink. Alright, so +6, sure. Unlock new cards with different abilities. You can start your game now. Turn the last signal into an energy signal. Copy your last signal. Double the amount. Create a default signal. I don't know. Let's see. Copy. That could be kind of fancy. Okay. Wait. Are we starting all over now? Like, was that picking card? Was that like a demonstration of picking, or did we actually keep what we? Oh, whatever. Create a draw signal. Create an energy signal. Create a default signal. What's a draw signal? Don't really know, but let's try it. Okay. Oh, we can make default and we can make a draw. Oh, draws cards on next turn. Okay. Save your last signal for 1 turn. What can we do here? I don't know if we can really do anything significant. Default, draw, save your last signal for 1 turn? Wait, last signal is in the draw one? Or what are these numbers over here? Alright, whatever. It feels kind of bad that the first cards we got dealt, I don't even have like an attack or anything like that. I just does nothing and it doesn't feel good. Let's move on, I guess. Great. I got hit and there was nothing I could do about it. At least when you're playing like Slay the Spire, you start like with some attack cards and some shield cards, so you feel you can do nothing. What's up with this fucking garbage? Add +2 to all signals. Create a heal signal with 3 amount. Okay, that's nice. Draw signal. Okay. I guess I should use this. So now we have an attack. And then I guess we can make more signals, sure. And then we'll add that. So at least we'll attack 3 and we'll heal, so I guess that'll be fine. And it's just preparing, huh? Okay. I'm not sure what the draw cards do, but... Oh yeah, I guess it's... Now we've got a big deck. Okay, sure. What do we got? Another just +2 all. We got the attack signal one, so we can work with that, I guess. Oh, it's a little confusing that the numbers are overlapping. Like, when I see this, I'm almost like, oh, the draw signal card is free because there's a 0 right there. But no, it costs mana. It's over here. This card should be overlapping this 0. This 0 shouldn't show up because that 0 corresponds to this one anyway. Blah 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 blah. I mean, I guess we may as well just. We don't need to do anything too fancy. We'll just do that, and he'll be dead. So let's just move on with it. Okay, it's kinda cool, but like, you know, it's doing the whole like slay the spire thing, but it's just, I don't know, it feels like we're just kind of faffing about with all of these like weird cards like draw and energy, and it's like just let me attack the motherfucker. It's like I'm begging for like these +5s and stuff to show up, but I'm not getting anything. All right, again, and I guess we'll just keep giving me attack signals. Okay, so let's see, 8 out of 8 and 6 damage. Okay. Do we need to bother creating a default signal? Because we already have this one, so I guess we can just go bam and bam. I don't know if there's a point in playing this one. I don't know. Let's just end it. Okay. We'll make you discard 1 card. Oh, was that it discarding right there? Like, that it did that? Heal signal and a draw signal. I mean, yeah, I guess go for it, sure. Draw 2, heal 3. Okay. Alright, you're fucking dead, buddy. Like, see ya. Okay. Yeah, just keep giving me more opportunities to attack, I guess. Oh, I guess that was a little, rest point. We got some health back. Okay. Can't really do anything here. I'm not sure I get the point of creating a default signal. It's like we always start with, like, a default signal, so if I ever want to... I don't know. Whatever. Guess we can't really do anything at the moment. Healing, I don't know, is there a point for saving cards? Like, I shouldn't heal now because we'll heal and then we'll get hit, so it's like, who cares? Okay, play, sure, 5, okay, attack signal, okay, so I guess I should turn the last signal into an attack signal. So is it like this, and then this, and then if I create a default signal and then create an attack signal, no, I don't think that'll do anything. Oh wait, why did that be? Oh right, because creating an attack signal has +3 already. So, okay. Save your last signal for 1 turn. If I play that, when you say last signal, you mean like that one? I guess we'll see. I'm not quite sure what it means by last signal. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. And it still did something, right? Yeah, because we did 1 and 3. Okay, so we saved that. Well, I mean, you're dead, buddy, so may as well not do anything. I guess we could just put the heal signal in, because that'll play, it'll heal us up, and that'll die, right? Okay. As much as I was giving the game guff, and I still think it kind of deserves a little bit of guff, I'm kind of getting into it. We're strategizing here. I don't think it's necessarily as exciting, and it feels a little bit more drawn out, if you pardon the pun, than, you know, a classic kind of Slay the Spire or something. And I don't know what the signal stuff means or something. It doesn't really seem to be anything particularly exciting. I don't think it's doing, like, you know, like cool like amplification, or I wish it did like more, I don't know, signal based tweaks, like amplify the signal with this. And maybe it should be that you're not creating multiple signals, but you're combining them, because isn't that what sound engineering is all about? Taking one waveform and tweaking it in multiple ways, not creating multiple. I mean you do like different instruments, but I don't know, it just feels like a little bit of a, I don't know. It feels like you just wanted to make a card game, but I'm assuming the game jam was like, we want to make a game about signals, and you were like, well, I really want to make a card game, so I'm just gonna have a card game, and I'm just gonna say there's signals. It's just, I don't know. It feels a little silly, but I don't know. All right. Turn the last signal into ours. Sure, and then add that, and then sure the draw. Fine. Okay. He'll deal 7 damage, blah, blah, blah. Oh, it is kind of weird. It says create an attack signal, but it's weird that... why do sometimes they say, like, creates a wait, when I create an attack signal, does it just have 1? No, it has 3. It's a little bit weird that it doesn't say that. Like, this one says create a heal signal with 3 amount. So why doesn't the attack signal say creates one with 3 amount? Same over here. Create a draw signal for how much? For 1. Okay, that's fine. But, yeah, just a little bit strange. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, I should have saved the attack one. Darn it. I played them out of order. And I guess I can't go back on that. Hey, we can also save that, I suppose. And then, oh shit, did I spend mana on doing that when I wanted to do this? Fuck, I'm an idiot. Oh well. Alright, well we got another heal going, I suppose. Do that, and then create another one and do that, I guess. And sure, another heal, that's fine. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, great, just a bunch of fucking draw signals. Yeah, that's weird. What the? We have create a draw signal with 2 amount. Okay, so they are 2 separate cards. This one's just a plus for 0 mana, and this one's a +2 with 1 mana. If I create this one, does it only do 1? Oh, okay. So that kind of explains the cost, I guess. We'll just draw a bunch of cards next turn, I guess. Jeez, a bunch of fucking cards. Alright, fine. Just, yeah, create an attack. Yeah, you're fucking dead, buddy. Okay. We'll just do copy your last signal. I just want to... I think we'll probably end about here, but... nah, yeah. I was wondering if we were getting close enough that something significant would happen, but nah, it just seems like more of the same or something like that. It's like... it's not bad. It's doing the whole, like, slay the spire type thing. It's okay. I just feel like the signal theme is kind of not used to the fullest. It feels like it was just kind of like, it's not really that much. Like, signals, it just feels, yeah, so like tacked on. Just an excuse or something like that. It's not really doing anything with signals per se, I suppose. Like amplification or, you know, some sort of like distortion or blah-de-blah-de-blah, combination, etc., etc. I think it would be kind of cool and work on that theme a little bit more. It's also got a little bit of confusing stuff, and sometimes it could feel a little bit drawn out. Sometimes the cards you're getting, I don't really feel like I have much control over it. It just feels like, I don't know, kind of wasting time or something, just waiting for attack cards to finally show up, and so on and so forth. There is some cool strategy, though, when you get, like, you know, we're starting to get some of these cards, and it's like, oh, if you order it like that, and then spend a bunch of cards to amplify this one, and then copy it, and then also save it for the next turn, it's like, oh, there's some potential combo magic going on here, so it could be a very interesting game. I think it's just, you know, it's, in terms of, like, a game by itself, it's a little bit, it still needs more time in the oven. But as a game jam game, quite promising. It delivers on some aspects, shows some promise, so it's not that bad of a conclusion when you put it in that type of context. It does make me want to see this like developed a little bit further, because there are some times where it starts to shine and I start to see like, that's what they were going for. So yeah, not bad. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up we've got Frog Farm by larryvangary. Okay, cute looking little thumbnail, I suppose. Very cartoony and goofy. Frog Farm. I guess the best guess is that it's probably just going to be like one of those idle incremental type games, you know, like Cookie Clicker and stuff. You just set up your little frog farm, they populate, you set up a little bit of crops, that keeps them going, blah, 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 it keeps escalating more and more and more. I don't know. That's my best guess. It might just be something completely, like, absurd, though, like, out of left field, though. It can be that as well. Let's see what we got. Oh, it looks like it's just a cute little arcade game. Okay, that's cool. Frog Farm. So we get these things. Man, we get a lot of points for going for the stalks of wheat, I suppose. Then pineapple, then orange, then apples, because nobody gives a shit about apples. Okay. How do we start? Like Z, X, space, enter? I am focused on it, right? Z, X, space, enter. C? Okay. Usually I like to see if the game, you know, is like intuitive enough that it can be played without overt instructions. I guess it's not the case here. I guess we need to go down to the description. I know. Why don't you just go down to the description immediately? Trust me, when I do these reviews, I like to emulate what your audience will commonly do, and loads of people do not go down to read the instructions and stuff. That's why it's important, usually, to make your game stand alone whenever possible. In this case, we've been blocked from progress from the very start. So yeah, let's go down to read the instructions. Okay, plant seeds to grow fruit before you get too hungry. This needs 2 woes. However, ogres like fruit just as much as you. Stomp on them to remove them. You'll even get a seed. Don't plant too many seeds or the ogres will take them all. Can't love. Arrow keys move. Up arrow. Space. 0. Add credit. Wow, so retro. You'll need these to start the game. Okay. Alright, so arrow keys, space, 0. All the way in the fucking corner. You couldn't have made it just something easier? And then E... and then Wasad, I'm not asking. Don't ask about them. Jeez, we got a sassy developer here. Okay, fine. Okay, press A. Gotcha. Ogres will spawn whenever fruit has been grown. Spawn less frequently. Hard. Okay, well, we'll just try classic. Classic is classic. Okay, so moving around. Let's see, we can jump. Is that our hunger meter in the corner, I think? So wait, what are we doing exactly? Am I supposed to be like waiting for seeds or fruit to show up? Oh, that kind of bothers me. I don't like the jumping in this game. Like, I think you should have to jump and land on the platform like this, and if I'm holding up like I'm doing here, it shouldn't keep jumping, and it especially shouldn't jump just because I touched another platform. Each jump should require you to let go of the button and press it again. Because sometimes I would hate it if I was just trying to jump around and then, whoa, Jesus, I'm up to the stratosphere. I only just wanted to jump up a little bit here and not go all the way up there, and yeah, it gets confusing. I just wanted to like jump down there or something. Anyway, it looks like we're about to run out. Are we gonna die? Dead. Okay. Hang on. How the fuck does this work again? Usually with these arcade games, I'll wait for like something to pop up, you know, like ba-ding, like a little seed, like to land there or something like that. What are we supposed to do? Okay. Arrow keys move. Space plant. Only on the brown spots. Dude, this is so convoluted. Jesus Christ. Just take 2 seeds instead of eating the fruit. Jesus. Like, a lot of these games usually try to, like, help the player by, like, I don't know, like, when I step over this, maybe a little prompt would appear, like, plant, 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 or something like that. Alright, space. Okay, so plant, sure. Do I need to, like, water them or something, or... Are we dead? Okay, so we ate it. We ate it. So ogres come whenever fruit spawns, sure. Okay, whoops. Ah, did they get the wheat? Oh shit, I guess I can't attack them. Man, this is a weird game. I feel bad because it sounds like, from the tone of the instructions down there, it sounds like the developer was getting a lot of sass about maybe how unintuitive their game is. You know, and they're putting like these big, like, read the instructions! And it's like, dude, just like, I'm sorry, I sympathize. I understand your frustration when people don't read the instruction booklet and stuff, but it's kind of a new age of game development where the game should try to be like as intuitive and helpful as possible in trying to onboard the player, instead of just saying, read the instructions. You're too dumb for my game. Fuck you. Or something. And this is a really kind of like confusing game. It throws you in the middle of it. There's all these weird buttons all around the screen. There's no like prompts that are popping up or something. I don't really also get the point. So we plant all these seeds, and then ogres come to take it, but we just eat the fruit before them. And then I guess we just keep doing that, I guess? I mean, it's just, everything, you know, goes like, it was easy. I was able to eat before them because I was just camping the spawn points, as I expected. Hang on, what else do I need to do here? Plant seeds to grow fruit before you get too hungry. So we just keep going, I guess? Do I just like, seed, seed, seed... Seed, seed. Oh, this time an ogre came, but there was no stuff. Huh? Why can't I plant? That's weird. Huh. Ouch. What the fuck? What was that noise? Oh, wait. Is it, like, is this icon right here? Is that, like, our seed indicator? So now we're out of seeds or whatever. Is this where I'm supposed to press? It says something like E, take 2 seeds. So hang on. When I pick up a... Oh, damn! He fucking spawn camped as well. So orange, orange, apple, apple, apple. God, I hate the fucking jumping. I just want to jump up there, but I'm holding it a bit too long, and it triggers another jump. Okay, so when I'm picking up these apples and oranges, am I also picking up like seeds? So as long as nothing gets stolen by an ogre, I always keep my... Oh no, I only have 4 seeds. So I guess I didn't get seeds. Hang on, am I supposed to hit... What is it about, like, I'm supposed to be hitting... Because it says something like... I guess when I'm running low on seeds like that, am I supposed to... don't plant too many seeds or the ogres will take them all. I don't really understand it. Ogres like fruit, stomp... Oh, so we can stomp on them. Oh, and we'll even get a seed for stomping on them. Okay, I wasn't quite sure if I could do that. E, take 2 seeds instead of eating the fruit. I don't understand this, because it's like, when the fruit appears, like, right there, what it's like, because if you stand on the fruit, you'll eat it. So it's like, when am I supposed to press E? Like, if I try to press it, like, previously, the fruit was, like, here, and I was, like, standing off to the side, and I was trying to press E, but nothing was happening. So I was like... I don't get the whole take the 2 seeds. I suppose what it's supposed to be is that, you know, we were running low on seeds, so you can use that instead of eating to get more seeds or something, but I'm really kind of confused about this game. I'm sorry. You lose a life when you run out of seeds to eat, plant, obtain. This improves an otherwise annoying feature where you'd sit around doing nothing and then die. Sure, that's good that, I guess, yeah, you get rid of the dead man walking scenario. I've had a difficulty selection since some people have been complaining about how hard the game is. I think it's a case of get good. Alright, we'll try one more try just to see if we can play this game proper. And because now I feel like maybe we've taken everything on board. So we'll plant all the seeds, I guess. Okay. And then we'll eat the fruit. But then we'll also, oops, wrong. Ah, fucking hell! I was gonna stomp on that ogre. But again, the jumping controls make you jump through the fucking platform. Okay, let's just try, like, planting 3 seeds. And maybe we shouldn't, like, eat everything immediately because, you know, wheat restores a lot of hunger. We don't really need, like, that much, I suppose. So if I... What the fuck? Ah, man. Was I a little bit off with my stomp, I guess? I didn't quite, like, splat them or something. Alright, hang on. Just wait for them to come by. Okay. So, splat. Did we get a seed? I can't really tell. Because the only... I think this is our seed input, but it's not showing, like, how many seeds or something. Oh, what's this? I don't know what that was. Was that just points? Huh. Anyway, we'll plant the seeds. I don't know. Let's plant more over here. Maybe if I was hoping I would plant enough that I would get an X, because I thought if I would get an X, then I could see that when I jump on an ogre, I could see if I see myself getting a seed. I don't think I'm getting seeds from them, because if I was getting seeds, you'd think this icon would change, like, you know, because I picked up like a wheat seed or something like that. I don't really know. So I guess I just keep planting seeds, and I keep trying to eat the fruit, or and just keep myself alive. So I guess it's just, you know, you stay alive as long as possible. Ah, son of a... I tried to jump on them. Oh, whatever. Okay, yeah, my condolences and my sympathies, developer. I can understand how frustrating it is that once someone gets a hold of your game and they seem so dumb and, oh, they're not playing it right, they didn't read the instructions, or they don't understand my grand vision, and blah, 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 blah. It's like, I could kind of maybe see what this game is going for. Like, it's got a cutesy, retro, arcadey vibe going for it, but I don't know. I feel like it had a really, really, really bad onboarding process, and even when it felt like I came to terms with the game, it was still really confusing. Some of the mechanics like aren't like, you know, am I getting seeds back? Where's my seed counter? It would be so helpful if I had, you know, readouts of that type of like information. It felt really confusing without them. And also just the gameplay just seemed like, I don't know, I didn't really get the appeal of surviving. It just didn't seem that exciting. Maybe once you get into it and play it more, it gets exciting, but I don't know, I was getting kind of bored. Even when I kind of accepted the premise for what it was, just keep surviving, it just felt kind of rather repetitive. Maybe it'd be nice if there's some sort of escalation. Maybe there is. I didn't play it for that long, I'll admit. It'd be nice if, you know, the farther you get, the more fiercer the ogres get, or maybe the world changes into like a different layout or something. I don't know. I wouldn't know, because the game was a little bit too frustrating to make me want to stick with it to see how much it was. So, yeah, sorry. This was quite a rough one. Alright, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got IndieWare by Mr. Stick, or maybe Mrs. Tick 101. I don't know, there's a lot going on in that scramble right there, but we'll go with Mrs. Tick 101, I suppose. I don't know. Anyway, IndieWare. Alright, thumbnail doesn't look that half bad. What kind of game are we dealing with here? Well, it's got "ware" in the title, so that kind of makes me think maybe we got like WarioWare going on. I have to admit, when I first saw it, I was mostly focused on the background. I was like, is it going to be like some sort of puzzle game about like making, I don't know, quilts or something like that? I wasn't quite sure. I get like kind of like the colors and stuff like that. It makes me think like a little bit like cozy or hippie or something like that. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Anyway, let's check what we got here. Best I can guess is maybe going off of the "ware," it's going to be like some sort of WarioWare type game, but maybe like a kind of more cozy version of that or something. I don't know. I keep thinking like it has like kind of like this cozy vibe to it, but I might be totally off base about that. Okay. IndieWare. Look at these people go by. Oh, it's kind of weird. The first person that went by had footsteps, but now that person went by and no footsteps. No sound of scooter there. Whatever. Anyway. Not bad for a title screen. Pretty good. Oh, look at this font. That's the WarioWare font. Okay, we're definitely getting a WarioWare type game here. There's no doubt about it now. They tried to hide it, but there you go. All right, let's just hit play, I guess. Yep. Okay, little intro scene. Needs to go home. We got a little like taxi service or something. He's judging the customer. I guess he's cool with it. Did he think he was going to be a bad customer or something? All right, and here we go. We're driving the taxi. I guess got some stuff. How many games you've played. And then that's your health at the bottom. Okay, so yeah, that's our score. That's our health. Sure. Okay, finish the game before time runs out. Got it. Yeah, yeah. I wish it would tell us the controls, I suppose. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, dodge. Sure. Wahoo! Alright. Although it didn't say wahoo. Mark the spot? What, you mean like that? Okay. Sure. Alright. Interesting, I guess. So far, seems fine for a... whoa! That was a little bit weird. Right there. So far, feels pretty authentically like a WarioWare type game. I guess it's just very, very like culturally themed, I suppose. That's fine. I guess indie was supposed to mean Indian, I suppose. It all makes sense now. I just think of shit. Took me a bit to get to the arrow keys. Alright, boss fight. Whoa, okay, okay. Shoot the head, sure. Shoot the head with what? Like that? Oh, no, we shoot that. Whoop. Alright, pretty simple, I guess. What is that? It happens like whenever I shoot a fireball. I almost think that that's the sound of the fireball charging up, but it's already gone by the time I do that, so it's a little silly. I don't know what's going on with it, the sounds. Alright. That was kind of a lame boss fight. I didn't like that much. All it did was kind of hurt my hands as I kept having to rapid fire click that stuff. What? Game over already? We were just getting started. Wait, seriously? It's over? Wait, but I won, right? Isn't it supposed to keep going? I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes when you're first introduced to a character in WarioWare, it's like you play a small match and then you like replay and you could go in endless mode or something. But this just kicked me back to the title screen. If I hit play, is it going to go into endless mode or is it going to be the same thing? Because that was kind of like, dude, you had a good start, but then it kind of nosedived a bit. It ended too early. I wanted to play more, and yeah, what's going on? That's so weird. Uh-oh, it's giving me all these instructions. I was hoping if we play this again, it goes into like endless mode or something, but now I'm getting a vibe that, was that really all this game has? I'm gonna play it again right now just because we've only been at this for 5 minutes. We can play it a little bit more, just because I'm like, seriously? That was it? You really hooked me in. It seemed like it was really cool so far. It's like cool, like Indian themed twist on like WarioWare and stuff like that. That's really neato. You're going into it. It's gonna be cool. And then all of a sudden it's just like, it just like brick walls as I just like, what the fuck? I'm hoping to play this and hopefully maybe we get some other games into the rotation. What I'm really worried about, and I hope it's not the case, is that we get the exact same games as before. If it is, I'm going to be so fucking pissed. But let's save my ire until we confirm it. Alright, so let's play this. Okay. Oh, I'm getting pissed. Oh my god. Seriously. Oh my god. No, please tell. Oh my god, it's exactly the same thing. Oh, for fuck's sake. And the next one's going to be, I mean, I don't remember exactly, but it's going to be like, what was it? Match it. Yep. Is these in the exact same order? Maybe there was something before. I'm not sure. Let's keep playing. Next is, yeah, light these things. I mean, granted, the games themselves have some variation within them, but it's just, it feels like all these levels are just completely like staged, which is a little bit of a bummer. Oh, were you supposed to get it to that arrow, I suppose? And we're already onto the boss fight, and it's the same as before. I already commented, this boss fight kind of sucks. It's just mash the frickin' keys. Let's just get shot. Yeah, sure, go for it. Wait, do we even get shot? Oh my god. As the fireball gets bigger, it overlaps with his head, so you don't even need to shoot the other fireballs. You can just keep shooting the middle, and you'll end up shooting the fireball by accident. Oh my god, it's even more terrible than I thought it was. Okay, okay. I'm hoping that when I go into the author's comments, it's gonna be like, well, I don't know what's going on there, but yeah. Delete the minigames. Finally published this game. It took you a whole year to finally post this. Part of a digital fest. Blah, 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 blah. Working on it. It's really pleasing. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I mean, this is like a cool prototype, but it's not finished, man. It's not finished. It needs way more to it. More games, more boss fights, endless mode, more other characters with their own sets of games and stuff. Randomization of the orders of the games. It's like, look, this is like a great little demo vertical slice or something, but man, it's kind of... it's so frustrating because it shows so much promise that it makes me pissed that it didn't fully execute on it. Damn. I really hope you come back to this and continue working on us and give us like a proper, like full version of this or something, you know, man? Like it's feels pretty legit promising and cool and stuff like that. You really got the aesthetic and all that going. It's just so shallow at the moment, unfortunately. But yeah, like, still, what you did was pretty cool. It's just, now please, do the rest of it, please, because this is so promising. I don't want to be too down on you, but it's just like, please take it as a compliment that I'm getting so pissed. I'm getting pissed out of a form of love and desire for this, not out of hatred. All right, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Rabbits Also Kill Zero by miwls or miwls? Miwls. Kind of like owls, but me. I guess. Anyway, cool looking thumbnail, like very, very artistic, very stylish and such. We got this rabbit playing the frickin' violin, and she's got the, Onimusha or God of War, like little life experience and health, little sprites flying around, I suppose. I don't know. Anyway, it's a cool thumbnail. I'm interested to see what this game is. Best guess, I don't know. It's very artsy, so that makes me think like, okay, it's probably going to be like a cool visual novel or an RPG or something like that. But then again, it's also got kill and zero, so that makes me think like, ooh, maybe it's going to be like a cool, fast-paced, you know, hack and slash like platformer or something like that. And then I see the, you know, the violin, and I'm like, oh, maybe it's actually like a rhythm game or something. I don't know. A lot could be going on here, so let's see what we're dealing with. Okay. Okay, I guess usually I like to see if the game stands by itself, so I don't look at the whatchamacallit, description and stuff like that, but I did see it looks like we're getting an action game, which is great. I love action games. Let me change the capture, put us into full screen. Focus. Alright, I clicked. Seemed to have did it. Hair code. Alright. Guess that's the name of little company. Is there no like sounds or anything? Oh, there they go. Okay. All right. Yeah. If the thumbnail looked like this, if this was the title screen I saw, I would be like, okay, this is definitely like, you know, like a Mega Man Zero, like fast-paced hack and slash, like platformer action or something like that. Man, the thumbnail used gives a completely different impression. Whereas if it was something like this, I would be like, oh yeah. Anyway. Alright. Cool menu for the most part. Quite fancy. Nice, it looks like there is, I like it when the menu, like, reacts to, like, hover and stuff like that. But it's weird. Here, it looks like when you hover over it, the color barely changes. Come on, make it stand out a bit more. Make the button get bigger. Use contrasting colors, not just, like, a little bit of a lighter shade. I don't know, whatever. It's very nitpicky. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what the fuck window box means. We'll stick with all that. Cool music and everything like that. Let's hit play and see what we're dealing with here. Easy, medium, or infernum. You know, usually as someone who's kind of like an action junkie, I would pick hard straight off, but here it's given a very fancy name and everything, and I'm trying to emulate the more usual person, so let's go medium and see if we get like a decent challenge, I suppose. Alright. Starting with a quote and what have you, gospel, blah blah blah. Very fancy, like look at all this cool shit, like the background and stuff. Select your companion. 2 hearts at the start. Oh, so we got like a little bit of an action roguelike type thing. Fancy HUD and everything like that. I like all the various like... did I click it? I clicked it and nothing seemed to happen. A little bit confusing. Okay, down we go. But yeah, I guess we're probably... Yeah, it's probably like an action roguelike hack and slash type thingamajiggy. Okay, moving around. Man, we move really fast. Okay, jump. Health, reload. What are we picking up? Shamisen. So is this like our first weapon? Okay, so we shoot it. Fair enough. And I see something over there. Is that like our ammo or something? It doesn't seem like we can like deplete it faster than we can shoot it. What's up with you? C. Was a little bit awkward. Alright. Shift to dodge. The enemies don't hit you when you dodge. Alright. So, okay, so we got that. So, WASD, all of that, shift. What about this box? Something in the box? Oh, there is something in the box. I don't really know what it was. Did it charge up our sword right there? Anyway, okay. Oh, I can also right-click to dodge. Huh, why didn't it suggest that? Anyway, let's go down, I guess. Okay, so yeah, oh, you can't shoot through the platform. Man, this game stutters like a motherfucker. Like, I don't know what's going on. I think a lot of games suffer from this, where it's like, I don't know why exactly, but it's like the first time you do something, like the first time like you shoot a gun, or the first time you kill an enemy, or the first time you change floors or something, the game like hitches, like it stutters or something, and that's happening here. But it's like once you do it once, it's okay. I assume it's something like you need to do it first, then it gets cached into memory. It's not using... I think games typically use like object pooling to like load all of the objects ahead of time instead of loading them when they first occur or something. Anyway, that's for you programmers to figure out. I'm not quite sure. Oh wait, Ow, fuck! What the hell? What happened? Oh, are these spikes? Oh my god, they are. And what a fucking big shock. Jesus Christ. Alright. Anyway, we're going down, shooting stuff. Kind of frustrating that you can't shoot through platforms. Maybe it adds a little bit of strategy to the game or something, but I don't know, it's just a little bit awkward. Let's try going left. Spice things up. Okay. Yeah, again, just so weird to wait for them to come. And it's really weird, like the sound mixing is like really off. Everything's so quiet, but the music is quite loud. It just makes it... What the... Wait, what just happened? Whoa, boss? Wait, I didn't... Did I transition, or did it... Something like that? I don't know. Oh, okay. Next... What happened? I went to the side of the screen, but there wasn't an arrow, so I don't think I was proceeding... That was really confusing. Anyway. Alright, next floor. Right now, my impression is a little bit mixed. On one hand, it's like, okay, it's kind of cool. It's like a fancy kind of, whatchamacallit, you know, cool, like, kind of action, roguelike type stuff. I've played a couple of other, you know, like this. I think there was one called, was it Rabbit Hole? By, hang on, Rabbit Hole. Yeah, that was a pretty cool one, and you know, there's plenty of other ones and such. Oh, E, I guess we got something fancy there. I'll wait and do it on the next one. That was really weird. Why did that boss happen all of a sudden? Anyway, like I was saying, like, it seems like it's got, you know, the basic core going and everything like that. It has some fancy touches, like, even though I think it's a little bit much, that like when you get hit, the way like the music kind of stops and there's a big flash and stuff, that is like kind of cool. There's some neat juicy effects, the way blood splatters onto the background, the lighting. This game like has a lot going for it, like technically. But I will admit, like I'm not really finding the gameplay that intriguing. There's a lot of it that just the combat's like a little bit boring. I don't like that you can't shoot through platforms. The enemies seem very unthreatening so far. Maybe it's just because we're early on and such. And I don't know, it's just kind of boring combat, just shoot at them. I mean, maybe once the enemies start putting up a fight, it'll become like more interesting, but I don't know. Alright, go over here. Maps are generally the same. Yeah, just shoot these guys. Ow! I got hit. At least that's something, I suppose. Go back here. It's kind of weird that this game, like, I would prefer it keep the arrows always to let you indicate where you can go. I guess it hides the arrows if you've already been down a certain direction or something, but I don't know. Oh, okay, so I see the map now. It looks like the boss is to the right. It's just a bit confusing because I'm not seeing the, you know, the arrows that were always used before. But I guess we're supposed to get clued in by this red tint. But I didn't see the red tint the last time. Shut up, Duolingo. I didn't see the red tint last time we got dragged into a boss fight very suddenly. Anyway, I'll go in. Cool transition and stuff. Okay. Let's hit E. What does that do? What did that do? Were the slashes, like, attacking? I couldn't tell if, like, it was dealing damage or something. I'm going to assume that the E was probably just like a, you know, like a screen wipe, a little bit of like a nuke, a smart bomb or something. I don't know. Man, I haven't really had to use the dash that much yet, have I? Anyway, yeah, still continuing. It's mixed. It's like, it's an action roguelike, okay, but I don't know. I just don't. I'm not finding it particularly fun or interesting at the moment. Man, especially because every level just feels the same as before. How many times have we done this level and it's been the heart in the corner and the other like 3 angels, and it just keeps going and going like that. Alright, next spot. Uh-huh. Gotcha. Yeah. Let's get killed already. I guess there's a heart right there. That's cool. Let me check something actually, because when I'm up here... Oh no, maybe not. Oh, okay. I couldn't tell the map was a bit confusing to parse at first, but... Oh, okay, finally, this is a different room. Usually when we've gone to this room, it's been... And the bosses are... Dude, these levels are so fucking short. It's so weird that it's so short. Combat is so brain dead and easy. It's just, I'm really not seeing the appeal of this, unfortunately. Which is just a shame, because I think it's got a lot going for it. It's got, like, some cool, you know, effects and stuff like that. And I guess it's trying to be cool with, like, musically themed weapons or whatever. But, yeah, anyway, time for another boss. And it has been having... Oh, whoa. Wait, what? You won't remember anyway? Why'd we get killed like that? Wait, was that my fault? Or is that, like, because... Or is that, like, this is a demo, and this is, like, the extent of the concept? Jesus! Okay. Yeah, again! Whoa, Jesus! Wait, what's going on? Alright, I'll hit him with the E, I guess. Oh, I guess we're attacking that, not this thing in the background? Wait, what is going on? We got killed... And now we're here. Oh shit! Am I supposed to like dodge? Listen, it was really difficult to tell when they were going to actually like hit me. This is so weird. I feel like I'm fighting like a secret boss, but I didn't really do anything to deserve like fighting a secret boss or what have you. All right. I mean, cool, I guess. Just a little bit weird. I don't know what exactly is going on. It feels like this is supposed to be like this big story moment. But I'm just like, I don't know. Okay, dodging the slashes. I guess I ran out of music power. I gotta let it rest for a little bit. The devil fled. Okay. Cool, I guess. Oop. What the fuck is going on? Did I die and is it restarting the run? Is the run still going? I don't really understand. Wait, what? It's over? Wait, no. Wait, what's going on? What's going on? Was that really the ending? Seriously, that was the ending? But what? Wait, I don't understand. Was that seriously like the final boss or something like that, where you're supposed to go? That was so friggin' short. And it so looked like it was trying to be like a roguelike type thing, where it's like you're going to be doing like multiple runs, you know, like something like Enter the Gungeon or Binding of Isaac. But was it just like a short, like static experience, like nothing like that? All right, to be continued. I guess, is this just supposed to be a demo or something? I mean, it's version 1.6.1. It's not something like, you know, 0.2 or something. So, man, that's really weird. All right, let me get out of here. We'll switch the capture back. Yeah, kind of mixed about it. Like, it's very weird and very like stylish in its weirdness. There's like a lot of interesting novelty, and also there is a lot of effort in certain, you know, effects here and there. Like I said about like the blood and when you take damage and all these crazy events where it's like, whoa, you suddenly get killed and then the fucking devil shows up and it's like, what the fuck is going on? It's very interesting in that regard. But on the flip side, I'd say also the game is fucking kind of boring, I'd say. Like, all of the levels, combat was pathetically simplistic. The levels just felt the same over and over. I think it's trying to be a roguelike, but there wasn't any sort of, like, interesting build craft or decision making or multiple weapons to play around with that much. All we had was, like, the shamisen and the flute, and then we got the flute again. I don't know, it feels really, really, really kind of lackluster. It's at odds. It's very much, unfortunately, what I would call a style over substance experience at the moment. It's very cool and flashy, but then when you're actually, like, you know, when you're playing it, the actual, like, verbs and nouns of what's going on, it's like, whatever. You know, it's like a fancy show, like Lost or Sherlock. It seems really cool at first, but then once you're kind of done with it, you're like, wait, what about all those plot threads? Where the fuck was that leading up to? Like, what? Were you just making shit up? I don't know, whatever. This analogy is getting really weird. Anyway, I hope you continue to work on this, if this is kind of like a work in progress. It's just, I think right now, it's like, you got the style, now you need the substance. You actually need to be thinking about, like, enemy design, weapon design, combat design, room design, like the actual core of your game. You've done all the fancy stuff, now actually work on the core. It's a shame that so many developers seem to work like that. Work on the flashy stuff first, then actually make a fun game around it, instead of the vice versa. Anyway, enough of this rant. Let's move on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got the Manaworks version 0.3 demo by 0A Games. Okay, cool little title screen. It looks very like Nintendo or something. I want to say the font, like, and the colors and stuff, it really reminds me of something. I'm not quite sure what. Like, maybe like a Tim Follin game, like Pictionary or something, or maybe oh man, like Wizards and Warriors or something, or maybe like whatever, I don't know. It looks kind of fancy and very like we're gonna get like some sort of like old school Nintendo game or something like that. As for what the game is, I don't really know. It's got mana in it, so I'm assuming something like Wizards or what have you. I don't know. Best I can guess at the moment is that it's probably just going to be you're a wizard, and maybe it'll just be like a little side-scrolling adventure or something like that. Though it says work, so maybe it'll be like a point-and-click or like a job sim or something like that. Oh, that's kind of funny. Like, I actually have this like page kind of like cached, and it's 0.3. But once we actually click on it, it's actually already been updated to 0.4. That's kind of funny. Anyway, all right, let's see what we got. Welcome to the demo. Thank you for trying. Demo's a work in progress. Blah 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 blah. If you like it, wishlist on Steam. Right click. Okay. Whoa. Okay, this is a lot. This is a lot fancier than I thought. It's like a higher degree of fidelity than I was expecting from, like, you know, I was expecting like old school 8-bit game, Nintendo. Instead, it looks like something a lot more fancy. What is this? Vision Center. Do I click this? But we don't have enough whatever. What's going on? Do I click on this? Is this just like a kind of like idle incremental type game, like cookie clicker or what have you? Click on that. Do we click on this? Mana orb. Oh boy, yeah. We're in for like a cookie clicker type game. It's looking like, although its presentation is pretty fancy so far, well animated. That once we got like an upgrade, that was like, ooh, that felt good. Like good sound effects, good feedback. So, you know, as much as these aren't quite my jam, that's kind of neat. So, okay, mana orb grants mana per click for each level. So, oh, this. Okay. So we need to get a bunch. And now we can get vision, right? Doink. Vision. So now we can see more. Interesting concept for a clicking game, I suppose. And mana orb output plus. We may as well get that. So that... Okay. So that got... Amount of resources mana orbs generate. Mana orbs output is increased. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so now we get +2 each time. Alright, that's very nice. Whoa, it's gonna be a while until we upgrade the Vision Center. 409, holy moly. Can I hold down? Oh! Thank you very much, developer. Thank you very much for allowing me to... It's not as optimal as clicking fast, but I'm glad that I can just hold down the clicker. Sorry, I've got like, you know, frickin' like carpal tunnel and stuff, so... I'm very glad that I could just hold it. And it's still a reasonable pace. I'm not punished too greatly for that. So let's check out some of these other things. Get some more rocks. Kind of weird how they're overlapping so much. It's just this stream of just like... Anyway, we'll get some of that. That's probably, you know, more than we need. Oh, right. We should also get, I guess this is sand. So we're at like the beach or something. So stone gathering station. And may as well increase the mana orb. And again. And again. And no, we can't do that. And again. Okay. So is this the stone gathering station? Stone pickaxe. Auto-magically finds, mines, and collects stones. Okay, so we got some automation going on. Yep, we can see the stone pickaxe. So you can buy and upgrade stone pickaxes. Okay, so, and then idle time. So this is like number of pickaxes, and this is like how fast in between the actions, I suppose. Okay. Anyway. No, we already got that. Let's see, what kind of upgrade do we want to go for next? I guess we should just keep upgrading the mana orb output. Do we need anything to do with sand? Sand. I mean, I guess we can just get a couple more rocks. And now we get another stone pickaxe. So now is it going to be like 2 of them working? I'm kind of like flooding them, so maybe not. Should keep upgrading. You know, before I said there's no way we're going to get that much mana to be able to increase the vision, but no, we'll have it very shortly now. And bam, vision center. And now we can probably access, yep, more resources and crafting and stuff. Okay. So this is trees. Oh, it's a little bit weird, I see. There's like, I was like, why am I not getting wood? There's a little bit of a delay. You need to hit them and then they tip over, I see. Okay. And what's this over here? A stone cutter. Stone cutters consume stone, sand, and a bit of mana to create a stone slab. Huh. Okay. Let's get this going. Should we try to get the stone pickaxe cooldown? Let's go for that. Thank you. May as well get the output plus, sure. Alright, alright. Yeah, it's like as much as these types of like idle crafters and stuff aren't kind of my jam, this has like a good look and feel to it. And also it's very novel the way you like kind of increase your vision and what have you. It's like, I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing. I'm liking what you're putting down here. Alright. Let's just keep getting our stone pickaxes, upgrading a bit. Should we also work on, yeah, the mana orb output? We should definitely get on that. Uh-huh. And then, oh, wood gathering station. Excellent. Alright, alright. And wood gathering, we need 100 and 110 planks. Interesting. We can already spawn a wood chopper though, that's good. And let's get a little bit more wood, so we can get another wood chopper. May as well already get that. And that. And then increase the output. Okay. Nice. How are we going over here? Anyway, we can increase, like, the sand. Everything else seems to be getting, like, you know, increased quite readily. I do like that you're actually seeing like multiple pickaxes like spawn and doing their work. Most games would just have it be like there's the one pickaxe, or they wouldn't even bother like animating it. They would just have like the rock shake. It's just like working. But I like that you're actually like, you know, it's kind of like an RPG when you put on a new piece of armor and it actually shows on your sprite. That's really cool. I love that type of stuff. So yeah. What are we doing over here at this table again? Oh yeah, we need more wood. Let me help you work at this. Okay, got it going. And then a stone cutter. Uh-huh. And then we'll get some of that speed, sure. Status idle. Oh, so we need more wood and sand. And that'll make stone bricks. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, is it already doing it? I see. Okay. What should we get now? Increase the mana orb again, I suppose. Oh, a sand gathering station. I didn't even notice that, but we need a lot of wood for that type of stuff. We need to see if we can increase our wood gathering, I suppose. Let's get some more stand. Wait, maybe we should pause this, because I don't even know if we need stone bricks at the moment. I think we need, there's still plenty of upgrades that just need regular stone. So yeah. Let's try to upgrade our automated wood a little bit more here. Get some trees down. Yeah, get extra wood choppers. Uh-huh. Let's go back to the mana, get some mana going here. Better cooldown. Oh, Vision West. Oh, so we need 4 bricks, and we have 3 bricks. Oh, so then maybe I should let them get to it. Okay. We just needed the 1, so we'll pause it there for now, because we still need a lot of stone. And then Vision West. Oh, holy moly, it's not, like, actually expanding this way. It's like, is this a whole new, like, how do I go there? I'm clicking it. I'm moving to the edge of the screen. Do I hit, like, right on the arrows? Oh, I hit right on the arrows. Oh, okay. Ah, so we found ourselves, like, a mine. And I think we had a, yeah, multiplication, huh? Cool. Let's get some more of that. Easy upgrades, after all. Sure, sure. Up, 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 up. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Alright, that's gonna take a while to upgrade that type of stuff. But we do have access to that now. Did anything else need that type of stuff? I don't... What was that noise? Oh, just a little bit of a music change. Okay. Stone pickaxe. We can get another one of those there. Doing good on stones. Work on upgrading. We need a sand gathering automation, I suppose, yeah? Let's see. Man, our mana gains right now are absolutely absurd. Oof. Yeah, we are not short for mana when it comes to anything. Mana orb output plus. We kind of depleted our stone reserves there, but I think it's kind of worth it. We might be investing too much into mana at the moment. Like, we're good on mana. Let's get some other stuff going. Let's see if we can get this sand station gathering online. New construction option online. Man, for as much as I'm, like I said, I'm not really one for automated type gathering things and idle things, but this is really getting its hooks into me. It's just got such like lovely presentation, and it feels like very intuitive and stuff, that it's easy to just get very addicted to all of this. Did I get the sand gathering station? Oh, it's right there. Okay. A little bit confusing, but yeah, we got that. Oh, it even plays different sound effects and stuff like that. That's so cute. Let's get down here. Can I use WASD as well? I can. Okay. Let's get some of this stuff. Yeah, and let's increase this output. Very nice. 30. I can go for 30. Okay. Get the cooldown. Get another shovel. Sure. Let's get these things up a good level. Alright. Need more wood and such. We'll just get another cooldown. We're so rich with mana. Not much of a... It would be kind of nice, like a quality of life thing maybe, would be like, I don't know, if you right click on like an option so you can like tag it to like set goals or something. Like, you know, some games will do this, like if you play, for example, like Marathon, and you're like, ooh, I want to get that upgrade, but I need 10 biogel or something. You hit like track on it, and then it's like, okay, we'll like highlight biogel and warn you when you've met the, you know, the limit or something like that. That would be really nice if it had something like that going for it. But, you know, it's not super necessary, but sometimes when I'm going through all these various menus, I'm just like, it's kind of weird keeping track of everything. It's not too much of an issue, it's just food for thought, I suppose. Anyway, we're already at 10 minutes, I'm getting addicted. I don't want to play anymore because I think I would just get sucked in even more. Yeah, like, I said it before and I say it again, this isn't really my wheelhouse, but some games really know how to, like, tickle your, you know, your pleasure sensors and stuff, and this is, doing it. This is very charming and what have you. So I'd say it's definitely giving a check mark. I'd say it's an easy show-in for the top 10, or at very least an honorable mention. And yeah, great stuff. Do I need to like go over here to save, or is it going to auto-save? Hopefully it auto-saves. Let's try closing it, and then I'll open it and see what happens. I'll just memorize like 1.9, 308, 396. Okay. And then let's try opening it again. Open. And let's see if it starts off where we left off. Oh yeah, all those numbers seem pretty close. I think everything's generally... The map almost looks like a little bit different than when I last left it, but I think it's just maybe like the trees have been like chopped down more or something than I thought. I don't know, whatever. I should pause that. This... okay, wait. Was it paused, but it got reactivated when I loaded my save file? That's something I'd like to avoid if that's the case. Let's check. I'm at 400 sand. Let's try closing this. And then if we have more than 400 sand, that means it's saved on close. But let's see if it didn't respect my... Yeah, you son of a bitch. Pause that. Oh wait, well it did go back down to... Oh wait, no, it went down because it used sand to construct the thing. Yeah, that's a little bit frustrating. I had that on pause. It didn't save that fact. It saved everything else, but it didn't save that. Not the worst thing in the world, but, you know, sometimes your resources are precious and you don't want to spend it on those types of things. Anyway, that's a small nitpick. For the most part, really good game. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Sidereum Nox, however you pronounce it, by Danivolt. Okay. Thumbnail, I will admit, I feel bad for saying this, but the thumbnail, it kind of looks cool, but also to me, I'm like, oh man, this thumbnail looks so much like the kind of like AI generated Unity asset flip garbage that just like floods the Steam like storefront nowadays. Just really generic. Like the game isn't going to be like a barely functional like, you know, like default Unity like asset, just like 3D model. You're just getting attacked by badly animated zombies and you're fending them off with your badly animated punch. It's going to be like a bad open world, you know, 7 days to die type of game or something. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, it doesn't give off the best first impression. Now, that's a little bit unfair. This could actually turn out to be pretty cool. Like, maybe it's like got like some crazy like The Forest or Death Stranding kind of vibes going for it. I don't know. Like I said, just right now, it's kind of got that like certain, I don't know about this, but let's hope for the best. Let's click on it and check it out. Flashing lights, Sidereum Nox. Are you ready? Okay. Interesting. Sure. I'm clicking and it's not doing anything. Spacebar? Okay, spacebar. What the fuck is happening with the, why is it warping the letters like that? I guess it looks kind of cool, but also it looks kind of like, okay. Not sure how to feel about this. Is this like an RPG Maker game? But it's just been heavily modified to look all kind of like, I don't know, evil or weird or like creepy pasta-ish or something. I don't know. Check options. See, I'm kind of getting vibes from how the menu and stuff like that. I think this is an RPG Maker game, just completely kind of transformed to not look like your typical RPG Maker game. Okay, maybe this will turn out to be pretty cool. Let's see what we got. Alright. What a morning. I feel like a groundhog. What does that mean? I guess like a groundhog stays underground and only peeks their head out, but it's not really a typical phrase or whatever. Anyway, I guess it's alright, but kind of like an alarm bell's going on at the back of my head, like, did the person who played this game, is English not their first language or something? Like, to hear a weird phrase like that. Could be wrong, but just, I'm letting you know, step by step, how I'm feeling as I play this game. You know, thumbnail kind of threw me off. We're getting into this. It's like, okay, RPG Maker kind of game. I really wish, it's kind of tricky to read this text. You've got like, you know, it's white text with light gray outlines on a white and gray background, so it kind of like blends into each other. I really wish whatever happened to like having like a box around the text that kind of like is, you know, a blue box to really make like the text pop or something like that. A little bit strange. Also, in a similar matter, you got like something up here like sys HP 100. It's really hard to read that text. It's so tiny, and look, it's like a brown background, and it's got that, you need to like outline the text so it has like a chance to pop out if it's got similar color on similar color. Anyway, let's hit Z, I guess. Where's Bayril? Did he already leave for work? Get familiar with the controls. Okay. That's, Jesus, what was that? Do it tell what? Doi. It's a weird font. I can't tell. Is that DoTales? Condition is unstable. Please remain calm and pray for your god. What? Tale as old as time. Sounds like he's always been a walking corpse. Let's hope Bayril isn't on shift. What? I have no idea what's going on here. You know, I'm kind of like thrown. Like the intro. Like, you know, you see that like orange, like I want to say like apocalyptic or hellish, like creepy beach and stuff like that. It's like, oh man, this is all creepy. And you're hearing this music. It's like, oh, it's all like somber and creepy or something. And then here, it's like, ooh, everything's nice and bright. We look like some sort of like fantasy RPG character from like Chrono Trigger or something in our nice little beds and like our freaking like super like rich like deluxe beachfront property house or something like that. I don't know. It's kind of throwing me off. I feel like, you know, all of these like sprites and stuff are probably like standard RPG Maker assets, and it's kind of clashing with the story that the person wants to tell, I suppose. Anyway, let's play a little bit more. I could be wrong, but yeah. Oh, I like that you can interact with little things. A lot of these types of games don't let you interact with like anything, but that's cool. No work today. Thank Bayrail for working so hard. Okay, anything over here? Can I like go back to sleep? He's so careful. What? What does that mean? I don't really know. Nothing. If I try to go back to sleep, I'll wear whatever I want, and right now I want this one. Okay. He's gone. What's this he left behind? Go to the object on a desk and press A button to interact with it. What? This? Documents for the complex. You must have forgotten about them. Don't worry, pal. I got your back. Where's my gadget? Where's the charging station? Whoa! What the fuck? The world's power storages are gone. Jesus, that's dramatic. It'd be one thing if you just said, the house's power storages are gone, or the facility's power storages are gone. The world's power storage... Was that supposed to be like a flashback of like happier times? And now an explosion happened and we've like catapulted like hundreds of years into the future, and it's like the world has gone to shit or something. Everything is no more. Ultima collapses. What is Ultima? It goes into convulsions? Wait, what? Is Ultima like... Is that us? Or is that like the name of the world? I guess going into convulsions, it must be a person. I guess it's us or something? People were fighting monsters like gods became victims. Okay. Are you sure there's a way to survive? This game's throwing a lot at us immediately. I still don't know what Bayrail is or something. It's being so dramatic. Feel really kind of like weird. Okay, adjust brightness. Where am I? Oh, up there. Okay. I guess I interact with this. Okay, we got a flashlight. Do I need to use the flashlight or something? Do I need to, like, subject stores? Is that our name? Stores? What kind of name is that? Do we not need it? I thought maybe I needed to use it and then I'd, like, shine a cone of light ahead of me. Maybe it's not necessary? Okay. You know, again, for something that seems, like, so apocalyptic, it's just, like, nice... cute trees and stuff everywhere. Where am I supposed to go? Do I just go to the left? Nope. That's a dead end. Where else is there to go? I don't think I can get past the fence. Do I go to this house somewhere? The box? Did I miss something? This is such, like, a weird game. I feel kind of, like, overwhelmed and confused. And, come on, this little thing right here, this should not be, like, blocking my path. It's just a small thing. Why can I walk over these ones, but I can't walk over this one? I don't know. Weird. Oh, there's, like, a sewer grate? Is it this? Okay. Alright. Strange noise. Okay. A flower? A mepsin. What's a mepsin? Used by the generators. Okay, so we feed plants to the generators? Okay. Sorry. It's trying to be all like, you know, like, ooh, isn't this creepy and stuff, and oh, and then here my little guy, he's like moving like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. Tippity tappity tippity tappity tippity. I'm sorry. The game's like tried so hard to bring up like, I don't know, like a spooky atmosphere, but everything about it is kind of like working against it. I'm sorry. I feel bad for, you know, just dissing on this game so much. It's trying to make something cool. It reminds me of something I'd make as a kid. And by that I mean kind of amateurish and overambitious probably. Wait. Is that my copy? Holy fuck, who? Bayra? What do you mean my copy? Copy? What? Like a clone? I don't... Am I the only one? Bayrail, the only one besides me. What is he talking about? Like, he's talking to, like... Is this supposed to be like a phone booth or like a clone capsule or something? Are we in the sewer right now? It looks like we're still above ground, though. And this just looks like a light source, like a lamp, but I guess it's something. The only one besides me. Did he erase other saves? Is this supposed to be like cloning technology? Like if you die, like a clone, a save of you will go or something? Confusing as fuck. That's exactly how I feel about this game. It's just like, that should be on the box art right there. Confusing as fuck. I know it sounds like I'm making a big deal of it when I'm barely like a few minutes into the game, but it is just very awkward. Creating copies of the bodies is essential if you want to survive on Ultima. Wait, so Ultima is the name of the world. But previously it said like, Ultima faints and suffers convulsions. Like, I mean, I guess a planet could have convulsions, but you'd probably use a term like, I don't know, like quakes or something like that. I guess you can't call it an earthquake because it's not Earth, but, you know, whatever. Maintains data server that contains information recorded in quantum. Someone saved your body's settings. Although the minds of other employees have been wiped, you can still save your own. Interact with the capsule to save your data. Okay, so it's, yeah, it's a classic kind of like, here's the excuse of how we save the game or whatever. There's a box here kind of blocking the way. Can't go that way. Is this, oh! Oh, are these stairs? This looked like a fence or something. Okay. Keep going, tippity-tappeting. Something over here? Not enough Mepsin. Need 2 more fruits to activate. Wait, does it need more Mepsin or does it need more fruits? Like, if I get like Mepsin and a tangerine, will that be sufficient? Or do I need 2 Mepsin? It's a little bit weird that it uses 2 different terms, one after the other. Not enough power. Okay. Why is that? I can barely see what these things are because they're so like lit up so brightly. And yet they're lit up so brightly, but also there's like a black shadow overcast the entire game, so it's like they're not lit up. I don't know, it's confusing. Okay. What's this? A vending machine? Really? I can't do anything with it? It looks important. It even has like a, you know, beam of light on it. Is this another save point? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Kind of weird. I mean, we just saved a moment ago. Okay, let's try going in here, I guess. Oh, it's locked. Where else can we go then? What's this? Nothing. I don't know where else we can go. Can I like walk into this box and... No, I thought maybe I could like, if I keep walking at its side, I'd push it out of the way or something. I'm trying to hit interact. No. Can I leave on the edges of some of these screens? I don't know. There's the locked door over there. There's maybe some of these boxes or something could be interacted with. I'm just not sure. Oh wait, this might be Mepsin. Right. It's the flower just kind of looks like set dressing. I mean, I guess it did establish earlier on when you see the Mepsin in the sewer, but still, that's something that could easily be overlooked. I mean, it's just a little flower-looking thing. It doesn't look that important. It could just be like, I mean, when we were in the first forest zone all the way at the top, there was tons of foliage around. Was I supposed to examine all of those? Anyway, what? Still more Mepsin? Was there another flower that I was supposed to pick up that I didn't see? Oh, right, there's one over here. Okay. Another Mepsin. Alright. And now we do this. Read a doc. What? Oh man, that's just way too much text. Fuck that. Open the door, I guess? Okay. And what's object search? 2 biological contacts within 50 meters. Okay. Yes. Can we interact with this now? Still no. It looks like it should be important, but I guess it's not. Let's see what's in here. I just want to play like a little bit further to see if we can get to, you know, something like a battle, an enemy, blah blah blah, something. It's really kind of dark here. Can I use my flashlight? I guess it would happen automatically, unless, like... I don't know. Can I press another button, like F? Oh, I can! Dude! This flashlight doesn't fucking help at all! This... I can't see anything more than I would if I had my flashlight off. Like... It should be like illuminating the ground and allow me to see like it, but yeah, this flashlight is the most worthless flashlight in the fucking world. Try examining this stuff. Oh, I locked the bar and I'm leaving through the sewers. If you're staying, I left this tools in the corner behind the slot machines. Okay. Object search. Still not sure what that's all about. Said, yeah, like for example, there's something here that I can't really see. Like I can barely see. If I hit F, I still can barely see it. It doesn't make like a significant difference. It's not like actually illuminating anything. It's just putting a yellow triangle on the screen. If anything, it makes it harder to decipher things. Eh? That's weird. Look, I press Z once. And I don't hit anything. And then all of a sudden it goes away. Do I need to press it like really fast? What'd that even do? Anyway, you said you left stuff by the slot machines. This must be it, right? Hammer. Break a cracked wall with it. I'm still not sure what this game is going for. My best guess is maybe it's trying to be something like, you know, Sweet Home or something, where it's kind of like a horror RPG or what have you, find, you know, keys and stuff and try to progress. Wait, we lost health. How did we lose health? We're at 55 health now. What the? Wait, what was that? I examined this. Oh, I didn't even see the ... text come up. Again, have like a blue box for the text. I don't know. Where do we lose health? Was it from this? When it made all that spooky noise? I don't think so. Okay. I imagine we use the hammer here, right? Did that do it? Oh. Wait, squeeze through. Wait, that's kind of like awkward. Like he hammered, you'd think it would like open up a passage, but there was already like a passage there, but he needed to hammer it to whatever. Can I like unlock the gate from here? No, I guess not. Or documents? Can I interact? Yeah, again, see, this is what I'm saying about how, like, you know, I wouldn't blame people for not seeing, like, the MEPs in, because earlier we had this same stack of documents on a table, and it was something we could read. Now these documents are here, and I'm like, oh, they must be something I can read. Nope, not this time. It's just like, it's very inconsistent. What is clutter? What is interactable? What is... Let's press forward a little bit more. Again, this doesn't help. I guess that's a dead end. There's a lamp here. Nothing. There's maybe something, a button here? I guess not. I guess it's just set dressing. Oh wait, what was that? Oh, are we down in the sewers now? Man, still like nothing has happened yet. Like, I mean... stuff has happened, but it's like, where's like combat or puzzles or something? I guess we kind of had a puzzle where we had to find the hammer that was like kind of there, so maybe it's like building up, but we've been at this for like 20 minutes or so and it's not really getting that much better. Yeah, it's... I'm sorry to say, I hope this doesn't sound like me being a jerk or anything like that. The way I keep needling this game for all these little like things here and there and stuff like that. It's just, It comes from a place of love. I've made these very same type of games in my youth where, you know, I gave it to like my friends and family to play and they get like really confused and I'm like, how can they not see my vision? How can they not understand, you know, you're supposed to get that and then that and then that, and a lot goes into game design to try to like guide the player to notice these things and to set up consistent patterns and, you know, language and stuff, and it could be really hard. That's what this show's all about. I'm trying to, as annoying as it is to probably hear me talk about all these little nitpicks, it's that type of stuff that, you know, the subtleties that go into game design. And yeah, this definitely feels like a flashback back when I was making like, ooh, I'm gonna make like a really cool, like crazy RPG that's gonna be so neato and stuff, but it just ends up feeling very amateurish, bad visual design, bad puzzle design, story, too elaborate, yet too confusing at the same time. I don't know, I'm sorry. We'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Planet Invasion. The way the text is presented makes me feel like it should be read like that. Anyway, it's Planet Invasion by I'm not sure. There must be a way to pronounce that. Maybe it's like V-Hive? Hive, maybe? VH1V? I don't know. I'm sure I'm going to look back on it. There's so many times I've read out a name and I read it like a really dumb way and then I realize, oh my god, if you read it like that, it's supposed to be like a cool... Whatever. We'll move past it for now. Anyway, Planet Invasion. Nice little thumbnail. A little bit kind of like, you know, it's making me think like old school, like film or what have you. It is a little bit kind of generic-y, kind of looking a little bit like shovelware-y, like some sort of just like, you know, it's like some sort of knockoff you'd see on like the mobile store that's like, you know, a clone of a better game or what have you. Maybe not that bad, but just like the thumbnail, there's something kind of about it. Anyway, it is probably going to be, I'm going to say like maybe it'll be something like, I don't know, Missile Command or something. Just, you know, aliens are invading and we're just blasting at them. Or it could just be a shmup like Space Invaders or what have you, I suppose. Yeah, let's see what we got. What I'm kind of hoping it is it would be kind of cool if it was something like Infectinator or something. Anyway. Is it going? Did it hit something? Let's try refreshing the page. Maybe that'll give it a little kickstart. Oh, I guess it did. How bizarre. I don't know why it did that. Anyway, Planet Invasion. Alright, cool title screen. Very kind of like animated. I quite like it. Cartoony. Hit the play button. Is there no music or sound effects or something? I mean, it says there is here, but it's not at the moment, I guess. Should I do a full screen? That might help it actually fit on the screen a little bit better, so we'll go with that. Okay. Weird that there's no music or sound. You can't have, like, something going on? Anyway, let's hit play. Hopefully it's not just like a bug or something. There we go. Okay, now we got sound. I guess it just doesn't have any music or something, and no sound effects for the buttons either. Very kind of odd. Anyway, a few years ago, a large number of celestial bodies started heading our way. I do like how I can, you know, fast fill the text. Thank you. Fortunately, our scientists got to work fast and created the Alien 3000. Cute. Thanks to this machine, our little planet will be safe. Oh my god! I almost feel like, have I seen this art style or animation before? Something about it seems familiar. Oh my god, that guy was about to unalive himself. Looks like you're the only pilot calm enough, so grab what's left of the ship and go defend our planet. Okay, seems very cute. Is this going to be something like, is it going to be a shmup, or I'm almost getting like alien hominid vibes or something. I probably just recognize these little critters from maybe another V-Hive game or what have you. That's what I'm going with, V-Hive. We'll go with that. Alright. Due to the ship's condition, some objects may be too big to grab or throw? What? Is this like what we're moving around? Oh, is that like an arm? Okay. It's kind of like that one Power Glove game where you play as like a floating hand or what have you. Okay, deal with them by smashing something grabbable into them. Okay. I'm not sure if I understand. So this is our planet. So we've got a grabbo arm. So what? We just grab this and then do we like throw it? Okay. Throw. Or we could just smash it like that? Okay. Is this all that's happening? Is it like these things are slowly like spinning, spiraling down, and eventually they'll collide? Let me just let it go for a moment, and I think it's happening. I'm trying to watch this one. I think it's getting closer? I can't really tell. You guys coming at me or what? Oh, what's that thing? There's like a tower on our planet or something? Anyway. So, for these things, it was saying, oh, I like that it plays like a noise letting you know, like, nope, you can't grab that. So, I need to smash that into it. Oh, and then it kind of like, does it split into two oh, what's this? Unstable bomb that will explode on impact. Giant surge of energy that obliterates anything it touches. Fuck. Go with energy surge. Eh? Wait, what is this? I see like the aiming thing, but I'm not sure. How do I do like the energy surge? Oh, do I have to right click? Ah, okay. I see it. I couldn't see it, but I see something like attack Q down there. I guess like it's getting there. Okay. So these big things. Reduces cooldown timers for all attacks. Sure. Okay. Oi. Dush. Interesting. Okay, so they are starting to get closer and closer. We just need to use the little planets to smash into the bigger planets. And they keep splitting up, and that gives us more ammo to take that. So it's kind of like a little Survivors-y, arcade gamey thing or something. I guess it's kind of alright, but I don't know if I guess you can throw them like that. But, whoops, sorry. But it feels like you're almost like a laser, sure. So like that? Okay. Still a little bit unclear about the cooldown and such. Large organism? Okay, okay. Whoa! Alright, now things are getting a little bit more exciting. I was about... Wait, what? Is it dead already? Oh my god, really? That was a boss fight and everything. I was really excited. Did he just like die by clashing into the already existing like planets that are roaming around or something? Whoops. I was hoping it would be bigger than that. Okay. It's kind of... I guess I see the appeal. I just wish the, like... I know you can throw the planets, technically, but it feels like you're just supposed to drag them into each other, and I don't really find that very exciting. I guess I could throw them, and that's a little bit more exciting and fun, but it feels like it's kind of inefficient, because then I need to aim, and my aim might be off and stuff, and also I need to, like, reel it back and then throw it, compared to just dragging it straight forward. I don't know, like, I kind of like the appeal of, like, use small planet to tear down big planet and so on and so forth, and some of those bosses right now it's just a helper ship. Okay, right now it's just, I don't know, this is kind of a little just repetitive. It feels very kind of busy workish, and I'm not really seeing the appeal. Like, I don't know, it's just keep breaking down these things over and over. What the heck? Where's my, oh, there it is. Good, good. Okay. That was so weird that the boss just came and just died immediately. Like, was it just because I let so much stuff stack up that he just kind of, like, crashed into it? So I kind of, like, won by being lazy, which is probably something the game shouldn't promote. Okay. Alright. Bomb, sure. Ooh, fancy. Okay. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. It's about right now Like, we're only 8 minutes in, so I'll play it for a little bit longer because I'm interested to see what would happen. But if I was playing this by myself, it'd be around now where I'm just like, I'd feel a little bit bored and I would flip the game off and move on to, you know, whatever else is on the docket and have you. Again, it's like, I don't know, it's not a bad idea, and it could be kind of cool and all that, but here, let's try throwing balls just to make this a little bit more exciting. Maybe if you made like the control like, I don't know, maybe if you made it more like billiards or something and had more physicality to that, maybe that would be kind of cool. Is that the enemy right there? That thing with the two arms? Small area that lowers gravity around your planet. Is energy surge? Is that like gonna add more energy surges to, I don't know, we'll just do the gravity. I don't know if that helps or not. Okay. Do we just shoot this guy? Oh, I'm supposed to like grab those or something? Alright, seems quite involved. I guess that's kind of cool. Do I Zorch him? That's kind of cool. Okay, you got like some mechanics going. Yeah, it feels like the game is at its best when you're fighting these bosses. They got like their own mechanics, and I need to think about like firing my attacks at the boss. I'm not sure if I can also hurt him by throwing rocks at him. It doesn't seem like it. I think I have to like shoot him with stuff. Oh, we killed him there, but I don't know how I killed him. Do you deal damage when you retract his arms or something? I don't know. The game's more exciting when you're actually in the boss fights, because there's like stuff going on here. These moments where you're just doing like busy work, just like cleaning up planets and stuff like that, it's starting around now. It was starting to get a little bit faster, and it was starting to put the pressure on me, so I guess it's getting a little bit exciting, but that's another kind of strike against the game, because it's like, okay, it's getting exciting now, but I'm starting to get low on life, and I'm gonna die. And if I have to restart back at the very start, where everything's super fucking easy and boring and slow, I'm like, then I don't want to play it at all once I die. I'll just, you know, bin it and just move on to another game or something. So, yeah, I feel like it really needs to make the segments where you're just breaking up, you know, decluttering the universe, make it a little bit more exciting somehow. Maybe a more interesting control scheme. Like I said, like if you could make it like billiards, where it's like you shoot one and then it bounces around and you try to get like some good shots going or something. Or maybe if you have like, I don't know, you're like swinging a flail around and you actually need to like swing the mouse around and, you know, fling it and stuff. If there was just something more involved than just clicking and dragging, it's like, what am I, operating my recycle bin on fucking Windows desktop or something? I don't know. It's not a bad idea, and it kind of has like a goofy charm to it, and I'm almost a little bit interested, and it does get good when there's boss fights. But yeah, everything else, I don't know, it was kind of losing me. Like, a good attempt, but nah. Homing missiles, blah blah blah. Yeah, we'll just back to the menu. Okay. And it's got like a weird... Oh wait, now it's playing music. It still doesn't play sound effects when you click on stuff, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it was now playing music. Why didn't it play music before? So weird. Hang on. Die, die, die. Ah, I missed. Die, die. Die, 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 die. Why do they celebrate? Alright, whatever. I don't know why I was doing that. Let's move on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got, sorry, Vacuum Survivors by redmonkeroni. Okay. I must admit, like, I mean, it's quite simple to guess what the game is going to be. It's got survivors in the title, so it's probably going to be a survivors, like, aka Bullet Heaven. We're just in a combat arena, swarms of enemies, we're vacuuming them up, or maybe vacuuming... Maybe there's no enemies, maybe it's just kind of like a cleanup game, like a power wash simulator, except as we clean up, we're getting power-ups of, like, I don't know, all sorts of fancy cleaning appliances, and then maybe there's some enemies like dust bunnies coming at us. I don't know. Anyway, it's gonna be something like that, I'm guessing. I must admit, is it a game I would click on to check it out? I don't know. The thumbnail is a little bit, you know, amateurish. It's got like these bold, just like circles, very simple drawings or something. It kind of feels a little bit like childish or amateurish. And also another Survivors game rolls my eye, like, you know, add it to the pile. But we are here to play all of the games, so let's play the game and see if we're pleasantly surprised by how good it is. All right, what do we got? What the? Why was it giving us factoids about Gemini? Okay. All right. Okay, Vacuum Survivors. Gemini is a constellation where the bright twin stars rise up. Why are these the tips? Why aren't we given... And I must say, this title screen, I mean, granted, the title screen did have a little bit of animation to it, the way the letters and stuff bounce on, so that's kind of cool. But other than that, it is as gray and bland as the gray filter that's on it, I suppose. Yeah, not the best first impression, but again, we'll stick with it and see if the core gameplay is pretty cool. The text is pretty tiny, so I'll switch to full screen. Doink, change the capture a little bit. Okay, so we got start and characters and audio. Audio's fine, a little bit quiet, but that's fine with me. Character select. Do I hit new? Eh? Oh, is that it? We're just a circle? Whatever. Sure. Did I need to do that? Or did I... Maybe I did? Why does he have $42.6 trillion? Is that what that means? What else would the T mean? Anyway, okay. Start, I guess? Did I? I'm actually almost kind of curious. Like, I should have not created a character. I wonder if it would have stopped me from starting. Anyway, let's just hit start. Okay. That's kind of bad how it's like, it's got a HUD element that's blocking the text. Like, something used after a run to buy new heroes and upgrades. I have no idea. Maybe it says coins, or maybe it says pawns. It could say anything. Shards rewarded during the run. Minigames use them as currency. Okay, so I guess it's coins, I'm assuming, is going to be, which I guess is this over here. And then that's shards, I suppose. So shards are like in-game currency, and that's like the macro currency or what have you. Wasad, space for special, EQ to swap weapons, orange button on mobile for special, bottom right weapon boxes for weapon swap. Oh, okay. Wait, what's our... Oh, okay. Orange button on mobile for special, but space for PC. Okay. A little bit weird that it is separated like that. Shouldn't it just be when you're describing special, you should have both controls side by side or something? Anyway. Man, this game looks like such a mess at the moment. It's just... I hate to say it, but it's just, I want to give you my frank impression, just to let you know. I know it's going to sound kind of harsh, but this page just, you know, text getting blocked. It's all kind of like, these are capitalized, but this isn't capitalized, nor is this. And just the buttons feel all kind of messy and all over the place. And these icons look like clip art or something, and this like text and stuff seems a bit like, I don't know, like squashed or stretched. It doesn't look that great. It looks very, very, very amateurish, but we shall keep going. We'll play. I just want to point this out because, like, if I was playing this on my own and not doing it as part of the review, I would be very tempted to be like, let's get out of here. This probably isn't going to be good, but let's play. Okay. So, aside to move around. Oh, so I like auto-rotate or something? So, what am I supposed to be doing exactly? Money, armor, teleport here. Am I supposed to teleport? Does that, like, take me to the world or something? Oh, I guess so. Oh, was that, like, home base or something? Was that, like, for me to, like, shop or something? Then we got all this. I guess Enchanted Forest. Pipe Man. And I can't select anything else, so why does it even allow me... Whatever. Normal So trusty pipe and dodge roll, has a vacuum and a dash. Info. Oh, difficulty info, okay. Whatever, let's just start the game. Okay. Ketchup, mustard, hot sauce. What does this have to do with vacuums? I don't understand. It's like, should this be like chef survivors? Acquire bleed, bleed damages more often. I don't know, get fire. Okay, so I've got a vacuum, and okay, so that hurts them as long as they're in the path of the. What's up with the enemies? Am I sucking them in, or are they like dashing at me? It's a little bit unclear. Oh, is that one on fire? That's all right. Okay. A snowball, a Colt 1911, or pizza. Let's get the fucking Colt 1911. Over there. Wait, where's my trusty pipe? Let's try hitting space real quick. Oh, space is just a dash or something? I'm unclear. Wait, am I... Oh, okay, there we go. So now I'm shooting. Oh, wait! Okay, so this thing, trusty pipe, that's the oh, you mean like a vacuum pipe. Okay, when it said like pipe, I was kind of getting a bit confused because I was vacuuming stuff up, but when I think pipe, I think like, you ever play like Yakuza and you go like, boonk, you know, you hit someone with a fucking like metal pipe, so yeah. Huh, is there a little bit of like strategy I can do where it's like, Tonfa, Garand, chance to spawn health back on kill, I don't know, Tonfa, do we get rid of the pipe, I guess? I guess we'll give it a go. Okay, so this swipes, okay. It's kind of interesting, I suppose. Oh, and the Tonfa also reloads. So should I be... I keep getting interrupted. Yeah, just get Traceroni. Can I, like... Oh, maybe I can't. Ah, that's a little bit of a bummer. I was really hoping, like, the strategy would be, like, while that's reloading, like, I will tactically, like, switch to my other weapon. But actually, by doing that, I seem to, like... Yeah, they don't like, kind of, like... I guess they do passive reload, but it's, like, not if... like, very much, like, slower or something, so... Okay. I guess I kind of get it. It was a little bit different than I thought, but I guess I can't easily exploit it by, like, trying to keep switching to keep them active. What the? Choose minigame. Genie, Grand Stamp, Boosted Lamp. Granny got goods. I don't know, nice old lady. I don't know, blueberry muffin? Okay. Wait, aren't these the same thing? Chocolate bar and energy bar? Okay. What's this? Am I supposed to go in this? Is this like the next world or something? Okay. So we got our gun, blah, 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 blah. So it's like, I can switch to this, and eventually my my thing will be reloaded, but it's just much slower when it's pocketed and stuff. I guess I get it. That's kind of cool now that I'm kind of accepting it for what it is. I guess we'll get dog food, sure. Okay. I mean, this is like, okay. It's like a Survivor's, like, I suppose. It does have a certain amount of wacky charm. I mean, the weapons and items and stuff are going all over the fucking place. Like, it's very, like, incoherently wacky and kind of charming in that regard, I suppose. It's a little bit weird, but yeah. Alright, just keep tonfying these fools. Try to get close to them. I do like how all of the weapons, you know, have their own thing. We had the vacuum, which is like a constant, just like, and then, you know, the guns, and the tonfa does sweeps. That is pretty cool. It feels like a bummer that I want to experiment with all these weapons, but I can only have one out at a time. Usually with these Survivors games, it's all about having like multiple weapons firing off, like, you know, simultaneously and overlapping each other and such. Let's get the USP. And replace our Colt, I suppose, yeah? Yeah, now we're taking him to town. Okay, okay. Alright, swipe them. Uh-huh. And then, yeah, I should have waited for the USP to fully reload before switching to it. Okay, take him out, take him out. I wonder if we're gonna get, like, The only thing I'd like to see that this game has, it'd be nice to see if it has like a boss fight or something like that. I don't know if there's a way. Geez, we're getting all these just crazy, greatly increased damage multipliers, sure. Where do I like see all of my items? I don't really know. Is there somewhere? Oh yeah, our special. Oh right, our special is just the dodge move. I keep thinking like, when I think like special, I think like, I don't know, like a smart bomb or a screen clearing wipe or something like that. So I think we just completed stage 2. I think this is the last like batch of enemies. Let's just finish sweeping them up. Like there's a certain, you know, it is kind of like a little bit, I don't know, I'm mixed on this. Choir flower, sure, I suppose. We'll see what that's all about. Shield, do we even have a shield? I guess we'll try getting that and see what happens. So right now this is just like an open world, and I'm supposed to go on this to go to the next one, I guess. So now we're in stage 3, sure enough. It's like, this isn't bad per se, it's like, oh, so that's what the flowers are. They're kind of like holy water, I suppose. Interesting. It's like, it's got the basic nouns and verbs of a Survivors type game, you know. We've got all these different types of weapons. We're dealing with huge masses of enemies. I do like that it's mixing up the enemies. We're already starting to get enemies that throw projectiles at you, and we had like, you know, the bigger enemies and as well as like the smaller swarmy type enemies and stuff like that. It's like as amateurish and like cobbled together from assets as it looks like. It's not too shabby. Like good weapon variety, decent enemy variety. There's a certain novelty to how all the weapons are just like all sorts of like crazy type of stuff. And there is like a little bit of strategy going on with like the, you know, the weapon in your pockets. Like keep it in your pockets long enough that it'll like, you know, reload by itself by the time you pull it around. So that could be like kind of cool. It's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, let's try the speaker. I'm curious to see if it shoots like a waveform or something. It does. Interesting. Oh, and it even bounces. I see. Cool, cool. Now the enemies are starting to get a little bit tougher now. I'm actually having to use my dodge a little bit more to like keep ahead of all these guys. So yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, and now we got like a red enemy that's like really keeping on our toes. Cool, cool. And we can try to like keep them in the flower or something like that. I don't know. I'm kind of getting into this a little bit. I still think it's not greatest thing in the world. Oh, do we get flail or spike bat? Both of those sound very tempting. I'm not sure what it means by like 617 and 1025. Is that like, I almost thought that was like, oh, is that the damage numbers compared to my other weapon? But I'm like, oh, but what weapon would they mean or something? And then I'm like, oh, do they mean like, are these like the damage numbers once you like add in my other abilities? Like I think I had like a passive item that increases damage. I don't know. Anyway, let's check Spike Bat. Let's try putting it over the speaker's pretty cool. We'll keep that. Now let's try the bat. Okay, so it's kind of like the flail. Oh, and it only has 1 ammo in the clip, but it seems to reload kind of fast. Minigame. Sensei needs help, sacrifice some health. It's weird that it says minigame, but you'd expect it to actually be like a minigame. Like you get involved in like you ever play like Root Beer Tapper? And it's like in between the stages you do a little bonus level where a guy like shakes them up, and then it's a little bit of a shell game. You know, the glasses move around, whoosh, 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 pick the one that wasn't shook up. It's like, these aren't really mini games. This is just like you select something and then that's it. Like, I don't know. It's kind of silly. Shop. Finisher. Okay, that could be cool. Let's try that over the... I wonder if it's better than the Spike Bat. It's kind of difficult to tell at a glance. We'll just give it a shot because it's got a fancy name. Yeah, increased crit chance. Sure. Boosted damage for last. Sure. Increased health. Sure. Just buy everything. He's going crazy with the finisher. Okay. Let's just try one more level. Oh, I was about to say, I was just about to say, let's try one more level in the hopes we get a boss fight or something. And sure enough, we do. Okay, and yeah, this is a pretty cool boss fight. It's throwing some like whatchamacallit, it's like doing some crazy bullet hell patterns and stuff that we gotta dodge through. I think it had like a dash attack. We definitely want to like dodge that and stuff. Dude, this game, genuinely, it's kind of surprising me how kind of well it's turning out. It's still very much like, if I'm generous, I would say the graphics kind of remind me of like Thomas Was Alone or something, I suppose. Like, you know, it's doing that, do a lot with a little, or rather in this one I think it's just doing a little. Maybe not doing a lot with a little, but still, it's like, yeah, this actually has like, if like, it looks incredibly amateurish, but once you actually like kind of look past like the visuals and like dig down into the mechanics underneath, it's actually got some decent actually quality to it. In fact, it's a lot better than a lot of the more kind of like fancy looking Survivors games I've played on this thing. I still wouldn't say that maybe it's like, you know, don't get me wrong, I'm glazing it up a little bit, but it's not amazing or anything like that. It's rather, it's probably just getting a lot of points because it's nowhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's still kind of generic and meh and crudely stapled together out of, you know, scraps. But, you know, for being something that looks like it's cobbled together by scraps, it's almost kind of like Tony Stark made it. It's like he made this using scraps found in a cave. It's like it's got more to its core than I expected. So yeah, it gets the Tony Stark award. Free revive or die. Let's just die. Yeah, we'll end there for now. Then restart, and then we're back over here. I still think it's kind of weird that it's called like Vacuum Survivors, and the only thing that's vacuum is the first weapon you get, whereas everything else has nothing to do with vacuum. I still kind of wish it was more like what I predicted it was going to be, like some sort of cleanup simulator or something, where like it's not just about fending off enemies, it's more about like, I don't know, wiping the entire like floor while maybe dealing with enemies coming at you or something. So it's a little bit of a shame there that it turns out to be quite generic. Oh, you can aim. Was I able to manually aim this whole time? I didn't realize. Anyway, we'll switch back to regular screen. So, yeah, this was better than I thought it would. It's still not that great, but much better than I thought it would. And I gotta give it credit for that. So, yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got the CentiSplats by SLIVATheTurtle. SLIVATheTurtle? Sliva. Let's go with Sliva. It sounds kind of funny. Okay, I gotta say, I'm glad we have the title here to let us know that it's called the CentiSplats, because if I needed to figure out what the title was from this, I would be completely fucking hopeless. What the hell even knowing that it says the CentiSplats, I find it impossible to read it from that. What the hell is that fucking scramble there? Anyway, it kinda looks less like if I was to guess, like looking at this thumbnail, I'd think like, hey buddy, I think you put your movie in the game portal by mistake. It looks like kind of like a movie thing about just these two goofy characters, you know, as like roommates or something, like. And this one's a wizard, and this one's like, I don't know, a bard, and it's like, did you put your fucking panties within my alchemic regions again? Did I do that? Or, you know, just, what the fuck am I saying? Just some sort of fucking goofy sitcom humor or something like that. I don't really know what this game is going to be. I guess I'd go with something like, maybe like an RPG or something, I suppose. I think it's either like an RPG or maybe just a little platformer adventure or something. I don't know. I can't quite get an idea of what it is, but let's go in and see what we got here. The CentiSplats. Alright, cool little intros, nice little logos. Okay, not bad title screen. I like the little eyeball that moves around. I like the, you know, custom title graphic and stuff, little animation. Not bad. The buttons are kind of throwing me though. Even though they are kind of like customized, they look very plain. It's kind of like jarring. They really stand out. I think it's because they're like perfect squares instead of like matching the... It is kind of weird. This game has like a lot of aesthetics being thrown around. You got like these super perfect, precise like things here. Then you got a pixel art kind of background. But then you have like a hand-drawn, cartoonish like logo and foreground and this character and stuff. I don't know, it's a weird one. Anyway, let's check the options real fast. I might crank it down a little bit, but I think it's kind of alright for the most part. Why did the music stop? I didn't want it to stop, per se. Well, let's just hit play. Alright, cute little intro. I guess we're at a little cave dwelling or something like that. We live in a tree. Something. Alright, these two characters are chilling. Oh, a disturbance has happened. Okay. Oh, some creepy evil army is outside their house. And they're like, I don't know, they're like, let's a go or something, I guess. Okay, we're just straight into it. I guess we got some controls here. Is that Z and X? So Z to jump and X to dash. Okay. Is dashing like a power move? Okay, that seems to be like it. I can't tell, hang on. If I just run into them, yeah, okay. It kind of doesn't look like, I guess dashing is an attack, but it kind of almost like doesn't look like I'm attacking them. It doesn't quite look like an attack. I can't quite tell what this thing is. Is it just like dash plus dash is equal to, like, I don't really know. Whatever. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what this is. It's probably tutorializing how to dash at them and attack, and that's it. Oh, I just realized we're like a giant... Oh, are we like a fucking centipede, like the CentiSplats. Okay, I guess we're just a kind of a centipede. I thought for a moment, I thought we were like some sort of like, I don't know, like Pied Piper, and we had like a bunch of little, I don't know, crawlies following us or something like that. You know, like a Necromancer or Pied Piper or Pikmin or something like that. Oh, okay. Huh. Alright, next level. I'm not quite sure what this is. Do we just keep rushing into these enemies? It's rather simple. How much health do I have? I'm getting hit, but I don't know if it's Oh wait, what was that? I like grabbed one and I threw it? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Oh, I can also jump on them. Okay. So I can charge at them or... Huh. This game is pretty fucking simple at the moment. Like, is that really all it is? I'm kind of confused. There's like, there are these... Yeah, what are those spider webs all about? Is that like a bonus objective or something? Whoa! What the fuck? Why'd my vision go all scrambly? Did I get like a gooper like on my head or something and it's like blocking my vision? I'm not seeing anybody on me though. Is that just supposed to say I'm like low on health? Oh, I just realized. I think I'm much shorter now. I guess my centipede parts are probably like my health bar. Oh, I just recovered. Oh, okay. There's a spare centipede part in the webs. I guess that's what it is. Oh, the blackness is gone. I don't know why though. It must not have been. What was it then? I guess it wasn't a health symbol. It was something else. I have to admit, it's about right now. I know it's like very early, but already I'm just feeling like, I'm not really seeing the appeal of this. Like, I don't know, you've got some very like cartoony characters, and it seems like quite interesting, and we got like this centipede thing going on, and you know, it's kind of cool how the centipede like represents your health bar or something like that, but I don't know, the levels just seem like super boring at the moment. The combat is really super simplistic. Also, it just feels janky and rough. Like, even though like I'm hitting enemies, it doesn't feel satisfying, and it feels kind of like awkward and such. I don't know, I'm just not really getting the appeal. And also, like, considering our character is like a centipede or something, one, his centipede parts are like oddly detached from himself, so it's kind of like, I don't know, it's like less it's like less a centipede and more looks like we've got like a train of little gremlins like following like behind us or something, like a marching band. So that's kind of a loss. Why did I get hit there? I dashed on top of the guy. Shouldn't I have? Oh man, I'm out of the good stuff now. What happens when I die? Just hit me. Oh, okay, so we go, so we start crying. Let's try to retry. Oh! Dude! Man, that was super cute and charming. I like that. I was just about to ask, whatever happened to the other character? Why are we only playing as this one? Shouldn't it be like kind of like a cooperative game where it's like both characters, or like maybe we switch back and forth between them, or maybe we have to control them both at the same time, or maybe one's AI controlled or one can be controlled by a second player. Feels like a little bit of a loss. I'm glad they show up there. Man, that was a super charming game over screen. I really like that. That's the weird thing about this game. It's got some charming aspects to it. When you die and you get woken up by a kiss from your lover, and then just like the goofy intro, it was very cartoony and stuff like that. There's clearly some kind of neat, like cute stuff going on in this game, but everything else is just kind of just like, I don't know, it's just every level is more of the same. Just kill these little blob creatures, and it just isn't that interesting. Okay, this is kind of neat. We've got like a floaty cloud layer on this level, which kind of forms like a weird zero gravity section, I guess. I guess that's kind of neat. I don't know, I guess this game, it's trying to be charming, and it's trying to change things up slightly with this new weird gravity arena or something. What is that thing that comes on the screen occasionally? That blackness? I have no idea what that is. It just seemed to come out of nowhere and then it was just freaking gone. Really weird. But yeah, the combat just feels really rough and bad, and every level it's just more of the same. I wanted to push forward at least like 5 levels to see if we get like a boss or something. Wait, what's going on with this level? Are these like, oh, these are like vents. Okay. I mean, again, the game's trying to do some minor stuff to, you know, mix things up. Last time we had a little bit of those clouds, the gravity zone. Here we've got some vents, which you can kind of fly on or something. But still, everything just feels bad and jank and unsatisfying and weird. Like, these vents are oddly like more wide than they look like they're going to be, and it's kind of frustrating. And also it's weird that once you're like floating, you can't like get back down, and yet if you try to enter on one of the vents without jumping, it sweeps you up. Or I don't know, whatever. We're at about 10 minutes. Yeah, I'll probably bin this. I was already ready to bin this on like the 2nd or 3rd level or something. Like I said, a shame. It's cute. It's cute. It's got some good style going for it, but the gameplay feels incredibly amateurish, unsatisfying. It needs like just, I don't know, it's difficult to describe, but it just doesn't feel good to like splat these things. And also it's a really kind of simplistic goal. The only reason I was potentially dying was just because I was impatient. The combat just doesn't feel very interesting, and it doesn't like get more complicated with like new enemy types or anything like that. You're just splatting like the equivalent of like Mario Goombas. It's just not very interesting at all. Yeah, I hope that these characters can come back later on. They're cute. They need a better game for themselves, I'd say, unfortunately. So yeah, anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Secret of Chronosword, Link to the Final, fantasy? Oh, no, it says Link to the Final Trial Fantasy. Okay, you surprised me there a bit. I'm not sure where Trial is coming from. Is there a famous RPG that has Trial? Anyway, Secret of Chronosword by 314 is me. Okay. Anyway, yeah, quite a goofy title, cool looking thumbnail. I'm very intrigued by this. Off the cuff, I'm much expecting that this is going to be some sort of parody, kind of like goofy, tongue-in-cheek RPG that's like mixing and mashing all these different like famous mechanics and genres and characters into like a big crossover type of thing. I don't think it's literally going to have like Cloud Strife and Luca and Marl and Vivi and blah 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 and all these characters. I think it's just gonna have like, you know, representations, facsimiles of those kind of characters. I don't really know. I'm kind of curious how this is going to be. It could be just like a goofy kind of like Gauntlet-esque hack and slash where it's just like the fighter is Cloud Strife, the wizard is Vivi, and I don't know, blah blah blah. It goes on like that. Or what I'm thinking is it's probably going to be an RPG, but very much like a parody RPG, and maybe it's going to be like something like the beginning of Lufia, or like that one RPG, Hello Penguin 2, where it like starts you at the end game with already like an established party that has like all of their like gear and stuff, and they're just like going nuts instead of having to start like, you know, as a little kid with a stick whacking slimes or what have you. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what we got here. I'm very intrigued. Definitely expecting, like I said, some sort of parody, goofy, meta humor, mix-mashed kind of RPG. Whoa! Cool intro. I'm guessing this is supposed to be like a fictional like game console. Like, oh man, you never played Secret of Chronosword on the Super Owl? Like back in the day? Oh man, that was a classic. It's like Lost Medium now. You need to check it out, I guess. This looks dope though. The pixel art and everything like that, super cool. Press start to continue. I am kind of curious if I was gonna press enter, but I do have a controller here. Let's try pressing start. Ding. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. Let me try focusing on the game just in case. Oh, that seems to work. Maybe it was just not that. Huh, weird. We can't... We could delete or we can load. Alright, let's try load. But we don't really have anything. Kind of confused. Okay, I guess we just start like that. A little bit odd. I'm a little bit disappointed. I was almost expecting what the game was going to be, is that it's like when you buy a cartridge, like from a pawn shop, and someone else's save data was left in it, and you need to load and like start where they left off. I almost thought that was what was happening, right? Didn't allow us to start, but only load. I guess not, though. Tank? I don't know. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just gonna create very boring names. I'll just say, nah. Let's try to be a little bit. How do I go back? Tank. It looks like it has little horns, so we'll call it Leia. Okay. Tank, Leia, Mage, Healer. Oh, do we still name all of them? Alright, so we got a Mage. We'll call it V. V. Okay. Healer. We'll call it... It looks kind of like crazy and wild, so we'll call it Gao. And a thief. He looks really... He almost looks like a cat or something like that. So maybe we'll call it, This doesn't work with the theme, but we'll call it Jufu. Okay. I guess we start, huh? 100... Wait, are we supposed to, like... Do we just pick... Because they've all got properties. Are we supposed to, like, pick one to play as? Or if I hit start, is it... I'll put it over Leia just to see what happens. I'm not quite sure. The pixel art and everything like this is super cool. Oh, so do we... Are we only Leia at the moment? Or is Leia just the leader and everyone else is following us? I'm not sure. Alright, let's press forward. Can we talk with them? Oh, we can't. Stood at the gate, just watching the road. That was my job. Huh. Night it came, nothing moved, not even the fires. Okay, mysterious. Intrigue. Sounds very much like some sort of cataclysm or apocalypse happened. All these people telling horror stories. Okay. Now we go back over here. Last one looked at me. Stay. Oh, and now we're... Oh, shit. Are we having like a Octopath Traveler or Live or like a, you know, multi-character, like separate arcs and they meet up like later on or something like that? Okay. Monastery is empty. The wind still prays. No one answers. Okay, so 4 words. No sound came out. Creepy. Okay. Alright. Intriguing. Used every remedy. Okay, so everyone, I guess, has their own kind of like, maybe trauma, maybe. The swordsman or the tank sounds like, I don't know, demons descended upon the village and like killed everyone. And now this healer over here is like, ah man, it's just, we tried our best to help, but yeah, nothing helped. And we were just trying to heal everyone. People kept, you know, arriving at church with sickness. We couldn't really do anything. Forget. And now we're with a wizard. What's your deal? This is cool. I like the pixel art. The vibes are very kind of neato at the moment. It's cool. 7th night. Stood below, looking up. Okay. Drew what I saw. Alright, so they're studying, they're trying to decipher some sort of thing. I don't know, it kind of sounds like classic researcher looking into the abyss and finding the abyss looking at them and slowly going, like, insane from their research, I suppose. Alright. Word was on my lens. Look. Okay. And now we got Jufufu. I forget what... Oh, a thief. That's right. Kind of in a coliseum. Violence. Hit, get hit, prove you exist. It's kind of weird that they're a thief, but they're in the coliseum. I guess it kind of fits, because usually the coliseum would be like, you know, where the underclass go to beat up while the rich kind of laugh at them. So a thief, I guess, you could think like... You know, maybe he was punished, he committed a crime, so he had to be forced to become a Colosseum fighter or something like that. Fought underground. All they knew was the ring. Uh-huh. No one else saw it. They cheered anyway. Evil entered the ring, huh? It fought like me. Okay. Knelt beside me. What happened to you, buddy? Up! And here we go. Oh, now we're all together! And time is ticking away. What's up with this? Also, why is Jufufu leading it? I thought I picked the tank. Huh. We've got... Are these like areas? We've got like this over here. And we've got a town over here. I guess we should go to the town first. Might need equipment and stuff before going in there. Oh man, that's stressing me out how time keeps going. Okay. Keep drawing water. No one's here to drink it. Bucket feels heavier lately. Ooh, they say multiple things. Must be the weather. Man, they say a lot of things! Huh. Alright, so a desolate town. Ah. Okay. So open. That's the strange part. Alright, everything's very quiet. Deserted. They're just kind of despondent, hopeless in this town. Got a couple of shops here, I guess. Supplies are thin. But we can buy some stuff. But we don't have any G, I suppose. We need to be high level to buy these things, huh? Nothing to sell. No one looted the town. They just left. Huh. Got a real mystery going on here, I guess. What's in here? A little tavern? We're just resting, not hiding. Okay. Oh, thank you, I guess. Are they like the healer? Like I can come back here to rest, I guess? Boki says we should leave. Alright. Everyone's just being very, very depressed. I get the gist. Let's just see what this final shop is like. I see. Armors and weapons. Okay. No bodies. So just people are just disappearing, not coming back. Weird mystery. Whoa, these things are fucking expensive. Alright. Got the look. Stayed too long or not long enough. Alright. These people are like Dark Souls NPCs. They're so cryptic. But, okay. I like the vibes. Well, what else do you do in an RPG but you go to the nearest dungeon or forest and grind away, I guess. Is this a save point? Oh, that was the exit, I guess? Okay. Can we... Whoa! I guess we got in a random fight. Alright. What skills you got? They're all too high level. No items, we can flee. Well, let's attack some slimes, I guess. Did you miss this? Oh. That felt kind of awkward. It's like, our character went in and swung, and I guess they missed. Then the other character, they didn't even... The damage happened too early, basically. It should be, they step forward, they... BAM! And then damage numbers should pop up. Instead it was like, damage numbers pop up. We walk forward, and we slash. It's like completely disconnected. It feels terrible. Okay. Do we go over here? Is this deeper in the forest? Alright, another fight. Fights happen pretty suddenly. Alright, attack the wolf. 19. Man, it's tough to see the numbers. Realistically, the numbers should like float upwards. They should have some animation. And also, they're kind of overlapping with the sprites. And then you've got white text on white sprite, and it kind of like gets hidden. It feels kind of bad. Anyway, keep attacking. Man, that looks really bad. Oh, what was up with that? It had a bar charging up. Was there something I could do? Was that like a timed attack and I should like hit something to block? I don't really know. Can anyone do anything? No, guess not. Oh, I see miss, but it was gray text. It's really difficult to see. And come on, every RPG has like, where's the visual effects? There should be like a whooshink, like a, you know, a slash little thing that comes up when we attack. The art and everything is cool, but man, combat feels super bad. And you see that the sprite just disappears. Where's like a little explosion or something, and some sound effects and stuff. This is, this game, it looks really good, but it's really starting to lose me. It's, like, I'll still keep going because the story's very intriguing, and the world and everything like that. You know, it's cool. Man, without visual effects and feedback popping up, whenever like the enemy attacks, I'm like, wait, who got hit? I could barely see the number. Alright, got that. Man, this is gonna take a while. Like, you know, a regular sword costs like what, like fucking 300 gold or something? Alright. Oh man, this place is fucking huge. We're gonna get fucking lost in here. And we're probably gonna run out of supplies, because we'll need to get all the way back to the very start. But who knows how long that's gonna take. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Just smash. Just fuck this. Uh-huh. Yeah, real fun. Move on. Wish I knew where I'm supposed to be going. Man. Man. This game started off so strong. And I think there's something cool in this game. I really want to enjoy it. But between the combat feeling terrible and boring, like, you got visual effects there. I saw the little slash thing, but just, you know, make it happen for regular attacks as well, no? Yeah, right now combat is super friggin' boring and repetitive and just simple. I don't like it. You know, realistically, we should be able to have more of our interesting group dynamics, but it locks it away at level 2. Just give us the special abilities immediately. Let us use them. Why do we have to grind up to happen that? Okay, we got some stuff. Okay, finally, we leveled up. Okay, good. Hopefully, yeah, that means everyone's finally got their abilities, I guess. Also, the very first dungeon being this giant maze, which I'm just getting lost in, and then we're just grinding. Let's try backstabbing this thing. I don't know why a bar appears for that. I mean, it's cool, I guess, but it's just like... What exactly does it do? Is there like a timing element that I'm supposed to be doing, or is it just, I don't know. Oh man, I'm so lost. If I go back like this, do we go back to the start? Oh no. I was really hoping we were in like a Lost Woods situation where it's like, if you just go back, you go right back to the start. Man, let's just fucking flee. Where the fuck is the end to this? Oh my god, just keep running. Fuck. Just please! This is so boring and repetitive and just where's the end of this? Oh, thank god, a cave. Okay. Hopefully I can just get out of here or something. What happens if I hit this? Does it take me back to the world map? Okay. Wait! Oh no! Do I need to... Oh! No! 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 I was hoping it would save my progress or something. That I wouldn't have to go through that whole thing. Because I wanted to leave so I could go back and, you know, heal everyone and get, like, equipment and stuff like that, you know? Let me go back here to see if, let's see, we got all that. Alright, so if I talk to you... Okay, healed your group. Okay, thank you. So, they do heal. And now we can technically go over here to buy supplies, but I don't know if it's any good. Should we be selling these materials? It says it's used for crafting, though, so I guess I shouldn't. Alright. I'm trying to fucking exit, buddy! What the hell? How do I... Alright, yeah, no one looted the town, they just left. Why can't I leave? Hang on, let me switch from controller. I'm not like double pressing or something? Wait, can I not use keyboard? What do I hit on the keyboard? Hang on, let me go down to the description. J and K. Or just we click the mouse. Okay. No, please, please! How do I stop? I didn't get to save my fucking game! Please, can I hit ESC or something? Oh man, no, please, I should have saved before I got here. How do I do this? Please, please. Escape or backspace or something. Come on, no. Alright. Oh, thank God! I hit circle, and that does it. Jesus Christ! Why was it designed like that? That gave me a fucking scare. Let me go to files. Save game. Okay. Now we're saved. Jesus Christ, that gave me a fucking scare. Okay. We're stopping now. But, oh man. I'm really not sure how to feel about this one. I'm tempted to go back in after this recording and play a little bit more. Because it feels... The world feels like really cool. I'm like super intrigued what's going on here. But man, combat is so fucking boring, and the first stage is a goddamn maze with no end. That's so fucking boring, and it's so punishing. We made it all the way to the cave, then I thought I could take a break and I'd start back at the cave, but nope. All the way back to the start with you. Oh my god, it really makes me not want to play it. Oh man. I'll try it a bit, but Jesus Christ, this went from like, whoa, super cool, to I hate this with every fiber of my being. So yeah, an awkward one. I'll come back to play it. I'm hoping there's something in there, but oh boy, yeah. Anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Judicial Jesting by Octopus9000. Okay. I'm guessing this is going to be something like, I don't know, probably like Papers, Please, or, you know, in Pandemic Simulator or something like that, where you got like a line of gestures coming in and you're the king, and if they do like a good enough act, you let them go. If they do a bad act, you kill them. And I don't know, maybe every day there's like certain requirements or something you need to do to make the right judgment, or maybe you need to like find a spy amongst the jesters, or just something like that. That's kind of what I've got in mind. Of course, we might not even be the king. We might be like we might be the jester, and maybe we need to put on a good act to avoid getting the axe put to us or something like that. I don't know. That's just my thoughts, but let's see what we got. It's a nice, like, kind of like a cartoony thumbnail. I could almost see it showing up in like you know, the movie portal, but you know, the game portal also works. All right. Ooh, what does this button do? Why don't I press it and see? I don't know if that was a button sound, but whatever. All right, another entry from Mellow Minds. Okay. I like your cut, G. Like your cut, G. Alright, so he's getting a little bit too familiar, and now he's getting put on the chopping block. So we're like at the start of Skyrim, pretty much. Anyway, alright, cute. I like the vibes, very cartoony animated intro, and I like the goofy kind of like, you know, title screen and music and stuff. Ooh, I like when you hover over the play button, it starts like swinging around. Oh, and that's like, I love that. The little charming touches like that. Let's see how to play. Move the mouse left and right to balance on the ball. When the ball hits your hand, press that hand's button to throw it back up. A left hand, right hand. Oh, interesting. So we are playing... Man, that's a little bit of a shame. I wanted to play as the king, but playing as the jester is fine. So I guess what's happening right now is we have a little bit of a rub your belly and pat your head, you know, plate juggling type of game where it's like you're balancing the ball with the mouse, and yet at the same time you're also hitting the arrows to make sure you're juggling the balls. Okay, cool. Interesting. And I guess it's probably just going to be a simple arcade experience. Maybe try to go as far as you can without dying. Let's give it a whirl. Okay, center your mouse to begin. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay. Alright, so we're keeping... Oh! I guess we immediately dropped the two balls, so yeah. Oh, man! Giving us multiple chops. Oh, that's fucked up. The axe wasn't sharp enough. That's actually like a, oh, cool. Man, isn't that supposed to be like a total, like, insult and failure of the, whatchamacallit, the executioner, if the blade is not sharp enough to do it in one go? That's like having to do it multiple times. That's terrible. They would be, like, kicked out of town. Anyway, let's try, do we click here to retry? Okay. So center mouse. What the hell? The balls come way too fucking fast. Ah, son of a... Oh, jeez. It's kind of weird where if we fall, we don't... Oh, I guess we do. Okay, but we can just hit R to restart. Okay. Oh. Man, dude! Okay, okay. Center. Okay. Alright. Oh, God. Fuck. Damn, this is tough to stay focused on both things at once. Oh. I can barely keep this going. Okay, okay. Son of a bitch! At least he was having fun for a moment. Okay. Okay. Shit. Okay. Fuck. Ah, I ran out of balls. Alright, keep going. Son of a bitch, I'm terrible at this. I don't think I'm gonna be making any... Oh my god. Dude, the balls fall way too fucking fast. Fuck, man. Dude. This is totally like having to like pat your head and rub your belly at the same time. Plus I'm trying to think of like feedback to say as well. Like I'm trying to like go in my brain and like think of commentary and blah blah blah. I don't know. Oh god, oh god. Fuck, man! Alright, hang on. I'm just gonna shut up for a second. I'll see if I can do better, but I seriously doubt it. Fuck. Damn! God damn it! Those balls always need to fucking enter at the most inopportune time. Fuck off. Okay, we got something going on now. Just forget the other balls. Fucking hell! Okay. God. Alright, one more go. Unfortunately, I can't really think of much else like feedback to go for this. Like, it's definitely a very challenging, well, challenge. Sorry, I barely know what to say. Oh god. Fuck, man. It's tough. But yeah, it's, I don't necessarily think it's bad. Maybe it's been tuned to be like a little bit, you know, too challenging or something. But like, it's not a bad idea for like a fun little like challenge of like your dexterity and your multitasking and all that. Like, yeah, it's a good idea and stuff like that. Can't see myself getting very far. I wonder what the challenges are. 2 balls for 5 seconds, 3 balls for 5 seconds, 5 balls for 5 seconds. Oh man, no way would I be able to do anything like that. Alright. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Oh. Damn it! It's just, I can't focus on both at once. Oh, I just realized I didn't even see this this bar over here. Now I'm trying to pay attention to that bar as well to see how it works. Like, is it if I'm juggling the balls, will I see the bar fill up? Now it's difficult. My attention is split even more. Let's just see if I can view it with peripheral. Wait, I didn't catch that? Fuck off. My timing was immaculate. God damn it. Dude, it is tough. Oh my god. One last fucking try. I think I'm getting set. I think, you know, we've seen all we're gonna see. I don't think I'm gonna make it much farther than this. Especially with how fucking fast these things go, man. Oh boy. Alright, center. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh boy. You kidding me? Darn it. I thought I saw the head on the left side actually move a little bit. Dang it. Let me see if I can, but I wasn't paying attention because I was focused too much on the juggling to see. Now I'm trying to focus. Okay. Oh, the music changed. Oh my god. Yo, hype. We're actually doing this. Oh my god. No. Huh. Okay, we're getting this. Oh, the bar is rising. Oh, and I just saw I got the achievement out of the corner of my eye. We got the achievement for 3 and 4. Fuck. Oh, thank god. Keep adding balls. Keep chucking them in. Come on. Oh, I feel like I'm almost getting in the rhythm. Just come on. Yeah. Oh man, we have to fill this bar up. This is taking so long. Ah, forget it. Holy moly. Okay. Pretty fun, simple game. It's very simple, but it's very challenging, and it's very kind of like fun to try to master. I mean, just how tough it is, and keepy uppy, I suppose. So, yeah, this was like a good example of like a very simple game, like, you know, but it has a lot of appeal to it. You know, it's kind of like the equivalent of something like Kitten Cannon, or, you know, the little helicopter game, you know, the Flappy Bird type thing and stuff like that. This is pretty cool. I might actually give this a check mark. I don't know if it's going to make it in the top 10, but like I think it deserves an honorable mention for just being like a fun little simple arcade game. You don't see much of this. Like, not every game needs to be like, oh, a huge 100-hour epic or something. Sometimes what you want on the website is just a fun little arcade game, a little skill challenge. Nice work. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Factory Balls Go by Bont Games. Okay, cool. Another entry from Bont Games. Yeah, like, I feel like I've played Factory Balls in the past. I don't quite remember what it was. I think you need to, like, paint the balls in, like, a certain way, like, color this half with this and this half with this, and it's kind of like a challenge to twist the ball around and get the color on the right side or something like that. I don't quite remember offhand. But anyway, yeah, Bont Games, they're kind of known for making these, like, cool little puzzle games. It's cool. It's funny, like, the thumbnail almost makes me, like, think, like, oh, is it, like, one of those, like, lotto machines or something? And maybe it kind of is. But, yeah, Factory Balls. Let's see what we got. Quite excited for this. Click. Alright. Yeah, this is definitely Bont Games. Kind of like, they always have just like a really cool, like, artistic, like, minimalist, like, stylist, just like very, very, like, cool, like, chill vibes going for it. So, yeah. Oh, that's kind of funny. I almost clicked on go as the start button. Oh, and you can click on it and it'll still mess around. Ooh, the physics, they're kind of clipping out there, I suppose. But anyway, cool. Let's hit start, I guess. Alright. So, ball with numerous paints. Oh, so it is kind of like what I was expecting. So I guess we just maybe click on the blue paint. And then bam, we got it. And then we ship that away. You did great. And yeah, this is kind of what I was remembering. Yeah, we've got like, you know, there's like a certain like order of operations. Like you dip it in red, and then you put the hat on, and then you dip it in blue, and then we're good. Yeah. And you can't like dip it in blue and then dip it in red because you only have the cap to cover and stuff like that. Yeah, somewhere in the recesses of my mind, this is kind of coming back to me. It's a little bit of a shame because, as I said, the whole point of like this series is to give like a blind like playthrough, and unfortunately, when you do this, as long as you do, you know, and you counter sequels and they kind of carry over. Now, I barely remembered it. It was in the back of my head and stuff, so, you know, it's kind of blind still, you know. Anyway, let's go on. Okay. So once again, we could do this to shield it. And, yeah, so this is like a protector. So we want to dip it in yellow, protect the yellow spots, dip it in purple, and then we take it off, and there we go. Bin it, or box it, I suppose. Bin it makes it sound like we're freaking dumping it. Okay, interesting. Now we've got potentially like multiple layers going on. Like, oh man, this is kind of tricky. How do I want to do this? Is it like we black, and then we cover it, and then we white, and then we cover it, and then we yellow, and then we remove both covers, and there we go. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm seeing the appeal. Alright. Oh boy, getting a little bit more tricky now. Okay. So, oh boy. We wanna dip it in purple, and then we wanna put the hat on and dip it in yellow, and then we're good there. And then we wanna cover the dots, and then we dip it in blue, right? Ha, got it. Cool. Alright. Yeah, very, very charming game so far. Interesting, unique puzzle mechanic. Lots of weird sort of like, you know, good evolution, all these things. Oh dear. So we got belts. Gotcha. So we want to... Okay, so right, we need to remember that red is overlapping the yellow, and then that's also overlapping the blue. So it's blue, yellow, red. How do we do this? Once again, we need to realize these are protectors. We apply these when we want to protect colors being added. So I think we need to work backwards. Like, I think we need to dip it in red, protect the red. Now we dip it in yellow. Now we protect the yellow. And now we dip it in blue. And we reveal the wondrous ball. Okay, good, good. Okay, okay. This, yep, we're getting 3 stars, baby. Oh boy, okay, getting a little bit weird now. So yellow dots. So, and it's got a half-half going on, huh? So if we put yellow on, and then we protect it, and then do it up blue, and then, we can't, that needs to go on like that. Huh. Hang on. That's tricky, because I feel like I need to... Maybe we do need to do it. I was trying to be fancy and do yellow first, but maybe... No, wait. The only way to... Am I thinking about this too much? Dots. Can we put on this and then this? Oh. So we can do it like that. Although it's a little bit odd. It's like, We want to... We might need to... This might be extra steps. Let's try... Okay, let's dip it in yellow. And then we'll protect this. And then we'll dip it in... Blue? Is that what I'm going for? Blue. Whoops, sorry. And then we've got that. And now we can do this. Oh wait, we could do that and that. Right. Okay. And that should be it, right? Okay, for some reason, I thought I was gonna need to like double apply the dots or something like that. And maybe we could get away with that. It would just get like a lower score or something like that. Okay. I actually kind of got that by like, that was like half planning and half kind of like following instincts. I'm not, a little bit curious. Okay. Is it like that and that? Yeah, I think that's it. It's just dip it in yellow and then double apply. Oh wait, no. I fucked it up. Redo. Let's dip it in black. And then apply that. Yeah. I always gotta see, when you put things on, they're color protectors, not color, like adders, or something like that. I don't know if that makes any sense when I'm saying it out loud, like, I think it does, but I don't know. So we got big belt, small belt. Huh. So black stripe on the white stripe on that. So if we color it, because we can only dip the entire ball. So I think we just need to work backwards. So it'd be black, apply that, white, apply that, and then green. It's kind of like we've already kind of like, I've played these games before, or not this game before, but it's like, I've seen this puzzle before. It is kind of starting to like, some of these puzzles is like, we've already kind of seen a variation of this. It's just like, it's just using both horizontal belts instead of a vertical and a horizontal belt, but it's like, you know, whatever, it's fine. I think I got this right. Oh wait, was that right? Yeah. and then that, and then this, right? Okay, good, 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 good. Yeah, yeah, that one is like, it's fine, it's fine. It just feels like, oh, whoa, Jesus. It just kind of felt like it was getting to the point where it's like, oh, are we starting to get into where the puzzles are like, just kind of, like, spinning their wheels, like no new innovations are being there? What's up with this one? Do we just stick the legs to it? Is it something like if we stick the legs, we dip the whole thing? Interesting. Okay. But we could pretty much just... We just dip this in black, put that, dip it in yellow, take that off, add the legs, right? Yeah. Interesting. Moving past balls. I could certainly see the legs. Interesting that the legs make it so big that it can't fit all in the bucket or something. Okay. Huh. Okay, okay. It's a bit more creative. It's like we got to think about like the intersection or something like that. That's kind of neat. How do we make that? Okay, I was a little bit worried. Some of those levels previously, they were like the same thing, but just like artificially twisted to look like it's new. So I was getting a little bit worried that this was running out of steam, but okay. Still getting some new stuff. Let's try we're already at 10 minutes, and I am enjoying this, and I feel like, you know, whew, it's not running out of steam. It's still introducing new stuff, so that's good. How do we want to approach this? I think it's something like we add black, and then we like protect it, and then we add, and then we protect it like that, and then we're good. We just gotta preserve that overlap. Cool. Okay. What the? I guess we dip it in seeds, and then we water it? Is that not good? Does it need, like, more water? Okay. That level kind of felt like a gimmick. Like, that wasn't really, like, okay, but it wasn't really a brainy that. Maybe it's introducing a mechanic that's going to be more involved later. Like, we're gonna have a ball that has paints on it and also has a patch of grass on it, and it's like, maybe the water can wash paint off, so it's like, you gotta think about it. Maybe, that one was a little bit of a weird gimmick, like it was a fun novelty. Hopefully it's setting up for something later on. Wait a minute, we've had a puzzle like this before, right? I mean, maybe it's a little bit different. It's, how do we do this again? Oh wait, the previous one, I don't think it had half and half with the dots. So I think that's a little bit different now. That is kind of tricky. It's half and half on paint, and then it's the inverse for that as well. How do we do this? And again, we need to apply it like that, right? So we dip it in green, and then we protect the dots. Wait, no, hang on. Dip it like that. No, sorry. Wait, I think I already fucked up. Is it... Dip it in... How do we get the dots going? If we get these dots going, then we got yellow. Now we've got that. And now we want to... Did I fuck up maybe? I think I'm maybe doing too many steps here. Let me just try yellow, and then like this, and then green, and then that does it, right? Okay. Was that a 3-star, or could I have done better? Oh, that was a 3-star. Okay, okay. I thought maybe I wasn't being unoptimal, but I guess I was. Okay. Why are there... Interesting, they're hands, but that's not part of the thing. This odd. What are we supposed to do with the hands? Are they like somehow... Oh, I bet it changes... That's the way, because there's nothing that we can do right now to get that blue. But maybe, we dip it in yellow, and then adding these, when we dip it in blue, it's gonna catch on, and it only allows a shallow dip, right? Oh wait, we should have started with the eyeballs. I'm a fool. Restart, yeah. Start with the eyeballs, put that there, put on some yellow, put this there, dip it in blue, take those away and take those away. Okay, interesting, interesting, very interesting. Okay, alright, we'll stop here. I was just curious to see if something else was going to be involved. Like, I was wondering if the grass was going to come back. I'm guessing the grass is going to show up, like, later on. Right now, it's almost like a Chekhov's gun or something. It's just, it's been introduced, and I'm waiting for it to be, like, recalled. Like, when is it going to happen? When is it going to introduce the chia, you know, grass growing once again? That was really kind of weird. Anyway, very charming game. Chill vibes, nice, stylish, kind of like minimalist art. Fun escalation of the gameplay, slowly adding more and more. I really like the kind of like, you know, what's the word for it? Like, skeuomorphic or diegetic interface or something. It's very charming. Like, it isn't like the glasses are just like off to the side and like HUD elements like buttons. It's like everything's arranged as it would be like physically in the space. I think that's skeuomorphic. Maybe that's not it. Maybe it's I don't know the exact term, but anyway, it's very charming. Definitely give it the check mark. I could easily see this being in the top 10 or an honorable mention. Well done. One thing I do want to see is that if I refresh the page, will it allow me to continue where I left off? Like, will there be like a level select or something like that? Just want to check. Yeah. Lovely thing. Oh, okay. Got the level select, and sure enough, I can start right there, and we're good. Okay, just wanted to make sure that was there. You wouldn't believe how many people don't have a save continue system. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Stone Cold Steel Demo by sugarofcube. Okay. Looking cool. I like the thumbnail. Very stylish pixel art and everything like that. Looks dope. I definitely want to click on it to check it out. And kind of what I'm expecting here is most likely going to be a kind of like twin stick shooter roguelike, very similar to something like Gungeon, or actually the vibes I'm getting look very much like Nuclear Throne, I'd say. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm expecting. Gungeon, Nuclear Throne type clone or something like that, you know, inspired twin stick shooter roguelike, blah 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 blah. Let's see what we got here. Alrighty, Stone Cold Steel, play. Cool little animation. Guess we've got a little bit of like a high score. Is it just like a little bit of like an arcade game or what have you? Maybe not like a big roguelike. Maybe it might be a little bit smaller in scope. Bit of a shame, but let's play. Okay. Very tiny. It's not the worst thing in the world, but yeah. Okay. Oh, E or space. E. Okay, we got our gun. Alright, do we shoot the exit? Sure enough. Alright. To look around. Okay. Did it say something about sprinting? I missed that. Did it say, like, shift to sprint? Are we actually moving faster with that? I guess we are. It's kind of tough. I feel like I've played a couple of games where they have a sprint and, like, it does, like, you know, like, fisheye lens adds speed lines and stuff like that, but it doesn't actually, like, make you noticeably faster or something. I swear there's been a couple of games like that. Anyway. Alright. Bam! Heads up, fools! Okay. Oh, interesting. They've got, like, their own special attacks or something. What's this? Nothing? Not sure what that is. I thought that was supposed to be... Oh, there's a plus sign on it. Is it supposed to be... Oh, because I'm metal, is that supposed to be like health or something? I was looking at it, I was like thinking, oh, is it like Risk of Rain, where that's like a passive ability, like, you know, how gasoline makes it that enemies explode or something? I've still got roguelike on the brain or something like that. I will say, like, just to be, you know, it is a little bit kind of rough. Like, don't get me wrong. Out of the corner of my eye, I do see the words Game Jam down here. And sure enough, this does kind of feel like a jam game. There's just something a little prototypey, a little bit rough drafty, like the juice of like the, you know, the combat and stuff like that is a little lacking. It's got some stuff, like when the bullet hits, they spark, they flash and stuff like that. The enemies have a good variety. It's just a little bit mixed. It definitely feels kind of like rough. Like, we're probably not gonna have like a really like stellar game here, but it might be kind of cool. Alright, so R to switch things around. Whoa, what's up with that? Oh, that's just letting us know how short the range is. This one has infinite, this one's kind of short. Alright, we're just gonna... Bam! Haha, fuck you, buddy. Ah, that isn't quite as powerful as I would have liked, I suppose. Okay. Alright. Fuck you, buddy. Yeah, it's not bad. It's like a good kind of like you know, early alpha, like that type of thing. Like, not too shabby. Like, there's decent enemy variety. They've all got like their own attacks. Like, those guys lay down the spikes. The other guys fire your more like classic projectiles. I really feel like the fire guy and the wind guy are maybe like too similar to another. I feel like the wind guy, like, oh wait, maybe they do. Oh, the bullets do kind of curve and home. I was just about to be. That would be my suggestion. Like, the tornadoes should, like, curve and home. And they do. It's just not as aggressive, I guess, as I expected. Okay. Shoot. Bam. Ah, missed. Still missing. Screw you. Ah, darn you. Let me use my sprint. Alright. Oh, come on. Stop moving about, you little bastards. It's fine. Okay. Difficult to hit them, no doubt. Oh, can I go back? Oh, sure I can. I feel like that's a little bit like... That probably like shouldn't be allowed, but it's fine. Okay. Now we got this. Oh, so we can use that to replace one of our things. Gotcha. I guess we'll stick with that. Applies a similar niche. Dang, this thing's pretty powerful. I mean, yeah, we're moving on into automatic weapons. Of course it is. It should probably have like a shorter range. Feels kind of bad. I technically, I think I could just like stand over here and just like shoot them all from a distance. The bullets should probably like dissipate at the length they would usually like go off the screen. Oh yeah, I can even right click to aim like that. Yeah, it might be too easily cheesable. Bullets should be like shorter and stuff. Alright. Alright. Again, nice variety in enemies. We've got like the spread shot, the curving wind shots, the close range, that guy, the dangerous, like burst fire. Not too shabby, It's like, it's definitely, the game is, you know, a little bit lacking in appeal. Like, it doesn't have the greatest juice. Like, the combat doesn't feel like super, like, great. It just lacks that kind of, like, you know, when you play something like Nuclear Throne or Gungeon, it's just like, oh yeah, this feels good. This is like, it's, you know, it's got good elements to it, but it doesn't quite have, like, the juice to make it, like, feel good quite yet. Oh man, that's it? Okay. Yeah, but still, not bad. It's got good fundamentals. Like, for a game jam game, it kinda, like, does what it needs to do, where it's like, alright, like, it's a little bit generic, but like, you got gun variety, you've got enemy variety, the shooting might not feel the best, but it's got, like, you know, feedback, like the enemies blink, the projectiles like spark when they hit and stuff like that. So it's not bad. Like it's nothing that makes me be like, "Oh, I got to keep an eye out for this. This is going to be incredible," or something like that. Like it doesn't really have anything like unique. It doesn't have the juice, and it also doesn't have like a really cool hook or something like that going for it. But it's still, decent. You put together a nice little shooter. You've got all the nouns and verbs, for the foundation all set up. So all you would do is just like overlay it, tweak it, polish it up, and it could be a great little twin stick shooter. So yeah, not too shabby, not too shabby. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Garbage Growth by Ape Patrick Dev. Okay. What kind of game is Garbage Growth gonna be? Best I can think of is that I see growth, and that kind of makes me think like maybe one of them like idle, incremental type of games, cookie clicker and stuff like that, except maybe it's like we're collecting garbage, and that's the way we keep on going more and more and more. Like, it's kind of like trying to combine like Cookie Clicker with something like Power Wash Simulator into one really unique game or something like that. Kind of hoping it's something like that, but I suppose we'll see. I will say, looking at the thumbnail, I'm not quite sure how to feel on it. On one hand, it definitely looks like, well, I'd say a little bit like shovelware or something like that. Like just some sort of weird kind of like low budget asset flip mobile store game that you regret buying or what have you. I mean, for how appropriate that the garbage game should look like it's shovelware, I suppose. I guess it fits like that. But on the other hand, it kind of has that kind of like unique low budget charm of like an amateur project that you see on sites like Newgrounds and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm kind of wondering, is it going to be like low budget, like malware, shovelware, just like garbage? Or is it just like a very charming, like kind of like shitposty type game or something? I don't know. Those are the two vibes I'm getting from the thumbnail, I guess. Anyway, let's click and see what we're dealing with here. Okay. Okay, yeah, it definitely seems like, so people are throwing away their garbage, and we just hover over it. That kind of, that's kind of alright, but it kind of takes away the fun from, like, picking it up and actually dunking it into the can, no? I guess that's still alright. So, yeah, alright, fine. So, we got garbage. What is this exactly? Pollution. So, add people. So, I guess we may as well. Oh! It was only free for the first one. Okay. So we had a bunch of people, and now we're collecting the garbage. Dude, I feel like I'm playing Disco Elysium. Gotta collect all that tear. You got no frickin' money. Okay. Adding all that. Got 25 bucks. Now we get a lot of gum. So now I guess people drop gum as well as trash, and gum will be like, oh wait, no. It's, we're getting these. Oh, we get a gum when it goes into the trash can. And we get money when we pick up trash. A little bit weird. Not what I was expecting, but still fine. Okay, we're getting a lot of cash. May as well add more people. Alright. Not bad of a little grindy game. It's got like, it's very like simple. But I like the effects. Like when you click this, it's like, the icon bounces, a sound effect happens, a little animation. Whoosh. It's like, good juicy effects like that, like do a lot to make the game like feel like you're doing something besides collecting garbage, like idle games are all about that kind of like juice and such. Oh, and then even like a little truck comes by to empty the bin and stuff. That's cute. That's very charming. Should we be oh, we can't do paper income yet. I guess we just need to keep adding people. I'm still kind of curious. We have the gum, but what do we do with the gum? Oh, I see it. We have a gum icon over here, so skill tree. Interesting. Much more paper income. Okay. And now paper gives 2 gum. People have 20% chance to throw 2 paper. Oh, geez. 3 million, 2,000. All of these are super crazy. Oh, increased mouse range would be good. I'm actually gonna... But maybe we should get the value up immediately. Okay, yeah. Alright, we'll get all this. One thing I do wish the skill tree had is that, like, right now it is kind of crazy. You go to the skill tree, and it's like, you got this icon over here, like, 100. And then you have, like, this icon over here. It's like 3 million. I really wish it was more like... Because all these icons are sized the same, I really wish there was, like, an easier way to keep track. Like, this icon should be, like, fucking huge. Or it should be, like, I don't know, diamond encrusted or something. Something to let you know that, like, this is a very powerful thing. Pay it no mind. You'll come back to it later. Like, I really wish, like these icons were, like, had, like, a... Just keep them, like, plain... Whereas something expensive like this, maybe it should have, like, bronze trimming to it or something. Just to make it a little bit easier discernible. Also, I really wish the icon would morph in a way. Like, I see in the corner, it's got 1 out of 10, so you can still upgrade it more. But, like, I guess it would be nice if, like, there was... I wish the upgrade levels were more visually, like, apparent. Again, I just wish this had better shorthand. Like, usually with games, they'll have, like, I don't know, a series of, like, pips, like, surrounding the thing, and, like, the pips will, like, light up as, you know, to indicate how many upgrades you have. I don't want to be, like, hovering over these and be, like, 1 out of 5. I want more easy shorthand and stuff like that going there. Anyway. We shall continue, get all this going, blah, 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 blah. And now I think we can add paper income, right? So now we get, +2, that's nice. It's a little bit weird, though, because you get paper income from here, but don't we also get paper income from here? It's kind of weird. I feel like this shouldn't be a skill tree. It's like... Paper income is over here, you pay it with upgrades. And then it's like, oh, but you can also get paper income over here with gum. And it's like, I don't know, it's like, you could be very confused into thinking that, like, oh, the upgrade's here for paper income, so they're over here. Whereas, like, why would I go into the skill tree to look for paper income? There's been a precedent. It's been established that you go here into the upgrades if you want to upgrade paper income. I don't know. Just a little bit odd. Maybe I'm making a mountain out of a molehill there, but hopefully you understand kind of what I'm getting at. Anyway, it's a pretty cute little incremental game. It's got that classic, you know, addictive, keep adding more people, keep increasing the, you know, income, blah, blah, blah. Just keep on going and going and going. What the... Oh, it's a little bit weird how, like, are we going to have to get, like, an upgrade, like, for a new trash can? This trash can is starting to fill up so fast. And then just paper gets left behind that we can't even pick up. Anyway, let's increase the income. Add more people. Let's add more people to this fucked up world. They just keep... throwing trash around. Goddamn humans. We should obliterate them. Anyway, what do we got? Oh, a rat worker would be great. And I'm guessing these are all rat-like based upgrades. Yep, makes sense. We should maybe be getting... Wait, this is a little bit confusing. If I click this, will it say, like... That's a little bit confusing. It says, like, paper gives +2 gum. And we have 3 tiers. Is that, like, 3 tiers? So it's like 2, 4, 6? I really wish, like, there would be extra text there that would say, like, you know, current level +6 gum or something like that total. Like, give me, like, some sort of preview like that, I suppose. Like, it's a little bit kind of like odd. Oh, it filled up again. Is that what this is going to be? New, what? Yo, that's fucked up. So we got this, and it was just, it is called unlock. Man, I hate it when games do that, where it's like you unlock something, then you need to actually buy it. It's like playing Yakuza. and like you talk to Komaki and you learn like the Komaki tiger drop, and it's like, oh cool, so I can use that now. And it's like, no, I know you were able to use it in the tutorial when we were demonstrating it, but no, you still need to unlock it with experience points. It's like, what do you mean? I was just using it. Like, I don't know, it's a little bit silly, but it's fine. I won't harp on about it that much. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, go my little rats, collecting. I guess I should collect things over here and leave the rats to collect the things over there. Because if I'm collecting things that the rats are going for, it's kind of like, what's the point? Skill tree, unlock dog pollution. Interesting. Oh, and add a new bin, just what we needed. So now dogs are going to be randomly roaming around and poop? Where are they? Oh, right, we need to add... God damn it! Again! Again! It's tricking me again! This is son of a bitch. So now dogs... Oh, I see it now. 10. Interesting. So I get upgrades. So we get poop income. Okay, okay. Increase that. Sure. Alright, alright. We're at about like 10 minutes or something like that. I feel like I get the gist of the game. You know, it's perfectly fine. For the most part, it's a fun little game. Like, nice, juicy, fun. The only complaints I would have is that, like, I feel like when you unlock something, it should give you, like, one for free as part of the unlock, and then you need to pay money to hire more. It's a little bit annoying. I don't like that thing where it's like, you only unlocked the ability to pay money for it. It's just... kind of dumb. I don't like that. I understand it works and stuff, but a little silly. Mostly it's a fun, yeah, juicy incremental game. Just little things like that. Don't make me pay money for the first thing after unlocking it. The skill tree, make it a little bit easily readable. Let me know how much I've gotten so far from all of the tiers I bought. Make the tiers more visible. Make expensive items more... I don't know, flashy to make it look like it's something interesting to go for. Just little stuff, subtle stuff like that. For the most part, it's pretty cool. Alright. Interesting. Alright, alright. We'll end for now. I am kind of curious if, does it save my progress? Let's see. We're at about like 1,000 and 2,500, 29 and 4. Let's refresh the page. And hopefully it doesn't start us from the... I got really scared there for a second. What were the numbers at? I already forgot what numbers we were. It looks like we've kept the progress and stuff like that. So, okay, good. Got a little bit scared there, but it makes sense that it clears, you know, it restarts the trash distribution. If it saved every piece of trash that was on the screen, that'd be pretty wild. Let me just check the options to see if we have anything. Reduce trash animation. That's all fine. That's all fine. Oh, and there's even a save and quit, I guess, for doing that. Oh, it doesn't even kind of like work. I guess it's not really needed for the web browser edition or whatever. Anyway, cute game for the most part. It's like, I'd say, especially because like usually these types of games aren't quite my jam, but this is not bad. I think it might be deserving of a check mark in saying it could have a good chance of getting in the top 10 or at the very least an honorable mention. Feels good. All right. Moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got No Zombies by Markel. And let me tell you something, Markel. I'm trusting you with this, alright? I'm trusting that the teen rating does mean teen rating, because looking at this thumbnail, I could swear what we have here is a friggin' hentai game. I'm sorry. This old boy's been around the block, and I've seen so many of these kind of hentai games where it's just the woman fending off a bunch of like zombies. It's just, look, let's not get into it. Let's not get into it. But I'm trusting that this is not a hentai game, even though the thumbnail abso-fucking-lutely looks like it. It's got the T there, though, not A, though, so I'll trust that it's probably just going to be a nice, you know, survival horror or maybe Metroid Dread kind of experience or something like that. Like a little, probably side-scrolling platformer survival horror adventure type thingamajig or something like that. Not anything... Anyway, whatever. I'll get off it. Anyway, let's check it out. Okay. No zombies. Alright. Wait a minute. This is looking like RPG Maker. Is it? Oh, this is absolutely RPG Maker. What the hell? So is it just gonna be like a zombie RPG or something like that? Huh. Alright, curious. I wonder if it's still gonna be like an action game, or if it's gonna be like a top-down, you know, RPG type thing. Curious. A lot of people get crazy with what they can do with the RPG Maker engine. Anyway, yeah, wasn't expecting that, but let's see. All right. This is Riley. Broadcasting all survivors. Help me defend my home. My address is at blah blah blah. Okay, and here we are. Jeez. The art's very cute, and it looks like it's not using any kind of like I could be wrong, but it looks like it's all like customized for the game, which is nice. Like, I don't blame people for using the existing RPG Maker assets, but when everything's been handcrafted, obviously it has a better appeal, I suppose. And yeah, this looks pretty cute. I will say for a game about zombies, like maybe a little bit too cute, but then again, maybe that's the intention. This is going to be a very lighthearted adventure, just like goofy zombies and stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, did you hear that music at the start? Sorry, I guess my brain is still thinking like, oh man, this is gonna be some creepy hentai thing, but no, it's probably just a cute little adventure. Who's there? Or like the most we're gonna get is maybe something like, you know, look outside or something. But the fact that we just let in a zombie and she's just saying hello there and stuff, yeah, I'm imagining this is just gonna be very goofy. Alright. Zombie! Right. Alright. Not here to eat you. Place to stay the night. Yeah. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. What's this gonna end up being? Like a zombie dating sim or something? Or a weird twist on oh, select starting unit? Huh. Do we use the arrows or do we use the mouse, I guess? Prepper, scout, or cop? Let's go with the cop, after all. Okay. Oh, you even get to see like their abilities. Scout, regenerate supplies, very fast, hits them with that. Prepper, very slow, because they're probably lugging all this stuff, but, you know, good stats and whatnot. Yeah, let's get the cop. Ba-ding! Alright, is this gonna be like a... Oh man, I was just about to say, is this gonna be like some sort of Plants vs. Zombies thing? Wow! Okay, that's crazy. Do we get multiple copies? Almost makes it look like they're gonna... Wow! Okay, was not expecting that. It's also weird that, like, we were going through, like, a nice introduction, we were talking with the zombie lady, and then I thought we were gonna have a little bit more chit-chat, but all of a sudden it's just like, pick a unit, tower defense time, and it's like, whoa, what's going on? Like, you know, it's nice, and it's very impressive that, you know, this type of gameplay is in this. Let's get more of these cops. Yeah, get him. Alright. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it was very sudden and jarring to all of a sudden just get into tower defense. But again, wow. Like, what I said at the start, I'm really impressed with some of the crazy creative stuff people can do with the RPG Maker thing. And yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, it looks like if you try to deploy as little units as possible, you get a little bit of a bonus. But I mean, minus 50, that's like jump change compared to everything else we got. Oh, wait, no. That was existing gold. So maybe... Oh, wait, but victory is 2,000. So, yeah, losing 50, chump change. All right, let's move on. Are we going to have a little bit of chit-chat now, I suppose? There we go. Okay. All right, explain yourself. I still feel like this should happen immediately after the cutscene and not be interrupted by the tower defense. That felt really awkward. But anyway, yeah, let's see. Call me UA. Nope. Shit on. Semi-cured. Okay. What? Yeah. Oh, good point. Alright. And now I guess we get to... Oh, do I not get to move around? I guess it's just these options over here. Oh, wait, I can move. Oh, that type of movement. It just so looks like I want to, like, read, like, that document there, or examine things. Anyway, let's check the journal, I guess? Ah, that type of journal. Bitten, she could not see good, because the class was still in attention. Cute little flavor text. She's very diligent. She doesn't want to leave. You know, that probably happened to me too as well. I would be like, I don't want to be rude and interrupt the session just because I'm feeling bad. Alright. How do we get out of here? What the? I'm hitting ESC. I'm hitting Z, X, C. Oh, right click. Okay. Didn't expect that. Options. Nah, it's just that standard stuff. Memory? Huh. Maybe that's gonna be like special cutscenes we unlock as we build our relationship or something. I suppose we can save, sure. Alright. So what do we do now? I'm guessing moving to the entrance maybe starts everything. Are we already in the dormitory, or... Okay. Talk. Nothing. Okay. Formation. I mean, we got the cop. Oh, level up. Upgrade cost 1,000. We have that much. I guess we may as well level it up, yeah? Oh? Maybe not? Doesn't it just cost 1,000? Oh, do we also need 10 dupes? Wow, that's pretty crazy. Okay. Not a game where you're, usually with these types of games, it's just like, upgrade, but maybe not in this game. Okay. Let's go to the kitchen. Gotcha. Oh, I see. Really? Oh boy. Okay. I mean, you're not asking me for real money. I just... Sorry, I always find it very amusing when games put in gacha mechanics when they're not trying to, like, fleece money out of people. It's like when you... The youngsters that are growing up in this age of gacha, it's like, that's just as obligatory to a game as, like, having a life counter or a time limit back in the old days used to be. Like, life counters and time limits aren't really used anymore because we've moved away from arcade games. But, like, now it's just like, every game needs to have a gacha. I mean, all my games have it in it. It's got to have a battle pass and everything. It's just... Sorry. A little bit of a tangent. I just find it amusing. But let's pull! Okay, another cop. Scout, artillery, prepper. Cool. So now we've got all of those units, I guess. Oh, and we can even see them around here. Can we, like, talk with them? Oh, that's cute. Hey, Scout. How's it going? No prob. I kind of wish the units weren't given to you through gacha, but instead were given to you through, like, you know, story progression. I prefer it where, like, you know, Plants vs. Zombies, they give you, like, units, and usually you get the units to counter upcoming threats. Like, once you get, like, the people that come in on hanging on balloons and you can't shoot them with the normal stuff, they give you the cactus, and it's like, cactuses are good to counter the balloon units and stuff, so feels kind of bad, but we'll see. Alright. Of course. Alright. Hey, artillery lady. Wow. How the hell? Yeah, seriously. Okay. Oh dear. Alright, a little bit of yandere going on there. I guess we'll move to the entrance. Get ready for next stage. I guess we can talk with the cop. My OG! Not got many bullets left, so don't expect me. Gotcha. Alright, alright. Is that Leon Kennedy? Yes. Okay. So let's see. Because now I'm kind of worried is that, like I said, because it's not like, we'll just get a nice backline of cops. Because it's not like, giving us units as they are needed, like, that makes me a little bit worried about, like, the strategy of this game, is it's probably just gonna be a little bit, you know, loose, and not really, like, interesting, like, puzzles, like Plants vs. Zombie would be, like, you know, building to counter certain enemies that you see, like, are upcoming, and so on and so forth. Let's get a couple of these, preppers, see how they work. Alright, alright. Try getting that. So they're firing the crossbows. Oh, right, and they get... I guess they get supplies with every kill they get. So even though they're very slow, they get the bonus supplies, I guess. Let's try a couple of these ladies. See how they work. Cool, cool. Oh, they get supplies as well. Wait, how do the preppers work? Maybe they just get supply... Oh, periodically. I was thinking of the scouts. It's the scouts that get supplies per kill. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. There is some strategy to be had here. Like, you can kind of think of preppers as kind of like the equivalent of sunflowers. Like, they don't do as much damage, but they're probably good to put at the start just so you're getting supplies back and stuff. I should probably use them instead of cops. Cops are like more like battle workhorses instead of like producer units. So again, it's fine. It's just a little bit awkward. This is like the story progression, and a little bit like I'm just not quite sure what the challenges are going to be. I feel like all the challenges are just going to be raw statistical power instead of like interesting enemy types and such. But I could be totally off base with that. Anyway, what's going on now? Oh! This trouble in paradise. Eh? Oh, I clicked. Oh, I see. It was weird how it was kind of frozen there. Alright, alright. So memory... Oh, was memory 1 that moment we just had? I guess it must have been. Alright, so now we can save. Sure. Journal, did we even face any new units there? No. Okay, okay. I guess we can move over to the dormitory, was it? No, it wasn't actually. But let's talk with the prepper. I wonder how much unique dialogue all of these characters have. Like if I try to talk... Oh, already talked to her. Okay, so it lets you know. Move. Like, if I move to the kitchen and I try to talk to the scout again, will they have something new to say? Oh, they will! Oh, okay. Kinda reacted. Ah, Jesus. Okay. Alright, alright. Gotcha. Oh, interesting. Scientist throws an acid vial. Alright, let's pull. Parachute. I wonder what that's all about. A lifeguard. Okay. Let's pull again. Alright, alright. Cool. Huh. So let's move back to Riley's room, was it? Oh wait, no. It's the dormitory. I want to read about some of these units we're getting. Let's see. So cop, they just shoot. And then scout regenerates after doing that. Then artillery, oh, a piercing projectile, and quite slow. So they'd be good for like the back line, I suppose. Prepper, they're kind of slow, not that powerful either. Let's see. Yeah, 25. They're mostly there, I guess, for their supply generation. Parachute. Huge damage when spawned. Huh. And what's their attack like? 15... Oh, and their range is like an AoE. Okay, so they're probably the equivalent of like a cherry bomb, I suppose. Except they stay on the field afterwards, I suppose. Lifeguard, huge health. Okay, so they're like the equivalent of like your walnuts, I suppose. Scientist, right, area damage. Whoa, that's huge! I guess it's quite slow. And they cost a lot, oh boy. Same with artillery and stuff. Alright. Okay, let's try one more level, just seeing what we're dealing with here. Oh, right, we need to go to the entrance. Alright, we're already at about 15 minutes, but yeah, I'm just curious. I want to see like one more stage just to see how it evolves, I suppose. Okay, okay. Well, it's slowly getting wider and wider. Let's start putting our preppers down. Okay, go get them. Alright. Got the supplies going. And let's try to get like a little bit more fancy. Let's like put some scouts down and all that. Might not even need them. The preppers are doing more damage than I thought. You know, for being something that's really slow. Let's see. Ooh, we gotta get one of these, right? Let's see. Ah, did I place them too far away? Oh, yeah. Dang it! I wish I could have seen the attack was like that. Oh, back to the game. Oh, was that it right there? Oh no, that's them! So they're attacking like that. Let's try putting some of these chemicals down. Try to help out. Alright. Can I like sell this one back? Is there like a dig mechanic? I'm guessing this is like go back. What does this do exactly? Oh. Is that like... Ah, it's like a special attack. Cool. I like that. For emergencies. Let's see. Let's try putting one of these. Alright. I want to see what happens when they're left behind afterwards. Like, do they keep attacking? And if they do keep attacking, are they doing an AoE? No, that one went behind it. Oh no, it's dead. Alright, alright. Ooh, let's try some of these artilleries. Up, and there it's piercing. Cool. Alright. There's so much noise going on. It's actually kind of annoying. Let's see. Let's put some cops here. More artillery. Another cop. Alright. So how far do they reach? Again, that's really surprising that the game has all this stuff going for it. Alright, more gold. Not enough for 2 spins on the gacha. Bummer, but still good. Alright, another nice little memory. There we go. Care of yours. Full picture. Did the heavy lifting. Yeah. Right, right. Alright, so if I go to memory, that's... Oh, maybe that doesn't count as a memory, I suppose. Alright. Alright. We'll look to save for now. Cute game! I'm quite enjoying it. Like I said, the only big thing that's kind of stopped me at the moment is the whole gacha mechanic and maybe the battles just being like not as more interesting puzzle-like or something. But still, I think they're pretty cool. I was surprised like the game was just like normal grunt, and then all of a sudden it's like runners, childs, armored. I feel like all of a sudden it escalated too quickly. But yeah, still pretty cool. We saved, right? Yeah, okay. I think this is a pretty creative use of the RPG Maker system and a pretty neat game. I want to definitely play it a little bit more after recording, get farther, seeing how the game evolves, and also just see all the funny little story moments in between. That kind of brings me back to like, you know, I always like playing like Pac-Man back in the day, or Oil's Well, because I like seeing the little cutscenes in between the stages as a bonus reward, and this is kind of getting that same thing. Anyway. Nice game. I'll give it the check mark. I think it could get in the top 10 or honorable mention, at the very least. Nice work. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got the International OCs collab by Lazy Astronaut 3D. Okay, huh. Well, we've got another art collab. here, and while it's not a game per se, so I'm probably not going to go too deeply into it, but we could still take a look and comment on how creative they are with the presentation and, you know, the UI and UX and such, you know, we can get into that. I wonder what this is going to international OCs. Is it going to be like, I don't know, was the collab like, all right, everybody take a country and try to like create a superhero that, you know, represents that country or something? Like, so you have Brazil man, you have Ireland man, you have Malaysian man, you have blah, blah, blah. I have no idea. That's my best guess. Let's see what they're cooking here, I suppose. Again, we probably won't get too much into the art and stuff like that. You know, sorry, artists. I'm sure everyone else will appreciate the lovely art you've created. Here, we're just going to check out the UI and see if, like, hopefully they've made a really cool way to present the art that isn't just, like, a very simple, just, like, you know, slideshow gallery type thing. Let's see. Okay. The International OCs collab. Whoa, you can kind of like futz about with the camera a bit. I guess that's kind of cool. I feel like it's maybe doing a little bit too much, like, I don't know, it's a common thing. I think some people just slather on the filters a bit too much. I mean, you've got like this blurry scan line, you've got the fisheye lens, you've got, it's just, to me, like, I can understand how it makes it look fancy, but to me, I'm like, fucking hell, you've smeared Vaseline on my monitor. I can't fucking see anything. I don't know. I kind of want to go into settings and sometimes these games come with like turn the filters off or something. I guess that's not to be seen here. Oh well. Anyway, let's read the about because I am curious about that. Made to celebrate the diversity of this platform and the internet as a whole. Okay. Well, I was hoping more for like the objectives. Like, did you tasks artists with like I said, was it as I kind of guessed? I don't know. Anyway, cool little kind of like 3D transitions and stuff we're dealing with here. Kind of neat. All right, let's view the gallery. Okay, not bad. So I guess we can kind of click on this to see them. Ooh, I like that we could view the art without the blur and stuff like that. Oh, and cool, you've got like little links like, I guess this will go to their Newgrounds, and this goes to their YouTube channel. That's really neato. I like it. That's always a point for me. I always want to make it that an art collab is surely the main goal about an art collab, is to celebrate all of these artists and all the cool things they do. So I'm always a stickler about making it as easy as possible to be able to look them up and like follow them and all that type of stuff, because just kids nowadays are just super impatient. If you don't make everything like easily accessible for them, they're just gonna skip right over it. So I'm very glad that you have these links, and even to their other social media stuff. That's really cool. Okay, so yeah, kind of neato. How do we? Is that flipping? Ah, it's a little bit of a shame that there's no whoosh, you know, like little page flipping animation. A little bit of a shame that it just goes blip, blip, blip. It's like, come on, can't you have like a little bit more? Okay. Shiro. Oh wait, hang on, let me go back. With these ones, it's kind of just like them, and you can see like the flag, and like them, and like the flag. I kind of wish these were like organized like a little bit better. Like, I don't know why some of these have like bios and some of them don't have bios. I don't know why, like, oh, I guess they, oh wait, right there. Oh, okay, so you can hover over it and see like what nation they're dealing with. Okay, it's just a little bit in the corner. I was just a little bit confused. I don't know why it's being so finicky with, I'm trying to hover over it and see what it is, but it's like, well, why isn't it popping up? There's something real finicky going on there. And also, I'd like it if, when I'm on this screen, if the flag would like show up here as well. Anyway. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Is this on the... I really kind of... The navigation kind of bugs me. I really wish it was more like easily... I wish I didn't have to like scroll to the side where I risk like my mouse like going off screen and stuff. I just wish it was more easily accessible. It's kind of weird. Also, like, I wish when you hover over a button, it would, you know, react like grow or flash or, you know, something change color or something. I'm guessing when you hit this, it just like randomly goes to a page. That's kind of cool, I suppose. Alright, alright. Sure, sure. Alright. Yeah, again, the only thing that's really bothering me, like, I mean, it is a just standard kind of like gallery page by page thing, so it isn't the greatest thing in the world, but the kind of cool 3D physicality of it, I mean, it's lacking a page turning animation, which is a little bit of a shame. I wish it had like a little bit, you know, more to do than that. Like, it could use a little bit of work, but for the most part, it's pretty cool. I'd say, like, the biggest thing that draws me down, other than all the like the little nitpicks, is kind of the blurry filters, and also the fact that the camera's too zoomed in that you always need to shift over to try to get to the navigation. You can barely see the navigation, and I'm trying to hover over like these things, but they're being real fiddly. I don't know. It's nothing too egregiously bad. For the most part, this is a really cool, like, art collab. It's just got these little kind of things that it's almost like death by 1,000 cuts. It's just all these little nitpicks kind of, like, add up to create, like, a weird experience. I just hate, like, having to, like, go here, and I'm like, oh, that's really cool. And then I'm like, I gotta scroll the thing over there, try to get to that. It's just these little annoyances with, like, not having easy access to the navigation buttons and stuff like that, and them being like awkwardly off screen, and they're looking like there might be like a fourth button down there, but there's not. These little things kind of add up and make a person like potentially like lose patience with the gallery. They're just like, I hate how fiddly this is, and they just bin it. And that would be a shame because, you know, there's so many cool artists and art to look at here, and it'd be a shame to lose them. So a little bit of work needed there, but for the most part, I'd say this is pretty dang good for a gallery. So, yeah, not bad. I think we've probably seen everything that I can comment on about the moment. So, yeah, that pretty much sums it up. Not too shabby at all. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Barbarian, right? I guess that's what it's supposed to be, because it's supposed to be like Barbarian, but Barbarian, the Witch's Curse. And sorry, I was trying to say it like, there was this old like DOS game, or maybe it was like ZX Spectrum, where it's like you start it up and it goes like, Barbarian. And I played that a lot as a kid, even if it was a very like trolly, impossibly hard game. I'm getting sidetracked, sorry. It's Barbarian, the Witch's Curse by Popcar1. Okay. Looks really cute, little goofy little thumbnail. I'm guessing what we have here is probably just going to be like a very fun kind of hack and slashy side-scrolly platformer as we try to make it to this tower and ascend and battle the witch at the end. For all I know, it's going to be like Pizza Tower, but for barbers instead of pizza, I suppose. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Probably a lot of frickin' like barber jokes. Like probably like instead of killing people, it's like we're probably gonna be like fighting sheep, and to kill the sheep you just like hit them with the frickin' like clippers, and then bzz, they're like, oh no, all my floof, and then, you know, so on and so forth. Alright. Cool title screen. Although the oh, that's weird. Is it not keyboard? I guess it's mouse. Okay. Although the font is a little bit like generic here, but nah, that's fine. Start game. Okay. Long time ago. 2024. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Alright. Dense hair. Uh-oh. Which of the lands became jealous of his luscious locks? Oh no, a curse. He's gonna go bald, right? Yeah. It's like One Punch Man. The man to having the no of hair. Love the music. Oh no! He's like frickin' Ashita no Joe. Not really, but yeah. Shave the witch. Yeah! Cool, cool. I love the music and everything like that. Good setup and everything. Oh, it's like a top-down thing. Okay, okay. So we're wandering around. And we throw little things. Oh, I thought it was going to be like a melee weapon, but okay, whatever. 150 out of 150. Is that like health, or is that like something else? Anyway. Alright. Oh, and there's our little map in the top over there. Walk over here. Alright, hit him. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, that's cute. It is it. What the? Am I not hitting him? Dude, those bullets are like going like... What is up with these hitboxes? I was clearly hitting those enemies, and yet it was going like right past them. The hitbox for the enemies must be like so tiny or something. I guess I need to aim for their chest, which is ironic because it's their head that comes off, and going for headshots doesn't seem to work. Anyway, let's keep going. Alright, floofy little spider, sure. Oof. These guys are tough. They really keep you. Oh, I could shoot over the those things. Okay, that helps a little bit. All right, all right. Okay, pretty like simplistic kind of combat, but like it's got some nice juice to it. I like the death animations and stuff like that. We are just seeing like the same enemies over and over and over, though. I mean, it's fine, but it's not the most exciting thing in the world. Okay, it's really weird. Like whenever I try to shoot at the very start. Feels like it goes like right past them. Do they have like startup invincibility or something? Okay. Oh, nothing here. Can I fall in? Oh, I can't. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Get away from me, you little bastards. Come on. Man, yeah, shooting is really tight in this game. It's really surprising just how limited it is. What's this do? Restores half... We haven't even found any weapons yet. I've been looking. Oh, over here there might be one. It's a different icon. Oh. Chainsaw. Lollipop. Let's go for the chainsaw. I'm guessing this is the currency down here? Yeah, okay. So 300. Alright, alright. Oh, can we like talk to you? Bring me hair and I'll sell you items. Alright. What's up here? Oh, this was the boss fight. Oh shit, it's a melee attack? Fuck. Okay. I kind of maybe prefer a ranged attack. Oh shit! Fuck you, buddy. Alright. Okay. Ah, jeez. Oh, maybe that's what's going on? I think, wait. Oh, this is shorter range than I thought. So, maybe that's what was happening? Maybe it wasn't my accuracy, but the range? Anyway, we killed that guy. Was that not the end of the floor? Oh! This looks like an elevator. I almost went in it. I guess that's the end of the floor. Should we go, or should we stay to try to look for more stuff, maybe? This is all weapons ammo box. It feels kind of bad that I need to waste a bullet picking it up. Oof, it's a good thing we had the chainsaw there. We were kind of being boxed in right there. We didn't really have a way out. Would have definitely taken damage if all we had was this little thing. Okay. Alright, let's try going to that blue room, and then once we're done with that, we'll probably call it a day. Oh! Nice! Do we have a, like, can I press, like, tab, or, let's go down to the controls real quick. Move, shoot, switch weapons. I guess that's kind of all they have. Alright. I was really hoping to go to the map screen and kind of like warp to the end point. You see it in other games like Gungeon and stuff like that. Anyway, down we go. Cool art and stuff like that. Or up we go. Sorry, of course. Now we're in the greenhouse. There we go. What enemies we got here? Well, these guys are the same as before. They're just chucking different stuff, but they're pretty much the same, yeah. Let's check the map. No colored icons yet. Oh, a wizard. What's his... Well, I don't know what his beef is, because he died before he could do anything. Head down here. Okay. Yeah, what is he doing? Oh! He was, like, prepping up an attack, I guess. Alright, fair enough. Every time he flashes, I thought, like... My instinct at the moment, I was like, oh, is he, like, healing the enemies, and I'm just, like, not seeing it or something? But no. Super ammo box. Okay, sure, I guess. And over here is a shop, it looks like. Flamethrower. Oh, movement speed. That'd be nice. We can get that and this. Do we get... Yeah, we get enough to be able to carry all that. Alright, cool. And over here... Oh, it's the boss fight already? Alright. Flamethrower, motherfucker. This is... Whoop! Hey! Cool boss pattern. I like that. Getting creative here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, this ain't too shabby. I gotta say, like, the normal kind of, like, trash mob boss fight rooms... I mean, the trash mob fighting rooms... They're a little bit boring. Like, the enemies are fairly pretty generic. All you do is just run circles around them. But, this ain't that bad. This is a pretty cool, boss fight. Alright, and gotcha. Alright. Let's, maybe we should just, let's just try racing to the end. I want to see if we could just, like, quickly make it up to the top floor and see if we could, like, speedrun this game or something. Alright. Like, it's a very cute and charming game. It's just... I'm a little conflicted on it so far. Right now, it's like... It's okay, but really, it's like the visuals that are doing the heavy lifting here. The gameplay, apart from the boss rooms, which are good, the basic gameplay, a little bit kind of plain. Like, very kind of, like, boring. The enemy design and the combat mechanics just don't quite have... enough to them to really like keep things entertaining. So it's a little bit rough. It again, not bad. The game, like the boss fights are cool and it does look good and stuff like that. So I really want to like the game a lot, but it's just I don't know. It could use maybe like a little bit more juice and variety and stuff like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, my sympathies... Man, those guys were fucking tough. My sympathies go out from you. You're talking to the creator of Balls to the Brawl, who absolutely did not create enough enemy variety and spent too many times drawing completely new sprites for enemies that pretty much exacted the same as other enemies, where I'm like, I should have given them more interesting, like, properties. Like, it's a shame that you've got, like, every new floor... You've got like a new different palette swap of the classic just enemy that throws projectiles from his like armpits. And it's just like, man, do something more exciting for all these. You went to all the trouble to draw new sprites for them and they're not going to do anything? As I said, I'm yelling more at myself than you because like, I've been there. I've very much been there. Funny little gag. Alright, alright. Again, let's just try to see if we can push forward and maybe find our way to the end. We'll just keep trying to speedrun this. Alright, alright. Oh, we got that guy quicker than I thought we would. Alright. Oh! Maybe those don't have that much health. Maybe the, yeah, it's these guys that I was talking about. Like, they're all pretty much the same, even if you draw, like, new sprites for them. At least, like, these guys with the apples bounce around, so that can be kind of, like, tricky to deal with. Like, I just needed to stop my my little spinning motion right there. Whoops, sorry. Getting a little bit impatient. I've also got hiccups. I've been talking too much. I need to take a break and a glass of water shortly after this, but we'll push forward just a little bit more. I just want to see if I can find the boss fight room. Ay, ay, ay. Just get roasted. Alright. Nice. Where is it, man? Looks like there's an item below us. Alright, that's cool. Oh, boss fight down here. Alright, nice. Alright, let's cook them. Oh, cool. It's like, you've got little, like, spews of hot boiling soup coming out of the vats. Oh, and he, like, summons them all. Alright, that's tricky. Dude, it's like, this is the best part of the game. The boss fights. They show some real creativity. And also, I love, again, like, the sprite work and all the animations that are given to him. It's really, really charming. Alright, alright. Let's just get you with the chainsaw. See ya, buddy. Delicious soup. Nice. Alright. Last floor. We're going up to the roof. Hopefully we get to the boss real quickly. Let's see if we get... Oh, it just takes us straight to the boss fight. Alright, I'm ready for it. Let's do this. Oof. You are a lot uglier than I thought you would be. I thought you'd be like the more like sexy type of witch. Like the one from Dead Estate. But instead we're dealing with a Gruntilda type of situation, I guess. I'm gonna cook you, motherfucker. Give me them luscious locks back. Yeah, I'm stun locking you, bitch, with this. Alright, alright. Nah, forget using the other moves. Let's just keep cooking. Great music and stuff like that as well. Like I said, this game has a lot going for it. It's just a shame that, like, the kind of minute-to-minute gameplay of traversing the regular rooms is quite boring. I wish it had more to it. Everything else, the music, the visuals, the boss fights, it's super cool. Alright. Hey, get over here. God dang it. Alright. Oh my god, she's so fucking tough to deal with. Oh my god, she's spongy as hell. No way am I gonna be able to kill her with my normal little razor. Alright, hang on. Fucking hell. You take so much damage taking the risk to do that. Okay, at least we don't take collision damage. Alright, we need to wait for her to stop shooting. And then go... Ah! It's random how she stops shooting and starts shooting. Oh man, I'm gonna die. Alright, I can't risk using the chainsaw anymore. I gotta go with the normal shots, I guess. Oh, come on, please. We're almost at the end. Yes! Oh my god, she was still shooting even though she was already dead. If I got hit there, I would have been so fucking pissed. Alright. Booyah, bitch. Alright. Yes! I was worried that maybe the curse wouldn't be lifted. Alright, alright. Yeah. The end. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Like I said, it's a little bit of a mixed experience. It has lots going for it. Great art, great like music, great concept, just great. So much going for it. It's just, and you know, and it's just really it's a bummer that just like the meat of the game, the rooms, is kind of just like, eh. Whereas everything else, boss fights, all that type of stuff, it's really cool. So definitely, it's so close to perfection, but unfortunately, since such a large bulk of it, I don't know, I'm twisted how to feel on it. I'll consider it. I'm not quite sure, because I need to be like kind of honest that like part of me really liked it, but another part of me is like, if I played this on my own, not part of the review process, I might have quit about halfway through, just like from how kind of it was. But then again, maybe not. Maybe it is charming enough that I would have kept playing it. I'm hesitant on it. I'll give it the check mark in that I don't know if it's going to get in the top 10, but it's probably worthy of an honorable mention. We'll see. There might be some fierce competition this month, and it might fall off, but maybe it's worth an honorable mention. I'll see how I feel about it as I think on it further. Still, like I said, a really, really good attempt, especially because from what I understand, this was a jam game. That's super impressive considering that aspect. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Before You Melt by Frog Grammar. Okay, pretty simple thumbnail, but I like it. It's got a certain kind of like artistic charm to it. It's pretty cool. I want to click on it and check out what it is. As for what it is, obviously I'm going to assume, I mean, Before You Melt, that kind of makes me think like, probably like a speedrun game. We're playing as like some sort of ice cube trying to make it through like, it'll probably be like a speedrun puzzle platformer type thing where we're melting, we need to make it through like a series of obstacle courses that get more and more complex. Something like that. Let's see what we got. Alright, Before You Melt, game by Frogrammer. Again, pretty cute title screen and everything. I'm a little bit, like, I'm clicking on this, and I'm like, are my headphones working? I'm not hearing anything. But it definitely is playing. I guess it just doesn't have any music. Okay. Funny that it has a mute option when it doesn't even sound like anything, but it does have sound effects, so yeah, there we go. Z? Z, okay. Alright. Okay, so I was guessing we were an ice block. I guess we're a, whatchamacallit? Snowman. And it is showing gamepad inputs in the interest of seeing if it functions well. I've got my PlayStation 4 controller here. I guess if I hit circle, click. Okay, that seemed to work. How does this work exactly? I'm trying the D-pad and analog sticks. They aren't doing anything. I guess I'll just keep hitting circle. Oh, okay. What exactly is it? Grab blocks. Okay. And then J again. What? Side to move. Okay, I use the D-pad there. Space to jump. Alright. What is it exactly? I don't quite understand the... Oh, okay. And then I can grab... Or I can... Huh. So am I supposed to be like... Grab these? Okay. Well, now I'm taller. I still don't quite know if that gets us to the exit. So I can... hit circle to place. So I can place them all like that. So it's kind of like a snake type game, I suppose. I'm not sure what else to do beyond this. Can I like place them mid-air? No, that just makes them fall off. Huh. It's the very first screen and I'm already stumped. I feel silly. What was it? Only snow can stick? Is it like, oh wow, okay. I could barely read that to get enough height, but okay. So I do that? Or, am I just supposed to leave them all behind like this? Maybe so. Challenging first screen. Oh, we're back and we have our body back. Okay, wow, I could have easily been like stuck on that screen thinking like I need to bring at least a piece along or something. I'm glad it turns out I didn't. Man, that was, for a first screen, that was pretty tricky. Anyway, okay. To undo, so like that. Okay, gotcha. So I guess I can stick like that. Oh, I see, like, oops. I guess I need to undo. I guess, like, if I grab, when I jump, usually an arrow appears, so that indicates, like, I'm dropping it. But if I'm near a wall, all of a sudden the arrow disappears, indicating, I suppose, that it can stick. I guess that's what it's saying there. Alright, whoops. Keep getting confused about the square and circle. Do I hut? Okay. Alright. Interesting. Doink. I almost feel like motherfuck. I almost feel like I'm I don't know, like the equivalent of like bomb jumping in Metroid or something. This is a weird mechanic, but kind of cool. Shift. Is that to place at the edge? What do you mean? Oh, okay. Oh, is it like, what? You want me to like build like a Minecraft bridge? We'll see if we can make it. Okay, yeah. Huh. Interesting. Alright, this... I haven't really seen anything exactly like this before, so it's certainly a very kind of like a unique experience. I guess this is a gateway. It's just saying like, nope, you can't squeeze through with that type of stuff. Alright. Grab. Yeah, cool stuff. Release midair. Oh, if we like disconnect midair, I think I noticed earlier that it gave me a bit like of a hop. Is that what's happening here? Wow, I think it was. Like, let me check that again. Hey. Maybe it's not. No, it is giving us a little bit of a hop, but yeah. No, I can't do it again. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, just barely. It's a tight jump. Oops, wrong button again. How many times am I gonna mix that up? I guess I gotta do, and then, maybe not. Whoops. I guess I can't grab that one. Undo. Can I be cheeky like a jump grab? No. Grab jump. No. Grab jump. I thought maybe like sometimes you could exploit like coyote time or buffering or something and be like jump grab. Or maybe like jump grab. Jump grab. Jump grab. Okay. Let's stop trying to be like some sort of QA tester who's trying to break the game. What do I do here? Do I just place another like this and then jump, disconnect? I guess. Okay. Can I re-get that one here or maybe not? Jump, disconnect. Jump, disconnect. Okay. Cool. All right. Jump, disconnect. Jump. Connect. Connect. Uh-oh. We're actually maybe getting too much for us to even be able to move. Maybe we need to offload some. And then, but make sure you don't offload too much. Like, build like a little staircase or something. And then, how high do we jump? I think that's enough. Oops, maybe not. Okay, just gather them up like that. Is that good now? Now what do we do? Oh, right. I can disconnect. I was about to say, like, how am I going to jump and disconnect them all that quickly? But it's like, you don't need to disconnect them all quickly in a quick go like that. You can just do it like that. Okay. Yeah, this is a fun little puzzle platformer. I like it. Cute art, chill vibes. Very interesting concept that it iterates on. Very effectively. I haven't been able to easily break it. So, yeah, this is just solid. It's shaping up to be exactly kind of what I expected, which is just a nice, short and sweet puzzle platformer. I'm really enjoying myself. The only thing I'd say that really caught me off guard was how tricky that very first screen was. I thought it was a bit much, but we did solve it, so maybe I can't complain too much. What is this? Ice lasts for 5 seconds. So is it like we can get connected, but now it's going to slowly like fuck up or something? Interesting. Okay. I hope I didn't screw myself up. Let's see. Oh, ice can connect as well? Yep. Oh, okay. It must have been connecting to the snow and I just didn't realize it. Do I go to the left or do I go up? Wait, is this like a choose your own path or something like that? I don't even think I can I? Maybe I can. Was that like a... Could I also go left as well? That's interesting. Like, does it actually have like Celeste style like free roaming where it's like go here for an extra strawberry, go here for the regular way? We can't get back, so I guess I can't test my hypothesis until I play the entire game over. So I guess we'll stick with it. But I gotta say, this screen looks kind of challenging. I wonder if we inadvertently made ourselves go on to like the hard mode path or something. I mean, hey, I'll stick with it. That's fine. But yeah, it's just kind of funny to think about. Okay. Hoi. Oh, jeez. I should have been able to do it. But yeah. Oh, come on. Okay. I don't think I have enough. We'll see. Okay. Oof. Okay. Alright. Oh, wait. Why am I rushing myself? The ice doesn't crack on your snowman. It only cracks once it's been placed. Maybe I'm being a little bit silly. I didn't realize that simple fact. Okay. This could be a little tricky. Do I... Ah, no, that's not what I meant. Okay. Okay. Let me wait for this to recharge, I guess. I meant... God damn it! He keeps... He's going out too far. I only want him to go out a little bit. Okay. Just... God damn it! Oh, you fucker. How do I undo? Thank you. Alright, fuck it. We'll just jump. It seems to be easier to get it. Oh, didn't even need to do that. Okay, okay. Keep on going. What happens if we keep the ice on us and then... Oh, whoops. Is that alright? Ah, jeez! It slowly kind of depletes us, huh? Okay. Hey. 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 Oh! Alright, that was kind of stupid, I suppose. Sorry. No, god damn it. What the hell? It's just trying to... And then disconnect. Disconnect. Yes, yes. Okay. Tricky. But, yeah, just go. Ugh. Phew. Okay. Tricky disconnects. Buttons react to crates. Oh, but they don't react to, anything else? Interesting. I guess snow's too pillowy soft or something. Crates don't stick sideways. Sure. Okay. Is that trying to say, like... Is there, like, a certain order we should be doing this in or something? Am I supposed to have the... Hang on. Because I think we're going to need to place snow to get up. So I think we want to have the crate actually near the head. So we have snow, whoops, below us to be used as building materials, I think. Okay. Okay. Well, maybe we can leave that behind. Height, height, height. Okay. Height, height. Height. Okay. Height, height. And now we make our way back. Uh-huh. Oops. Okay. And, height, height. I'm really getting the hang of this. I'm really getting the hang of the unique language that this game has. Crates ignore spikes even when grabbed. Oh, that's good to know. Okay. I don't think I can take it along with me, unless I'm... Or do I need to, whoops. Get this out of the way. I don't want it to block my jumps up. Whoops. Doink. Doink. Dang it. No, that's not what I meant! Fucker! Dang it. No, that one. Yes. Thank you. I don't even know if I need this many, crates. I'm just bringing them along just in case, I suppose. Oh, what do we do now, actually? Wait, I didn't even think about this. We can't even go down, so... unless I can, but I, like, need to get rid of everything? Oh, what the hell? Is that what's gonna... Wait! Undo. Oh, you motherfucker. Once you die, you can't undo? Ah, that's kind of frustrating. Okay. Wait. Can I go through the stuff? Down. Hang on. Okay. Whoops. Ugh. Thank you. How did I go down for the... Oh! I can go down by pressing down an X. I don't know why I could have sworn I tried that, but it didn't work. Anyway. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Wait, I did this in the wrong fucking order. Oh, no, I did it again. Okay, nah, keep one. Or, wait, did I fuck up? What am I doing again? Nope, wrong button. Okay. Yeah, oh, son of a bitch, right. Wait, Is it like, hang on, just do it all over. I think I need a crate on the bottom as, like, snowshoes, and I need a crate on the top to be able to place it down on the button. So I think, let's see, let's try something like that, and then, right, and then displace it, and then, you son of a bitch! Ah! Okay. Oh, there's already something over there. Uh-oh, is this supposed to be like a, that was kind of curious how it, like, starts like that. I was like, is it like a time challenge or something, and I need to, like, quickly react? Okay. Oh, shit. I see. Gotcha. We need to block that for me. Thank you. And then, sorry, detach. Oh, okay, thank you. There, not that much. Right. No, wait, we do need that much. Okay, get that on there. Yep. Wrong thing. Okay. And doink. Oops. Right. I wonder if I could just, maybe not. Maybe? I want to push it. Ah, come on! Fuck! Fine. Hey. Okay. Well, we don't need that many. See ya. Alright. Ooh, do we make it to the end? This is kind of looking like, you know, no more puzzles or something. There's this little thing right here. To rest. Dink. Hey. It's some little campers coming by. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I'm listening in, you suckers. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's Japanese folklore like that, sure. Uh-huh. Okay, so it's supposed to imply that maybe one of these people is in the snowman or something, turning this into a tragic story. Alright, see what you're going on with. Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah, don't be such a downer, man. Alright. Sure. Thanks for the nice little thingy. Yeah, exactly. Alright, cute. Oh, okay. I can move once again. Uh-oh, what's gonna happen? Is there gonna be a big reveal at the end of this? Or is it just gonna be like credits, or... Oh, what do we got here? Man, does the game actually, like, keep going and going? Or are we near the end? I'm actually kind of curious. I wanted to put a nice bow tie on this, because we've already far exceeded the 10-minute time limit, but I've just been having a lot of fun with this. But, alright, I'll see what this screen is about, but if it looks like we actually are in for a lot more, then I'll put a stop to it. Alright, chat. That hut on the hill, take me with you. Oh, it's like the snowman piece from, Undertale. Hey. Okay. Hey. Ah, darn it. Hey. Okay. Oh, we made it. Okay. Oh, wow. Where the hell are we going? We're going inside a fucking, like... So we got an ice block key. Okay. Oops. Go in. There we go. Alright. Holy mackerel. Okay, it keeps going. I guess it keeps going. All right. We'll take a break for now. It does say game progress is saved, so good. Good to know. I also like that it has a nice recap of the instructions in here. So yeah, we'll quit the menu for now. Oh, weird. Like if I press that, if I don't let go of the button really quickly, is that the case? Hang on, I'll hold down the X button. Yeah, if I hold down the X button, it registers it as 2 clicks. Geez, even if I tap it, it can still happen if you just really don't let go quickly. All right. Anyway, that was a real cool adventure, and it looks like I'm getting much more bang for my buck than I expected. Yeah, I was totally expecting it to end with that little just like nice, you know, fireside chat or what have you, but yeah, it just keeps on trucking. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm glad that there's more, and it seems to also be mixing things up, so yeah, that's great. But really cool game. I could definitely see it getting the check mark. I could easily see it being a shoe-in for the top 10 or honorable mention. Just feels really cute, really cool concept, executed very well. The only potential confusion I could think of is, like I said, the beginning kind of threw me for a loop. That was like very confusing, but I don't know, I figured it out eventually, so I guess it's okay, but it's still kind of weird. Was it really relying on you to read that text that was at like the very top of the cliff that you could barely read? That was really weird. I don't know. I guess you're just supposed to figure it out through trial and error, but it wasn't something I thought of. Anyway, we'll move on for now. Click. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Riddle School Retakes by Egg Tree Enthusiast. Okay. You know, before, I wasn't really familiar with the Riddle School series, but now that it's shown up in the Best of the Month quite recently a couple of times, now I'm kind of more familiar with it as a kind of like little cute point-and-click, you know, school escape type series and stuff like that. So, yeah, the thumbnail looks cool. I know what we're getting here. It's probably just going to be a point and click that retakes. It could be a remake of the first one, you know, with better graphics, changes to the UI or something like that. I'm not quite sure. Like I said, I'm now familiar with the Riddle School series, but I'm still not like, I haven't played like everything in the series and follow it like a religious zealot or anything like that. But yeah, let's go into this. So we'll have a little bit of expectations and pre-knowledge of this. So I'm not going in it as completely blind as I usually am, but you know, we're still going in blind because I haven't played this Riddle School before. Well, let's see. Cute little animation. I like it. All right, click. All right, fancy logo. Riddle School Retake, main menu. All right, yeah, cool. Let's see, instructions, entirely with the mouse, grab that item and drag it to where you think the correct solution is. Okay. What's the disclaimer? Flashing lights, made to fit into the Riddle School timeline. We'll try some new things. It won't be 1-to-1, but it won't do too often. Bad actors, blah, blah, blah. Fun facts. 2 years. Oh, God. I hear you. 60 FPS, rooms 15. Remake of the original Riddle School. Of all of them, but we cut back to just each game individually. Okay. So it's a remake of the original. Alright, I think I've played it, but it's been so long ago, and also it uses such illogical, you know, puzzles and stuff that I don't think I'm gonna be able to like cheat my way through, like speedrun it or anything like that. All I know is we start in class and it's like, yeah, well, usually I thought we were in a class with multiple people, so this is, maybe I haven't actually played the first one. Anyway, Ronin, addition facts, all I did was tease a little bit, special class. Right. Alright. I thought he was about... When he slammed his head, I was like, wait, did I miss? And did he just do the, I'm gonna make this pencil disappear. Ta-da! I thought maybe that happened really quickly, but nah. Alright. Sky looks dreary. Crack. Alright. Hello, budget. creative. We got a pencil. Okay, seems pretty good so far. I'm guessing if I click this, we'll get told off, right? Video thinker, but he can at least hear. Right. Alright. I think I've taught him more than any of the people he has taught. Okay. What's this little thing? No sharpener. Alright. And then, well, all we have is a pencil. I don't know, do we stick it in the outlet? I guess not. Alright. Oh, okay, gotcha. There we go. Sure. Okay. I wonder if he only would have said that if I examined the sharpener first. I don't know. Anyway, we'll try heading for the exit. Obviously, it's not going to work. Yeah, locked. So it's in the principal's office. I don't even have a hall pass. Okay. Alright, it's keeping most of the things I love about these games, which is tons and tons of flavor text for being able to, examine every little thing. I like it. Alright, lockers. So, are these all different from each other, or do they all just count as one object? Anyway. I suppose we could try going to, Kofi to get our pencil sharpened. Maybe not, it's not even here. Oh, we got a scrapper? Oh, a scraper. Like a paint scraper? Oh, gum scraper. Okay. That could have actually been a good puzzle if it was a paint scraper and we need to realize we can use it to scrape gum. But, whatever. It's fine. I teased, that got me sent to detention. Okay. Best friend Fred. And Zach. I see. And if I examine them again... Okay, so I guess I can't talk to them. Egg tree enthusiast. Right, like the author. Alright, Miss Kofi. I see. It's coffee that's doing that, huh? Okay. Right. Not much here. Oh, wait, we did get the gum scraper. Right. Anything here? Oh, a little thingy. Oh, we got a hall pass. Okay. Alright, so I do need to click on every one of these lockers, I suppose. Moving on. We got a stain there. Non-interactable. Closet. Hello. Ooh, music change. Oh. Really can't do anything? Can we click on anything? I guess we can't do it when we're mid, Oh, we can click on exit when we're in the mid. So, hang on, can we Oh! You found my feather duster. Did it actually work? A duster does not equal that. What? That's what I named it. Take this money. Okay. That's actually... You know what? That's actually really surprising. I'm actually super surprised I got that to work. Because normally, if someone's saying, hey, what are you doing here? Get out of here, and then you're ejected, I would think that I'm in a cutscene and I'm not able to interact with anyone. So I wouldn't have thought I would actually be able to give him something mid-dialogue. That really surprised me. I wouldn't blame a lot of people for being stumped there. I was kind of doing that, not thinking it was going to work. I was just fucking about. I was actually just trying to be a little QA tester there and like try to break the game or futz with it. So yeah, the fact that actually worked when I was trying to do something I literally did not think was going to work probably said something about the puzzle design. But yeah, anyway, hey, a win's a win, we'll take it, and we'll roll with it for now. Check the lockers. Alright. Locked. The locker is locked. Wouldn't have guessed. Men's room. Whoa, this toilet is fucking shining. Never touch that stall. That's very heartwarming. Pure art. Sink, I'm mesmerized. What? I don't know if I get it, but okay. Lesser toilet. Alright. Ugh, God. Yeah, just hold in your piss until you get home, pretty much. Huh. Is there nothing else I can really do here? Doesn't seem like anything I can interact with, so... Alright. Oop. What's up with you? Oh yeah? What's this look like, bitch? Bitchy. Run and never come back. I'm really surprised his dialogue didn't say, run along, Richie the bitchy. Anyway. Smiley's the only girl, so I could probably go in there. Okay, okay. Can't go in. It would be dishonorable. Alright, move along. Okay. Yeah, true, right? Okay, locked, 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 locked. I guess everyone just gets to choose their own locker from the 50. Okay, just checking. Wait, I remember seeing this guy before. I have a feeling like this guy is like a standby that appears, like a recurring character that keeps coming. We'll need to feed him. I'm already gonna guess it. We're gonna go to the vending machine, use the dollar, buy a snack, give him the snack, he rolls out of the way. Bam, we're in. Alright, need cookie. Move forward. Better exit. I see. Okay. Nothing else interactable there. Moving on. Oh, there we go, a cookie machine. It's not taking my dollar. Don't understand, I need that cookie. What do you mean? You got the dollar right there? I'm kind of confused. Whatever, we'll do that in a moment. Talk with these other people. What this room looked like before. Huh. Okay. Richie? Okay. Pass the time. Maybe that indicates we need to give him something and he'll give us something in return. Like we'll give him a Game Boy or something. Green stuff. You know, it's funny, if I still had the gum scraper, I would think I would be using it on one of these smudges. But we gave it to that dude for $1, so guess not. Greg Sleep. Okay. And Smiley Smudge. Okay. Well, can we use the dollar on the... There we go. Not taking my dollar. I need that cookie. So, we have $1 that we can't use on the cookie machine? It's kind of weird that it says it's not taking my dollar whether you normally interact with it or you do that. Huh. I'm kind of stumped. Do you want $1? No. I'm not sure what else to do beyond this. We need to get a cookie, and you'd think we'd feed it the bill, but it doesn't take it. Wait. I remember one of the other ones. Yeah. That is some... Okay. Again, this is another case of, like, a second ago when I was here, like, I was like, I'm stumped. I don't know what to do, and I was just about to start, like, going all over these places. Did I miss something to click on? Blah, blah, blah. It was only from a vague memory back in my mind where I was like, wait, I think I played a riddle school before, and you need to, like, look behind the machine. And no way on planet Earth would I have ever thought to click on Ominous Shadow and go behind there. There's no way. I think I only figured out I had to do that in the other riddle school because I looked up, like, a YouTube walkthrough. That's right. That's right, I'm admitting it. I'm not ashamed to admit I looked it up, because it was fucking bullshit. I really wish there was some way you could have made this more obvious that there's something there. I don't know, maybe make the shadow really dark to make it stand out, or maybe, I don't know, make the shadow, like, glow in some way. Or maybe you should make, like, I don't know, like sparks spitting out to indicate like an electrical failure. Just something to guide you into letting... How are you supposed to know that cookie machine and all of a sudden it changes into shadow? That's... whatever. Look, we know it, so we can click on it and that fixes it. And we can also get that toy car, I guess. Do you want this toy car to pass the time? I guess. Finicky. I don't think I want to give him this. Okay. Take the $1. Only when someone thought of plugging it in. Yep. Here you go. Take that, fatty. Feel kind of bad for him. Alright. Here without a hall pass. I gave the hall pass to that guy. Wait, what? Now what do I do? So... Toy car, is that all you have? Guess that will do. Wait, what the fuck? I gave it to him before, but it didn't work. Oh man, again, that's some weird logic as well. So, what? Was I supposed to encounter this? So I'd know to go back? Because I tried to give him the toy car, but it didn't work. Is it only because I get here and they ask for the hall pass that it's supposed to change? That's really weird. I need to talk to the principal. My teacher sent me up here. Ugh. Is this just supposed to be a dialogue thing? Standing. What teacher are you? Okay. Wrong room. Okay. Talk to the principal. It's an emergency. Ugh. Okay. I want to tell him a joke. Oh, okay, thanks. Oh! Are we at the end or something? Are we just gonna get the key and then we, like, vamoose? Or is it like some sort of boss fight we're about to get in? Up. Up. Ah, we already vamoosed, sucker. Thanks for coming by. Huh. That was a weird cutscene. It was like super elaborate and seemed to be setting up like some serious drama. I was like, ooh, is something gonna happen? Is it gonna be like some sort of fight sequence or like a chase scene? Or is it setting up that he's gonna be like following us or I don't know. And then it was just nothing. I guess we got in there and we just yoinked it and he was like, huh, must have been the wind, like a bad Skyrim NPC? I'm not sure if I understand. Anyway, I guess we just go down here and we get the fuck out of here, yeah? Alright. Beat the game normally. Oh, so there's another ending? Huh. I'm not sure what the other ending would be. I wonder. I don't know. Well, whatever. Maybe we need to interact with some of the other kids in some sort of way or something. I don't really know. Anyway. It was pretty good for the most part. I mean, it's a remake, so I guess I can only give you so much credit because, like, you know, but still, it felt very well produced. It felt very, like, I liked the highlights when you hover over objects and stuff like that. It all felt very intuitive and stuff. But there was also a lot of just, it still had plenty of moon logic. I don't think it did some stuff to try to help make that a little bit more clear, but, you know, for the most part, it was a lot of fun. I always find it tricky how to evaluate these remakes, because it's like, I'm not quite sure how much Egg Tree Enthusiast had their hand into it compared to the original person, and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, is this a little bit Earth is not to be trusted? Moving forward. Okay, so this is like the Marvel after credits scene or something? Execute Order 66. Sure. Okay, so that's like the upcoming sequel or what have you, which will also be remade, I guess. Alright, well, I got a lot of other games to play, so I'll read a book later on, but, you know, thank you anyway. Alright, I will give it the check mark. I definitely think it could get in the top 10 or honorable mention. This might be one of those weird cases where I'm like, I don't want to put like a remake into the top 10 because it's not 100% like original material. It's probably going to get just in the honorable mention, but please don't take that as like a slight against it. It's very well produced and everything like that. It's just, you know, like I said, there was also like a really well produced Minesweeper clone, but it was just like, well, it is just Minesweeper. How much is, I don't know. Like I said, I always feel confused about it. Anyway, it's good stuff, but moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got, in the words of Angry Video Game Nerd, shitty game. Sorry, just, man. Okay, yeah, we've got Shitty Game by Argentimentis Team. What the fuck is that? Is that like something from Warhammer 40k? It kind of sounds it. The Argentimentis is here to retake this planet, and you will perform Exterminatus. We have stood by this planet. Anyway, shitty game. Alright. Well, I'm hoping it's not a shitty game. The best I'm hoping for here is it's probably going to be... There certainly have been games that they superficially look very bad and shitty and stuff, but actually they turn out to be like really cool and stuff. For example, Cruelty Squad is the example I go to. It looks very ugly and amateurish, but actually it's very, very interesting and cool game. Kind of hoping for that. It could also be one of those games where it's like... I think there was this one game where it was like... the game's still being built or whatever, and it's just a bunch of funny meta humor about how hard it is to construct a game, and game design criticism and blah blah blah, and trends and meta humor and that type of stuff. That's what I'm hoping for. Let's hope it's not just an actual shitty game. Let's see. Another thing that could happen is maybe it is a joke game, but it just doesn't do it well, so it just turns out to actually be a shitty game or something. I don't know, it happens sometimes. Alright, well, I mean, the title screen actually looks pretty interesting. There's like some good animation. It's got a goofy charm to it, so my hopes are actually a little bit up. This looks like one of those things where it's like, oh, it's trying to look low budget and low effort and stuff, but actually it might be kind of charming. We'll see. Alright. Click.
Hello there. You can move that little character with WASD.
Okay. Narrator coming in. Now I'm thinking my prediction that this game is going to be like some sort of like, oh, I'm sorry, don't go into that room yet. It's still being built. The code's falling out, or goofy kind of meta humor like that. My suspicion is peaking with the narrator coming up. Absolutely. All right, so we can wander around. Can we go into the ocean to fuck with them? Nope. Locked in. All right, so let's move ahead.
You can jump with space.
All right. Hoi. Okay, a little bit of an awkward ledge there. Let's fall on the spikes to see what happens. Okay, so we poof away. Okay, I'm surprised. I was really expecting like the narrator to be like, really? You died on those spikes? What are you, fucking like... my god, these are the players I have to deal with or something? I thought we were in line for like some humor like that. I don't really know. Ugh, barely made that. That was actually a tighter jump than I thought. Anyway, game definitely, the jump physics definitely feel kind of wonky. Although again, there is something charming about our little guy, the way he animates, the way he actually does squash and stretch as he's jumping. So yeah.
Here you have another stage of jumping.
Okay. This is probably going to be impossible and we're going to fall down, right? Yep.
You just fell off? Where's the tutorial, dude?
Dude, you're too late. You should have commented on that with the previous screen. But anyway, okay. Yes. Look, I know this is a tutorial, but this is a hard jump.
Come on, do it again.
Do we have coyote time or jump buffering in this game? I don't think we do. How far off the ledge can I go?
No, I didn't
Nope.
tell you to fall off again. I told you to try again.
Uh-huh.
What are you, 5? This is basic platforming level.
Yep. Oh yeah? Well, you've spelled fucking platforming wrong. So who's 5 here, bitch?
It can't be that hard.
It is.
Come on, fall.
Uh,
Are you doing this on purpose?
Well, now I'm doing this on purpose. Look, dude, I know what to say. Yeah, check the fucking hitboxes. I don't think you coded the hitboxes properly here.
What? There are no hitboxes on the other side.
I knew it. You motherfucker. Yep.
What do I do now?
Well, code it in, bitch. Why don't you ask fucking Copilot to code it in for you? Because that's what you use to code this piece of shit.
Completely normal issue, and not a way that the creators of this game express that they're completely unable to create something complete. Also, why the sweet and sour fact does it mean that the game is only in black and white?
What? Alright. You got kind of a little bit like, what were you saying there?
This game is garbage.
Uh-huh.
I feel very disappointed of myself for thinking that making the game impossible was actually funny. Also, there's another ending, but I don't think it's funny anymore. I'm sorry.
What the hell's going on? Having some sort of fucking crash out or something? Okay. Jeez. Look, it was kind of funny. It's like, look, I mean, I called it immediately what you were going for. It was pretty obvious what it was going to turn out. But really, is that it? Click, 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 just in case. Nothing else going? I'm not quite sure. I feel kind of disarmed by that thing at the end. It's like, yeah, I expected it to be like the developer would have a little bit of a crash out and say how hard it is or something. But for them to actually say, like, I'm sorry, this is a piece of shit. Also, we made another ending, but it's not worth it. It's like, it's weird because programming that stuff in takes time. It's like, I could understand. It's one thing to make a game that has an impossible jump, and then, like, the developer realizes, oh no, I fucked it up. And then in the comments or something, they type out, I'm sorry, there's a bug about jumping. I'm sorry, I'm a piece of shit. I fucked up and I lost the code, so I can't, re-export it. So the game is what it is and we fucked up, so sorry, or something. That'd be one thing. But the fact that you did make the game about making a joke about not putting the hitboxes in, and then you made, like, a fucking apology thing about it. It's weird because that was in the game, so there was a conscious, knowing decision that you did that. It wasn't an actual mistake that you then tried to rapidly cover up. Or maybe you did. This is confusing me in the same way that it's confusing me to watch, like, Nostalgia Critics The Wall review. Because it's like, Nostalgia Critics The Wall review is so dumb that you'd think it's like a drunk text. But it can't be a drunk text, because a drunk text is something you do in like a couple seconds mistake. Whereas the wall review, it's like, no, that took effort. That took time. That took meeting together with people and rigging stuff together and script writing and editing and filming and blocking and blah, blah, blah. So it's like, how there had to be so much conscious effort. I can't believe he didn't notice how stupid it was during it. And it's almost in that same way that the shitty game is confusing, because it's like, wait, you were trying to make a joke, but then you got like a little bit too real about it, but then you also put effort in doing that it makes it almost even more confusing that you did it. And now all of a sudden it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking too hard about it. It's just, it's very kind of confusing. I don't even know if I'm expressing properly my confusion about it, but hopefully it kind of gets across. Anyway, goofy little game. It's kind of lame. Like, I understand that it's going for a joke and you're not supposed to take it seriously, but at the end of the day, it is just a very short gag and not really that great or something like that. I understand it was doing it on purpose, but also it's very short and it's a joke we've seen before, so, but anyway, it sure made me fucking go places in my mind, so I guess I gotta give it credit for that, at least. Anyway, for now, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Wegra's Super Stand-Up RPG by Crutches. Okay. Judging from the thumbnail and the name, yeah, this sounds like it's going to be like a very kind of like shitposty, jokey type of game, insider, Newgrounds humor. Probably not even made for like public consumption, but probably just like made specifically for Wegra. Maybe it was their birthday recently or something. Happy birthday, Wegra. Maybe. I don't really know at the moment. Sorry, Wegra. But yeah, it's probably, most likely, like I said, like, I'm going to say, like, very high chance it's just, like, kind of, like, a shitposty, jokey type game that's just, like, not really that great of a game, but, it's just, like, the equivalent of just, like, a birthday card or something. Just a goofy little thing. But if we get lucky, it might actually turn out to be something cool. If I were to guess what it could be, it's either going to be something like, if you've ever played Yakuza Kiwami 2, there's when you go to the Gravier studio and you take pictures of ladies, there's a mini game involved where you have to like take 3 like separate like parts of a sentence to try to form like something coherent. And maybe it's something like that. Like, Wegra will be on stand-up and he's like, oh my god, I'm so nervous. I'm gonna throw up. I forgot all my lines. Can you help me remember my lines? And it's like, a little mini-game where we try to piece together, like, the joke somehow out of, like, pieces of the sentence. My other guess, judging from the fact that it's called RPG, would be, oh, maybe it's gonna be like, you need to explore around and find like various jokes or techniques, and then you bring that back to eventually do like stand up. Like it's kind of like how when you play Monkey Island and sword fighting is done by having the appropriate like response to someone's insult. And yeah, maybe it'll be something like that. You need to accumulate enough joke knowledge to eventually put on a stand-up. I don't know. That sounds like it would be really cool. It's probably not going to be anywhere near that, but let's stop yapping and actually get to playing and see what we got here. All right. Click. Oh, and it's in Flash. Okay. So, oh man, this title screen is so friggin' like nostalgic. Oh, that's right, Wegra's birthday is almost here. Okay, well, almost here, so I guess, alright. In this game, you'll take the role of Wegra, top dogs, choose from 3 options to continue the story, or fail and start over. Okay, so it was kind of like my first suggestion, where it's like a mini game where you try to piece something together, but instead it sounds like it's just gonna be like a little like short, choose your own adventure goofy thing, kind of like there was the recent The Witcher or something recently. Anyway, enough of me yapping, let's play. Doink.
Try to get a new girlfriend that won't ditch me for a...
Oh boy. Well, you could go racist, or you could go ableist, or you could just make fun of bronies, I suppose. We'll go. Sorry, bronies.
Brony looking.
What? Brony looking, neckbeard.
You know, neck-bearded guys in fedoras. It's like.
Wait, what? I'm losing the thread. Another thing about fedoras, yeah.
Let me tell you another thing about fedoras. Yeah, apparently that's what they wear that thing and they're like, you know, superior and intellectual.
Wait, let's just keep twisting and turning and go just completely nuts.
Is that my time up, or try to get a new girlfriend that won't ditch me for a...
Let's just go. Let's just do it. And I want you to use the hard R.
Is that my time up, or
okay.
Get a new girlfriend that won't ditch me for a...
Really?
Is that my time up?
Oh, interesting. Tiger
Woods. Get a
Woods.
new girlfriend that won't.
I'm sorry. I'm not a interesting. So it's kind of like we're navigating a dialogue tree and trying to get to the end. Okay. I'm a little bit disappointed that these don't let. I didn't mind this one ending really fast, but this one ending fast as well was a little bit of a bummer. I wish like the branches would spread out a little bit more into all sorts of stuff. But sure.
Brony looking.
If we say homosexual, we'd be saying sexist. Okay.
My time up, or try to get a new girlfriend that won't ditch me for a
brony
looking
tall guy. Tall guy doesn't wear it either.
My time up, or
okay. It's a little bit of a bummer that they all
ditch me for
end so quickly, but still okay. Brony
looking
neckbeard.
You know, neck-bearded guys in fedoras. It's like.
So if I say these ones, will they also end immediately? Okay.
Is that my time up, or?
It'd be nice if he at least said them.
Ditch me for a...
I wonder if is this actually like a recorded voice clip, like candid from Wegra, or I wonder if it was made for the game or something. It might be kind of funny if this is actually just a candid, just like out in the wild, just like clip from Wegra, and it's just like they kind of naturally chopped it up with these types of stuff.
You know, neck-bearded guys in fedoras. It's like. Let me tell you another thing about fedoras. Apparently that's what they wear that thing and they're like, you know, superior and intellectual.
It's kind of funny how I started out where like I thought it was kind of, because initially when I wasn't cognizant of the fact that wrong answers just dead end you immediately, I was kind of like, oh, like I'm going down a weird twisty turny road and I'm probably going to get like a bad ranking at the end of this or something. But it's actually the only way to go is strangely kind of twisty turny, and it doesn't sound like he's, I don't know, it's weird. They're jackasses.
But like in reality they come off as a jackass, and Oh my god.
Okay. I guess we should say on theme, these seem like they're kind of memey, that, that Seinfeld joke, another Seinfeld joke, so yeah.
I can't even remember the last time anyone looked good in a fedora.
Leave the fedoras at home. I prefer trilbies. Hats suck. That will probably be bad. I prefer trilbies. That could be nice, but it'd probably just be like, oh, whatever. Just leave them at home, I guess.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure anyone after like 1950 or 60, anyone after that time period, you know what? Leave the fedora at home, people. What I do is I post statuses on Facebook.
Oh, and it goes straight into... I'm surprised by the amount of content. I thought it was just going to end right there. So, oh yeah, it did say we have 3 or something. So I guess, okay. I asked about sex.
I ask what it's like to have sex with various things. Not like people or anything, but just like
with various things? That's kind of weird. But now he's asked, and he said not people, but now all of these are people. I thought he was going to say like what it's like to have sex with, I don't know, a pudding cup or something like that. Maybe He-Man?
Okay, I guess that one didn't really... Okay, I guess maybe I should, skip out on the sex status. I guess it's not a whole thing, but yeah. What I do is I post statuses on Facebook. I ask what it's like to have sex with various things. Not like people or anything, but just like
Man, it's weird because the other ones felt like so obvious what the right answer was. Velma? Okay.
Okay, I guess that one didn't really... Okay, I guess maybe I should, skip out on the sex status. I guess it's not a whole thing, but yeah. What I do is I post statuses...
That one's like a long failure message. A little bit annoying to hear that. It makes me really not want to blow it, I suppose. Princess Peach.
Okay, here's an example. Okay, well, if you had sex... can you imagine the sex with Princess Peach would be like?
Smoking after sex. Her peach sweet AF. Mario cuck. Man, I don't know. All of these sound terrible. I don't know. Would Mario be involved, I guess?
Okay, I guess that one didn't really... Okay,
I thought that was alright.
Skip out on the sex status. I guess it's not a whole thing, but...
Alright.
What I do
I'll probably give this, like,
post,
one more go.
Facebook.
Because we're already, like, I get the idea. It's a goofy little game. It's a choose-your-own-adventure. Try to find the ideal thread to it or something. It's fine. It's cute. It's not the greatest. Like I said, I wish it had a little bit more, like, branching. But I understand what it's going for, I guess. What
it's like to have sex with various things. Not like people or anything, but just like...
It's kind of funny, like, ideally, I'd like it, because it is kind of frustrating whenever you need to go back to the very start and redo everything up to your last point of failure. Now, it can be kind of helpful, because it lets you kind of, like, recap the joke so you can hear it in full. But it is a little bit of a bummer when, you just got to do it over because there's so much time. Like I said, when you fail and he's like, oh, I guess that joke didn't work. It's so long. I find myself naturally wanting to kind of like click to try to like dialogue skip or fast forward. But I guess, like I said, it kind of helps because you can hear the joke all over again. But it's also kind of annoying where sometimes you wish you could just continue right at the part that you failed at instead. And I think it would still kind of work because you'd just be like, oh, not that, I mean, go right back to it. Like if it was here like a boo, oh I didn't mean that, I meant, and then this would pop up and you'd say,
okay, here's an example. Okay, well, if you had sex,
I wish it did that, I suppose.
Like?
And then if you say like, and it'd be like a Mario cuck, boo, oh I mean not that, it would be God dang it.
I guess that one didn't really... Okay, I guess maybe I should, skip out on the sex status, I guess.
And then you gotta...
On the whole thing. Yeah. What I do is, I post statuses on Facebook.
And then start all over it. Yeah. Okay. I get the joke. It's very amusing. I'm sure Wegra will enjoy it very much. It's very lovely to always get a little bit of, like, fan art about yourself. And that's kind of what this is. So, yeah. Nice. But if I really need to, like, try to take it seriously, like I said, I wish it had more kind of, like, interesting branches instead of just being this pass-fail binary choice. It's a little bit meh. Wish it had a little bit more wiggle room and more, like, interesting roads to go or something. And like I said, I wish when you failed, it didn't take you all the way back to the start. Instead, it lets you, you know, go back a bit. I wish the, you know, voices were more recorded, like how you get the same failure message for each one. Might have bit nice. Basically, I wish it had a little bit more effort into it, but I can totally understand because it's just supposed to be a one-off, just little low-effort gag thing or something. I can understand that it's probably not worthy of putting in a huge amount of effort. I don't know. Anyway, moving on for now. Good for a little chuckle, but yeah. The week. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Tyrannosaurus Rekt by Sexy Beast? Really? I'm surprised. I feel like the only games I see from Sexy Beast are, I mean, we had it earlier, right? Didn't we? Yeah, like stuff like this, like the chickens and stuff like that. I haven't really seen something like this. That's very interesting to see. It looks the thumbnail just like screams old school, like Flash. Kind of like, I'm imagining, well, I'm kind of torn. Initially, when I looked at the thumbnail, I was like, okay, we got an old school Flash game where we're going to be playing as a Tyrannosaurus Rex and we're just going to be going around blowing shit up. It's one of those kind of like fun games where you play as the bad guy, kind of like Destroy All Humans or Rampage and stuff like that, where we're just going to be going through and blowing up and probably getting points for how long we can survive and fend off the ever-increasing, you know, National Guard descending on us or something. But then I'm a bit worried because there is a little fighter craft on the left, and I'm like, oh, maybe we're not playing as the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Maybe we're playing it as this little fighter jet, and it's just going to be like a, you know, a Cuphead boss battle or something like that. I don't know. I'm hoping we get to play as the T-Rex. I guess I wouldn't mind if we were also fighting against the T-Rex, but, you know. All right, let's see what we got. Click. Alright. The distant future. Oh, do I click? Oh, I do! That's very nice. Usually these things are automated and go on their own pace, but I like that I can read it at my pace and click when I'm ready. Ranger, blah blah blah, is on a mission, overrun by dinosaurs, challenges you'll face. Whole budget on a T-Rex with fish and laser beams, so okay. Interesting. Oh, cool! I like this. Very corny and interesting. It's a, what's the word for it? Like a diegetic or skeuomorphic little interface here. That's cool. So roll, ship, mouse. Is that saying that's like the controls, I suppose? Roll, control. Alright. Oh, and if you click on these, does it like go to their Newgrounds profile? Oh, that's neat. Alright, let's start then. Oh, okay. Straight into it. Oh, okay. I must admit, I was really impressed and kind of like excited at first. Now it's gone a little bit down. It's very kind of cheap looking, I have to say. Not bad. It's just the bullets are just like if you take the circle tool and just take the default, you know, red gradient and radial gradient and just do that. There's no sound effects. It just goes straight into it. It's kind of like static. It's not moving as much as I'd like. It's just it looks kind of cheap and amateurish. And yeah, it's also kind of vague, like where the hitboxes are, and it just, I mean, it's not bad. You know, we're shooting stuff, and we can see that. I like that they flash red where you're shooting. At first, you might think that you're just dealing damage everywhere, but it's like, no, it actually has like a positional-based damage. You can aim for like certain body parts and then disable them. That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. And also, there's a lot of bullets going on, so it keeps things interesting. Looks like our hitbox is the pilot, I suppose, which is good. Huh, there's bullets shooting there, but oh, I am hitting something. Oh, I couldn't hear it at first, but I think I can. Yeah. I didn't hear it at first because the music's too loud, so there's definitely some mixing problems, but okay, you do actually have some sound effect feedback for when things are hitting. It's not the most satisfying sound, it just sounds like hail hitting like a car windshield or something like that. But, you know. Okay. Alright. It was not the greatest. It was, for the most part, kind of like a very cheap and amateurish, like, my first game kind of game or something like that. But, I had a chuckle at the end. I like that it wasn't just one big ball of HP. I like that it actually had, like, separate parts which you could damage, and when you do damage them, then that doesn't fire anymore. That's interesting. And, yeah, it has some good stuff to it, and the feedback was there. It got lost in the mixing, but, you know, the parts flash red, and that lets you know what part you are damaging and stuff like that. It's a very simple game that, you know, usually wouldn't give it the time of the day, but, like I said, worth a laugh, and it does show some potential for it, and, oh, and I see down here, okay, you said created within slightly more than 5 minutes for a mini jam, limitation on a budget. Okay, I guess you've got an excuse for it being like it is, I suppose. But still, even with that, I don't know. It was still worth a chuckle. It had some stuff to it, so it was all right. Realistically, I would have loved a more interesting boss than that with more cool bullet patterns, and also I would like it if it got like harder the more you were defeating it, like, you know, it does like a second phase or something like that, because it is kind of like silly to like all of the bullets are just firing straight, so it's like they're not really like covering each other or overlapping, so it means that the strategy is kind of like static. You only need to worry about like whatever. I'm probably analyzing it too much. It was just a nice little shmup worth a chuckle, I suppose. That's fine. Let's move on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Alice's Gaze demo by Star Moon Cat. Well, that is a lovely looking thumbnail. Very, very cool looking, very intriguing, very fancy. Yeah, I would absolutely click on this out of all these other things. Like, shitty game? Alice's Gaze? Ooh, that's looking good. So yeah, what kind of game is it going to be, though? It's definitely got, like, cool anime vibes going for it. I kind of get the impression, my initial off-the-cuff would be, like, it's either, like, a JRPG, or it's, like, a cool visual novel, or, I don't know. Yeah, that's usually what I would go for, like, RPG or visual novel. It could be something else crazy, but, yeah, let's see what we got. Probably gonna be like, I don't know, like horror themed or something like that. It definitely looks pretty like creepy. Maybe it's gonna be one of those kind of like they're so popular, those kind of like death game RPGs and stuff like that. Or it might be one of those like haunted mansion type of like RPGs maybe. Alright, we'll do English. Alice's Gaze. Alright. Oh, of course, Alice. So is it going to be like a take on Alice in Wonderland, I suppose? I should have noticed by the garb. Well, I guess we couldn't see all of the garb in the thumbnail, but there was enough that I should have gleaned to it immediately. Anyway, let's check the settings. Maybe we'll turn the master down just a little bit. Mostly seems fine. The text is quite tiny. I feel like it should be bloomed up a little bit. Maybe it's made to be played in like full screen or something. We'll keep it like this for now. We'll see. Yeah, let's go in. Oof. Alright. Let's hit it. I'm definitely kind of getting like something about like the menus and stuff like that. I am kind of getting like RPG Maker vibes. I don't think it's actually RPG Maker. Maybe it is. It seems like RPG Maker. Maybe it's just like really well hidden. Some games like are such like conversions that you can barely even tell. Anyway, You wakened from chaos with the silence and darkness. Sorry, that just looked at that's a constant issue with so many games. Like the text was writing off in a single line, then all of a sudden it switches to 2 lines. It's just, I don't know. It just caught me off guard how drastic it was. All right. Whoa. What the? Touch the mirror? Whoa, is this like a weird point-and-click adventure or something? Alright, touch. Oh, so this is like our... I see. This is probably like where we move around and stuff, and then when we click on things, we get like a big interaction down here. Okay, interesting. Oh, dude, it's like Disco Elysium. We don't know our own face. Oh no, what about the expression? And a strange yet familiar face. Name Alice surfaces. Oh, and there we go. Touch the mirror again. Okay. Whoa! Little cat that just jumped in the mirror is dozing off. Long press the left button to gently stroking, awakening the cat coins in his dream. What? Long press the left button. Okay, so left click, hold it. Sure, to gently stroke it. Like this? Oh no, wait. Is that what we're in our hand for? It's an idle clicker type game? Oh man, you really got me excited thinking we're in like some sort of survival horror or RPG or something. I mean, maybe it still is. Anyway, then buy a mouse. So mouse will be like, what, automatic, like coin or something? Run towards the bedroom. Something that can help me leave this place, a thing. Well, I mean, for an incremental game, it looks like it's actually setting up like a story and sense of like progression, which is really interesting, because like usually incremental games are just incremental for the sake of incremental, but if this is actually incremental to like make our way, that's kind of interesting. Alright. Color me curious. So if I like upgrade the hand, does that give us like more yield or something? Oh, I see like little hands there. Like, are they poking at it? Interesting. Oh, I like that when the cat floats up, you let it go. Poof. It kind of like goes back. Go to the room on the left and find the wardrobe. Hang on, you're just going... Man, I gotta say, the music is kind of like, kind of creeping me out. It makes me think that I need to like play really fast, otherwise something like horrible is gonna happen, like frickin' Nemesis from Resident Evil is gonna show up and crush my little skull. I don't know, God, frickin', I want to read all these tooltips and stuff like that, but the music is creeping me out. Alright, we'll go to the room to the left. Find the wardrobe. Weapon. I need a buki. Okay. Straight sword. Alright. Click. Grasp the sword. The darkness in the fireplace responded to me. This is so weird. It gives me like vibes of, like, not quite, but like weird games like Lobotomy Corp or like Limbus Company or something. Anyway. Okay. Huh. So you get attack. Maybe it's one of those kind of progression games where you need to like go on expeditions and then like bring back like goods or something, you know, kind of like Fallout Shelter or what have you. Alright, fireplace. The black shadow is wriggling. Is that the entrance to the abyss? I gotta say, some of the text in this game, I mean, it's weird. I can't decide if it's not completely... It's a little bit confusing, but I'm not 100% sure whether it's a little bit confusing because it's like, ooh, we're in a spooky situation, or if it's like, no, this was from like a Japanese developer and they put the script into auto-translate and it didn't really come out that well in English. I don't know. Okay, abyss. An endless fear wells up in your heart. Okay. Current depth. What do you want me to do? Enter the abyss and fight. Oh, okay. Oh, the button's down here. I was like thinking like I should click on like the door or something like that. A little confusing. I also wasn't sure if I should mess with the depth thing. It doesn't seem to do anything. Alright, enter. Oh. Long press sword to attack. Whoa. Weird. Do I need to press long press sword to attack? It seems to be handling it by itself. I mean, I'm not doing anything. Oh, but I long pressed this sword? I think I did something there? It's like half blue. Oh, I see. Oh, can I be doing that even when we're not oh! You can do it. For some reason, I felt like I needed to wait until we're in combat to try pressing the button. But you could just keep it held down like this. Oh, and right when an enemy shows up, it starts firing it off. Huh. Something that had been slumbering is finally awakened. Painting. Okay. Cat coins can buy equipment. Souls can enhance abilities. Go to the 3rd floor to complete the trial. So, should I, like, leave her just, like, going automated while I check this or something? Whoa! Oh, crap. It erupted more than I thought it would. Oh, shit. Is she still going? I better finish reading this. Yo, don't blacken the entire screen while stuff is still going on. Now I feel like I need to rush and I'm barely paying attention to this because I want to go back to the, the thing. 3rd floor, I'll respond to you. Okay. We're already on the 3rd floor, aren't we? I guess we need to complete it. I guess we should heal up. It's alright. Oh wow, that's a powerful heal. And it doesn't even seem to be limited. Dude! This combat's a fucking cakewalk. Anyway, should I be like, while she's doing that, can I like, crystal ball that foretells power? Yeah? Can I, oh, is it like, once you're in the abyss, you can't, do other stuff while you're in it? Like you can't go over here and, do the cat coins or something? Okay, well we're at the 3rd abyss. It says click on the painting again? Deed the qualifications to proceed. Dude, I didn't even need to do anything. I don't know what you mean qualifications. Like, I don't think I even needed to hold down the sword or the potion or anything. Anyway, grant you higher authority. What the hell? A place to rest. Rabbits produce food for you. I guess a place to rest is good? Oh, okay. I guess not. Oh, I guess not. Oh, we need 1,000,000 coins to get it? Okay. Why did it say, like, oh, we see you have the qualifications. Here, buy something. And they're all too fucking expensive for me to fucking buy! Really kind of silly. I recommend you first unlock the bed in the bedroom from the picture frame. If you're going to recommend I unlock the bed first, why not put it first in the list? Why have the dining table first in the list? Put the bed in the first slot, if that's what you recommend we should buy first. A little bit odd. Anyway, alright, guess they're still going through the abyss, blah blah blah. Should I, let me just like retreat from now? It's like, yeah, I get it. Oh, can you continue where you left off? You know, it's kind of weird, it looks like current depth -5. And it's like, I guess because you're going down, but I think you should just say 5. I don't know. Anyway. Smear. Yeah, let me... Can I... Here, how do I leave the abyss and go back to, you know, the cat coins so I can spend that? Or go... Why can't I use these things anymore? I was able to use them before. How do I exit the abyss? Do I hit this? Continue. I recommend you first unlock the bed. I want to, but we're only getting souls from getting... Hang on. Yeah, I want to earn coins. We already have enough souls, so I don't want to bother with the abyss anymore. Why can't I use these features anymore? How the fuck do I get out of the abyss? What are these buttons up here? Oh! These... Wait, what the fuck? Jesus Christ! The game is so fucking confusing. Alright, ability unlocked. Whatever the fuck that means. Okay. Alright, so these must be shortcuts. This is for accessing the cat. This is for the abyss. And this is for... Why the fuck does not click it? You taught me to click on the icon to go to the part. You never told me about these things. Alright, anyway. Yeah, let's get back to the cat coins. I guess we should, try to... So, hang on. Right hand, coin per second, 0.2 cat coin yield. Alright, mouse, coin per second 1. I mean, I guess we'll just level it up, I suppose. Alright, and now do I just hold this? I feel like I just spent a lot of money and now am I getting a good return from this? I'm not quite sure. Guess we just need to hold this down for a while. I mean, you have to spend money to make money, so I'll keep investing in the stuff, I guess. Yeah, the right hand, not quite sure. Coin per second. Is it these things that are like poking? I see them poking, but I don't really see them making money. Are they just making money? But I guess my coins are going up. It's just not obvious that they're making money, but they are, I suppose. A little bit weird, a little bit weird. Keep investing in mouse coin. Keep investing in right hand. It's a shame that my actually clicking on the cat doesn't seem to be getting anything yet. Also, when I'm clicking on the cat like this, does those coins that occasionally appear, they don't seem to be happening anymore? Keep going. This is kind of weird. This is the way to earn coins, right? And we need to earn coins because we need to, oh, what are these things? Whoa, Jesus. Physique, health up, attack up. Need to unlock these systems? Oh, if I try hitting buy, will it not do something? Oh, it will do something. Oh, shit. But, that cost a lot more, souls than I thought, I suppose. Now we need more souls again, I guess. Should we buy a crossbow? I guess we should buy a little bit of each. And then these things... Hang on, let's just get some coins and buy more mouse. So that way when we go into the abyss, we're kind of like maximizing our passive coin income. Oh, so the coins do kind of appear even when the thing is hovering. Okay. Okay, I guess we go back into the abyss, enter the abyss. Alright, we go back into here, and I guess we can help out here, although it looks like you don't really need that much help, I suppose. You can frickin' obliterate this stuff. Yeah, like, I think my sword does less damage. She's doing like 37 points of damage. My thing just does 15. Oh, that's kind of weird that up in here, if my sword attacks don't appear in the combat log. It only says Alice's attacks and Rat's attacks. A little bit strange why it kind of like works like that. Anyway, getting souls. Our coins are slowly going up because we're getting that passive income going. So hang on. While... Whoop! Jesus! Still have the ability to gaze. Again! Pause the combat while I'm talking like this. It's scary that stuff is going on. What do you mean I have the ability to gaze? I recommend you first unlock the bed. Yeah, I know, but I don't have enough stuff, or do we now? Hang on. What are these little like those little like baubles in the top right corner? Are those like signifying something? I don't even know what these buttons are. Home, up. Whoa! What the fuck? I didn't know about this. That's where click power was. I had no frickin' idea. So these must be like passive incomes. Meanwhile, these kind of help with oh wait, shit. Right hand yield a double? Holy fuck. Yeah. Mouse enhancement? Double? Fuck. Should totally be getting that. Oh, I think we just died in the abyss. Sorry. Got it. My bad. I guess we made it to 7. Okay, that's kind of wild how you can have all that stuff running at the same time, I suppose. Let's get some click power. So that's where the click power was. Okay. Anyway, how do we unlock the... I guess just go back into the abyss. Oh, that's weird. I got her the crossbow, but it doesn't show up in combat. There's the sword, and there's the... I guess maybe the crossbow, all it does is it enhances this attack. Like, maybe the sword isn't literally a sword, but it's just an attack option, I suppose. After all, we didn't buy a potion, I guess, but we still have a potion, I guess. Hang on, we should go to, blah, 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 blah. Where's the abyss again? Sorry, let me heal you up. Man, this is complicated. Like, it's definitely really friggin' kind of confusing, and it's got a lot, I would say, of quality of life issues and a really awkward onboarding. But I gotta say, as much as I've been complaining and yelling and screaming, this is really kind of cool in how weird it is. It really makes me want to kind of like delve deeper to figure out just what the hell's like going on and stuff. Oh, we have enough stuff to upgrade now. Where's the upgrade again? Do we need to click on... Yeah, again! You click on the painting to access this menu, but if you click on the mirror... No, you need to click on the icon over here to access... It's completely nonsense! Anyway, right, go back to the abyss. Uh-huh. Do that. Oh shit, we're getting beaten up. Ah, fucker. Alright. I mean, it is kind of weird. Like, I feel like you may as well just force her to keep going into the abyss. It's like, whatever. Ooh, cat grass. Well, that's kind of weird. You click on it, and it says coin per second 0. As in, like, oh, do we get nothing from it? Like, shouldn't it give us a preview of how much it's going to yield? Like, per level? Like, if I click it, now it says +8. It should say +8 before you click it, not when you click it. Anyway, let's click on this. Let's get the bed. Oh, shit, it was 15k. Sorry, fuck. Damn, that's gonna be a while. Shit. Well, anyway. Okay. Should we, like, send her back to, like, the first floor so she just has, like, an easier time? Does she? I guess she doesn't level up by herself. It's more that you need to... Yami no chikara da! Like, what are you talking about, lady? I guess it's more that we're supposed to be, getting this stuff, yeah? Like, we're supposed to be getting, like... Alright, upgrade... I don't know, upgrade physique, I suppose. And then I guess we're also supposed to be getting attack +5, 0.5. Okay. That'll help her. And then there's also health, sure. Okay, try to get this stuff. Oh, but now we're spending a bunch of money on this stuff, but not on the, not on this income stuff, I suppose. Well, she seems to be doing alright, I suppose. We should probably spend more coins on the enhancement, I suppose. ×2. ×2. That's kind of weird, because didn't we buy those before? Oh, I see. It was 1 and 2. Okay. Did those really both double the yield? So now we've quadrupled the yield by doing that stuff? Cat coin production. Oh, is that just like, in general, a 5% boost? And now we can get some click power going, I suppose. Alright. So I guess the idea is that maybe I should be doing this, and then I like switch over to here if she's in like a really hard fight to help out with the sword and this. But if she's just fighting, you know, puny rats like this, it's like, I won't bother, my time is better spent like, you know, cranking this stuff, I suppose, and trying to get more coins. Alright, this is gonna take a while to get 15k to get the bed. I feel like you should give access to this a little bit faster. It takes kind of like a long time of kind of like awkwardness before you finally get like the bed. Anyway, like I said, I do think the game is cool enough and interesting enough and weird enough that I'm going to checkmark it, and that I think it's going to potentially get in the top 10 or honorable mention. But I will say that as cool as it was, it is also hella confusing, and I think could use a lot of quality of life improvements to make it more palatable and logical. Like, all these menus hidden away, like you click on that stuff. Oh, now that's shining, so if I click on it, I see, now you get a thing. And then when this is happening, stuff is still going on, blah blah blah. Shows you these secrets. Ability, gaze upon the 5th floor, hear the whispers of the rabbits. We need lots of rabbits. What? Okay. I don't know what you mean by showing me these secrets. Are these like our objectives? Like we should get the bed and that'll awaken the skill menu? And if we do something with gears, we'll unlock Catcoin research. And if we get the rabbit room, we'll unlock feast. I guess that's what it's saying. Again, kind of confusing. That's the more kind of confusing I'm okay with. It's like, oh, what does it mean? And it's kind of fun to figure out what it means, I suppose. But anyway, I don't know. Actually, surprisingly, we're almost at 15k already. I guess I really did upgrade the coins. It's just kind of difficult. Like, it's, I don't know, compared to other clicker type games, I don't really feel the increase of coins as much as I do in other games. It feels so kind of like subdued and muted, and I don't know, it's happening, but I'm not really feeling that clicka 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 as I'm like getting it. Only when I actually like hold this down do I feel like I'm actually getting money. Otherwise I'm like, am I making money? Maybe it needs like coins like flying to like the, I don't know, something to make it like a little bit more fancy, I guess. I guess I should heal her up a bit, huh? She's getting quite beat up. Anyway, whatever. I was about to get sucked into it again. We'll stop for now, even if I am about to get that thing. One thing I do want to see... Do I have to hit like ESC to... If I return to the main menu, can I continue where I left off? Hopefully so. Let's try. Start game. Okay, it seemed like it automatically saved my progress. Okay, good. I guess I'll just click really fast. We had about like 14k or 13k coins. I just want to see... Yep, sure enough. Okay, good. Alright, we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Mites by Prosciutto Man. Alright, cool. I like the thumbnail. Looks very kind of charming. I can't quite tell what's going on in the background. I mean, all those hills and what kind of looks like explosions or something almost makes me think of, oh man, I don't know the name of it, but, you know, that classic game where it's like, two players have like tanks and they need to like put the power and like angle of their cannons and try to like shoot at each other or something like that. Anyway, when I look at Mites, kind of the vibe I get, I'm thinking like, oh, it's probably going to be like Lemmings, or it's going to be like Pikmin, or Ratatatan, or something like that. You know, something about like commanding like a little army of like mites or something like that. I don't know. That's just kind of the vibe I get. Let's see what we got. It could also be like, you know, I'm definitely thinking mites makes me think like it's just like so many little guys like running around. Might be like you're commanding them, or maybe you're fighting them off, like some sort of tower defense or something. I don't know. You ever play like a Creeper World or something? It could be that. Anyway, enough of me talking about this. All right, we got Tunaware. I guess it's saying we play the game with a mouse, judging from that. All right, mites. Looks cool. Little thing in the background. Oh, I thought maybe I could like click on it and mess around with it or something. I guess we'll check info. Ah, man, this is kind of a bad info screen. I mean, I like that you have some pictures going here. That's good, but it's just this white text with this really awkward font. It's really tough to read. That is an eyesore looking at that. That is like a very lazy, lame instructional screen. Boo. Anyway, we'll read it enough. I just need to put my fucking reading glasses on. In mites, you guide a worm-like organism through a hostile ecosystem. Red mites attach over time. I thought it said attack for a moment. Remove them by feeding them into green predator orbs. Oh, so mites aren't... I guess... Interesting. So predators... Oh, and I guess the color is like... You wouldn't think. I would think, oh, mites are the good guys and predators are the bad guys. But I guess the mites are actually bad, and we feed them into the predator orbs. And the color kind of schema indicates that. Red, bad, green, good. Interesting. Yeah, that would have caught me off guard. So yeah, remove them by feeding them into the green predator orbs. Predators remove mites. Oh, but they do also damage you. Huh. Okay. So, hang on. You guide the worm, and then red mites will barnacle onto us, and we get them off of us from leeching on us by feeding them into predators. But predators are also deadly to us, so be careful with how you scrape off the mites, I guess. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if it's going to be like a level by level thing, or if it's like, I kind of get the vibe it's going to be like an arcade game where you're just, it's like an endless runner and you keep going and you see how long you can survive until, you know, mites just completely overcome you or something. I don't know. Whoa. What exactly is going on? Oh, okay. Everything's happening too fast. Okay, so it's just this one screen. Wait, why does it say got him? Are we supposed to, I don't quite understand. Am I attacking the mites? Oh, is it like, if I get them with my head, I got them, whereas if I don't get them with my head, they attach to me, and I feed them to the predators like that, I guess. Okay. That was kind of confusing to... There was just a lot of overlapping colors and effects going off. Like, I kind of get the vibe, but it was pretty overwhelming. Okay, let's try playing that again. So, I don't know. Okay, so we're moving around, and we got a mite on us, so we're like, click, we scrape it off. Scrape it off. Uh-huh. Okay. It's kind of weird, because it keeps saying got him, X1. And X1 makes me think, like, multipliers. But I don't think it's actually a multiplier. I think it's just we got 1 point. Is there no way to get, like, a combo going or something like that? Do we just, like... oh, shit. There we go. Got the mites off. It's really weird, because the game didn't say we should be attacking mites with our head, but I guess that is the main goal. Oh! You need to eat them, like, really fast to get a combo going. Okay, so there is combo. It's just... okay. So, we eat the mites, and if they leech onto us like barnacles, we try to get a predator nearby to scrape them off. Okay. I guess I kind of get it. It's an interesting... What are the... There's, like, bullets flying past. I can't tell if the bullets are good or bad. There's too much chaos happening that I can't really process it. Okay. Ah, shit. Got eaten. We got a pretty good score, though. I wonder, how high are people's scores getting? Oh, wow, damn. Okay. We're not on the board yet. Okay. I guess I kind of get it. It's got an interesting kind of minimalist charm to it. It almost gives you a vibe of something like, I don't know, like Vib Ribbon or something like that. Maybe not. I don't know. I guess I kind of see the appeal. It's just, I don't know, something about it. It seems like it could be a fun arcade game, but it's maybe not as quite good as I'd like. Oh, I just realized select music. I guess, was it not even playing any music now that I think about it? So was it on none? So I guess switch to dry. Kind of weird that it doesn't start with music on. I wonder if that kind of changes the feel when you're playing it. Again, these bullets going by, is that just like... Are they attacking us or something? Like, the bullets going by, is that good or bad? Is it just supposed to be like fancy wall dressing? But they're much more apparent than the background, which, you know, there's like squares and balls of light in the background, but I can say, oh, that's just set dressing. That's just like making it look fancy. But but the bullets going by, I don't know what they are. They don't seem to be clashing with anything, so I think they're just nothing, but they gotta be something, right? They're so bright. They're not in the background, but I think they're in the background functionality-wise? I don't know. Anyway, I think I'm kind of getting the hang of, getting combos more and stuff like that, and I think the music helps add a lot to the gameplay. It's really weird that the game makes you have to turn the music on in the first place. No, it should just be a jukebox. It should be cycling through all of this music, like random or something. I'm not sure if when I click random, does that mean it'll keep randomly going through the music, or do you mean it like I just click it and it chooses a random song, but that's it? I'm not sure what it is. Oh, is it? Wait, it said Peepo and then Peepo again. Does Peepo have like a? Oh, Peepo has like multiple tracks. If I leave it on like dry, will it cycle to the other music, or is it just for the one I pick and I need to like manually cycle or something? Yeah, I don't really know. Very kind of confusing game. A confusing game. I can see the appeal of the arcade action. It's not too shabby. I do think... Hang on. Let me get eaten by a predator really fast. Did it really not say... It's really weird that when I go to info, it just says you guide a worm-like organism through a hostile ecosystem. Red mites attach, remove them, don't let them touch your head. Nowhere does it say you eat mites to get points. I know, we learned it fast enough that that's what we're supposed to be doing. But it's just really weird when it says you're guiding a worm-like organism through a hostile ecosystem. The picture in my head was like, oh, it's gonna be like Flappy Bird or something, where the screen keeps scrolling and we're slowly like flowing through it, trying to like avoid mites, and maybe if we see a predator we try to detach or something. Not that we were gonna be on one screen and we're supposed to be eating the mites, and then it doesn't even tell us about like the combo. I guess maybe we're supposed to like figure it out or something. I don't know. And we did figure it out eventually. Just a little bit kind of awkward or something like that. I still think it's kind of a fun arcade game, but it really was kind of like rough getting used to it. And even once I kind of got used to it, it just kind of does that thing where it's like, it's just the same over and over and over and over. It does like increase in frequency of mites, I think, so it definitely gets trickier as it goes on. But I guess I would have maybe liked it if like it evolved in more interesting ways. There is something to be said though about a game keeping it simple and not making it all like crazy or something. I don't know. For the most part, I think this is alright. I think it was just really troubled by a very awkward onboarding process, and there's still a lot of questions I have that don't get easily answered. I don't know. Anyway, not bad, but just a little bit weird. Alright, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Ludopathic Town by Pity Game Dev. Ludopathic? I have no idea what that... Hang on, is that even a word? Let me look that up. Ludopathic... Disorder... Problem gambling... Ludopathy... Problem gambling. Is that what it is? Huh. Okay. I really wouldn't have kind of like guessed that or something. Maybe it's less gambling and more like game, you know, because it's using like Ludo narrative and blah blah blah. Anyway, Ludopathic Town. Okay. I mean, looking at the thumbnail, even if I don't know the name or anything like that, I'm still unsure what that's cluing me in. But I guess the name being a very fancy name and also the thumbnail being like very like artsy kind of makes me think that we're going to play a game that like, not to use the derogatory term, walking sim or something, but it probably will be probably just a very kind of like chill, unchallenging experience, like poetry and stuff will be shown on the screen and blah blah blah. You know, it'll be something like really chill, like like Journey or Flower or something like that. We'll probably be like floating the hot air balloon, but there's probably not like, you know, it's not going to be like Flappy Bird or something like that. But maybe, I don't know. I'm interested to see what happens. It does have town in the title. Maybe it'll be a little bit like Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley or something to it. But yeah, I'm expecting just a kind of like chill vibes journey type of thing. At the best, we'll probably get something like a short hike, maybe. All right. Load it up. All right. Oh, straight into full screen. All right, if the game kind of forces it, I'll switch the capture around. Whoa. All right. Cool title screen. Really fancy, like a title graphic, background. Looks really mysterious and everything. It's kind of weird. There's like a mouse cursor over there, but it's not responding to my... Can I even click? What the fuck is going on? Do I need to... Oh, what the fuck? Wait. I can't use the mouse? All I could do is use the arrows to move around a virtual mouse cursor? What kind of fucking nonsense is that? Okay. And why the hell is the mouse cursor behind the menu? It's just these little... I know they're very like minor things in the grand scheme of things, but these little types of things kind of are eating away at my impression of the game. Like at first it's like, kind of artsy, it looks kind of cool. Then it's like, he couldn't even layer the HUD appropriately, and why the hell can't I use the mouse? It seems really weird. Yeah, it's like the faithometer is going down. Anyway, Z space enter. What the fuck do I press? X V Can I new game? Z X C space enter. What other button could it possibly be? Like, those are the most common, like, confirmation buttons. Alright, I don't like to do it. I like to see if the game is good enough to stand on its own, but clearly that isn't the case here, so let me, What the fuck? Wait, I just clicked the mouse and it fucking worked now? But it wasn't accepting the Wait, but I was definitely clicking before, right? Was I just not... okay, whatever. Switch the capture back. We're back in there. That was fucking weird. Why the hell was it not working? Maybe there's something wrong with... I'm pretty sure I was focused in the game. If anything, right there when I clicked, like, that was me. I went to my capture to change things, and then I went back to click to focus on the game. So if anything, I was unfocused. So, weird. Okay. Again, I've lost track of the mouse cursor. Hang on. Let's try it again. I'll click off, then I'll click back on. No. Click... okay, hang on. I need to figure out what the fuck's going on here. Blah, 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 blah. Game controls for each game by pressing Start P during the gameplay. Game controls, just move the cursor. Yeah, I want to move the fucking cursor. Wait a minute. Maybe this is like one of those... Hang on. I have a controller plugged in. Is it like... Oh, wait. I think I know what's going on. If I unplug the controller, and now it's following the, oh, okay. Now it's following the cursor. Okay, I've had this come up with a couple of other games as well. For some reason, if it so much as detects you're using a controller, despite the fact that I'm clearly like using, like, yeah, this is plugged in, but most games, even if you have a controller plugged in, it'll detect if like you're moving the mouse instead, and it'll be like, oh, we'll let you use that instead. We've detected it. But no, for some reason, some games like really force you to using it. Okay, let me restart just so we could be fresh, just because maybe it got kind of messed up the way it was detecting and stuff like that. Okay, all right, we solved that puzzle at least, I suppose. All right, it's going back into full screen. We'll switch the capture into full screen. All right, now we can restart this experience. Yes, we can continue. I mean, I still have problems with it. I still don't know why the arrow is over this button, but behind this button. I still don't know why it's not hiding my mouse cursor, so now we have two mouse cursors on screen, and it just looks really bad. Let's check the options. Mouse. Oh! Okay. So I guess it detected my controller, so I guess I could have changed it here. Too bad I wasn't able to get into the menu to be able to change it in the first place. And it's just, whatever. Let's hit back. Wait, what the fuck? Why is... Look, all these buttons here, they're really nice. I like them. They're great buttons. You hover over them, they play a sound, they grow to indicate you're over them. Back button. Sorry, I was about to do my Spinal Tap impression, where it's like, look over here and look, and these olives, you know, they've got all the pits. What about this one? Nothing. Oops, nowhere to be seen here. I forget the exact line, but it's when he's complaining about the bread and meat offered for the sandwiches. Watch Spinal Tap. It's a great film. Anyway, let's get into this. All right, now we're with the game proper. Looks like the backgrounds and stuff like that. I must admit, in this age, and I feel bad for saying this, I'm almost like, this is an AI generated or something. Is it? I hope it's not the case, but yeah, it's just one of those things. Anyway, Airship slowly flying. Cool. What's this thing? Is that like our inventory or something? Oh, our stats. We've got all sorts of fucking objects. Okay. Weird. Can we look at ourselves? No. We can look at the balloon. My balloon. Came here with that, but I won't leave this place without my doll. So that's what we're doing, huh? What does this do? Oh, even more stats. We got money and... Jeez, it's complicated. Okay. I guess we go forward? Let me examine the town. Seems to be a city. Maybe my doll's over there. Okay. I mean, now that we're past all the control issues, the game does look kind of cool. This seems like it could be a nice point-and-click adventure. So yeah, let's proceed. All right, now we're in here. Let's greet the residents, I suppose. Hello, welcome to Ludopathic Game, the town of video games addicted. Oh, okay. What are you doing here? Oh, I got it. You've lost your doll. Well, there's a problem, actually. The bridge is out of order, right? You need it, right? What the unfinished sentence? You need to fix it in order to go ahead. Try to speak with the bunnies around the city. I'm sure they'll help you with that bridge. Alright. What's up with this fountain? Fountain. Doll didn't fall. I hate it when my doll gets wet. One thing that's annoying me with this game is that when text is filling out, I want to be able to... I'm a fast reader, and usually my favorite quality of life feature is if I can click when text is being filled out to just have it automatically finish. I would really like that here. It's a shame it isn't. That really kind of dampers my motivation to play this game, unfortunately. But yeah, let's keep on going. Let's see. Big clock. Okay, seems to be broken. Alright. A lot of fancy stuff. What's this? Someone's staring at me behind that window. Really? It doesn't look like it. If there's someone staring at you, like, show it in the art in some way. Like, have, like, a shadow on, like, the window or something. Big old windmill. Makes me fall asleep. Sure. So if I go over here, is that where the bridge they're talking about is? Yeah, the bridge is closed. Can't go any further. Okay. Graffito over there. Uh-huh. Yeah. What's this? The moving bridge. Right. Hello. 3 parts. Drag and drop it onto the control system panel. Where's that? This thing, maybe? Not sure. It's that thing with the 3 red lights. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. Anything else to examine over here? Guess not. It would be nice if the game also has... I can understand some people don't like it. They view it as kind of like cheating, but sometimes it's nice to have something like you could just click like Tab or Alt and all of the examinable objects will appear. Oh, like right there. Like, see another block of city. Place is huge. Hope I'll be able to find my doll. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, this is why I wish I would have like highlight all interactable areas, because it's like... I was like, let me examine the background, and it's like, oh, there's nothing. And yet there is, you just need to go to this part for some reason, and not, you know, this whole big expansive area here. I don't know. Let's move forward, or move back, rather. Go into the shop? Sure. Maybe there's a part we can buy. Ah. Increase your max HP. Is this really going to be a game that has Get in Bullet Bunny? What the fuck? Copper Bunny Gear Stealth? Whoa, this game looks like it might get rather complicated. What the hell? Damn. Skull of an unknown creature. I don't want to buy it, alright. Not available in demo. Not available in demo. Huh. So is this like more than a point and click adventure? Oh, maybe it's kind of like one of my favorite point and clicks growing up was Rise of the Dragon, and it does have some brief moments where it switches into a side-scrolling like shooter. So maybe that's what's going to happen here. My best guess. Let's talk with you. Welcome. Buy everything. You need to beat all the video games in this town. Oh right, we're in like a video game town, so you need to play the video games. Okay. Not available. Well, we do have money, but I don't know if I need all this stuff yet. Let's thanks. I was hoping you'd give me more advice or something. Let's move on. Let's see. I guess there's somewhere over there, and somewhere over there. Let's go from left to right. Check the clock tower. Is that us right there? Yeah, we got the backpack, I guess. Hello. Oh, it's a game symbol instead. Like this one, and now I got stuck. I love this, but it's annoying me. Do you want to help me? Sure. Alright, interesting. Whoa. Okay, okay. Pity station, huh? Alright, alright. Huh, intriguing. Copper Gear Rabbit. You know, it's kind of funny. I'm just gonna okay, so it's obviously Metal Gear Solid. One thing I want to point out is it's like, usually when I think pity game dev, I think like just like small bite-sized arcade experiences, not like big point-and-click adventure. Now I'm wondering if like, oh, I wonder if pity game dev just made a bunch of small arcade experiences and then kind of like bundled them within the context of like a big grand adventure or something like that. I don't know. I wonder if like all of these games we're going to be playing are like prototypes that were made individually and then they were bundled here, or if they were made, you know, completely just for this game, that'd be kind of interesting as well. Either way. Here we are. You already know your mission. Blah blah blah. Could you maybe again? I wish I could fast forward text. Infiltrate in the Dark Mole nuclear weapons disposal facility. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Copper gear. It's like a rapid minute copper, right? Right. Having a little bit of a dig at the name. Last mission, Alaska. It's kind of weird how slowly that typed out. Kind of goofy. Avoid enemies, stealth mission. Yeah. That should be oops. OOPS. Ups. I feel like ups is something they usually do in like, I don't know, I'm thinking like French comics or something. Pity, are you French? Maybe. Alright, we just need some pictures. So stealth around, get some pictures. Copy that, big boss. Alright. So how do we play? Wasad? Oh, that's weird. Whenever you move, like the camera zooms out, and then when you stop, the camera zooms in. So if you try to like do small movements, it's kind of awkward. Is this where we came in, or can I like go down into it? Nah, it must have been like where we came in. Okay, so we're sneaking around. Whoops. Okay. Are they doing a little like circuit or so? Uh-oh. Okay. They're not gonna come in here, are they? Okay. Looks like we're right. Oh shit, they do come into the shaded areas. Okay. This is tricky. We can't really see too far ahead, and we don't have a soliton radar system. And in fact, it's really weird. You'd think it would be the opposite, where when you're moving, the camera would zoom in, but when you're standing still, the camera would zoom out. Because it's like, when you're moving, you kind of get like tunnel vision, there's noise, so you can't really keep track of stuff, where if you slow down and be able to listen to stuff, then your view should expand or something. If anything, I think the camera should just maintain a more zoomed out expression instead of any of that stuff, but yeah. This is a big fucking map. I really wish I had some sort of like I said, I really want like a Soliton radar or something. Okay, we got the key card. Do we go all the way back to the beginning now, to that door that needed it before, I guess? And I guess all these trinkets, these coins are picking up. I guess we can take them into the real world and buy those items at the shop that maybe help you play them more or something. What the fuck is going on with these bunnies? What the shit? Alright, this game is like fucking bugging out or something. Can I trust it? I'm really not quite sure about this, but we'll go in here. Hopefully it's the end. Oh boy, even more. Wait, there was like a clear, like, radar thing that popped up right there. Find the key card, access to the next floor, avoid enemy contact. It's really weird. We had like the clear symbol for when it's done. Holy shit, that's a big fucking group. Uh-oh, is that one coming? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Jeez, I don't know if they have patrols or if it's just... Ah, what? Or if it's just like completely random or something. Wait, am I safe? They don't seem to be seeing me? Even though you'd think they would follow me? I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of glad they don't, but like... Ah, fuck, I guess they found me. Well, I guess I'm fucking toast. Wow. I lived longer than I thought. Nice echo scream. Bummer. I guess I got killed. Yeah, as if this wasn't obviously a Metal Gear Solid joke. Oh no, oh no. Wait, if I hit start... Oh no, oh no! Skip, 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 skip. Please tell me it's not gonna set... Fuck that! Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, whoa, I have a... Oh shit, I didn't even realize that. Hang on. I still stand by, fuck that, insta-quit. Like, I ain't going through this thing. This game seems like buggy and barely functional and like prototypey, but okay. I can knock out enemies, I guess. Oh, maybe not. Did they see the body, or did something else happen there? I'm kind of unclear why the alarm sounded. Was it because they found a body? Should I not be killing people? Not sure. Anyway, we got the key card. Hang on. Let me go to the next floor. Wait until the alarm goes off. Oh, okay. Fuck this. Alright, alright. It's... like, it's a little bit of a shame. I was totally down for the point-and-click adventure. I was like, this is kind of cool. But once it got into the fact where it's like, okay, now you need to play these, like, super low-budget, barely held together with scotch tape, like, mini-games and stuff that just seem just really, really kind of like meh, and that's going to be how you progress in the game or something. At least I assume. I'm not 100% sure. I assume once we finish the game, it's going to be like, oh, thanks for beating that for me. Here, oh, I forgot I was sitting on a bridge part. Here, you can take this bridge part. You need it more than me. And then you move on and you play the other games and stuff like that. I'm not totally against the idea. The point-and-click adventure was cool. I'm not against the idea of playing these like little mini games to make progress and stuff, but it's not working out for me. Like, when I played like No More Heroes 2, like that had some great mini games that you play in order to get cash and stuff like that, and I was totally down for that. This, I don't know. Like I said, they feel so cheap and low budget and unforgiving. Like, we got seen and then it's like boot all the way back, and it's like, you know, the detection mechanics and everything like that, and the patrol patterns already seemed really dodgy, that it's just like, man, I don't feel a huge punishment is warranted when the game is as sketchy as it is. So yeah, really losing patience with this game. But still, the concept is cool, but the execution, sorry. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Upbeat Demo by Duxin. Okay, I like the thumbnail. It's very cartoony, very inviting, very cool. judging from the title, I'm going to assume, well, I mean, judging from the graphics, that's making me think, oh, we got a classic, like, you know, punch-out type thing, where it's just like, you know, left jab, right jab, uppercut, dodge, dip, duck, blah, 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 that type of stuff. But the fact that it's called upbeat, which is a musical term, instead of beat up, which is a fighting term, makes me think, oh, okay, it's probably going to be like Punch-Out crossed with a, you know, rhythm game or something like that. What I'm worried it's going to be is that it's literally just going to be like DDR, but in the background, instead of like a weird trippy like music video playing, it's just going to be us beating up someone. So it's like, basically what I'm worried is it's just going to be artificially a Punch-Out game, like very superficially. In the end, like, if you close your eyes, all you're doing is just playing DDR or something, but every note is you punching. Now, that's not bad, you know. I played Muse Dash, I played Unbeatable or Unbreakable? Unbeatable. And they're all very fun, and they kind of try to make the rhythm gameplay a bit more punchy by having you, well, punch things. And that might be here. I'm just kind of curious to see how creative it gets with the theme. I don't know why I'm already doing all these, like, judging and guesses and stuff. I haven't even played the game yet. Let's just get in there. It looks interesting. Alright. Sorry, just adjusting my mic a little bit. Hopefully it's not too close. I'm still terrible with the placement of my mic, and sometimes I'll be leaning in and I'll be easily like popping the thing and blah, 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 blah. Ugh. Anyway, looks cute. I'm patient. Thank you for the loading bar and stuff like that, and the cute loading screen. Waterfowl, sure. Can't skip. Bit unfortunate, but it's fine. It's short enough. Any key to start? Well, I'll do the mouse key. Alright, fight, editor. I'm guessing editor isn't available for the thing. Yeah, nice little title screen. Pretty animated. A little bit like, I do wish the, you know, the upbeat, the title graphic was a little bit more fancy. When we were first seeing the title, it's just like, it's a little bit plain. I hope that one of the things that maybe gets updated in the full game is that it gets a little bit fancier. But anyway. Let's check the help, I suppose. Alright, controls for the D-pad, or the gamepad, sorry. If we're gonna do that, I do have a controller, maybe we can use that. I'll try using that and we'll see if it works well. Okay, seems to be good. So we got dodge left, dodge right, duck, block. Okay, very similar to games I played before. Punch left, punch right. Soul punch high, soul punch low. Soul punch, I'm guessing, is like our super uppercut or something. Let's check the objective. Punch your opponent until they stop moving. So maybe it is just a straight up punching game and not a rhythm game as I expected. Okay. You do this, blah blah blah. 2 chances to get up, and third, yeah. Press the punch button to heal a small amount. Okay, this is just like Super Punch-Out. Super Punch-Out was one of my favorite games back in the day, so yeah. Getting up, get back up, rapidly mash both punch buttons. Difficult based on that. Pink bar is your stamina. Successful attacks do not drain. You only lose stamina when the opponent blocks or dodges. Oh, Super Punch-Out didn't have that, but the original Punch-Out did. So I guess you're taking notes from that. Interesting, a combination. Lose the ability, replenish to successfully dodge one of the opponent's attacks. Oh, okay. Sure. Soul Punch, sun symbols above your health bar. Soul Punches. Man, I gotta say, like, it does a decent job at spacing out the text, but still, it's so wordy. I really wish it was a bit reduced, and also the text is so tiny. Already my eyes are kind of glazing over and just wanting to go immediately to the back button and just get out of here. Wait, what the hell? I'm trying to scroll down to the back button and I can't. Do I need to hit like circle or something? Oh, okay. A little bit confusing. If you're gonna have a back button there, let me go down to it. Anyway, I think I get the gist. I've played Super Punch-Out before. Let's just give it a go. Alright, Cherry Pop. The other ones are locked, coming soon. Oh, so can we play like all of these fighters or something? So I'm guessing Cherry Pop is the equivalent of Glass Joe, I'm guessing, but let's see. Maybe we'll give Cherry Pop our first victory because I'm going straight into it. Alright, so Cherry Pop's watching TV. Oh no. Yeah, she's classic otaku nerd inspired by watching anime. Oh, we've all watched Hajime no Ippo and have wanted to get involved in stuff. Alright, so that's punches. Interesting, we go for the gut. Oh, we can hold up to a punch. It didn't, I wasn't sure if that was how the game worked, but I guess it is. Are you gonna punch me at all, or what? Alright. Oh, we need to dodge. Oh, whoops. Do we need to duck those ones? Okay, gotcha. Alright. Bam! I see your pattern now. I can hit you 3 times and only then do you change things up. Oh, I should have been mashing to get my health back. Wow, I feel bad for you. Now, I can't do a soul punch yet, right? Hang on. I want to check these dodges. Oh, so I do need to... She did a little anime. Eh? Right. Need to be recovering. Not like I need to fucking recover against this wimp. Oh, I see. It's like classic Punch-Out where you need to do, you need to attack them at special moments to get the star. Gotcha.
You're doing good.
Ooh, nice.
If you want to close out this match, try interrupting one of
Cool. Some little fight check out. What's she doing? Is she like looking at her phone or something?
You're so lucky I'm only using a fraction of my power. Otherwise, this fight
So anime. Alright, you little chuny. Let me try... Yeah, like that. Oh. Wrong, oh! That's weird, I can't quite get it. Oops, I meant, Sorry. You're down for the count. It was kind of weird. I was trying to press triangle, but it didn't seem to work. Do I need to press, like, up triangle to do it instead of just triangle? Because I was pretty sure, if I remember the controls, it was both triangle was high punch and... I don't know. Maybe I did something. Really? Wow. It's not often you encounter a game with pretty harsh grading. A C for essentially not getting knocked down and for... I mean... I got, like, punched, like, twice or something. Did I get a C for that? I mean, don't get me wrong. She was super easy, so I can understand grading me wrong. It's like, really? It took you that long to take out a fucking anime otaku? I guess. It's just surprising. Usually games are so liberal with just being like, A's, S's, like, immediately. I'm surprised to come across a game that's like, nah, you gotta earn your rank. Anyway, Black Lily. Let's try it. Uh-huh. Alright. She's been a champ before. But she had to give it up, I suppose. And now she's trying to rise the ranks, and she's feeling annoyed she's stuck with nerds and geeks, when she used to be like a champ. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing this is... We need to, yeah, we're getting into the classic rhythm where... Oh, maybe not? There we go. Yeah. This is more typical Punch-Out, where it's dodge and then that. Usually that's how Super Punch-Out goes. You can only get away with, you can only get away with free punching people at the very start. Okay. There we go. Interesting that sometimes she punches and it's red, and sometimes she punches and it's not. You know, yeah, sometimes it's red and sometimes not. For those, I guess I need to duck. You know, it's actually surprisingly kind of a hard game. The fact that you need to directionally dodge, like, back in, like, regular, like, Super Punch-Out, you'd never, like, it wasn't until way later in the ranks that you needed to, like, dodge where the punch was going. Usually you could dodge either way you liked. It was only, like, way later on that you need to be like, oh, this one has to be ducked. You have to dodge into the blows. It's surprising. Like, it's a lot harder than Super Punch-Out would be at the very start. So, yeah.
This hard, but your smile annoys the shit out of me.
Yeah, it's catching me off guard. They punch a lot faster, and like I said, you need to actually, like, dodge into the attack. And also, yeah, there's punches like that. Damn!
Dumbass.
Oh, not gonna let me, I guess. Bam! Gotta get healed up. Fight! Ow, you fucking prick! Luckily, she seems to be going left to right, so... Oh! Right when I said that! So far, this is a... Are you smoking? That's bad for your lungs. Ah, god dang it! Right. It's such a simple pattern, I should see that coming. I don't know why I always, like, give it the games, like, the benefit of the doubt that they're gonna, like, really change things up and trip me up. When it's like, no, it's about time that the uppercuts, or whatever it's supposed to be, is coming. Just get used to it. I guess I could be... Oh, right, sorry. I'm so busy talking. I wanted to see if, blocking... Oh, blocking does work, but of course it drains my stamina. Ow. Ow! Ah, fucker! This... Oop, there we go. Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess interesting. So I guess because of how difficult it is to... Cute. Nice little reference to join the Nintendo fan club. I like it.
Killer Cat seeing a loser like you?
Oh, is Killer Cat my coach? Fuck you! Oh, you're toast now. Oh, right. God dang it. My brain is so preoccupied with trying to think up, like, feedback and stuff like that, that I let myself get distracted and not do that. Oh, ouch. I guess maybe I should just go with blocking for now. It's kind of cool that, like, dodging is so difficult that it makes... Oh, man! How am I supposed to dodge that, then? Maybe I dodge, like, because I tried... Oh, dang it! I wanted to try doing an uppercut. I still haven't been able to pull that off yet. Ow! I want to see if I can get a soul point, and but she's probably gonna get knocked out immediately, isn't she? Nope, that doesn't work either, huh? All right. Oh, can I still not? Oh, I can punch her in the face. Okay. I thought she was too short. That head punches always go over her. 8, 9. 10! Knockout! Piece of cake. Actually, no, I got knocked down twice, so Super Punch-Out would have said, too close. I think it's like a piece of cake. And then if you get knocked down once, it's right on, or something. No, right on is at the end or something. No, it's a piece of cake. And then if you do it perfectly, then if you get knocked down once, it's... whatchamacallit? Oh, I just had it, but I just forgot it. Oh, whatever. Who cares? Anyway, go back to the menu. Okay. Anyway, I want to play more. I'm really loving this. Like, I'm immediately giving it the check mark. I think this could be, forget top 10. This could easily be top 1. This is a really good Punch-Out thing. And like I said, it's doing interesting stuff in that, like, it's hard, maybe a bit too hard, but I think it's only hard because it's trying to make blocking more of an interesting decision. Basically, like, dodging was so lax in Super Punch-Out in that you usually were able to just dodge however you like. You didn't need to pay attention to direction. In that blocking wasn't really necessary, but in this game, dodging is much more, like, hard to pull off because you need to dodge into the blow, and also the attacks seem a lot faster. So blocking is now more like, oh, I should use this as like the safety option at the cost of, you know, wearing down my stamina. So it's kind of an interesting, like, strategic thing now, whereas before it was a little bit too much. Like, it was a little bit too much like, blocking, what's the point? Just dodge. It's a lot easier and more forgiving or something. So yeah. I still think maybe it's a little bit too hard starting out, but I still think it's pretty cool. I love it. It seems like a really great like Super Punch-Out clone that's kind of like combining a lot of the mechanics. Like, you know, Super Punch-Out didn't have stamina. It just had the kind of the power-up meter, but this is bringing back stamina and also getting stars from doing specific special actions and stuff. So it's a nice kind of like a mix. I'd be happy to play it further and see like if it's got like its own kind of like twists on things. Like I said, it has a little bit of a twist in that it's making blocking a little bit more. I wonder if it does more than that. Even if it doesn't, it's fine. But yeah, seems like a really cool game. I love it. I'm a big fan of fucking Punch-Out, and I'm a big fan of this. So yeah, excellent first impression. This seems like fucking like 10 out of 10, 5 stars and everything. Now I'll play it further and see if anything kind of like goes awry. But in terms of first impressions, whew, super great stuff. I love it. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Into the Planet's Flesh by No Chuggit. Okay, cool thumbnail, very interesting, very creepy looking. Kind of reminds me of like, it's gonna be one of those like Cthulhu-esque themed games, like Dredge or what have you, I suppose. Into the Planet's Flesh. Well, into makes me think of like drilling or mining or something, and got the whole globe and some trees and stuff. Maybe, I don't know, we've been having so many incremental games lately. I'm almost thinking that this is going to be like some sort of incremental mining progression type game or something. I don't know if it's going to go for like the cookie clicker vibe, or if it's going to go for that game that's about like, I forget, I think the game is literally called like a game about digging a hole in your backyard or something. Maybe something like that, except with more creepy horror vibes. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Certainly intriguing, an intriguing premise, a decent thumbnail. So yeah. What else could it be if it's not an incremental game? Maybe, oh no, it looks like an incremental mining game. Okay. The art's a lot different than I kind of expected. Okay. Hello, so you've joined us. Hi. Definitely getting vibes, like looking at this, I'm like, okay, it's like Terraria or something like that. Maybe. Either that, or it's going to be like a more simplified version. Like I said, it could just be a cookie clicker type game. Help me by holding your harvest control on the Bloodhog. X. Oh, is it automatically assuming? I do have a controller plugged in, so maybe it's assuming that. I'll try using the controller then. Although if I hit X, because the mouse thing is still there, and it's telling me to hit X, you'd think that usually these games, once I finagle with the controller, you'd think that the mouse pointer would pop away, because it's like, oh, you're not using a mouse. Anyway. We'll try X. Okay. Help me by holding your harvest control. Hold X. That's what I'm doing. Oh! Son of a bitch. Right, of course. I'm on a PlayStation controller, and it's using Xbox inputs. X is, you know, the, bottom input, but X on Xbox is over here, the square, I suppose. Okay. That's gonna confuse me. Maybe I'll play this with mouse and keyboard instead. I wonder if I could just hit X. I'm not sure what it would be, actually. Do I just... Oh, I just hold click. Okay, tell you what. I'm gonna... unplug this. Hopefully that makes the game. Ignore the controller. And we'll just play this with mouse and keyboard if the controls are going to be kind of confusing. Thank you. Click other buildings directly. Well, that's kind of curious. I wonder, this prompt, which is talking about mouse buttons, would it be saying the same thing if the controller was still plugged in? I'm curious. Sorry to harp on about this. It's just an important point. This is like the third game. I've had multiple games that come in that keep assuming, even though I'm clearly using the mouse and keyboard, that they see the controller's plugged in and be like, oh, you must be using the controller, even if your hands are clearly not on the fucking control. Sorry. It's happened so often. I don't mean to harp on about it, but it's just... So many games have like auto detect built in where it's like, we detect that you're using the mouse. We'll change everything to say mouse inputs. And then there's plenty of games that don't. All right. Click other buildings directly and you'll boost production while the mouse is pointed down. Right. I guess we don't have any other buildings. It's just letting us know. Bugs? Wait, why is he saying bugs? Bugs weren't even mentioned here. You can click and drag to pan the camera. You didn't answer my question. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Use WASD to pan as well. Oh, okay, good. I like setting up WASD to be able to pan like that. Scroll wheel to zoom in and out. Welcome. Let's improve this planet together. Thanks. Where did they mention bugs earlier? I'm not even quite sure. Anyway, we'll try doing that. And then gather these resources to the next tumor growth. Weird. Whoa, creepy. Ugh. Ah, Jesus Christ. This building gathers chitin, a resource for later. Try spending a larva to buy a bug here. So this is chitin, and this is still this. So if I click on... So if I click on this, we're still getting blood. Does it do it automatically? We're still at 12. I guess not, but maybe we'll get it. Spawn larva. Spend blood to spout a larva around the tumor. A larva can be used... Oh, okay, so I think I need to do that. Oh, and then I can spawn a bloodsucker. But maybe I should go over here. Oh, I didn't even need to spend one. Spend a larva to recruit a chitin weaver. Okay. So now we got a chitin weaver, and that's getting automated. And maybe over here I can just spawn a bloodsucker. And now that's getting automated as well. Okay, quite satisfying. We're building up chitin, and we're building up blood. And we don't have any... So if I click this, we'll... Are we getting... Whoa. What was that? Like the bar down there. Sky has shifted away from normal daylight. Okay. Is this like... Wait, there's like another tooltip. Oh, Planet Watch. Environment changes. If you hear a creepy sound, try looking around. You may spot something new. Nothing yet. There's some occasional, like, performance stutters here and there. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, guess we're producing. Wait, this one, when we hold clicking, we're clearly getting blood. But when we're holding this, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Didn't it say it helps produce? Is he, like, moving faster? If I let go... Is he moving faster? Oh, yeah, I guess he is moving faster. That's just kind of weird that holding on this just gives you blood directly. It doesn't speed up the bloodsucker. Whereas on this one, it just speeds up chitin weavers. Whatever, it's fine. Increases blood gained by clicking. Oh! That would be nice. Now we'll be getting +2. Wait, but... Oh, the bloodsucker also counts as clicking on it? Because that's giving us a +2 as well. That's kind of weird. That, by clicking, implies that it's only my personal clicks that are getting it. Bloodsuckers are usually, like, separate. Yeah, like Bloodsucker Frenzy, blood harvesting by 50%. That would make me think that, yeah, it's a little bit weird. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm grateful that the bloodsucker is benefiting from the Clotted Awakening, but it's just a bit strange. And that's kind of weird. I was clicking right here, thinking that would upgrade it, but you have to click there. I guess it makes sense to click on the buy. Sometimes some games have some nice quality of life if they allow you to do that. So wait, if I do Bloodsucker Frenzy, what happens? Does he, like, move faster or something, or...? Oh no, now he's getting +5. Okay, so the Bloodsucker benefits from both that and that. Okay, okay. Usually it'd just be this only affects yourself, this affects the unit, the auto unit. Anyway, what's Hard Carapace? Increase chitin bug stacks to 2. Oh, definitely should get that. Each thrown stack yields 1 chitin. After the first rank, biomass gathers 15% more biomass. Okay, let's get another one of that. So now he throws, yeah, 3. Okay. And then increase chitin gain from each. So now he'll be throwing them in and it'll say +2, +2, +2. Yes, exactly. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah. You know what, let's just do it again. And now if I hold this, he works faster. Okay, yeah, nice little incremental game. Oh, we can grow another tumor. Bam! Yeah, pretty fun. It's certainly a weird game. It's like we're playing as the fucking, like, StarCraft Zerg or something like that. But, yeah, it's weird and it's kind of interesting. Okay. What are these little minor... Ah, Jesus. Again, that thing changed. We got another thing. What do we got here? An unholy genetic mutation... Bladder support, raise, increase efficiency. Okay, those are some pretty powerful things, but they'll take a while to get. So, alright, mining. Increase biomass gain per trip by 100%. Let's see. So they're gathering meat, is it? Biomass. Okay. Interesting that we already started with like a bunch of those things. We'll buy a larva. Maybe we'll buy another bloodsucker. And then, things are kind of getting in my way. Let's get some blood. We'll get another larva. And we'll, creepy. Is this supposed to be kind of like, I'm getting kind of worried. Is this supposed to be a race? Is this like Risk of Rain? Where it's like, you're on the clock, buddy. Like, see how fast you can do this before you fucking die. I don't know if that's the case. Alright, so now we got 3 of them working. Okay. And Fleshy Harvest. So now each gives +2. Let's see. Take another boost. Let's work on this. Increase that. Let's get Bloodsucker Frenzy 2 in a moment here. Bam. Okay, keep working on the blood. Ugh, creepy. What the hell is going on? Oh, what are these things up here? Oh, it's like shortcuts to get there, and it's letting us know what's new. I mean, we already kind of... I feel like the new icon should be cleared if, you know, we've already clicked on this before. We know what we're dealing with here. Alright, so we'll upgrade that. Let's see. We're good at getting blood really fast. So let's keep getting the blood up and keep getting the upgrades that are involved there. Like... Oh, wow, you're getting chitin pretty fast, sure. Alright, alright. Get another larva. We should get another chitin weaver. There we go, there we go. Ah, right. You guys have gathered enough biomass that you're getting... Man, we're just constantly getting fucking achievements, aren't we? Goodness. Oh, cool. Blood burrowers. Oh, spend blood to raise the pressure bladder? I don't know what that means. This gets raised? Maybe we won't worry about it at the moment. For purchase at the blood hunk. The blood hunk is... this? Or, no, that's tumorous growth. Mining building. Is it this? Oh, this is the blood hunk. It's just... yeah, whatever. Okay, I guess it... sure, I guess. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Please get the fuck out of the way. I guess I just need to click off of it. Blood burrower. To tunnel below the exposed chamber and return with blood. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I guess we'll buy one. I wonder. Upgrade Clotted Awakening again. Sure. We got a lot of chitin. What can we spend chitin on? We got that. Do you guys need chitin? Yeah. Get that, faster feet, and that. Alright. Got some stuff. Oop, you just got something right there. Bam, do that. Okay. Speed up. Let's keep getting more blood, so we can keep getting more larvae. And get another burrower. I still don't know what they do. We need to like... So is that the burrower right there? Let me follow him to see what happens. And then he comes back up. He's doing something. What is he doing? And also, I thought I summoned 2 of them. Oh, there are 2. And he comes back, and I'm actually not sure what happened. He came up and something happened. Will you go away, you creepy fucking moon? Anyway, pretty good. It's definitely a pretty addictive incremental game so far. Let me just try buying this. Oh, what did that do? Whoa, okay. Sloshing bag is surprisingly sturdy. What? And you need global production speed. Okay, that was kind of weird. I thought it just meant that this was going to raise higher. Guess it just... I don't really know how that worked exactly. Also, I still don't know what this little bugger is. Is that supposed to be us? Anyway, this thing... I guess it's doing whatever it's doing. This... let's see, let's get a couple of more upgrades. Yeah. Let's get like all the upgrades until stuff starts to call to be 1K, I suppose. Let's get everything into like the K tier. And then We'll start moving on into some other stuff. Doop, 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 doop. Maybe we should focus more on blood production. That's actually the one that's... Jesus. What the... Prestige? Can't really click on it. It's got something. Fill this bar to gain a prestige point. Tracks blood. Huh, so blood is pretty important, I suppose. Research Omni Gatherers. Blood Borers throw 2 bouncing blood projectiles when they surface. I still don't know what that means. Blood launchers, blood balloons. Are these supposed to be like offensive measures or something? I don't know. I can't really tell if they're like adding to our blood growth or not. Get another bloodsucker. Oh wait, that was kind of weird. Oh, I only saw grow the tumor, but just because it's got grow the tumor doesn't mean we're actually ready to grow the tumor yet. Let's keep doing this. What the hey? Let's spawn another larva and spawn another bloodsucker. We need blood. Invest into blood. Let's get this up into the K territory. Get up to 800. Get the Clotted Awakening into K. Oh wait, no, we're already at max. Okay, okay. Dip, 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 dip. Almost there. Okay. Grow that tumor. Now what do we got? Whoa. Alright. Creepy. We got something down here. Memory cyst. What does it do exactly? Pulsing and something else is fucking going on that I still don't really understand. I don't know what this thing is. I guess that's us and we're growing or something. What a weird game. Pulsing, amalgam, memory progress. Spend 1 larva, it fires into the memory cyst and slowly fills the memory bar. Cortex hits fill this bar. Completing a cycle produces memory. Memory is only produced... I mean, is that good or bad? I don't really know. Does that... Oh, you can use it to fill that, and that helps globally with stuff. And something's growing there. We still don't really know what's going on. The prestige building, the memory cyst, right? And the pressure bladder. Okay, we already know all that stuff. I guess we'll buy a larva, and then buy a cortex clone, so we can start getting that. Increase the memory production speed. Reinforce blood bags. You've already gotten that much stuff there? Huh. I didn't realize we had that many resources. Okay. Sure, we got a lot of stuff to spare here. Keep upgrading that. Okay. So now we're getting a lot of that stuff. Or are we? Are we getting memories? You bloody elves, you working this? Let's get another larva. Another cortex clone. Let's get, production up here. We'll wait until we get Bugfest so we can upgrade all that. We have quite a surplus of all this stuff. Shut up, Duolingo. We have quite a surplus of this stuff. Oh, we should probably look into this stuff. Oh, there's so much going on and there's so much clicking and tapping. I'm worried I'm falling behind on something, but it's probably fine. I don't need to worry about anything. Anyway, we're all... Geez, I was getting quite addicted to this and figuring out just how everything fucking works. Hang on, I just want to, let's get some blood here going. Just, sure, get those things. I just want to get some blood and I want to try the prestige. I just want to see what happens. Bam! Yes. So we got a prestige point. Start each run with Clotted Awakening 1. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Auto purchased. Okay, so I don't need to click on that. I guess I click on this one. Blood gain improves. Larva cost scale more gently. Ooh, that'll be nice. More workers. Blood tumor growth requirements are less. Okay, yeah. Sure. Larva. And then start next run. And then we're back at the start. Okay. Interesting. Very, very kind of interesting. So you can... I wonder if that prestige system is kind of there because this might be a clock that you're racing against, a la Risk of Rain 2 or something. So you get as far as you can, and then you dip out with the prestige, and then you're more powerful, and you do the next run, and hopefully you can beat the clock, and so on and so forth. I think that's what's happening there. Anyway, it's a pretty weird but interesting game. I mean, it is just another incremental game, and a lot of these games I'm not always the best on because I'm just like, it's just watch numbers go up. It feels kind of like manipulative and stuff. They aren't quite my jam or something. But certain types of these games have a little bit more charm and style to them that kind of pulls me in despite my reluctance, and I'd say that this is one of those. This seems like a pretty interesting, weird horror incremental game. And if I'm right about the whole like time pressure and strategy and stuff, I kind of like that regard. Like, a lot of what gets me with incremental games is that they're kind of like mindless and brainless. It's just numbers without any sort of stakes. But if this actually does have stakes, and it's like you actually need to get like strategy and looped until you get it like down perfect and stuff, kind of like, you know, getting better at your if you're playing like an RTS, you try to get better at like macro and micro to like really go fast. That angle kind of like really interests me, that, as well as, you know, the weird creepy horror vibes and stuff like that. Yeah, overall this felt very well produced, very unique and interesting, and yeah, solid stuff. I'm definitely giving it the check mark. I'd say it could easily slot in the top 10, or at least an honorable mention. We do have a lot of competition this month, so we'll see how it goes. All right, yeah, solid work. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got, it's either Zira or Xira. We'll go with Zira. Echoes of the Outlands by Buster Ermy. Okay, well, cover art looks really freaking cool. Looks like we got a really neato shmup on our hands here. And I like me a good shmup, so I'm really happy here. But I will admit that shmup I'm very kind of particular about, because shmup is one of those things that like every programmer makes as like their very first project, and it's just really kind of bare bones and boring. Now, the thumbnail looks really fancy, so it's getting me quite anticipated, like, ooh, maybe this is going to be like a really cool evolved one that really gets, you know, the sweet science, the subtleties that make the shmup really, really fun. Hopefully it gets that all right, and it's not just another kind of one of those dime a dozen shmups or something. Anyway, yeah, just letting you know the feelings going into this. Hopefully we're just going to have a lot of fun. It's definitely, like I said, thumbnail looks cool. It's really setting my expectations high. And yeah, it's made in Pico 8, and I've certainly played a lot of Pico 8 shmups in my time. I might have even, I play so many games, but Buster Ermy does sound familiar. I wonder if they worked on a shmup previously, or maybe this is like a sequel or something. I'm not quite sure. Maybe we'll just check really fast. Buster Ermy. Oh, yeah. You worked on frickin' Void Enforcer, and I remember liking that one a lot. So, yeah, shit, I'm down. Okay. Let's just refresh this just in case. Okay. Zira, Echoes of the Outland. Impress me, Buster Ermy. No, it's not Gina, it's Buster Ermy. Anyway. Should I actually take this opportunity to, that was a weird kind of like musical intro. Like, what was that? That just sounded like a frickin' cat like walking across the piano and hitting random keys. I don't know if I was down with that. I do have a controller here. I assume it works. Let's try clicking something. Square. X. Okay. We'll give the controller a go. Oh, this looks really familiar. It might be using like assets from the previous game. Okay, those rocks are background. The rocks look so detailed, I thought they were something I could run into. Okay. Not bad. Blowing shit up like it's cool. Looks like it's rewarding, I think it has... It's a bit difficult to tell. I think the closer we get to stuff, we're getting point multipliers, so that's pretty good. It didn't really explain anything. We've got a bar filled. I'm going to assume if I hit X, it does a bomb. Okay, and it looks like we get a lot of bonus things for doing that, so it's probably good to use a bomb and not just sit on it. But then again, we have 3 bars. I wonder if it gets more powerful if it's that 3 bars, or it just means we can store 3 of them, and we're never gonna like fire off one giant 3-bar powered nuke or something like that. I'm not sure. So far, game's pretty cool. Very flashy and fun. Waves are coming in mostly rather like interesting ways. There's a good variety of like enemy types and stuff. So yeah, this seems pretty solid so far. Oh, yeah. Alright, got them coming in. Kaboom. So if I blow this guy up, yeah. Basically it goes like ×3 seems to be the highest multiplier you can get for going close range. But you can also get +2 for medium range, and then of course if you blow them up at a distance, you don't get squat, but you know, it's still ×1, I suppose. Oh, is the music slowing up a bit? Is it boss time? Alright, what do you got? Ooh, fancy. Again, this looks kinda similar, but then again, a lot of people, like, you know, a common shmup boss is like, it's got the core, and then it's got like 2 wings or Gatling guns to the side or something, you know. Again, the music, I must say, is not really impressing me that much here. It's like, it's not really, it's definitely no Hellsinker. Hellsinker has tunes that gets my heart pumping and really gets me into the action. This, not really so much. Damn, I'm getting my ass kicked because I'm trying to be too fancy and get in close range with these mofos. Alright, let's just hit him with a bomb. We got it. Why are we sitting on it? There we go. We were gonna get all of it back anyway. Alright. Pretty seamless. Oh, that was a 1-up, huh? I like that when you picked it up, the 1-up indicator shined to let you know the connection. So many other games would just have the number go up, and then I'd be left wondering, wait, what do we just pick up? Because it looked like a fireball. That made me think like, oh, did I get like a shot power-up? And I was trying to look at my shot to see if it got more powerful, but nope, I saw the blip on the life counter. That lets you know it was a life. So good. Very good. Nice little subtle kind of like signaling to the player. That type of stuff is very much appreciated. It's that type of stuff that's almost like so subtle, like as someone who's trying to give feedback, I'm not always going to be able to like say that out loud. It's almost just like so that it's like it's not even something you mention, I suppose. Fuck! They really came in on me. I'm really being too cheeky trying to get close range shots and stuff. I really should be playing it safe. I don't know why. Whenever I play a shmup, I always feel like I need to try to go for a high score, even though what you should be doing first is try to like beat the game naturally, survivalist, and then try to come at it for a score or something. Anyway, pretty solid shmup. We'll maybe give it another go real quick just to play it a little bit more to see if I can think of anything to say. But to be honest, I feel like I saw, you know, and commented on anything that I could really offer for the most part. It's solid, good, explosive fun. It's got some interesting like scoring strategy with proximities and stuff like that. I will say that maybe the background, like those asteroids and stuff, might be a bit too detailed. I think the background needs to be a bit more like desaturated to help the foreground elements pop. There were certainly some times where bullets and stuff like that were getting a little bit hidden. They would definitely be like, whoa, where did that come from or something. Most of the time they're alright, but definitely maybe the background desaturate or something like that to make these kind of important elements pop a little bit more. Like sometimes when these enemies are coming in, like, oh man, it almost happened right there. Like, sometimes when those small, like, enemies are flying in really fast, they kind of get because they have green cores, and you know what else has a green core? The bomb fragments that you're picking up to power up your bomb gauge, so yeah, they can kind of get, like, a little bit disguised there. It's not super terrible. I haven't gotten super tricked, but there's been a couple of times where I've been like, whoa, did I get hit? Oh, I'm okay, or something. So definitely could use a little bit help there, absolutely. Is there anything else? I mean, for the most part, I guess, like, there's nothing wrong with a very kind of, like, basic shmup, and this is what I would pretty much call a basic shmup. You got firing and you got bombs, and that's pretty much it. And I know a lot of people will probably argue that that's probably the ideal. You don't need to, not every shmup needs to be, like, frickin', like, Ikaruga with the whole like, whoa, switching polarity like mechanic and stuff, or like Hellsinker with the, oh my god, it's got so many like character options and just like a bunch of like weird kind of like esoteric mechanics and stuff like that. Those are the ones that inevitably kind of interest me the most, I will say, but there's nothing wrong with just like a classic by the books shoot and bomb shmup. But definitely I do like the ones that get a little bit weird, I suppose. It's always a nice way to kind of like stand out from the pack, I suppose. It's unfortunate because like even if you do like the fundamentals really well, it could be easy for someone to just be like, it's just another shmup, dime a dozen. Even though I'd say this one like doesn't like, man, we really got suckered right there. Alright. There's no way I'm gonna make it much further with just that. Alright, I think we were able to say all the feedback I can. Sorry for like, we're not even at like 10 minutes, but it's like, you know, it's a simple game. I don't have much else to say. But like, what I have to say is that it was definitely pretty solid. I liked it. Like I said, maybe not as unique or eye-catching, or it doesn't have like a special sort of like hook to it, but still, it has a hook that it's a competently made shmup compared to a lot of the other like frickin' like boring ones that other people like churn out constantly. So yeah, great solid fundamentals and stuff like that. Really cool. Like yeah, definitely I'd say it's worthy of a check mark. I could see it getting in the top 10 or honorable mention. Solid work, Buster Army. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Zack the Robot by Burning Magma. Okay. Not not the greatest thumbnail. Definitely looking at this, my first instinct that comes to me is I'm like, this is probably just going to be like a very kind of generic puzzle platformer, you know, 10, 20 levels or something of like simple puzzles involving this puzzle or something, involving this robot. And it was probably made for a game jam or something. Like, it doesn't look bad, but it also doesn't look rather eye-catching or interesting or something like that. It, you know, I'm imagining like it'll just be a very simple puzzle platformer or something like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I think it'll probably still be fun. But yeah, in the grand scheme of things, when you look at all of these other like fancy stuff around here, Zack the Robot would be very tempting to just go whoosh and just move on. But we're here to play all the games, so let's play the Zack the Robot and see if my instincts are actually very wrong, and it turns out to be a lot of fun. Click. Alright, Burning Magma. Okay. Zack the Robot. Got info over here. WASD. Simple enough. I think it's only just... Oh, W is also to jump, okay. I would like if maybe there was 2 separate menus, one for the credits and another for controls. And also controls, it'd be nice if instead of just text, if it shows icons, like pictures. That always helps, like, not only just make it more readable, but also easier to retain in your memory. Like I look at this scramble of letters and I'm just like, if I try to recall that, blah. But if I see like pictures of like keyboard like icons and stuff, I would easily remember that. Anyway, it's not too complicated, so yeah. I don't know what the plus symbol is, we'll ignore that, and let's just start. Okay, so far it's turning out like I pretty much thought. It's about like 10 levels or something of a little puzzle thing. Let's see what kind of puzzles we're in the mood for. Alright. Okay. Maybe not a puzzle, maybe just a very simple platformer. Alright. Pretty generic. Like I said, like this was probably just made for a game jam. Or if it wasn't made for a game jam, it's like maybe like the first project by this dude or, you know, something like that. I don't know. Pretty generic at the moment. What do we do here? I guess we fall down, but are we gonna slide on the wall? That's gonna be a tight squeeze if we don't slide on the wall. Holy moly. Oh my god, and we're already back at the start? Dude, I gotta say, I just want to be honest. This is gonna come off at Arsh, but right now, I was reaching for the X. Like, instinctually, like, my hand twitched. I was like, quit. It's just like, we won't. I'll go back in there. But when that happened, when I saw how tight that squeeze was, and how we have to start all the way back at the start, and how the game is just, you know, rather super kind of like bland, like just like Babby's first platformer, like immediately I was just kind of like, fuck this. Now we'll play further and we'll see if we can make it further, but I just want to say, you know, part of what this whole review process is pointing out pain points, and that was a pretty big pain point. Like I said, and it's not just because we fell down and we died and it looks like it's challenging. It's because, I can't believe I'm fucking falling here, but it's because also that the game is just a rather plain, by the book, bog standard platformer that it's just like, this, you know, why am I even bothering this? But we will go, and we made it to the end. Alright. To menu, I guess? Why doesn't it just, can't you just have a next level key? It's kind of weird. Why would I want to replay a level? And why bother sending me all the way back to the menu? Like, you should have next, or go back to menu. Or 3 buttons. Next level, replay, back to menu. But, yeah, it's just weird. Why force me to keep going back and forth between... Just take me to the next level. Alright. And what do we got here? You know, it's kind of weird is that we're picking up these coins and stuff. And I mean, that's nice, but do they do anything? When we beat up the level, when we beat the level, it didn't look like it was like, hey, you not only beat the level, but you collected all the coins, so you got like a gold medal or something. I didn't see anything like that. So, what the fuck? Dude, that level was boring as hell. At least the previous level had that, like, tight squeeze. Like, as much as that infuriated me, it was at least exciting. It was like a challenge. This was just like, this was a big bucket of fucking nothing. That was a nothing burger right there. Man, I'm really sorry, Burning Magma. I don't mean to, like, you know, lay into you so much. But, yeah, this is just pretty super plain. This is like, this isn't even like toasted bread. This is just bread. It's just like, ain't nobody eats just a plain slice of bread or something. You gotta put some jam, some butter, you gotta put some ingredients in and then make a sandwich out of it or something. This is just, like, this might be fun if it was like Geometry Dash, where it's like an endless runner, so it's like kind of challenging because you need to be like on the ball and like react fast whenever you encounter spikes. But if you could just walk slowly and take your time, it's not particularly exciting. Also, like I said, it's just, there's no real like challenge or stakes or achievement or something. There's these coins to collect, but who gives a crap about coins? All it does is tick up that score meter, but I don't know if that score meter is any important. Most games do have it where it's like, you know, you get like 3 medals. 1 for beating the level quickly, another for collecting all the coins, and 3 for just like, you know, beating the level or something by itself. If there was something like that going on, could be fun. I don't know, like I said, like, I don't mean to hate on the game too much. We all gotta start somewhere and something. And like I said, this could be fun. Like, if I hold down right, and it's like, if it was like an endless runner and I needed to do this actually kind of makes it exciting. Whoa! And like right there, like normally you jump off that ledge, but because you're moving forward, you don't want to jump because then you wouldn't have time to avoid the spike or something. Like, just by holding right and not letting go of it, whoa, this is actually a lot more fun now. But that's me. Oh, no. Like, see right there. I shouldn't have taken the risk to get the coins. Because of my movement, that creates an interesting, like, risk and reward where I need to think about it. Like I said, if you jump from there, you would die. Like, that's a perfectly constructed trap for an endless runner. Instead, you're supposed to go like that. Your instinct is to jump, but that would screw you over. It's so weird. This game is well designed if it was an endless runner, but it's not, so it just feels like kind of like a waste, I suppose. Oh, again, right there. Oh man, I felt my hands. My hands wanted to jump for the coins, but again, doink, it would have been a death trap because I wouldn't have been able to, I would have fell on these things or something. So yeah, okay, well, I think I've seen enough. Like, we've already played 5 levels. I'm not expecting it to drastically change with the rest of the levels or something. So yeah, what is this plus sign anyway? Oh, options! I would never have guessed in my day that, oh my god, you have it. Oh, I see, this goes by increments of 10. Okay, interesting. Log in? Oh, like log in as Newgrounds? Oh, did I not even get those achievements? Ah, well, whatever. Anyway, it's not a bad game, but it is painfully generic and pretty boring without any sort of interesting stakes to it. Like I said, a quick way to fix this would be forcing the player to keep moving, like Geometry Dash or any sort of endless runner. That would actually turn these really boring like courses where you can just take your time into exciting reaction tests and planning and stuff like that. That could be interesting. Obviously, I'd like something even more complex and interesting than that, but that would be the quickest fix I would have in mind, I suppose. So yeah, you made a little platformer. It's alright as, you know, a game developer starting out, but as a fun game for me to play and actually think it's fun and stuff, not quite, but yeah. Anyway, continue your journey. Better of luck next time. Hopefully my feedback helps in some way and it doesn't just sound like I'm trying to slag you off or something like that. It comes from a place of love. Alright, but anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, and last on the docket, it's Star Eater by Citykins. Okay. It looks rather goofy. I'm not quite sure what to think of this. Part of me thinks like, oh boy, this is just like low effort, like slop or something. Another part of me is thinking, it looks kind of like maybe it's trying to be like a goofy kind of like shitposty joke game or something that could be good for some laughs or something. Not sure. We'll see where the pendulum falls on this one, I suppose. The game, I'm not sure what it's going to be. The best guess I have at the moment, I mean, it's Star Eater, you're a fish eating stars. I'm thinking something kind of like Insane Aquarium or just the classic fish game where we're just a fish and we're going around and we're just nomming on stars, slowly getting bigger to then nom on bigger stars or bigger fish or something. You know, a classic kind of incremental growing type game. So, yeah, let's click on it and see where we got and see if we finish this month strong. No pressure, Citykins. Okay, Star Eater. Left and right to move. Press and hold up to charge, release up to jump. Okay, so is it like a little bit of like an arcadey experience? Oh, probably what it's going to be is like stars will be floating by, we hold up our jump, bring, and so we're going to be like kind of like Echo the Dolphin or something like that, I imagine. Let's see. And probably it's just like, I don't know, a couple of minutes, you see how long you can survive or what have you. Whoa! What the fuck is this movement? We're slippery as hell. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's something kind of interesting about how smooth it moves, I suppose. Okay. Huh. Man, we're super slippery. That really throws me off. I'm trying to rein it in, but it's just kind of tricky. Can we... What's the deal with enemies? Do we, like, need to avoid them completely, or what? Like, I've actually been trying to, like, kind of land on them, but I haven't had any luck yet. Maybe it's only their missiles that hurt? Oh, nope, if you touch them, you do die. Do I also die if I come out from them below? Indeed. Huh, that's really surprising that, because I felt like we were hitting them constantly, and yet we didn't, so the hitboxes must be a lot more forgiving than you would think with a game like this. I mean, they look like giant boxes, but I guess they kind of have like, almost like shmup type hitboxes where they're kind of tiny. Very forgiving. I mean, don't get me wrong, it feels good. Usually it's good to have smaller hitboxes so you can have the thrill of grazing them. Alright. Oh, jeez. The way you bounce off the walls as well throws me. Oh, come on. Rah! Alright, not bad, not bad. It's a decent little arcade experience. Like I said, it's definitely kind of tricky to get used to the slipperiness of this control. Like, my hand is tensing up from how delicate I'm trying to be with the controls. It's just like the way you go slipping and slooping and so much momentum and you bounce off the walls. It's rather stressful. There is something kind of very smooth about it that is pleasurable. It's as pleasurable as it is stressful. It's riding a fine line, I suppose. But it is kind of cool. I'd say what's kind of missing now is, I don't know, some sort of... Right now it's like, it's alright, but already I'm kind of feeling like, like, alright, we've kind of seen everything it has to offer and it's like, time to move on, you know? Like, one, it could use some more juice. It's weird that when we die, we get a splatter of blood, but when we collect stars, they just poof away. Where's like some nice little pleasurable sparkles or something like that. Also, I wish either the game would evolve in some way, like the enemy frequency would go up, or it would introduce new enemy types. Maybe it does, maybe I just haven't gotten far enough to do it because I'm so bad, or because these goddamn controls are so slippery I almost go careening into a fucking rocket like that. But yeah, right now it's pretty simple. It needs, like I said, more enemy types, some sort of escalation. Also, I really wish it had a timer, because without a timer, it's like, what I could do is just be like, oh, let me just wait here for the enemies to pass. Now I'll collect the star. And it's like, that is super boring, but because there's no time pressure, you could do that if you felt like. And that means that getting a high score is not a test of skill, it's just a test of patience. Like, so a timer, I would say, is really essential, because otherwise, it's like, players will always optimize the fun out of the game, and if you don't create a timer for this, they're always going to take the safe and easy option to slowly pile up points by waiting for the enemies to pass over. You either need to add a timer, or maybe you need to have enemies also come from the right, not just the left, so it isn't very easy to just hug the right side as a safe spot to wait it out, I suppose. Another thing that would be good is some sort of interesting scoring element. Like maybe if like you're really fast with getting stars, you actually like build up a combo or something. Just getting, again, if every star just gives you 25 points, it's like you may as well just play it really slow or something. Whereas if there was like jump and you would need to like immediately jump, then it'd be like, oh, some interesting risk reward to keep the combo going and get more points and stuff like that. It's like, it's okay, but right now this very much just kind of feels like the prototype. It should be iterated upon to create a more exciting, skillful experience. Like I said, timers, combos, more enemy variety. Enemies should come from both directions, stuff like that would do, and of course some extra juice to make it feel more pleasurable to collect stars and stuff would go a long way into helping this. It's not bad, it's a good thing, but right now it's just like, it's still at the rough draft phase and needs a little bit more work onto it. But still, it's a solid foundation. Solid foundation. Alrighty. Moving on for now, though. Doink. Alrighty, and with that, we've finished going through all of the games that were nominated as the best games of the month. Now, I'm going to take a brief break and finish writing up the written reviews for all these games, but we'll be back shortly with my personal top 10 and honorable mentions. See you after the transition! Dilly, 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 dilly. Alrighty, we're back. And here they are, my personal top 10 with some honorable mentions to go through afterwards. But before we get into that, just want to get some little preamble out of the way to not take this list too seriously, okay? Number one, I try to be as impartial as possible, but inevitably I have certain genres that I prefer that will naturally kind of rise to the top over other, maybe better games technically, but that are a little bit outside my wheelhouse. I try to be as fair as possible though, but, you know, it happens. And number 2, I constantly like overthink and completely realize like a week later I'm like, oh my god, I totally underappreciated that game. I'm such a fool. Why did I only give it to an honorable mention? It's actually so fucking peak. I can't. Or I play another game that got in the top 10 and I'm like, oh my god, I didn't realize it had all these bugs associated with it. I must have got really lucky playing it. I could totally say why other people don't like it, blah, 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 blah. There's always this kind of stuff that happens. I'm just terrible at ranking things. And number 3, of course, is that all these games were the best of the month for good reason, so you're already all winners in my book and in Newgrounds' book. So don't take what this schmuck has to say with, you know, too much weight. But if you are interested, and I did have to play favorites, well, let's get into it, shall we? Coming in at number 1, we got Upbeat Demo by Ducksen. I was just talking about in the little preamble about certain genres that I like rise to the top, and as a big fan of Punch-Out, you better believe that the Punch-Out game got number 1. Not that it did not deserve it or anything. It's incredibly polished, incredibly well made, amazing, so many cool fights. The only kind of issue I'd bring up with it is maybe it's a little bit too hard at the moment, but I mean, again, that's kind of perfect for my taste because I really love the challenge, but definitely I think they should tick it down a little bit. Like, guys, we're still in the minor league. Leave that stuff later for the major league and stuff like that. So yeah, upbeat, incredibly promising Punch-Out demo. Amazing stuff there. Coming in at number 2, we got Factory Balls Go by Bunt Games. This is a classic. I loved playing Factory Balls Forever, I think was the game we've played on this channel before, like years back maybe, and Factory Balls Go continues a very interesting puzzle gameplay of like just trying to find the right order to apply all these layers to the balls, and you need to get really creative with all the item usage and stuff, and it keeps adding new sorts of twists on the formula and stuff like that as you go. It's just a really well done puzzle game in concept, and it's just got a really, really cool chill vibes and style to it that I like a lot. The interface is really charming. Coming in at number 3, we got Witherspring Wilds by davidmaletz. What can I say? This one might be a little bit generic, so similar to many other survival crafters in the market, and it's still very much a work in progress and feels kind of rough, but gosh, what they had there already is a solid foundation. I easily found myself getting sucked in, wanting to play more and more, starting up my farm, going mining for rocks, all that type of jazz we've all been through, and yet this made it fresh and fun with, you know, some new mechanics of its own, such as the whole, like, villager system and stuff. I mean, I'm sure that's been done in other ones as well, but, you know, whatever. Anyway, yeah, it's really good stuff. Hell, I even feel like I want to play it right now. Alright, coming in at number 4, we got Before You Melt by Frogrammer. This just all around just felt like a very well crafted and polished, short and sweet puzzle platformer adventure. Just all around, just like really, really nice stuff. A very innovative, like, stacking of snow and ice mechanic that gets iterated in a lot of interesting ways as you go through the adventure. And it even has a little bit of a narrative bonus to it as a little bit of extra incentive. It's very well done all around. Coming in at number 5, we got Sally Star Racers PX by PaloBlanco. This was a really cool little Mario Kart racer, especially because it's made in Pico 8. I'm not sure everything about Pico 8, but from what I understand, it's really got like these size constraints and stuff that you need to work with. So be able to pull off something like this, especially something with incredibly smooth drifting and boosting that is so addictive and fun. Yeah, this was super cool. I said size restraints earlier, and I can kind of see that because the game is a little bit lacking in terms of content. I really wish there was more variety of the courses, but still, what's there? I had a blast playing it. I loved going through both Grand Prix. I even went back for a couple of time trials and stuff, just because the driving just feels so dang good. So they nailed it. They nailed it. Coming in number 6, we got Cotton to Freaks by sugarofcube. This was just a really charming and fun kind of like a Papers, Please or Pandemic Scanner Simulator or Checkpoint type of thingamajig, blah de blah. I don't know what we call this genre nowadays. Document checker, checkpoint holder, checkpoint management, blah blah blah. Yeah, I really liked it. It was kind of tricky a little bit at times, and also it only has the single day. Gosh, I really wish it had more content to it and a little bit of a better ending and stuff like that. But I really liked learning all the rules, testing all of the people, and I just found it was really charming. I love the interface and all the, the variety of dialogue and the personalities and stuff you have to deal with. Really cute stuff. Really impressive that, from what I understand, this was a Game Jam game. It's always quite impressive when a Game Jam game manages to make it into a top 10 compared to a bunch of other games that have been like, much more development time. Kudos to anybody that pulls that off. Anyway, I digress. Coming in at number 7, I think we're at, right? We've got No Zombies by Markel. I may not agree with all of the design decisions in this game, such as the use of gotcha instead of a more, what's the word I'm looking for? Like train track, like linear way that units get introduced in like a certain way. Basically, I wanted it to be a little less Arknights and a little more, well, I like Arknights actually. What am I talking about anyway? Anyway, it's a really, really cool Plants vs. Zombie-esque tower defense game. Made all the more impressive that somehow it was made in RPG Maker, and it even is not just Plants vs. Zombies, it has a little story to go with it, and you can talk to all the characters, and they have like endless amounts of dialogue and stuff to it. It's just incredibly charming. Like I said, some of the decisions I don't quite agree with. A lot of the combat I think is kind of, what's the word for it? Like mismanaged or doesn't rise to its full potential because of the gotcha instead of like a more, scheduled release of like units and maybe like blah 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 blah. Anyway, it's still really cool and I enjoyed my time with it and thought it was really charming. Not bad for a game that I thought was just going to be some sort of hentai game, which I would immediately have to knock off the list. Coming in at number 8, we've got Alice's Gaze demo by Star Moon Cat. I may not fancy incremental games that much, but we had a lot of incremental games this month, and some of them went pretty wild with how they dress up the whole, incremental game. And this one probably was the most impressive in how it kind of, was weaving a whole, horror story and atmosphere into the process, and it just made it really cool and felt like it wasn't, usually when I think incremental games, I think this is just some brain dead, manipulative stuff. But this does a lot to make it feel like a lot more importance. Maybe you could say that's trickery or something like that, but hey, that's just game design for you. A lot of it is trying to make, the lights on the screen seem much more important. So anyway, yeah, really fancy stuff. It is a little bit rough. I think it's kind of like a work in progress, but still, the amount of ambition and potential and creativity booted it up to 8th place. So there you go. Speaking of incremental games, coming in close at number 9, we had the Manaworks. It may be in just version 0.4, but already it shows great potential. And it's by Zero A Games. Sorry, I forgot to even get to that. Yeah, the Manaworks was really, really cool. It's a little bit more like Alice's Gaze goes all wild with the horror theming and narrative and stuff. The Manaworks is a lot more chill and a lot more just straightforward. It's just about the grind, about building up numbers and stuff like that. But I still felt like it was really polished, really addictive and fun, and had some of its own kind of interesting twist to the formula, like the way you slowly build up vision from your main like orbs to be able to uncover new resource nodes and stuff like that. That was a novel little twist that did enough to make it feel different from any other incremental game. And still, even as an incremental game, it just felt super well polished and really good. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what this is at, what this is like at version 1, if it's already this impressive at version 0.4. So yeah, don't blow it, 0A Games. And finally, coming in at number 10, we've got We're Breaking Up by robotchimpz. This one, I had some issues with it. I didn't think the whole, like, signal mechanic was used to the best of its ability, and some of the conversations were just a little bit, like, less strategic than I'd like and more just like random and wacky and a little bit dumb or something like that. But gosh, the game just has such a charm to it that just like won me over. Even if it didn't use like the mechanics as well as I'd like and stuff like that, it was still a blast to play, to driving around and trying to work your way through these dialogue trees while driving at the same time and stuff like that. I just love, it's also just got a great style to it. The art, the way you're moving the hand around on the steering wheel and pressing the buttons on the phone and stuff like that. It's the style and charm does a lot to elevate this game and make it just really, really cool. Just sometimes games are like that. Sometimes it's like, sure, if you kind of look at it deeply, you know, with a magnifying glass, it's like, is it really all that great? And sometimes it's like, you can let the flashy lights distract you, but again, that's part of game design, and yeah, I just think this is really, really cool in how it's designed. Yeah, maybe more so visually than mechanically, but still, I thought it was a very novel and creative idea, done adequately to make it into the top 10. All right. Now we're going on to the honorable mentions. These were games that were very close to the top, or maybe they weren't close to the top, but they were still really, really neat that they deserve a mention, an honorable mention. So let's scroll on down here. Alrighty. Coming up first, we've got Zira, Echoes of the Outlands by Buster Ermey. This is a very, very solidly, constructed shmup. It's just, like, I was really tempted to put this in at the top 10. Reasons it kind of fell out was it's solidly constructed with great fundamentals, but it is kind of just shmup fundamentals the game or something. It doesn't quite have like enough of its own interesting, unique flavor to offer quite yet. Still, really good stuff by Buster Ermey. I was still tempted to put it in a top 10 just because of how well it does the fundamentals, but I kind of put it in honorable mention because I think Buster Ermey has already been kind of like lauded by me before. I believe he's gotten into the top 10 and even into the top 100 of the year from last year, so I figured, alright, Buster's already had his time in the spotlight. This wasn't as impressive of an evolution for a sequel as I'd like, so we'll give honorable mention instead of top 10. But still, it is solid stuff, so consider playing it. It's a good shmup. Alright, coming up next, we've got VTubers Please by RikOclon. This was a really good Papers, Please game, and I'm a sucker for a Papers, Please game, so I had a good time with this. For the most part. Unfortunately, there was a lot of bugs with the save data that kind of corrupts the game in weird ways that kind of ruin the experience. And there's the fact that, unlike a Papers, Please game, it kind of just, like, keeps doing the same day over and over. All it does is it increases the quantity of people you need to test, rather than any sort of interesting mechanical twist, like new rules or new things to look out for and story elements that maybe, let this guy slip through under the radar as long as they do blah, 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 blah. Anyway, it was good, but it kind of got old fast because of the lack of evolution, but I still found it rather charming. Coming up next, we got Garbage Growth by 8Patrick Dev. This was really close in to get in the top 10. Very similarly to Manaworks and Alice, Garbage Growth was a really solidly designed incremental game that really gets that fun, addictive flavor of just, number go up. I really liked it a lot. It just kind of lacked the unique polish or charm of some of the other ones. It was definitely solid, and I think you should check it out. But some of the other ones just, I don't know, they stuck out in my head a little bit more. Speaking of incremental games, next we've got Into the Planet's Flesh by No Chugget, which was also an incremental game that I really wanted to put in the top 10, like even more so than Garbage Growth. Garbage Growth is good, but Into the Planet's Flesh is something kind of like Alice, where it's like, oh, it's not just an incremental game that does well, but it's also an incremental game that adds its whole new flavor of like these alien structures that you're building and all these weird, wacky mechanics and stuff. I like it a lot. It's killing me that it's not in the top 10, mostly just because it suffers from a lot of like weird performance issues that really kind of like plagued my playthroughs. When I was trying to play it off stream, it just like really was like bugging out on me and just didn't seem to work properly. I needed to hard reset my game and that didn't work. Then I tried playing in another browser and that worked for a while, but once things got complicated enough, it started to chug again and get corrupted. So yeah, it definitely needs some more time in the oven. I can't recommend it, wholeheartedly at the moment, but gosh, keep your eye out for this one because I do think it is very neato. Consider giving it a check, just realize it isn't in the best state at the moment, but the developer No Chugget is working on it, which is good to see. Coming in next, we've got Secret of Chronosword, Link to the Final Trial Fantasy by 314 is me. Man, this is a tough one. It has such an incredible intro that sets up this mysterious world, and like I really loved it. It's going into the backstory, just the vibes and the pixel art. Oh man, it's so cool, which made it so painful when the gameplay was so boring, unfortunately. Part of me doesn't even want to put it in the honorable mention because it is kind of a very style over substance kind of game to me. Like, it sets up so much and then kind of blows it, but I still there's something about it that, like, I kept coming back to give the game another try. And even now, I'm like, maybe I should give it one more try because I want to see where the story is leading and what's buried in there. It's just got this interesting charm to it that despite kind of blowing it, I still find it like really attractive and interesting, and it's that mysterious appeal to it that got it in the honorable mention. Anyway, coming up next, we've got Judicial Jesting by Octopus 9000. This was an interesting one. It was just, it's a very simple game where you're just essentially, rubbing your belly while patting your head and stuff. It's just a basic skill challenge that is really addictive and fun. I think it's just a good showcase of just a simple one-note concept that is used to create a very fun, simple, addictive arcade game. Like, not every game needs to be like this big 40-hour epic live service thingamajig or something like that. Sometimes it's good to go back to the classics of browser games, which were just very simple little addictive games, like, the helicopter game, Flappy Bird, Kitten Cannon, stuff like that. Judicial Jesting kind of brings me back to those ages, and so I felt it was worth an honorable mention in that regard. Coming in next, we've got Riddle School Retakes by Egg Tree Enthusiast. This is a really solid remake of Riddle School, and it's done very well. It does what like a remake or a remaster should do, is that it makes it even fancier. It makes some minor changes to make the game maybe a little bit more logical in certain ways that doesn't ruin the original appeal of the game, while still mostly keeping everything the same, just with a nice, coat of paint on it and stuff. It's solid work. It should be, ideally, in the top 10. For me, it's just, I kind of want to reserve the top 10 for celebrating, you know, original games and stuff. I think that's very in line with what Newgrounds tries to follow, which is that, you know, we give the awards to games and movies that don't work off of existing copyrighted material and stuff like that. Riddle School isn't necessarily, you know, copyrighted material or something, but it's just, you know, it's a remake off of a game. It's solid work, but I don't know. Like I said, you get the idea, hopefully, what I'm saying here. Alright, and the last honorable mention is Metal Box by NNNN618. I must admit, I think I was a bit harsh on this game when I reviewed it in the stream. I did kind of knock it for its rather simplistic gameplay and how much of a contrast it has to how good the game looks. Like, the game looks amazing while the gameplay is rather, like, I felt like I was going back to the Stone Age, or rather the Atari Age, with just very, very simplistic tank battles that I didn't really find that appealing. But I gave it a little bit of an extra try off stream, and actually, I think it gets like a little bit fun. Still not quite fun enough to make it into the top 10 or something, but I think I gave it a lot of stick, and it wasn't quite as warranted. I still think it's quite the achievement. I will say it's probably more of a visual achievement than an actual gameplay achievement, but I still think it's a pretty fun kind of tank battle type of game if you give it a little bit of a try. But still got some issues, that's why it's in the honorable mention instead of the top 10, but better than I thought. Whew, alrighty, and with that, we've made it through all of the games that were the best games of the month on Newgrounds. So, thank you to all of the developers for making these wonderful, wonderful games for me to play. I hope that my senseless, stupid yammering and terrible gameplay provided you some manner of insight that you can use to make even better games in the future. And I hope to play those better games in the future on this very show in the future. So, until then, cheers all.